nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and it cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told her pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn. It was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn. Fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got to keep it tipping. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Come get it. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top.
cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on a
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses.
I'ma hustle.
All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Shit. Good thing come to those who wait. Shit. Running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' the purple. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. Nigga, chugging for nothing. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. That stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sent back that way. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pace.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey, bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey. I done ran up out of pace. 3 steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces. Out of paces.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me. Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. So your ass off of traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off of traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Yo, what's up with it? What's good, my boy?
You already know I had to slide on you and say what's up, Brody.
What's good? Bud Crawford beats Easy Route Spence, one of the hottest channels on YouTube. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the channel, man. What's good, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm out Baltimore right now on a little vacay, chilling with my girl. So I'm just relaxing, just listening to everybody. You was on live. I had to come on here and show love. How you though, bro? You all right?
Man, I'm good, bro. I want to talk to you about some of the breaking news I've been hearing today. I heard that, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford going to happen. What you think about that?
I think it's cap. I think it's gonna happen, but not this year.
You don't think it's gonna happen this year?
No, I don't think it's gonna happen this year. It's just too many events like about to come up. It's a whole lot of fights about to come up, bro. Like it's like a whole lot of UFC fights, a whole lot of boxing. Like it's just too many fights this year. And I just feel like they taking way too long for the promotion. And I don't think they're gonna hit us with it last minute. Cause if they do, I think they stabbing themselves in the foot. You feel me?
Damn, bro. I want to see this fight bad. I think the fight is gonna happen next. I seen Terence Crawford do an interview with Sean Porter a couple of days ago, and they asked him about being undisputed in 2 weight classes. Is that something that he wanted? He said,
"I'm gonna do it."
Yeah, exactly. When I heard him say that, I'm like, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's gonna happen, bro. But I just think it's gonna. It makes more sense. It happens next year in the summer.
Damn, next year in the summer. So what they gonna do in between time? What is they both gonna do?
Earl probably gonna fight who he was supposed to fight, Keith Thurman.
And what about Terence Crawford? Who is he gonna fight?
That's the question mark. I don't know if he want to be out the ring for that long. He got to get a fight. That's the question mark.
Okay, Josh Taylor vacating all his belts at 140. What you think about Josh Taylor moving up to fight Terence Crawford? He still got the WBO belt, so he can move up and get an automatic title shot with Terence Crawford, become the mandatory.
That's a big money fight for Crawford if he takes that fight in the UK. I would like to see that fight.
Oh yeah, I got Crawford beating the shit out of what's his name, Josh Taylor. I think he'll punish Josh Taylor.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I think it's going to be competitive because Josh Taylor, he could box and he got range. I think it's going to be competitive for as long as it lasts until Crawford figures him out.
Dang, bro.
I don't want to count him out. I think he's a real good boxer, bro. Remember what he did? I know Regis not on Terence Crawford level, but we seen what he did to Regis. He just had a lackluster performance. Everybody got a bad night. You feel me? I feel like he had a bad night against what's his name? Against Jack Catterall. But I think on any given day, he's supposed to spank that boy.
Yeah, I agree with that. I thought Josh Taylor, was going to win that fight pretty easy, but he didn't.
He just had me personally, I think he had a bad night. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Josh, what's his name? Catterall had his number." I just think he had a bad night, bro. He probably felt like how everybody felt like you're gonna go in there and knock this dude out in a couple of rounds. You know how sometimes it be like that, and then you go in there, it's a different story. Like, damn, okay, maybe I underestimated this guy a little bit.
Hey, bro, that's a good fight with Josh Taylor. But, man, I really want to see the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight. It's like right now it's perfect timing because it's for the undisputed. You got Terence Crawford coming off one of his best wins against Sean Porter. He knocked Sean Porter out. Ain't nobody ever stopped Sean Porter. He just stopped Sean Porter. You got Errol Spence, who's at an all-time high. He just stopped your Dennis Ugas. So both of these guys coming off a knockout victories against fighters that never been stopped before. So I think it's perfect timing, bro, to be honest. And boxing needs a big fight.
Facts. And, bro, I'll go as far as saying this. Terence Crawford win over Sean Porter was more impressive than anybody else win over Porter because I don't think anybody in the welterweight division can stop Porter. So that was really shocking that Crawford was the first guy to do something like that. This is a guy in Sean Porter that got wins over Alexander Usyk in the amateurs, bro. So that's really impressive. He got wins over like Danny Jacobs, and I don't know if he fought Demetrius Andre, but I know he fought a lot of these guys. I don't lean too much on the amateurs, but I'm just saying Terence Crawford stopping Sean Porter was hella impressive, bro. Like,
hell yeah.
If Sean Porter goes in there with any of the top welterweight, they're not stopping him. You understand what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about it is Crawford didn't even want to punch on him because that's his homie. He like, man, I don't even want to hit this dude. But when they told him he was losing, he said, I got to turn up.
Exactly. Now, like you said, Sean Porter, he's been in the ring with every top welterweight from Errol Spence, Keith Thurman in his prime, a prime Keith Thurman, Errol Spence before the car accident. And, you know, he's been in there with Terence Crawford, but nobody has ever been able to stop him. Only Terence Bud Crawford. He's even been in there with Ugas. He got a win over Ugas, the guy that Errol Spence just beat in his last fight.
So Errol Spence was fighting Sean Porter leftovers. I'm just trolling the Earl sexuals because they like saying leftovers.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can say that. You can say that he beat Keith Thurman leftovers too. But
exactly.
Look, he got Ugas at the perfect time because Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao, you know, and some people thought Ugas beat Sean Porter, but Porter got that decision. Porter got the victory, and then Crawford ended up stopping Sean Porter. Sean Porter, the same guy who had a split decision loss to Errol Spence. One judge thought Sean Porter won that fight against Errol Spence. It was a split decision.
Bro, he got a split decision even with a knockdown, bro.
Exactly. One judge had him losing a fight. And Sean Porter and Errol Spence, it was a war. Errol Spence, he almost lost that fight to Sean Porter, but Terence Crawford took him out in 10. Ain't nobody did a Sean Porter like that ever.
Facts, bro. That's facts. Also, I want to if you don't mind, I want to touch on something Crawford said that we need to tell. If you're out here talking YouTube, I think we need to push this because this stuff is getting out of hand. You know, these Earl sexuals, they're getting out of hand, bro. I don't know if you've seen my recent videos or live or whatever. So
you good, bro? Go ahead. You good?
You seen the Terence Crawford interview on Porterweight podcast, right? You just told me about it, right?
Yeah, I seen like the part. It was like the little clip where he was talking about the fight with Errol Spence. So I seen that part.
Got you. Well, it's the same part, right? So he says, I just want to clear something up. A lot of people say, oh, Terence Crawford always say, I don't need Errol Spence. But Terence Crawford, he broke it down. He says, I don't need him, meaning like my legacy is all, my name is already going down in the Hall of Fame. But I want him, meaning I wouldn't mind adding him to that list. You understand? So when the LDBC hear Terence Crawford say, I don't need Errol Spence, remember back in the past, they used to say, oh, Terence Crawford said you don't want to fight Errol. And then even Errol, he said the same thing after the Danny Garcia fight. When Crawford came to the fight, he said, why would Crawford come to my fight? He said he don't need me. So why would he come to my fight? But Earl didn't understand that Terence Crawford saying, I don't need you. If we don't fight, that's not gonna affect me because I already accomplished twice as much as you. So even if we fight or not, it's not really gonna affect me. But I do want to fight you though. There's a difference from want and need. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. That make perfect sense right there.
Right. He says, but I do want you though. I want to add you to my already Hall of Fame career. When people listen to that, they get confused because they don't know the difference from want and need. You know, and then he also went as far as saying, but I got to address this because I talked about it like a couple of days. And then when I heard it on the Sean Porter podcast, bro, it blew my mind because I was literally just talking about it on a live like a couple of days later. And Terence Crawford said exactly what I said, word for word. He says, I really want this Errol Spence fight because his fans continue to troll me like he's really my rival now because I can't even go to the supermarket without people saying fight Errol Spence. I can't even post a picture of my kids without people saying fight Errol Spence. So I really want him. I really want to get him out the way so his fans can stop trolling me on the internet.
Exactly. It's like Terence Crawford, he always wanted to fight Errol Spence. He knew that was going to be his big fight. But at the time, Errol Spence was talking about Keith Thurman as his super fight. I remember when Errol Spence went to ESPN First Take with Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman. And Max Kellerman was asking him about what's going to be your super fight, what's going to be your big fight. And Errol Spence said, for me right now, it's going to be Keith Thurman. But Max Kellerman was like, what about Terence Crawford?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Bro, I ain't even gonna hold you. Max Kellerman completely shut down Keith Thurman. He said, I know you want to fight Keith, but I ain't talking about him. He just brushed him off like he was nothing. He was like, I know you want to fight Keith, but we're not talking about him. I'm talking about a special fight, a super fight. I'm talking about. Then Earl was like, yeah, I know who you talking about. You talking about Terence Crawford.
And like he didn't want to say his name. It was like Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman had to force Errol Spence to say Terence Crawford's name.
That's facts. And then when he said his name, he said, well, Crawford needs to prove himself. And then Stephen A. Smith was shocked. He was like, is that what I'm hearing from Errol Spence? You're saying Terence Crawford needs to prove himself? And then Errol Spence was like, yeah.
He tried to downplay him. But now, fast forward a couple years later, he can't stop saying Terence Crawford name. Now he's begging for a Terence Crawford fight, but it was a certain point where he wouldn't say that man's name at all.
That's facts. That's facts. Now all of a sudden he says his name. Just to be honest, he really only said his name one time in the ring, and then his fans see that. Now they saying Terence Crawford is ducking. What happened to all the other years when Crawford been calling out Spence? They just gonna ignore. They're gonna ignore all those years Crawford been calling out Spence. Spence called out Terence Crawford one time, and they say Terence Crawford's ducking, bro.
Exactly, bro. I'm with you 100%. It's the tables have turned. Now they got to use Terence Crawford name to stay relevant because that's the fight that everybody wants to see. But I don't think they really wanted to do business with Crawford. You know what I mean? They wanted to make the fight with Keith Thurman.
That's facts. That was always the plan, bro. That was always the plan. It's us, the fans, that been pushing for this fight, trying to kill their little plans they had going on. If it wasn't for us fans, this fight wasn't gonna have so much steam it got right now, because they never had no intentions of fighting Terence Crawford. Never. They already knew who they had Errol Spence's career already planned out, because Earl already told us. Remember, he told us everybody out. Sometimes Al is an advisor, right? So he planned these guys' career out. He said, okay, in the next 10 years, what do you want for how you want your career to look? And then I'll be like, I want you to fight this guy, this guy, this guy. If you don't fight this guy first, you're going to fight this guy. But these are the guys I want you to fight to have a great career. You feel me? Because he's their advisor. He tells them who to fight or whatever. That's why they all over there giving Al Heyman shout outs and shit. Every chance they get, they give my man a shout out. You feel me? Because he really the mastermind behind their career, bro. He's planning out their career. He's like the perfect matchmaker. Let's be real. He's the guy. He's the guy we never see that's really making these matches. Because if Earl can come out and tell us who he's gonna fight years in advance, that goes to show you that Al Heyman is a mastermind. He's behind everybody these guys fight. He's the one planning these fights out, bro. You hear me?
Facts. Bro, I do think the fight is going to happen next, though. Like, I ain't going to lie. I think, like, November, I think the fight is going to happen. Because from what I'm hearing from Bud, the way he's saying it, the fight is going to happen next. He's talking about real soon, right? He said real soon it's going to happen. So, and then I hear from Errol Spence, the fight is going to happen next. And Showtime, they want the fight as well. So, to me, it felt like all parties want this fight. So, I think it's going to happen.
I hope so, Brody. That's what we want. I just want this fight, man. We all want this fight. It's been too many years. Like, why we got to keep going back and forth over one fight? We want this fight now.
And how you think the fight will play out, though? You got Terence Crawford, the number one fighter in the world, the best fighter pound for pound, the face of boxing, Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, the unified welterweight champion. Errol Spence, who's the natural welterweight, who's been at 147 his whole career. Terence Crawford, who started off, I believe, at 130, so was a champion at 135, a champion at 140. Now he's a champion at 147. How do you think the fight will play out? With the two styles and the skills of Terence Crawford against the size of Errol Spence, the skills and the power of Terence Crawford against the size of Errol Spence.
I believe Terence Crawford, even though everybody says he's a slow starter, I think me personally, I think that is a way to get guys comfortable, get guys thinking they can actually do something, get them out their comfort zone. I think he's gonna get Errol Spence out of his comfort zone. Errol Spence is going to be very competitive in the first couple of rounds. He's going to get Errol Spence out of his comfort zone. You understand what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say completely out of his comfort zone, but when I say that, I mean like get Errol Spence overconfident. You understand? So yeah.
All right.
I'll be over there in a second. So he'll get Errol Spence feeling overconfident in the first couple rounds. The whole time he's downloading information, figuring Errol Spence out. And then in the later rounds, I'm looking at from 7 to 9, he'll start picking Errol Spence apart because Errol Spence is going to be throwing so many punches. The more punches Errol Spence throws, that leaves yourself vulnerable. Because you could get, if you're throwing a whole lot of punches, you get countered with one good shot of perfect timing, you're going down. Why you think Sean Porter got dropped twice in one round? Because he throws a lot of punches like Errol Spence. You see a lot of Sean Porter fight, right? We all see
hell
Sean
yeah.
Porter.
Hell yeah.
Sean Porter throws a whole lot of punches. It's just that Errol Spence is a little bit more calculated with it. I think Errol Spence's downfall will be his volume. The more punches he throws, the more vulnerable he will be in this fight. T-Bud is going to set him up. That's what I mean. Get him overconfident. He's going to throw a lot of punches. He's like, I'm winning the fight. And then, boom, flash knockdown. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just like Sean Porter. You seen how frustrated Sean Porter was. Sean Porter started punching the ground, bro, because he couldn't believe he got knocked down twice. It was a flash knockdown. Even Kell Brook. If you go back and watch the Kell Brook fight, Kell Brook was like, how did you do that? I don't even remember you hitting me. Exactly. Because you got so comfortable. You think Kell Brook was thinking he was winning the fight. And then all of a sudden, the referee stopping the fight. He like, what happened? That's what Crawford do to these guys, bro.
He destroyed Kell Brook, man. It only took 4 rounds. And
right.
He's strong as fuck, bro. And Terence Crawford knows how to make adjustments. I think he's the best in the world at making those type of adjustments. I want to ask you about the jab of Errol Spence and the body punching of Errol Spence. How do you think Crawford would deal with the jab and the body punching of Errol Spence?
That's the thing. That's what I was just saying. I think it's going to be effective for the first couple of rounds, but Crawford's going to be downloading information. Like, okay, he got a nice little jab. What I got to do to take that away? Should I switch southpaw and come over that jab with the because I'm a boxer myself. I don't know if you know, but I go to the
Yeah, you told me you got into boxing from Terence Crawford. Like Crawford got you into boxing.
Yeah, so I do this stuff myself, bro. So I know this stuff. So what, I got to go southpaw and take away that jab with the right hand, or hello?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, he can either go southpaw and take away that jab with the right hand, with the right hook, or he can come over the top with his jab. Let his jab beat Errol Spence to the punch. You feel me? Because he do got longer reach than Errol. And Earl's taller than him. He got a longer reach than Errol, and Errol taller than him.
Hey, so, okay, what you think about the inside fighting of Errol Spence? Errol Spence as an inside fighter.
I take nothing away from T-Bud, but I think he shouldn't like bang too much on the inside with Errol. You feel me? Because Errol don't feed into the man, what's his name? His best attributes. You feel me? I don't think Terence Crawford, I think he should do it in spots, but not the entire fight. You understand what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Okay, so what about the hand speed? The fast hands of Terence Crawford. He showed off his fast hands against Sean Porter, where it was like lightning speed. Terence Crawford, crazy hand speed, bro. Do you think that could be a big difference in the fight? That Terence Crawford got the faster hands, and do you think Crawford will be able to beat Errol Spence to the punch?
Of course, Terence Crawford will definitely be able to beat Errol Spence. The hand speed will definitely show. You know, we see Earl not just when he hits the pads, but we see him when he fights. He doesn't show really flashy hand speed. So we know he's not fast. It's just that he's just so fundamentally sound. He just don't stop doing what he's doing. He just keeps doing it until you can stop it. And he's never fought somebody that could stop it. So whether you're faster than him or not, he's walking you down. You know, he's walking you down with a high guard and breaking you down. So you're going to hit him, but he's going to hit you. You understand what I'm saying? But with Terence Crawford, he's going to hit you and you can't hit him. That's the difference. Mm-hmm. Terence Crawford is a hit and don't get hit, but everybody say, oh, Terence Crawford get hit too much. That's a lie. That's a lie. Terence Crawford don't get hit too much, bro. That's cap. How you get hit too much, bro? How you get hit too much? If we go and we look at all his fights, right, bro? I was doing the research the other day. His opponents only land like 20% of their punches, bro. The entire fight. Like 20% of their punches. That shows that he has the best defense at welterweight, bro.
So he's the least hit welterweight in the game. He get hit the least amount out of any welterweight.
That's facts, bro. I was just looking it up the other day. I was doing the average, and when I was doing the average, his opponents, their total punches is never more than like 27%, bro. How you going win a fight landing only 27%? That's why Terence Crawford was so dominant, because he can hit you and you can't hit him. You only see Crawford hit. Like, he only get hit with like some dumb shit. Maybe he got a little careless and got hit with some dumb shit. But if he don't want you to listen, that's why when a guy hit him one time, he never hits him again, because he like, damn, I fucked up right there. I got a little careless. You understand what I'm saying?
All right, and now I want to ask you about Errol Spence, his defense, and the counter punching ability of Terence Bud Crawford. We seen Ugas was able to counter punch Errol Spence and actually rock Errol Spence. You know, had him do the stanky leg in there. He was hurt. We seen Sean Porter was able to land punches at will and, you know, swell up Errol Spence's face, had his face all lumped up. And then Kell Brook, another one, was able to counterpunch Errol Spence and, you know, make him miss and make him pay. Do you think that would be one of the keys to victory for Terence Bud Crawford, is the counterpunching and just the defense of Errol Spence, the holes in his defense?
Yeah, Errol Spence has a lot of holes in his defense. He doesn't really move his head that much. His head is straight on the center line. This is why Ugas was able to hit him constantly with that right hand. If you watch the Errol Spence versus Ugas fight, Ugas just found a home for that right hand. That's why Ugas was able to hurt him with the right hand. That's the only punch Ugas really landed flush on Errol was that right hand, because Errol Spence, his head is always on that center line. He doesn't have, because he just a high guard come forward guy, and everybody say, "Oh, Errol Spence got skills," but why he don't never use it? Why he don't never use it? Why he only come forward? What's up?
What you thought about his performance against Mikey Garcia?
Right,
do you feel like he showed his other skills in that fight?
Do it.
It's your boy H Money, Mr.
Yo, Loyalty, what's up, my guy? What's good, bro?
You said what?
What's good?
Yo, bro, I gotta get off here. My girl.
Okay, all right, my guy.
Acting
I
crazy.
appreciate you coming through, bro.
I'll hop on again, bro, when she calm down, if you still on.
Okay, I got you, bro. Thanks for coming through.
I
Appreciate you, bro.
appreciate you, Money. You my guy.
For
You
sure.
always show me love. Thanks for the shout out.
Man, all the time. Y'all go subscribe to my brother channel, Bud Crawford, Be Easy Errol Spence on YouTube. Check him out right now. He's covering the best fighter in the world, Terence Bud Crawford, bro. What's good, Loyalty? What's up with it?
How's it going, my brother?
I'm good, bro. It's good to talk to you, man. It's been a while, bro. How's everything? How's the family? How's the missus?
Everything's fine and everything's brilliant, bro. That's all I'll say.
Man, that's wonderful, bro. Thanks for coming through, man. It's been a lot going on in the sport of boxing since the last time we talked. Tyson Fury knocked out Dylan White. Tyson Fury, he said he retired from the sport of boxing. We have Alexander Usyk beat Anthony Joshua 2 times. Alexander Usyk is he's the new unified heavyweight champion. He also got the Ring Magazine belt. What's your thoughts on the heavyweight division? Anthony Joshua getting beat for the 3rd time by Alexander Usyk.
I mean, I'll start with it's just, I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but all of a sudden, who's come out of the woodwork? Deontay Wilder. He's come out of the woodwork all of a sudden. Al Heyman's released him. Do you know what I mean? To be able to speak. Deontay Wilder. Have you seen his statue?
Oh, yeah, I saw they gave him a statue in Alabama.
Do you know what?
In his hometown.
I might hop on a plane from the UK and go and visit it. Do you know where I'm coming from?
Oh, yeah, the statue in the UK they made of Tyson Fury and Wilder?
No, the statue they've got in Alabama.
Oh, Deontay Wilder. Yes. Okay, yeah. I got you.
I'm joking. Yeah. Yeah, and I ain't getting on no plane to see no statue of Deontay Wilder, that's sure.
Hey, bro, so what you thought about Alexander Usyk beating Anthony Joshua for the 2nd time, giving Anthony Joshua his 3rd loss? Were you surprised that Usyk was able to beat Joshua like that 2 times in a row, back-to-back?
No. Usyk's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. The answers I don't know, man. I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
Obviously, like, I want Joshua to win and stuff like that, but I like Usyk. Do you know what I mean? I like Usyk. I'm not against Joshua. You know what I mean? Because I'm from the same soil, but you know me, I'm a Tyson Fury man, really. That's where my loyalty in boxing lies. Let's say it in that way.
So what's your thoughts on Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk? Do you think the fight is going to happen? Will Tyson Fury stay retired? What's the word?
See, this is my conversation because I don't pay that much attention to Joshua, or even boxing so much anymore. I'm more into MMA and Filipino mixed martial arts and stuff like that. Training in that at the moment. So in terms of, you know what I mean, combat sports, I've been looking in other areas. You know what I mean? But in terms of Tyson, the issue with Joshua is he wasn't able to adjust. If he could have adjusted, then maybe he would have had a chance of beating him. But Tyson will adjust. He'll probably start orthodox, and then he'll go into southpaw and adjust. You know what I mean? As he needs to adjust, or whatever stance he needs to adjust him. But Tyson will adjust, whereas Joshua, he's not. I'm saying he's stiff. He obviously isn't stiff. Obviously, he's an amazing boxer. They're all, you know what I mean? They're all top dogs. But Tyson will adjust. Joshua couldn't adjust. That was pretty clear, weren't it? All this talk about thinking and being smarter in the ring and stuff, but he's not adjusting when he needs to adjust, and he can't work out when he needs to adjust or why. And I think, to be honest with you, he was given a script, and I think he followed the script he was given. You know, he listened to his trainers, and you know, he boxed a good fight. But yeah, I don't think the tactics were right. To be honest with you.
Okay, so Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury. Do you think the fight will happen? Tyson Fury said he was retired. You know, Tyson Fury said he was done with boxing. Do you believe Tyson Fury will come back and fight Alexander Usyk?
You know what? You know what I mean? Like with Wilder, I'll give him his roses. You know what I mean? I'll give him his roses. Do you know where I'm coming from? H, repeat that question to me again, sorry, because I'm on my laptop at the same time.
I got you. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. Do you think that fight will happen? So we can get an undisputed heavyweight champion. We haven't had an undisputed heavyweight champion since Lennox Lewis in the early 2000s. Do you feel like the fight will happen next? Will Tyson Fury come out of retirement to fight Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world?
I mean, with Tyson, you just don't know, do you? He's unpredictable. He contradicts himself. This is one of the things that I don't like about Tyson. Even though I support him, he does contradict himself, and he uses contradictory language according to what his faith says he should say. So, you know, I'll give Wilder's roses. Do you know what I mean? When he deserves them, and I'll say whatever I need to say. I'll tell the truth with Tyson. I'll just tell the truth, bro. You know me, I just tell the truth. You know me for long enough to know that I just tell you straight. I tell you the truth. I'll tell you how I see it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, bro. So do you feel like Tyson Fury will fight again? Will he fight Alexander Usyk?
I think the fight's going to happen, yeah. I think it will happen. And I think Tyson will beat him. Obviously, it's going to be it's not going to be in the UK. It's going to be in, you know what I mean, a different country. But I think Tyson will fight him, and I think Tyson will beat him.
Do you think it'll be tougher than the Wilder fight, the Alexander Usyk fight? You think it'll be a tougher fight than Deontay Wilder?
No. No, I don't actually. Because I don't think Usyk's going to knock Tyson down. Like, I don't think Usyk's going to knock Tyson down that many times and make him get up.
Do you think it's possible that he can? We've seen Steve Cunningham drop Tyson Fury. We've seen other guys drop Tyson Fury. But, of course, Usyk is not a puncher like Deontay Wilder. But Usyk is very fast, and he's very accurate. We've seen Steve Cunningham drop Tyson Fury, and it was another guy that dropped him before. So you don't think Usyk got the power to knock him down, even though he's been dropped before by cruiserweights?
I absolutely think that's a possibility. I definitely think, like, you know what I mean? I just said I love Usyk. You know what I mean? I think he's funny. But with Tyson, it's just Tyson's already worked. Tyson knows how to beat him, and Tyson will keep him at range. He'll use his attributes, and he'll adjust as and when he needs to adjust. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I think.
Well, what's your thoughts on Tyson Fury? I heard that Tyson Fury got rid of his coach, Sugar Hill. Is there any truth to that? Is that true?
I ain't got a clue, bro.
Okay. Yeah, that's the word. That Tyson Fury is no longer with his coach, Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill, the nephew of Emmanuel Stewart. Since Tyson Fury got with Sugar Hill, he's been stopping everybody. Right? He stopped Deontay Wilder 2 times in a row with his new coach, Sugar Hill. I don't think that would be a good idea if Fury wants to get a new coach. I feel like Sugar Hill's been doing a great job with Tyson Fury. Do you feel like Tyson Fury still got the love of the game? Do you feel like Tyson Fury still got the love of the sport? Like you said, Tyson Fury is unpredictable. You never know what to expect from Tyson Fury.
I think he's at the stage where he's won every belt you can win. I mean, he's won every belt. He's had every belt. I mean, obviously the last thing's undisputed, but he justifies that in his mind that he's already won all the belts. So if he's got that mindset, then it's like, what more do I need? I don't need to prove. Well, I suppose once the public and he starts feeling heat and he gets put on the spot, like he did on a talk radio show, BT. I think it was BT Talk Radio. I think it was something like that. And he got caught out, and he started to, you know what I mean, act in a manner of being defensive, as in he didn't want the fight, and now all of a sudden because somebody said something, he wants to fight. You know, so he's very reactive and unpredictable. Like with Sugar Hill, I think the chemistry was there. You know, Sugar Hill's still in the UK, I believe. And I mean, on the other hand, though, Tyson, you know, he knows the game. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he doesn't need a trainer, but look what he did with Ben. He come back, he beat Wild. He got a draw, but obviously we know he beat him with Ben. So if you can do that with Ben, who at the time was unknown and, you know, not proven, not been through the fire yet, so to speak, and look what he did with Ben. So any trainer better than Ben, what's he going to do? He doesn't. He needs the coaching, but he needs it in certain parts of his, you know. I mean, if he's going to learn a different style, for example, to add to his, you know, boxing knowledge or whatever you want to call it, then yeah, give him a different trainer. But I think he could still beat him without a trainer, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think he should stay with Sugar Hill. I mean, they're undefeated with each other. They knocked out Deontay Wilder 2 times together. Why? I mean, three fights in a row, 3 knockouts in a row with Sugar Hill. You know, he knocked out Dylan White as well. He knocked out Wilder 2 times, and he knocked out Dylan White. So his record with Sugar Hill is 3 wins with 3 knockouts. So it's a perfect match. They're doing, you know, they work very good together. So why would he leave Sugar Hill? That wouldn't be smart. I don't think that is true, because even before the rematch with Deontay Wilder, the third fight with Wilder, people were trying to say that Tyson Fury got rid of Sugar Hill, but that wasn't true, right? Tyson Fury got so many haters, and they're always making up stories about Tyson Fury. So now I want to ask you about another fight, Conor Benn versus Chris Eubanks Jr. What do you think of that fight?
I think that it's interesting. I don't think it's being like, you know, you got Eddie Hearn and chirping saying it's going to be, you know what I mean, the biggest fight in decades or whatever he's saying. Like, you know, obviously he's over talking it because he's selling it, but it ain't going to be as big as the same, in, you know, the same in the press conference and stuff. So, in terms of who's going to beat who, or who's the better man, or who's the bigger man, I think Eubank. I think with his lack of training, I think he's got. Yeah, I think it takes away from him because he isn't that good anyway. But I haven't really seen Conor Benn up against somebody at Eubank's level. So, I mean, Eubank
some good opponents though. Conor Benn, he beat Chris Algieri, who was a former world champion. Chris Algieri, the same guy who been in the ring with Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence. Chris Algieri, he beat Ruslan Provodnikov. Even though Chris Algieri, go ahead.
How old is he?
Yeah, he was older. So Conor Benn beat an older Chris Algieri, but it still was Chris Algieri, a former champion. Also, Conor Benn, he beat Samuel Vargas. Samuel Vargas is another common opponent with Errol Spence Jr. Samuel Vargas, he just was in the ring with Virgil Ortiz, and Samuel Vargas been in the ring with Amir Khan, and Conor Benn knocked him out. Conor Benn, he also been in the ring with Chris Van Herden. Chris Van Herden is another common opponent with Errol Spence Jr. So he got 3 common opponents with Errol Spence Jr. Right? I feel like Eddie Hearn has been doing a good job matching up Conor Benn with fighters with names, you know, and now Conor Benn is in a big fight in the UK. You know, it's a pay-per-view. Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks, you know, their fathers got a serious rivalry for years. Chris Eubanks Sr. and Nigel Benn, one of the biggest rivalries in the history of boxing.
Yeah, but the fight isn't going to be as big in the UK as, do you know what I mean? Is it said on camera? That's for sure.
You don't think this fight is going to be that big in the UK? I hear a lot of people talking about it, and there's a lot of fans that's excited.
I mean, I live here and I see, you know what I mean? I live in a big city, so I don't really see anyone, like, even with the acknowledgement of it, is even on to honest with you, from what I know. Obviously, there's people on the internet, but yeah, we'll see anyway, won't we? Like, I want Ben to win, to be honest with you, because I don't really like Chris Eubank.
What do you dislike about him? What is it about Chris Eubanks you don't like?
I think it's his attitude at certain times and certain things that he says. I think it's when you've got somebody that's got humility, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with having confidence, you know, but you've got to have humility with it as well, because pride comes before the fall. You know what I mean? Somebody thinks, oh, you know, that he's overlooking Conor Benn. I mean, obviously, he probably isn't in camp as much, but in a sense, he is overlooking him. Do you know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I got you. I think Conor Benn will win the fight, to be honest with you. Even though Chris Eubanks is the bigger guy, I feel like Conor Benn is the more skilled boxer. Conor Benn is younger, and Conor Benn is really hungry right now, and he's trying to make a statement. And I think Conor Benn got the skill set to beat Chris Eubanks, possibly outbox him. I got Conor Benn winning on points, but it's going to be a tough task, though. It's going to be tough moving up 2 weight classes to go fight a former champion like Chris Eubanks Jr.
I mean, if he can close the distance and if he can get in that mid to close range, and then he can stay there, because he's got to get there and he's got to stay there and he's got to land. Do you know what I mean? If he can't get in to that range, then he's going to struggle to win, because Chris is just going to jab and just move. But again, like I said, it depends. Chris Eubank ain't been training like Eubank has been training like non-stop. Not Eubank, sorry. Ben's been training non-stop. Eubank's not been. He's been laid back. He's overlooking him. So
exactly, that's a big problem, right? Conor Benn's been training hard. He's taking this fight serious. Now you got a guy like Chris Eubanks who hasn't been training. He's not dedicated. And that could be the difference in the fight.
It's pride and arrogance. You know what I mean? It's pride and arrogance. There's nothing wrong with believing in yourself and having confidence. But when that turns into cockiness, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Slide tendencies. Shout out to slide tendencies. Go ahead, bro.
What I'm going to say after this conversation, and I wasn't sure. I thought that Eubank might take it, but after this conversation, I'm going to stick with Ben. Because Ben's a Christian man, isn't he? Ben's a man of faith, ain't he?
Mm-hmm. And if Chris Eubanks, if Conor Benn is successful and he defeats Chris Eubanks Jr., will that make Conor Benn like a superstar in the UK? Will that make him a very big name? He's already a big name out there, but would that make him a star or a superstar he wins?
That would elevate it from generations of, you know what I mean, people growing up with it, to who's the top dog out of the families, who's the, you know what I mean, number one in the UK. And yeah, it would be Conor Benn. And yeah, for sure, fair play to him. He's worked hard at it. I mean, they both worked hard. So if he gets it, he deserves it. He just has to stay on the right path. He just has to stay in his faith. And God will guide him through, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. So now I want to talk to you about Devin Haney real quick. Devin Haney is now the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. He just defeated George Kambosos Jr. George Kambosos was the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the man that beat Vasily Lomachenko. What's your thoughts on Devin Haney becoming the youngest undisputed champion with 4 belts in the history of boxing?
you know what? I like Devin, and I like his dad because his dad's, grown him up to be a man. Do you know what I mean? He's brought him up well. But now the thing is with him is now he's, got to a certain point. We don't want him to lose. We don't want him to get sucked into that life. Like, you know what I mean? He needs to be focused on boxing, not on all the things, the jewels and the teeth and all that type of stuff. That can come after. He needs to focus on his career, which I'm sure if he fights Kambosos again, obviously I think he'll beat him. And I hope it's more convincing than it was the last time. But I don't think you don't need a rematch, do you, with this fight? You don't need one. But obviously, by contract, you have to have one.
All right, shout out to Slide Tendencies. And I appreciate Slide Tendencies with the donations. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Slide Tendency says, Eubank just bodied Liam Williams. Liam went life and death with Demetrius Andrade. He's going to dust Ben. It's possible. It's possible, but Sly, I feel like the skill set of Conor Benn and the dedication of Conor Benn, he's focused. I think Conor Benn is the better boxer, and I feel like Conor Benn will win this fight. But you can't count out Chris Eubanks, who's a former IBO world champion. He was a champion for a reason, and Chris Eubanks is, he's more experienced than Conor Benn, and he's the bigger guy. So you never know what can happen, but I'm going to stick with Conor Benn. I think Conor Benn is young, he's hungry, and he's dedicated. He's focused right now, man.
So what do you think about this one, then? So Eubank fought Billy Joe. Do you know what I mean?
Billy Joe beat Eubanks, right?
Yeah, but from my recollection, Eubank, you know what I mean, he put up, he showed something at least. He got beat, but he still showed something. And he's still been in there with Billy Joe. But I'm not sure Eubank's type of fighter that would have actually learned something from that, because obviously he's pride after.
And how long ago was that fight with Billy Joe? And is Chris Eubanks still the same fighters, back then that he was in that fight with Billy Joe Saunders. But you're right about that. Chris Eubanks has been in the ring with better opponents. He's been in there with bigger guys, tougher guys, no doubt.
I mean, how much what's the size difference in pounds? Do you know? Because we've got a catch weight, haven't we? But I think, what does Eubank walk around at? Well, I don't know too much.
Chris Eubanks, I heard, was going to move up to super middleweight. So he walks around maybe at like 180 pounds, maybe even bigger than that.
I think it's probably more like 200. What is in terms of frame, in terms of strength, in terms of say grappling and leaning on each other. I mean, obviously Ben's got Ben's got what he's got, but yeah, Eubank's got that extra.
Facts. You're right about that, bro.
I don't know. My mind's going in different directions. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure which thought to catch.
I'm looking at Chris Eubanks right here. I'm gonna look at his age, see how old he is now. Chris Eubanks is 32 years old, so he's not that old. He's 5'11" with a 72.5-inch reach. He's naturally the bigger guy. 32 years old. He fought against. When did he fight Billy Joe Saunders? That was a long time ago, huh? He fought Billy Joe a long time ago. But Chris Eubanks, 32 wins, 23 knockouts, only 2 losses. He's never been stopped before either. He fought Billy Joe Saunders in 2014. That was a long time ago.
But it all adds, when it's like it's pixels, isn't it? All these things are pixels, what create a picture. And we're just creating the, you know what I mean? We're just picking up the pixels and putting them in the picture. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, absolutely. So you got Chris Eubanks, he took a loss to George Groves as well. He lost to George Groves. He beat a former champion, Arthur Abraham. He beat Avni Yildirim, the same guy that Canelo fought against, Canelo's sparring partner. And he beat James DeGale. He beat James DeGale. He beat Matt Korobov, too. Matt Korobov, who gave Charlo a pretty tough fight. And he just beat Liam Williams, the guy who gave Andrade, a good fight. So he definitely been in there with tougher guys. But I go ahead.
Williams, yeah. I do still think he's got a chance to become middleweight champ. I do. But I thought he was better than he was, to be honest with you. And then Eubank beat him. So I thought he beat Eubank. I thought Eubank was going to get a shot. So Liam Williams, you could say, characteristic-wise, is obviously these differences. But if you put them two together, Conor Benn is going to do the same thing that Liam Williams did. Really, in can Eubank.
You kind of low, bro. Say it again.
Can Eubank adapt?
Mm-hmm. So, hey, I want to ask you real quick about Deontay Wilder now. What's your thoughts about Deontay Wilder returning back to the sport of boxing? He got a fight coming up against Robert Helenius. What's your thoughts on that one?
I heard. What's his trainer's name?
Malik Scott.
Malik Scott. I heard that Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder was having a baby or something. Because
hell nah. What you mean? What? Hell nah.
And a quote saying that he wants to experience giving birth to a child. He wants to have a baby himself. Yeah,
I think he did say something like that in the interview, but yeah, man, we know that we know that can't happen, bro. I don't know why he said that, but shit, a lot of people said that he said it, so
yeah,
I don't know, man.
Well, you've got a big heavyweight champion who's talking about, having children. The next thing he's going to say is, I'm changing sex to a woman, or one of these gender pronouns, whatever they're he, she, her. I'm a him, she, her, she, whatever. So with Wilder, I don't know. Obviously, Al Heyman's got him cloak and dagger, hasn't he? Basically, it's whatever Al says, Deontay does. Basically, that's how it works with all these fighters, ain't it? He's in full control of. Can you remember when that court case went on, and then the contracts that Al Heyman gives out to his fighters got released? And basically, it strips them with all rights of making decisions about their careers, and it goes to Al Heyman and whoever's on the contract, whatever company it is. So basically, Wilder don't really get a say. He don't get the final decision like, say, Joshua does. He gets told, because by now, Wilder would have fought. I think Wilder would have fought Joshua, but for some reason, Shirley Winkle, he's still holding him back. Even though Eddie Hearn's reached out to contact Shirley Winkle, they've ignored him about a fight with Joshua. So I think they're avoiding him still. They've always avoided Joshua, always. I mean, they've been beat by Tyson. Why are they hiding so much from Joshua? If he thinks he's a real champion, he should fight Joshua. Because all that we've seen through Wilder's career, I don't mean to bash him, is he a true champion or not? These are the questions that get asked. Is Wilder a true champion? And is Wilder a bum? That wasn't, you know what I mean? Can you remember when he lost to Tyson the first time? The main question on IFL and other channels was, is Deontay Wilder a bum?
What's going on, Ace Money?
Yo, what's up, brother? Boxing. So you don't think Deontay Wilder is a true champion? Loyalty. He defended his title 10 times.
Against who?
You could say Luis Ortiz. Beat Luis Ortiz 2 times. He fought against Tyson Fury, who's the #1 heavyweight in boxing.
Arthur Spilker, who was a top 10 dude in the WBC. So I mean, I just don't understand. Like, bro, like I understand if niggas hate Wilder, bro. I get it, bro. Like I understand about the AJ situation. I get that shit, bro. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, them niggas need to fight each other, bro. Wilder's tied up with Hellenius right now, and I think that's a good comeback fight.
No, I'm just having a bit of fun, bro. I'm just messing. I don't take it seriously. Like I used to get emotionally invested and then talking to people, but I'm not emotionally. For me, it's just a laugh, really. Support Tyson. Tyson's my man. But I'll take the Mickey out of all three of them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, man.
Tyson Fury, I tell you, Tyson Fury the best heavyweight in the world, man. We can't deny that shit no more. Niggas they tried to deny that every single day, but Fury coming back, man.
Yeah, what did we say, H, from the start? Tyson Fury is the best. He's the number one. He's won every belt in boxing.
Yeah, he is the best. He's number one. He's the number one heavyweight in boxing. That's if he's still active, though, bro. Like, because he wants to say he retired. If you're retired, that means you're not active. That, you know what I mean? So I can't say he's the best if he's retired, right?
Fight is generally when the top elite level, we have one fight a year, don't we? Basically, most of them. So you've got to give him time. He's won fair and square. Do you know what I mean? You give him if he can do what legally, if he's abiding by the WBC's rules and he hasn't got any mandatories, he can do what he wants to do.
No, they say he got cleared by the mandatory. He got cleared because he beat Dillian White in April.
But either way, it doesn't matter. He's got the decision what he does with his career. You know,
September 1st is the decision they gave him
to do.
September 1st. That's the Mauricio update us.
The date of what? September the 1st. Sorry. September
1st is for the update for Fury's career.
What do you mean in terms of the next?
No. Mauricio said that it was the update about the vacant belt, the WBC belt.
Oh, he needs an update by that time. I understand now. Yeah, I mean it's whatever legal. It's to do with lawyers, isn't it? It's whatever legally is the situation. But you know, at the end of the day, Tyson's a champion. Tyson's got the belt still. You know, even though he says he's not fighting, he's still been training every day, twice a day, probably. You know what I mean?
Pretty much. I think Fury. I don't know, man. Like Fury's a crazy gypsy. You know what I'm saying? Some days he lies, some days he tells the truth.
He does my head in, bro. It's just like contradicts himself too much, and then he makes himself. Even though that's part of the mind games, I think he contradicts himself. You know, not consciously knowing that he's doing that. I think.
Yeah, pretty much. Though. I mean, I don't know. I just think Fury's a character, bro.
He's definitely a character, man. He's definitely a character. That's what gypsies are like. The crazy man gypsies are, you know, in the UK. I mean, they're nice people, but I'm saying, like, you get on the wrong side of them, and, you know, you've got brothers, uncles, whose cousins, brothers, uncles, brother up the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, pretty much, though, but...
That's gypsies, man. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. It's just... I just wish that we could see this Usyk and Fury fight, because I think Fury's going to beat the shit out of Usyk, man. I just think that Fury's going to be way too much for him.
Yeah, man. So, H, I've got to bounce, man. I've got to go. So, it's been cool chilling with you all talking and stuff, and I appreciate you letting me on, H. If you're there, mate.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What happened to the brother? He left? Oh, we got Deacon 305 in the building. We got Deacon. What's good, Deacon? Salute.
Hey, salute, family. What's good, man?
What's good, man? How you feeling, Deke?
Too blessed to be stretched and highly favored. What's good with y'all, man?
Man, nothing much. Just talking to these heavyweights, man. Trying to see if we can get a debate in. We got Loyalty from the UK, you know, representing Team Tyson Fury. And we got Deacon 305. You know, he representing the Bomb Squad, Team Deontay Wilder. I was trying to see if we could get a little friendly debate in.
Right. Before we do that, I got a question I want to ask you, H, and see what your take on it.
Okay.
What you think about our good brother Devin Haney dismissing the Ring Magazine title and their status for being racist?
I love it. To be honest, I love it, man. Somebody had to say something about the shit, man. Like, you see what's going on with ESPN. They full of shit. You know, they don't even have him on the pound for pound list. They don't even have Charlo on the pound for pound list. Yeah, it really sucks though, Deacon 305. To be honest, the man just made history. He's the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, and he still don't get no damn credit. He
Right.
still don't get the respect that he deserves, and he's been working his whole life for this.
Right. And he's a good kid, man. He deserves he ain't doing nothing ill outside of the ring to tarnish the sport or himself. You know what I mean? He's like you said, he's working hard. He's one of the good kids. Not saying that anyone else is a bad person. I'm just saying, is like you said, the kid putting in the work. And I think, like you think, that credit is due, man. And they should acknowledge the young man and put him on that list. Wherever they want to put him, high, low, or in the middle, just acknowledge the brother. You know what I'm saying? He's earned the right to wear your belt, but you don't want to recognize it.
Exactly, man. I think it's some bullshit. They still got Lomachenko on the pound for pound list, even though Lomachenko got 2 losses. Lomachenko is not even a champion. He's not even a champion. They had Lomachenko on the pound for pound list since he had like 2 fights or 3 fights.
Yep.
And he got beat in the second fight.
Yep.
I ain't never seen no shit like this. And it's obviously a double standard. And obviously this shit is racially biased. You know, Devin, listen, if Lomachenko, let's just be honest about the situation, bro. If Lomachenko was a black man, he would not be on the pound for pound list right now with 2 motherfucking losses and only 14 fights.
Facts.
The man only got 14 wins with 2 losses, and they got him on the pound for pound list. He's not even a fucking champion. Obviously, this shit is racially biased. Everybody know it. Everybody know it.
And really, that to me, it actually hurt Loma because, like, we all can agree and we all see the guy is really a great fighter. He has mad skills. But when you go against what we obviously see, the guy who has earned the right, to wear your belt, and then you don't, not just him, you have the young kid at what I think he moved up to 130, Shakur Stevenson, right?
Yep.
He's also earned the right to wear your belt. He's nowhere on the list. You know what I'm saying? Charlo should have been on the list. These guys are being ignored. And then what I didn't know this. I sent you the video. I didn't know that De La Hoya actually bought Ring Magazine.
Yeah, he did. He does.
I didn't know that.
He bought it. Golden Boy owns it now.
And it seems to me, from what I'm gathering, that's where a lot of this stuff is coming from.
I think, man, yeah, that too. Yeah. I think even before that, they've been on some bullshit. Man, you know that, Deacon. We all know it. But they've been on some bullshit when it comes to black fighters forever. You know what I mean? Since the beginning of fucking time, everybody know it. So this is nothing new. But Devin Haney is fed up, and it kind of reminded me of when Muhammad Ali won his Olympic gold medal, and he came back to his hometown, Louisville, Kentucky, and he wanted to buy a cheeseburger, and they wouldn't even serve the American hero. And what Muhammad Ali do? He took that gold medal and he threw it in the river. Said this shit don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. He took that gold medal and threw it in the river. That's what Devin Haney's doing with that Ring Magazine belt. Say, I'm the undisputed champion. I made history, and they still don't recognize me as one of the best. Take your motherfucking belt. I don't need it.
And not to drag this out, but just I want to say one more thing about it is what that does is it highlights the pain and the agony. Let me tell you something. It's like you sending your child to school, and your kid is being singled out every single day, being disrespected, not just by the students, but also the teachers. The supposed to be the ones who are supposed to be the leaders of these kids, the directors of these kids, and then they'll be singled out and being treated as though they're the ugly duckling. That can mentally destroy someone, right? So these things deal with fighters on the mental as well. And then you already have mental issues that you're dealing with. I know it might sound crazy to a person who's not black. It's mentally draining just to be black. I know it sounds weird, but this is facts. It's mentally draining just to be black, knowing all the things that you have to go through. I sent you some with Boosie today. He got pulled. Did you see that? Again, right? Just driving, you don't know if you're gonna make it back home or not. You know what I mean? It's sad. But back to the heavyweight thing. Listen, I like what I see with Deontay Wilder, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope Tyson Fury don't retire because he is a great fighter as well. You know what I mean? I have to, like y'all say, I have to give a man his credit. You know, I didn't want to do it at first because of all the allegations that was out there. You know what I'm saying? And then when we got love for a fighter, not to the point where you so sunk in to loving a fighter till you can't deal with reality. No, I love the sport of boxing. I love the athletes, and I love the way they perform. But I know how to separate that from something that's above that. Then if a guy can overly love a fighter to the point of weirdness, then that's a problem. I'm not on that level. I just love the sport. I love the gladiators, and we choose fighters that we like the way they perform one way or another. And that's why I rock at it. You know, and I have to listen, I like Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? But I did not like it in the moment when everything was heated and it looked like something nefarious was going on. And, you know, I'm human. You know what I'm saying? We all deal with certain type of emotions, you know, getting angry, suspicious of someone, you know, dealing with these emotions, right? So, you know, nothing came out of it. So we got to move on. You know what I'm saying? We got to move on and let these guys continue. Because we talking about guys who are millionaires, right? These guys are not suffering. You know, we got cats out here. You know, we got to pay mortgage, rent, car payments. We dealing with everyday normal shit. These people are living lavish lives, so they're not caught up on the things that we as fans get caught up on. You know, and get to disrespecting each other and want to kill each other. And them folks relaxing. They're not living on that. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to get caught up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when I first came into this YouTube space, I didn't understand how it worked. You know what I'm saying? And I was getting all worked up for nothing. You know, thinking that this stuff was real and in your face and ready to take off. But I'm learning as I go. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a little older cat. I have to learn. You know, y'all younger, y'all faster with this stuff. You know, y'all know what's going on better than I do.
So,
yes, sir. Yo, what's up, Loyalty? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I agree with what he's saying. You know, you got to, you know, you jump into it and you get emotional because, you know, I mean, you've got a loyalty to a fighter, and you know, then you realize that you're being over emotional for a situation that's, you know,
right.
And you start to realize, oh, you know, I'm getting too involved in this, and then you just, you know, you take a step back and then you appreciate boxing for what it is and who they are and what they've achieved, and enjoy watching it.
Right.
I have got a question with Wilder. So, Devin Haney. So when Devin Haney was emailed to say he's a champ status,
he wasn't emailed a title. Lomachenko actually vacated the real belt and wanted to go take the franchise to avoid that fight with Devin Haney. So to me, you know, there's no such thing as an email champion. That's something that Teofimo Lopez made up because he didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney. If you look in the history of boxing, various champions such as Lennox Lewis was you know, given a belt as well because Riddick Bowe didn't want to fight him. The same thing happened when your Dennis Ugas was the world champion, the regular champion, and then he was elevated to super champion. Devin Haney fought for the WBC interim title. He was supposed to fight Lomachenko, the champion, and Lomachenko vacated the real belt, and Devin Haney was elevated to the world champion. So that's not Devin Haney's fault that Lomachenko didn't want to fight him, and there's no such thing as an email champion. They didn't give him anything. He took that belt. He took Lomachenko belt, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, that's you see, I don't, like your man said, you know, we don't know. He's not cooking it, and I'm not cooking it because I don't pay that much attention to it. To be honest with you, I don't pay that much attention anymore. So Was Devin Haney considered, you would say, a true champion? But I mean, he was elevated.
Yes, he was the true champion.
Yeah.
He defended his belt against Santiago. He defended his belt against Gamboa, Jorge Linares, Jojo Diaz. Had 5 title defenses, and then defended it against Cambosis.
Okay. Yeah. So take a pause or take a few steps back. So in my books, right, this is how I see it. Devin Haney wasn't the true champion until he beat Cambosis.
That's not true.
He become a champion, because to me, you've got to be a champion. You've got to beat a champion. Do you know what I mean? Just get given a belt on a piece of paper.
But he took the belt from the champion, though. He took the belt from the champion at that time was Vasily Lomachenko, because Vasily Lomachenko didn't want to fight him.
Yeah,
and he vacated an Axe petition to be the franchise champion, which is like Mauricio said, it was not a championship, but it was a destination belt, whatever the hell that supposed to meant. But it was not a championship belt that you couldn't defend it, you couldn't lose it. It was just a status belt.
That's irrelevant, man, to what I'm saying.
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
The point for me is like Devin Haney, I wouldn't consider him the true champion until he beat the champion. So when we look at Wilder, I'm separating the wheat from the chaff here. Do you know what I mean? I'm separating the wheat from the chaff.
Speak a little clearly in your microphone.
Speak loud. You got to speak into the mic. I think you might. Go ahead, flip your phone and talk into the speaker, please.
Can you hear me now?
Better, yeah, much better. There you go.
Yeah. So separate the wheat from the chaff. Yeah. So with Wilder, to be a champion, you've got to beat a champion. In my books, Bermain Stavern, right? What I can remember from that situation is he got handed that belt, or he got given that belt because of like type of Devin Haney situation, or people who have got connections with different organisations and favouritism and all of that type of stuff. Because look, that's how it all works as well. So that doesn't make a champion a champion. To do with people having loyalties to different governing bodies. What makes you a champion is when you beat the man who's the champion, then you become a champion. With Wilder.
Okay, so who did Lennox Lewis beat for his belt the first time?
You watch ESPN, bro?
When Lennox Lewis first became a champion, did he beat anybody for his belt?
I knew he was going to come back with a different story.
Yeah, because you know what happened? Lennox Lewis beat Razor Ruddock in a title eliminator, and he was supposed to go fight the winner of Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield, and then Riddick Bowe ended up throwing his WBC belt in the garbage. So Lennox Lewis became the champion.
Yeah, we're not talking about Lennox.
Devin Haney beat Zaur Abdullayev for the interim WBC title to become the mandatory to face Vasily Lomachenko. And once Haney beat Zaur Abdullayev to become Lomachenko's mandatory, Lomachenko got rid of the real belt and vacated it and dropped it, so he didn't have to face Devin Haney.
So let me put it.
Forgot about that. Haney beat Zaur Abdullayev for the actual WBC interim title. So he fought for that belt.
Listen, what I'm saying is right is when Haney fought Cambosis and he beat him, that solidified him as a champion.
No, not true.
So if that solidified him as a real champion, like you said, why the hell Devin Haney's not on the pound for pound list then?
Facts.
He just beat Cambosis. He's the undisputed, and he still don't get no credit for beating Cambosis. Now they say Cambosis ain't nothing. He's a nobody. They saying Cambosis wasn't good, even though Cambosis beat Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Vasily Lomachenko.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, back to the Wilder thing, yeah? So looking at Wilder's career, he could beat
Talking to the mic, Loyalty, please.
Devin, or what champions did he beat? Who's he took any belts off? What? You can't say that.
Hey, you sound kind of distorted, bro. We can
barely
sound
hear
like
you.
It's
smothered or something.
You can't say that Bermain Stavern is a top elite champion. You know what I mean? That's what makes.
Hey, Loyalty, you can hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you kind of low though, bro. I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I'll try this. Does this work better?
Say it
Maybe
again.
need
What
to-
you said about Wilder?
Does this work better?
Yeah, that's better. Say it again.
Yeah. So, what champion does Wilder beat? Because he took the belt off Stavern.
Stavern was the WBC world champion. The Bermain Stavern knocked out Chris Arreola to become the WBC world champion.
Okay, do you put him in the elite class? Do you put him like Bermain Stavern was put in the right place by Al Heyman? That's how he got that, because he fought one of Al Heyman's fighters. That's how he
Okay, we can say the same thing about Vasily Lomachenko, that Bob Arum put him in the right place. That's why he got a title shot in his second fight. And he lost his second fight after losing his first. You know what the bullshit was? Lomachenko got a title shot in his second fight. And after losing his second fight, then he got another title shot in his third fight. He got 2 back-to-back title shots, even though he took a loss, even though he only had 2 fucking fights.
It seemed to me he got more title shots than actual fights.
Yeah, right.
So I want to just conclude my point, right? From my perspective, I don't think Devin Haney was solidified as the proper champion until he beat Cambodia, until he beat the man.
That's not true, man.
So you don't think like he, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude gave up his belt to avoid him. Like, you don't think he mentally beat him? You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I mean, even can I say something about that real quick? Even the mental thing aside, brother. Listen, he vacated the belt not to fight his number 1 challenger, which was Devin Haney. So what the organization did at the WBC is elevated him into championship status. He became the champion. Then he defended the championship 4 or 5 different times, right? And then he becomes undisputed, because notice when he had the WBC championship, when he was the actual WBC real super champion, they were saying that Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed. And we were saying he cannot be undisputed until he beat Devin Haney, who had the missing belt, the real WBC belt. Teofimo Lopez only had the franchise WBC belt, which was not a championship. It was just a status to hide champions from fighting their mandatory. And the belt was not, as a matter of fact, once they got elevated to the franchise, they was no longer champions. Canelo Alvarez started this. Then Lomachenko went behind him because he did not want to fight Devin Haney. It was too much of a risk for him. Like Mauricio said, that not only did Canelo, Lomachenko, they actually went petition or protest, if you will, for this belt. Beg, if you will, because they did not want to fight this man.
Okay, I got a quick question to bring some clarity, because I might be.
And thank you, brother, for I couldn't pull that word out of my head, but thank you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Quick question: was Teofimo Lopez at Top Rank around that time?
I think so.
Of course, he's been Top Rank.
Yeah, he was.
Okay, now let me just be devil's advocate for a minute. Teofimo Lopez was the champion at that time, right?
At what time? I mean, be clear.
And what champion was he?
At the time he fought Loma, was he a champion?
I talk about Teofimo Lopez. Was he champion? Yeah. He did not have the WBC.
No, he was a mandatory, I think.
He was a mandatory for Lomachenko.
No, he wasn't a champion. He beat Richard Comey. He became a champion.
Yes, but that was the WBO, right? Was that WBO?
Or the IBF. He had the IBF.
Yeah, one of them.
Like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate. Loma, in my opinion, is still a duck. But if you have a situation where you feel like unifying instead of facing a mandatory, can you make an argument that he would rather do that?
Nah, hell no, because he vacated the real belt. He vacated the real belt. His WBC world title, the real belt, to go fight Teofimo Lopez. So why would he vacate the belt without fighting Devin Haney, the mandatory? Why would he drop his belt rather than fight Devin Haney, the mandatory, the number 1 contender?
Because you can make a choice. You can fight Devin Haney or you can fight Teofimo. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
why would he
like
fight Teofimo Lopez and the WBC belt wasn't on the line, the real WBC belt?
But the IBF was it not?
Yeah, but I thought Loma said he want to be undisputed.
Right. So can the argument be made that he'd rather face Teofimo Lopez, who he thought was weaker opposition for the IBF at the time, rather than facing Devin Haney and defending his belt?
He lost to Teofimo Lopez. And once he lost to Teofimo Lopez, Teofimo then lost to Kambosos, which Kambosos lost to Devin Haney. Now he's the undisputed. Cleaned all that up.
You're not listening. I'm saying before all that happened. Before all that happened, he had two options: fight Devin Haney or fight Teofimo. He chose Teofimo.
Yeah, he should have fought Devin Haney instead of dropping his WBC belt.
Yeah.
Okay. No disputing that. But wasn't Devin Haney on the zone?
Actually,
but wasn't Luke Campbell on the zone and he fought Lomachenko?
And he still was a free agent. They still could have made that fight. He was on the zone, but he was not really on the zone. You know what I'm saying? He was just fighting on the zone, so he could have made that fight.
Yeah,
they could have made that fight.
Lopez just fight fucking Kambosos on the zone, and he's top ranked.
Yep.
I'm playing devil's advocate. So if we saying,
nigga, listen. Lomachenko, how did he become the WBC champion? He beat Luke Campbell for the WBC belt. Wasn't Luke Campbell a DAZN fighter who was with Eddie Hearn? Yes, he was.
Okay. Now, in the same vein, was the fight with Teofimo Lopez easier to make at that time than going to fight Devin Haney?
I mean, what was the problem with fighting Devin Haney unless they were scared to fight Devin Haney because they know they would lose? Because he fought Luke Campbell, Eddie Hearn fighter, and a DAZN fighter with no problems, no issue. It was an easy fight to make. And then on top of that, Devin Haney was a mandatory. He was the number one contender. They could have went to a purse bid, and the WBC would have ordered the fight.
Mm-hmm.
See, what I'm saying is that, like, okay, you chose what you thought was going to be weaker opposition to pick up another strap, but you can always settle that WBC business later. You see what I'm saying?
How could you settle the WBC business later when he ended up dropping the real belt?
And they was calling him undisputed. They was calling him undisputed anyway. So he was not finna, even if he beat T.O., he was not finna double back around. They was calling him undisputed. You see how when they got the franchise belt, when the people was getting the franchise belt before Devin Haney got it, they was like, I'm undisputed. I don't gotta fight you. I'm undisputed. I don't gotta fight you.
That was that.
So they was not doubling back around. They was on their social media talking about, I'm undisputed. I'm so happy that Devin cleared that bullshit up.
Ooh, what you say?
You can make both arguments. You can say he went for a counterfeit undisputed, or he would have doubled back.
Yeah, well, what respect you get for going for a counterfeit undisputed?
None. Like I said, I'm just playing devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to counter argument.
Yeah, but keep it real though. You know what I mean? Just keep it real. We want you to keep it real on this motherfucker.
Right.
Because I can imagine some of the Loma fans saying that. I don't give a fuck about Loma, but I'm just trying to hold two ideas at the same time.
Yeah, but they
hold Lomachenko.
No, we get what you were saying. We get what you're saying and stuff. But
Lomachenko's still on the pound for pound list, and he's not even a champion, and he got 2 losses, and he only got 14 wins. They had Lomachenko on the pound for pound list after 3 fights, even though he lost his second fight. What a loss! They had Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound over Andre Ward, even though Andre Ward was an undefeated 2-time unified champion in 2 different weight classes. Right. And they had him above Terence Crawford, who was a 3-division champion, and Terence Crawford was undisputed. And he was undefeated.
And you know what, Phantom, too? You probably are right. They probably would have doubled back if Devin would have dropped that. If he would have dropped that belt, then all of a sudden people would have been like, you know what? I don't know what Mauricio talking about. I ain't undisputed. I need that. If Devin would have dropped that belt, they would have started.
And if Lomachenko was black, he would not be on the pound for pound list with 2 losses. He's not even a champion, and he only got 14 wins. 14 wins with 2 losses. Come on, bro.
Let me ask you something, H. Tell me, why is Canelo Alvarez still on the pound for pound list and he just lost?
He just lost too. He got 2 losses his damn self.
And damn near every fight he has, he's losing round after round after round.
You know what they gonna say? Oh, he's undisputed at 168. So that's what they gonna say about Canelo. You know what I mean? So that's the excuse they gonna have for Canelo. But we can stick on Lomachenko. How Lomachenko is not even a champion. Lomachenko got 2 losses and he only got 14 wins, and he's still on the pound for pound list. And they had Lomachenko #1 pound for pound after 3 fights, and he had a loss.
So let me ask you this. I guess the argument now is this racial bias on the pound for pound list, right? So
of course it is, and it's been like that. Of course it is. Everybody know it. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it.
I'm not done yet. So how many black fighters?
If Lomachenko was black, he wouldn't be on the pound for pound list, nigga.
How many black fighters are on the pound for pound list right now?
Nigga, they don't even have Jermell Charlo on the pound for pound list on ESPN.
And look where they got the #1 pound
these niggas try to hide the truth, nigga. They don't want to talk about the racism in the sport of boxing.
Yeah,
because Dante did a good video on this. He was showing the comparison before Oscar De La Hoya bought Ring and how the pound for pound list was. Usually had an average of 5 to 7 black fighters on there. After Oscar De La Hoya bought the Ring magazine, the black fighters started to drop off, and you start seeing all these Europeans and Hispanics on there.
Yeah, we noticed what's going on, man. But again, they got the #1 pound for pound fighter, Terence Bud Crawford, at 3rd or 4th on Ringer magazine. It's ridiculous, bro. I don't know what these cats up to, bro, but I do know. We all know that they want to keep their foot on the necks of black fighters, and no matter how great they are, they want to say, "No, you're not that good. This guy's greater." You know what I mean? They was talking about 2 fights in that Loma was the pound for pound #1 best fighter in the world. 2 to 3 fights in. Yeah, ridiculous.
And then when it comes down to Devin, or I'm saying a very risky fight where he can lose that.
Right.
They want to bail him out. See, that's one thing about UFC. It's only 1 foot in. You know what I mean? Like, it's only one big man, which is Dana. You know what I'm saying? So you'll know who the best, because the fight gonna be made.
That's right.
That's one thing I like about UFC. The fight gonna be made. Ain't no really biased standards in UFC.
Yeah, they gonna have to get in and do what they do, bro. You know what I'm saying? One good fighter just got knocked off. What, a week or so ago?
Yeah,
the black fighter.
Yeah. It was Usman and
he got knocked out, right?
Yeah, Usman got knocked out. Yep, Usman got knocked out. He was winning though. He was winning. He got knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. It happens though.
Right.
It's gonna be a rematch though. It's definitely gonna be a rematch because they fought twice already. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they fought twice. Usman won the first one. It looked like he was about to win the second one, but he got knocked out. So,
and like you said, but they don't worry about the risk, boy. They put them in there, no matter how.
Hell yeah. And one thing I noticed about the UFC fans, they kind of like the boxing fans, but one thing that's different is that they're gonna call you bitches and all type of shit, man. They're gonna make sure you get in that ring, bro. They not
right.
They fans more control. They control that sport for the most part.
Right. That's what's up. Yeah. But I can't wait to see Deontay Wilder back in the ring, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Yes, sir. Everybody get in the ring with him. It's going to sleep. Going to sleep, bro. Yes, sir. Now, what's going to be interesting to see how he handled his sparring partner, who probably got a good idea of how he moves around in the ring pretty good. But again, that power is something serious, bro.
Yeah, man. Deontay Wilder is good. What's crazy is that Wilder would have been the best. He got so much talent that he probably would have been the best ever if he had just the technique to go with that talent. But it is what it is.
Yeah, again, had he chose this like from a child, if he had somebody in his life that say, like a Tiger Woods father or the Williams sister, took him from childhood, Floyd Mayweather, raised them up in this, Devin Haney, raised them, boy, it'd be a different type of boy.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder probably would have been he would have been the best. He would have been the best. They would have He would have been the best.
I still consider him the best now. You know what I'm saying? And you know, again, you talk about, and there's no excuses because you know, a fight is a fight is a fight is a fight. You know, and the reason why I say that, he's fighting because I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. He's fighting a guy damn near 7 foot tall, damn near 300, 300 plus pounds on a good day.
Yeah.
You know, so and being able to drop dude 4 times, hurt him badly. And I thought he won 2 of those fights.
Yeah.
The second fight was, you know, he got wiped out. You know, however it went down, he lost the fight and he lost it badly, bro. You know, and that hurt all us who love the brother. But he bounced back. He didn't make no excuses about, no, you know what, I ain't finna fight this dude no more, man. You know, because a lot of people, if they get beat like that, they ain't trying to get back in the ring, bro.
Yeah.
Look at these guys who don't get whooped like that, and you catch hell trying to get them in the ring to fight the first fight.
Yeah. Yeah, like Canelo and Beaver. He don't want to get back in the ring with Beaver.
He don't want to get in the ring. You know what I mean? Come on, man. It's like, come on, man. If you choose this sport, respect it, and get in there and do what you do, man. Because people like us paying money to see you do this.
Hell yeah.
You know? And then you want to go around and pick and choose the softest cats you can find and think that we supposed to keep paying for this? No, man. Go in there and do what Deontay Wilder did. Put his life on the line 3 times.
Yeah. That's why
in a fight that was not guaranteed he was going to win.
Heck yeah. Like that's why I'm so proud of Wilder. Even though he lost, I'm so proud of him for trying, because he didn't go to court to sue him or whatever about the allegation. He wanted to fight. And a lot of people that can't say they'll do that. Like man, I'm so proud of Wilder.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. That's my other brother right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, man. If this brother's DNA can be passed out throughout the universe, boy, I think it'll be a long line, bro. You know what I mean? Get some of that bomb squad blood, bro. You know what I mean? Because listen, that's power, bro. You know, and that's the love he have generated of his people, and I think that's what keep that smile on his face. That's what's keeping him motivated. That's what's keeping him proud of himself. Because if you're not proud of yourself, if you're not happy with yourself, if you can't smile at yourself and hug yourself and love yourself and look in the mirror and love that man in the mirror, then when you come outside of that front door, we can't deal with you because you have an issue with yourself, bro. You know, so I don't see him having issues with himself. You know, you see a lot of fighters, man, they go so deeply into depressions too, they don't know how to come out. They don't know how to deal with themselves, and then they don't know how to deal with other people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I tell, mental health is a serious thing, especially in our community. And when we came up, you know, people didn't want to hear stuff like that. You know, they call you crazy. You don't want to get labeled crazy in the hood, bro.
What about retarded Deacon Shalom, my brother? They used to
What's
call
up, my brother?
Get your retarded ass in the house.
You know what I'm saying? What's up, Israel? Ben.
What's going on, man? The hate is real. What's going on, Kenneth? Shalom, brother.
What up? Yeah, that's why.
The hate is real out here. I was hearing y'all talk to that old clown, loyal to the game. You know them dudes. You know they be sitting and they have them little narrative. Cause I'm just listening at them. And he telling Don King he don't want to hear that shit by Lennox Lewis or no other fighter that was promoted.
Right.
He just want to talk about Deontay Wilder and Devin Haney. That don't mean shit. Fuck your opinion, loyal to the game. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your opinion. You gonna sit here and talk about this man being a world champ don't matter to you. Well, when you entitled to your opinion, he could have took his opinion and shoved it up his ass. I was waiting to jump on this motherfucker film. What? You know me? What? No. Then Deontay Wilder. Then the man told him. Then Deontay Wilder just whooped Buddy's ass for the belt. Oh no. That doesn't solidify him.
Wow.
And actually, Brevin Stavern was actually a pretty good boxer at the time period.
His daddy probably working for Oscar over there at Ring Magazine.
No, you're right, bro. No, you're right, because
narratives together. I put theirs in the same boat, though, bro.
Yeah,
For real.
when Deontay Wilder first fought I can't say his name, Stefan, right?
Yeah, Vernon
Everybody,
Severn.
right? Everybody on ESPN and every other platform was saying that Deontay Wilder did not have the skill set to beat dude because
Hell
dude
yeah.
had too many skills. This one was really going to test Deontay Wilder. Remember they were saying that on with the
Yeah.
first fight. The man went in there and handled his business. He went 12 rounds. In the second fight, he went and destroyed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're right about that.
Then Lomachenko the one, he didn't want to hear about who fucked it up in the beginning.
Yeah, hey, talk about that shit, Ben. How they got Lomachenko on the pound for pound. How they discriminated against Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah.
For the fullest. I done got kicked off plenty of pounders telling this shit for a long time
fuck those
ago.
panels. You over here where you supposed to be.
You know what I'm saying? When they was over here with the big sign, the Lomachenko sign, I'm like, how this man the real? This was Salido. T.O. ain't get around to kicking his ass yet.
Right.
This was Salido
I'll be
had
right back,
his
y'all.
ass.
Y'all keep cooking until I get back, bro. I'll be gone for a second.
They're trying to holler all this shit. But then you got a young fighter. You supposed to be Mr. Sliced Bread. You hear all the accolades Bob Arum out there giving him. And you got Terence Crawford in the same camp. He wouldn't even talk this way about Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Lomachenko, what he do, instead of defending it, him and Fat Arum go, Suleiman, come here, bro. We got to holler at you. And then next thing you know, they franchise champion. Then Suleiman blow the cover. Suleiman said, well, they petition me. They requested to be franchise champion. They ain't want no positive Devin the Nightmare Haney. And he don't want it right now, Deacon.
Right.
The man coming out of war still talk about he want to tune up. That's that cap shit to me.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear all that weak shit. Because your boy ain't needing no tune up for AJ. He just went in there and whooped AJ ass.
Yes,
why Lomachenko need all these passes? And why these Lomachenko fans keep giving them passes?
Right.
But y'all want to call Devin an email champion. If that's the case, your favorite fighter, Lomachenko, is a straight up duck, a coward in boxing.
Right.
A coward straight up in boxing for avoiding Devin Haney. And listen, I give Canelo a lot of praise because he took his franchise belt, Deacon, and wrote Yurjum off for that WBC belt. He cleared up all that shit. These motherfuckers took that franchise belt, went out here with dresses on, talk about they undisputed champions. Like, where? Yeah, we scared of Devin Haney. The most avoided dude at 135.
Break that down for me. Break that down for me with the Canelo thing. I didn't understand that. Say it again.
Which part?
With the franchise and Canelo.
Canelo played chess on that. He wrote Yurjum off because he knew you can't be franchise. You just broke them off. What the franchise was, what they told you was, Deacon, a destination. The bitch ain't nothing but a trophy. Canelo said, they ain't gonna let me be franchise. Wrote Yurjum off after when your boy Darrell just got through beating Yurjum, man. This is what had everybody so mad about Canelo. Why he doing that shit? Suleiman, you let him do that? But them motherfuckers down there at 135 was over there high-fiving each other. Oh, we undisputed. And then when Tio ran up on Canelo with that fake-ass shit, he looking at him like, man, going on, SA. Bro, you better get that fake-ass shit. You better go see Devin Haney. And told him, Canelo told Tio, you got Devin Haney problems, bro. And he went and go cherry pick up those, but Lomachenko the one fucked it up. And then when Devin Haney, not only when he became champion for loyal to the game, when he jumped his ass off, and not loyal to the game, my bad loyal to the game, my bad dude, forgive me. That old imposter who just left, loyal to whatever that motherfucker name was, because he a fraud. He ain't loyal to shit, but a lie. You know what I'm saying? Talking all that bullshit, talk about these dudes. Then what you call Lomachenko? He coming out motherfucking ain't nobody. Hey, what this motherfucker wasn't even in, man, I ain't gonna repeat that part because I don't even know. I told them motherfucker he was in the UK back then. Still over there now, but nobody still don't want to give Devin Haney no roses. No roses. Right. Not to this day. In boxing, and for you motherfucker, for that motherfucker to say he a boxing fan, I couldn't get on this planet quick enough because I wanted to just cuss him out on GP. Just for that fucked up well thinking. That's that old school shit. That's the shit had the motherfucker talk about you got to sit over here and sit over there shit. That's that concept right there. For real, talk about Deontay Wilder. He's not certified. He's in the franchise. He's the email champion. Then Devin Haney is another. The fuck
I
is
was
wrong with you,
definitely
bro?
trying to stay chill this time because I kind of went off the rails the last time I was on. I didn't want to do that again.
Oh yeah, man. I was in the chat where I said y'all done thought the deacon was a joke. Huh? I told them they're dealing with a millennium deacon. Y'all ain't dealing with them gay deacons right there. Deacon, a real deacon. I was telling them, boy, y'all keep thinking it, boy.
Yeah,
Deacon
man.
don't. But
That's why I'm
sometimes it
trying to
happens like
chill
that.
this
But you
time.
know, we try not to let them people bring you out of that, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because you
for
know
sure.
it happens sometimes. It's a
Yes,
passionate
sir.
sport, and we men and being men, sometimes men we be it's with a football game, basketball game. It could be a dice. It could be anything. Men are very
Right.
passionate. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yes,
the
sir.
thing I tell a motherfucker when you come for being Israel, I don't stay in no glass house. So I ain't
Right.
gonna come at nobody kids. I ain't gonna start it. But I know how to
Right.
talk cash shit and back it up. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know, I'm gonna push the ink, and I be telling dudes, man, and I got space all in these motherfuckers' heads though. That shit don't matter. We talking boxing right now. But Deacon,
Hmm.
don't let them have you coming off the little pulpit, man. Stay on the pulpit. I need you on the pulpit, bro. Let me deal with the devils and you pray for me. How about that? Let me deal with them
Right.
devils and you pray for me.
Yes, sir. Gotcha. Yeah, man.
But you know, we
Yeah,
got real
man.
fights coming up. We got the return of the bronze bomber, followed by the true reigning and defending, undefeated, undisputed lightweight champion of the world. The 15 and the 16 gonna be jumping to October, Deacon. What's good with that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm still trying to, man. I look. I'm upset that I can't go to none of these fights for sure. You know what I mean? Because right now, you see, I'm old school, bro. I'm still now. It's gonna sound crazy, y'all. I'm still walking around with my mask on, with gloves and shit on. I got my lights on. I ain't playing, bro. No. Mm-mm. So how you moving, Ben?
Man, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving the return of the bronze bomber. You know what I'm saying? I got
Yeah, but I'm saying you gonna be able to go see some of these fights, or you ain't fucking with
No,
it.
I ain't gonna do the
God forgive me.
Deontay Wilder. I'm definitely in no means of going over there to Australia, but I'm gonna be watching the fight. I'm definitely a
Yeah,
fight. Well, I'm definitely in front of the big screen now. You feel what I'm
yeah,
saying? So, but I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of shit planned up for this month. I got to be
yeah.
posted heading on the west side. My sister got a birthday coming up, so
That's what's up.
you know we got a little fucked up little family, so. You know, we try to pull together for shit like that, even though she don't even supposed to be celebrating shit. She talk about she feel like she getting older. She finna women very emotional, man. They
Mm.
be you don't love me, you don't be calling me and shit. What the fuck you wrong with you? You know all
Yeah,
that
I just
bullshit.
had
So,
the family. We just buried another little cousin over there in Fort Pierce. Uh, got shot and killed.
I thought I'm trying to make. Oh damn, bro! In Fort Pierce.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what? They just had some shit on the news before I left out of the MIA over there in Naples by the indictment by some shit like that too. But that what
yeah,
they was talking about in Naples though.
yeah, yeah. It was some wicked man. Listen, man, this about the fifth young cousin we done had to bury in a year and a half span. All gunshots. This shit crazy, bro. And
Yeah, we,
all of them under 30.
generation
Yeah,
don't we need more of you, Deacon. We need dudes to teach us, sometimes when I hear, you know, certain dudes when they talk, teach you how to carry yourself. I used to
right.
be that person, Deacon. You know what I'm saying? That's why I
Yeah,
said we need you at the pulpit. It
yeah,
doesn't matter to me like when them dudes be on that tough man shit because that shit don't mean nothing. Because if we was face to face, I'm gonna go
right,
anyway. You feel what I'm saying?
right.
I'm gonna stick it down your throat and just be like, "What's up?" You know what I'm saying? Because half
Yeah,
of them, you know, they whole concept at their baby mama house. And when they talk to me, when I catch them on other spots, they be like, "Oh, you weak ass nigga. I know you ain't on the streets."
right.
You feel what I'm saying? But then when we talk about our people though, Deacon, and then I be telling people because the dude be going from here to there to there, and when I
Yeah.
be pulling up in these spots, it's the same shit
Yeah.
everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And we got to teach each other not to be so aggressive with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Dude tell the dude, what's good, my G? Nigga be like, man, nigga ain't shit good. Nigga, you know, and that whole vibe tend to make the whole situation go left. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
now you talking about ain't shit good, nigga. I'm ready to, I'm clenching now. You feel what I'm saying? I'm looking
Yeah.
around, what the fuck you mean ain't good? But then he might just be having a fucked up day. You feel what I'm saying? But if
Yeah.
both of us got a fucked up concept, it's gonna be a fucked up ending behind that situation. And that's where we at
Yeah.
as a people. We
And
ain't talking nothing out no
this
more.
shit, one thing about these streets, bro, it's unforgiving. I'm talking, man. Listen, bro, don't ever think that it's real respect in these streets. Don't think that it's loyalty in these streets. Don't ever move like that. Everything and everybody's a suspect. You know what I mean? And I say that because I know too many good cats. I know, bro, I'm talking about good cats. You know what I'm saying? Dead, bro. Gone. Gunshots. How can they kill these type of niggas? Uncle Al, bro. How can this man get killed? Think about my boy Toro. How in the hell these cats getting slaughtered in the streets, bro? I go on and on and on. You know what I'm
And where
saying?
everybody else, it comes down to, when I study and I look at the Malcolm X's and the Martin Luther King, this generation here need that Martin Luther King shit right now. You feel what I'm saying? They need to be more of understanding with their people. We need to be more understanding with each other. You know what I'm saying? Me
Yeah.
myself, even I well,
Yeah. Our true leaders have died at an early age. So
and
Yeah.
this generation here, it's like it's no respect for their parents. I be here. I got some friends though, Deacon. I can tell you this though, real talk. I don't feel out with their ass because I couldn't talk to them. I came up. My old girls are straight up Muslim, and my old boy Hebrew Israelite. So you
Right.
can remember my upbringing, but it was
Right.
no disrespecting none of them parents of mine, bro.
Right.
I mean, I got some grown ass brothers and sisters, grown ass. Probably you know what I'm saying? They would never
Right.
disrespect. I hear my friends, man, fuck that bitch. Be like, who you talking to, my G? Man, my bitch ass mama talking to you. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
get
Come
that
on, bro.
shit from around me, bro. You feel
Yeah.
what I'm
Come on,
saying?
man.
Cause the Most High been good to me, and I don't need that bad luck around me. And
Yeah,
all this
man.
comes to these kids trying to raise the parent instead of letting these parents. And I got to blame some of these parents too, because I couldn't get slick with my old girl or my old boy, because that's
Mm-mm.
an ass whooping coming. Then my aunties and uncle, that's more ass whoopings.
hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
They
It's
they
like
told
that
me to
shit
get the
never ceases.
switch.
You
You know
know
what
what,
I'm
man?
saying?
Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you what was a cuss word in our
But
house.
this generation, not to cut you off, I'm gonna let
Yeah.
you go,
Go ahead.
D.
Go ahead.
But this generation whooping their parents' ass. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
The parents ain't whooping. Y'all got to start back
Mm.
whooping their ass, bro. Beat them. The minute the most I bless, well, I'll break a jaw. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be like that because I'm
A
putting it
couple. A
all on the
couple of
line
things
for you,
happened
bro.
right there, though, family.
Huh?
A couple of things happened with that. When black folk allowed white folk into their homes and told black folk that you can no longer chastise your children. You cannot whip your children. Now, and they go a step further. They put the power of 911 in the hands of your children. Now your children are threatening you and holding the parents hostage with
Hey,
911 in their
You
own
know how
home.
we be on these platforms and the dude be talking about that shit weak. That shit they're weak for parents. If a parents let them be in fear of that shit, it's just like I tell some of these dudes when they be talking, motherfuckers gonna be ready to call the police though. Call them. My old girls be telling us, motherfucker. I can tell you when I was a jit in DC slanging dope, and the
Yeah.
old girl to pull up on the set. Bitch, you think I give a fuck them? I'm your mama. And I'm like, shit, I'm talking about 7 years old.
Let
Same
me let,
shit. But
Ben,
it
let
was
me
respect, though, Deacon. It
let me
was
give
respect.
let me
These
give you
motherfuckers would allow their homeboy gun their mamas and daddy down, bruh. What about
yeah.
the little dude What about the little dude in Miami just 2 weeks ago killed his daddy, shot his
Yeah.
daddy in the head?
Yeah.
What the dude named Maurice kicked the
Listen.
hotel in on Biscayne up there.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, bruh. Dude, doped out on these mollies. Young dumbass dude shot his daddy because the daddy tell him to go outside and smoke that shit.
Right. Listen.
And the dude come back in the crib and shoot his daddy in the fucking head. These fucking devil kids, man. I ain't playing with my man. I'll beat his ass, bro. And be ready to do the same. Bro, you can't be playing with. You got to let them know I love you, son. When them motherfuckers start getting on these irate ass drugs, and you know what I'm saying, start doing this shit, and these parents got to grab hold of these kids, bro.
It's different.
Don't give up on your kids. Don't give up on them. Y'all had them motherfuckers. Don't give up on them.
Yeah.
Cause they on some dope. Send them bitches to rehab.
Listen,
and not to say bitch in a bad way. Forgive me. You know, send them kids to rehab. It's just a way how I talk. I want people to understand.
No, you good, but listen, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I got to hold on, Ben. I got to interject, Ben. I got to listen, and I say this out of experience. This ain't hearsay. I'm talking about experience, bro. Now I could have wound up in a bad situation 1,000 times, and I could have passed that on to my kids. Listen, I still, under all the circumstances I came up under, I still had a great upbringing by a great woman and a great woman of God. But my daddy was a murderous man. He was a disrespectful man. He was a whorish man. He was all those things that you can name, right? But I didn't never want that for my kids. I didn't want that for my wife. I didn't want that for my kids, bro. You know what I mean? So the things that me and my wife instilled in our children from day one, put God in their life from day one. We taught them the simple things, how to walk right, how to dress right, how to talk right. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, sir. And you constantly instilling these things in them, and you teach them and you chastise them when need be, right? Listen, my kids right now all grown. They don't smoke. They don't drink. Their pants ain't hanging off the rump. They don't hang out the clubs. Listen, not bragging or boasting, but this is what it is, right? But you're gonna always have one that's gonna give you a little headache. But if you bring them up right, it still ain't gonna be bad as it could be. So if the parents are doing what they supposed to do from day one, then it's less likely that you'll have these chaotic mop heads walking around the city burning it down. Because these mop heads these days done took over. This is a new thing that they got out here, but it's an old thing. You see what I'm saying? So they rebranded it and renamed it. And they done handed it to these kids. So I'm gonna show you something. Back when this mop first came out, way back, it was called Ice. And just the sound of it, no black folk wanted to mess with it. They say, what, that's a white man drug. But we don't want that. We don't want that. So what they did was they gave it a luxurious name. Molly, mop, right? So it sound hip. So they give it a hip name. Now it's running rampant through our neighborhoods. And now the ones that didn't have a hold of their kids from day one, kids are out of control. You got parents who want to club and smoke with their kids. They want to have sex with their kids' friends. It's a mess out here for the ones that did not choose to do right. The ones who were selfish. And what I mean by selfish, you do not take your angst and pains in the way that you was brought up in a negative way and pass that down to your children. You have to break that generational curse. You have to demand that of yourself before you can command it of your child. You got to do the right thing. And if you're doing the right thing, then that is reflected on your children. And when they leave the home, then the upbringing, the righteous upbringing will reflect that teaching when they go out amongst people. That is what the problem is. So I don't care what's out here. My kids don't do mop. My kids don't drink, don't smoke, none of that. And I give God the praise for that. I give God the glory for that. I thank God for instilling the mind of greatness in me. And the mind of greatness is the mind that, listen, greater that's he that's in me, that's in this world. The God that's in me is greater than anything that I can go through. And when I'm tapped in and have a personal relationship with God, like it was instilled in me from day one. See, you have to be awakened from day one. Even when the baby's in the belly, rub that belly and talk to that baby and instill that awakening in that child before it comes out of the womb. And don't stop.
Hey, Deacon, you be in the hood talking to them jits, man?
I have to.
Okay.
I have to.
I feel the passion now. We got to, it's like a fire. You got to spread it to them and let them know that, because some of these same things, because if everything good in your house, it might not be good in the house next door.
That's facts.
And they might need to hear that. I ran away from home. You feel what I'm saying? Because sometimes I be sitting in the crib right now, I be like, damn, boy, I wish I would have listened to the old girl sometime. I would avoid a lot of blah, blah, blah. And you know what I'm saying? It be shit like that. But then when I see some of my dudes I could talk to, shit, we be on the block for hours with that shit. And I begin, you know what I'm saying? Because it's the only thing I can do right now for my people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's his choice what he gonna do. But I know I
I
ain't
was
finna
just
have
about
that
to say that. You can bring a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. So you gotta drink on their, they gonna have to drink on their own and stuff.
And this is why, family, it starts from day one. It starts before the baby comes out of the womb. You have to be on your job before the baby touches this air. And it don't stop. It don't stop. Because you're fighting for the survival of your child. It is not a physical warfare. It's a spiritual warfare. And if you don't understand that it's a spiritual warfare, then you're doing this thing all wrong. You're going to constantly be fighting on the weak side of this. Because your flesh is the weakest part of your existence.
Yeah, because
when I tap into the spirit, I'm tapping into the greatness of God, the existence and the image of God in the creation. It's the spirit. God is a spirit. Listen, when my spirit exits my body, to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord by God. You know what I mean? So know this. When the life comes into the body is when the spirit goes into the body. And before that, I am just a piece of little meat with no life. Life comes in once the breath of God goes into that body, which is the spirit. And when that spirit exits, the flesh goes back to the earth from which it came. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So we have to stay in tune with the spirit of God, family, because if you don't, you're moving in darkness. And it's like putting scrapping you up in the passenger seat of a car. You duct tape in every way. You can't move. And somebody put a brick on the gas pedal and let the car go down the highway. You're strapped in. You can't do nothing about it. You finna kill yourself and kill other people. But if you're moving with the spirit of God, which is the light in the darkness, then no matter how dark it is, you can see your way through because you're guided by the spirit of God. And you have to have that personal relationship. And I stress that. Go ahead, family.
Good evening, everybody. My bad, cutting in.
Yeah, good evening, family.
Hey, you ain't finna pass the collection plate around, are you?
No, sir. I want it to be known that you must have a personal relationship with God. And that's a spiritual relationship. Listen, when you look at yourself and people see you, they are not really seeing you because they just see the temple which housed the spirit of God. But the real essence, the real you dwells in you. So the things that comes out of us got to be godly, got to be godlike, because it is the God that's in us. And when it comes out, and if you can feel that, and if you can hear that, and that's why I respect any man of God that can change the mindset, the dead level of thinking. Your mind If it's dead, the resurrection is the mind, the dead mind, the resurrection of the mind, the renewing of the mind, resurrected from the dead, from a dead level of thinking to a living level of thinking. When you can raise the dead, that's God. That's God. And that's the power of God. So it's very important that we stay in tune with the Spirit of God at all times. No matter what you're going through in this life, no matter how bad it seems, that is the darkness, but God will see you through. You have to have that awakening, that spiritual awakening, that light, that life, that awakening, that resurrection, the renewing of the mind that will allow you to see through the darkest days in your life. And you're not trapped in it because you can get out of that.
I was in the kitchen when you was going, man, and I live with my grandmother, and my grandmother we heard everything you were saying, and when you said the spirit, when the soul enter the body,
right?
When life is born, she say right when the doctor slap you on your ass, that spirit, and when you take that first deep breath, the spirit enter your body. Yeah.
Yes,
I rock with that, man. Yeah. That's what's up.
Sir.
Good word, my man. Good word.
Yeah, thank you. Give your grandmother my love, man.
Already.
Yes, sir.
Now that we done had church, that's coming from the Deacon 305, y'all. Y'all can cash out the Deacon now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good.
Y'all can cash out the Deacon and do the on ahead and pass that collection plate round. But we got a fight coming up. We got your boy Devin the Nightmare Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
and we had your boy on weighing in today too, Deacon. We had Pedraza and Richard Coleman. Who you like in that fight?
Oh,
and we got Big Baby. We got Big Baby under that undercard too now.
Which one?
With the Pedraza fight.
No. Which Big Baby?
Big Baby Mill out of Ohio. The real Big Baby. Not Mr. Steroid Big Baby. Not the fake Big Baby.
Okay, that's what I was.
Not the fake Big Baby. That's the fake Big Baby. That's Mr. Steroid.
Okay. Because I like to see both of them fight for real. I really do.
Big Baby. I mean, this man blowing the other Mr. Steroid blowing this opportunity though, man.
He did.
And by boxing being a deadly sport, though, Deacon.
Yeah.
To these motherfuckers that have to cheat, fuck him though, bro.
Yeah.
Because these fighters already putting their life on the line for our entertainment purposes. You know what I'm saying? And for this motherfucker to go in there and juice up, that means he need to cheat.
Yeah.
He don't need to be in the game though. You know what I'm saying? I know he got
a family that year. That year he got popped cheating. A lot of fighters died that year, man.
I didn't put that together.
He came back and the motherfucker was juiced up again. He was ready for
he popped dirty twice, didn't he? Yeah.
You got not see when you catch him on the platform, you got to pray for him, Deacon.
Yeah,
that's one of the brothers you got to lay hands on.
Hey, and at the end of the day, if he didn't get caught cheating, I had him beating Joshua.
You don't need the juice to beat Joshua, man.
Hey, you right, man. I liked him too in that fight.
You don't need nothing but some hard to beat Joshua. Joshua don't got hard no more.
Right,
Joshua,
he's not a dog.
Terence Crawford, them fighters done lost their heart. I know y'all don't want me to move the goalposts, talk about y'all favorite fighter, Terence Crawford. But them boys done lost their heart, man. I know they warriors and gladiators and all this other shit. And I heard
elaborate on that, bro. Elaborate on that. I want to hear that.
I don't think you meant that by Bud.
Bud too, Deacon. I'll start with Bud. I leave AJ alone.
I want to hear that, champ.
It's a unanimous decision on AJ because AJ done lost his heart a long time ago. They said it was in the Ruiz fight. I said no, it was with the Dillian White fight. Well, probably with the Klitschko. But other than that, he done been in there with a lot of good fighters. He a great dude, take nothing away from him. But what he was in the past is not who he is today. What Terence Catfish Crawford was yesterday, Deacon, he's not today. He done lost all his mojo. He talked all that shit about EJ. Oh, you 4 years, I've been in the paint waiting on you. We in the paint now looking for him. Butt naked over there in Nebraska. All the disrespectful things, they what you gonna do, bud? And I understand he want maximum dollar. They talk about, well, if y'all would have made it, give Bud what he worked. Okay, if you give Bud what he worked, what about EJ? Fuck EJ. And Bud and
Nah,
Bud,
nah, they ain't
and
saying
then
that.
Bud don't got nothing to stand on for all you Bud fans. Bud trying to play poker with no motherfucking body behind him. He playing poker with no back. Bro, everything in your pocket.
Right.
Bitch can go all in on you, take everything from you right now. And
Right,
them
he can go
people over there at PVC, Showtime, and Floyd Mayweather being generous with him. His own promoter was talking shit about him. Y'all forgot?
Nah,
At the barbershop. Deacon, you remember, Deacon, because you was over there in the barbershop when the fat boy was talking about he about all them type of matches fucking up his shit. You heard the disrespect. What Bo Mac that was saying then. What Bernie was talking about then.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Bud, man. I still got Bud winning.
I know you
in this
still
fight.
rocking with him.
Hey, brother,
Yeah.
what makes
That's
you
why
think
he at a poker table right now playing poker with no backing. He don't got no people. If he had a ESPN backing, then you probably could have leveraged his 50%. But then right now you holding up the fight, which I know it's gonna come to fruition. I ain't gonna say they not gonna fight. I'm not standing on that. That fight gonna happen.
Brother, what makes you think he ain't got no heart?
What? He don't. I'm
brother.
getting around
based
to
on
it.
what?
Because he's the new Keith Thurman of 2022.
Based
The
on
old Bud Crawford, you know what the old Bud Crawford would have did? The old Bud Crawford would have had EJ
I
in
ain't
the
never
ring.
seen him spit his mouthpiece out. I seen Spence spit his mouthpiece out.
Man,
I
it
ain't
wasn't no
never seen
spit no
Crawford.
mouthpiece out, bro.
Yeah, I
Ain't no
seen Spence spit his mouthpiece
You
out.
can
I
say
ain't
what
never
you
seen
want.
Crawford
You can
spit
say
his
what you
mouthpiece
want
out.
about a mouthpiece. You can say what you
No,
want
I'm
about the
just
mouthpiece.
saying.
The thing is,
brother.
the fact
Spence mouthpiece
still
fall out
remain
his
the
mouth
same
against
that your
Ugas.
boy Bud Catfish
Brother,
Crawford
Spence
whole
mouthpiece fall
energy
out his
not the
mouth.
same no more. He moving like the new Keith Thurman. Your boy moving like the new Keith Thurman, bro. His energy done changed. He don't even mention the dude name. Dude talk about robbing you, and you ain't talking shit about I want $100 million. That the
Listen,
fuck,
I
man.
want to
Fuck
know.
you. Sign up, paper. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Hold on,
That's
brother.
the old Bud. The old
Brother.
Bud would have been talking about I'm finna beat your ass, boy.
Brother, hold
Man,
on
this
now.
new Bud, this new Keith Thurman, Bud.
You don't want to keep it real. You don't want to keep it real.
Give him what he want, and he's still gonna. Guess what?
You don't want to
The
keep
day
it
that
real.
fight
You just want to
start,
talk in circles.
I'm gonna be having a retirement party for Bud. I'm gonna say Bud gonna sign his death certificate.
Brother, let me ask you a
The day
question,
he
though.
signed him, that shit, Bud gonna sign his death certificate.
Brother,
And my
smoke a
energy
blunt
ain't
for a
never
minute.
changed,
Hit
bro.
the blunt for a couple seconds.
My
Just hit the
energy
blunt.
never changed, bro. Ain't no blunt
No,
nothing.
I ain't talking about
You gonna
your
need to
energy,
hit
'cause you done
something,
spit your
because that boy
mouthpiece
EJ gonna hit your
You
boy
done spit
so
your
hard,
mouthpiece
he gonna
out.
land in your lap. I'm
No,
telling you.
I don't. My wife sit on my lap. I don't need a nigga on my
Man,
lap.
EJ gonna hit Bud so hard. That shit,
Look here, brother.
the shit is blood.
No,
You want to talk mouthpiece? Bud, mouthpiece might come flying in your lap then.
No, I don't need
How about
nobody
that?
mouth. My wife mouth do plenty on my lap. I don't need no mouth. Look here,
Nigga
brother.
gonna beat the shit out of Bud, man. Ain't
Brother,
no
look,
excuse.
brother.
No Bud fan. None of y'all can save this dude.
I'm not.
Y'all
Hold on
might well
now.
get him out of protected custody.
Hold on.
Get
Hold
your
on,
dude
brother.
out of
I just
get your
wanna
dude
know-
out of protected custody.
Hold on. Well, look, first of all, I'm not a Buff fan because I think I favor Spence a little bit in that fight. That's number one. Number two, let me say this. I ain't never seen Bud mouthpiece fall out his mouth. I seen Spence spit his
Mouthpiece,
mouthpiece out.
you back to the mouthpiece shit, bro. I thought you
Yeah,
were finna
I ain't
talk
never
about some
left the
shit.
mouthpiece shit. You the one that was preaching and going on.
I said Bud lost his heart. Heart don't got shit to do with the mouthpiece. The motherfucker don't want to get in the ring. Your boy don't want to get in the ring. You talk about a mouthpiece. When it real stuck his mouthpiece back in, what he did to your boy Ugas. Ugas ain't the same yet. Matter of fact, he gonna do the worst shit to Bud. When Bud get his little narrow ass in that ring, he gonna get the worst treatment in that.
Bud ain't Ugas, homeboy.
Man, Bud gonna be sweeter than Ugas. Gonna treat his ass worse than Ugas. Guarantee this.
Listen, I got $100 just because of your mouth, bro. Let me tell you something.
Keep your money. Keep it.
No, I don't know.
Hold
I'm
it till when it gets signed. When that shit gets signed, that's what I want you to say. You got your money. When that shit gets signed,
I'm a bet
have
against
your money
myself.
together.
I'm a bet against my better knowledge.
Have your money. Have your money when that shit gets signed. Don't have it now.
Okay, it don't go nowhere.
Don't have it now. Then when that shit gets signed, you got to pay the light bill.
It's in the bank account.
Don't pay the light bill with that money.
Yeah, that ain't no big money, so it ain't going nowhere. That's in the bank account. That ain't going nowhere. Look, what I'm saying, brother, is what has Bud demonstrated to say that he don't have a heart that you sitting up here claiming he don't?
He moving, bro. How Bud moving? Bud ain't the old Bud. The Bud that I used to know is not the same Bud that I see today. That little
so
shit.
what do you see today? Because a lot of motherfuckers thought Porter. A lot of motherfuckers.
I'm not a lot of motherfuckers. My name Benjamin Maya Israel, bro. That's my name, bro. I'm not a lot of motherfuckers. I'm just this motherfucker. If you want to use them terms, it's cool with me. I'm this motherfucker. You feel
All
what I'm
right,
saying?
but this motherfucker,
So,
I get you, Ben.
that part.
I'm saying
See,
that
I
a
ain't
lot
in
of
my
brothers
feelings.
thought that
You ain't calling me all out, man. That
a
ain't
lot of
that.
brothers
I
thought
feel
that a lot of
good.
brothers thought that Porter was gonna beat Crawford. A lot of brothers were saying Crawford was ducking Porter.
I'm one of the brothers still think
All
Crawford
right, he beat the brakes off of him. So what you think
Porter
don't
beat his
matter.
ass.
What you
I'm
think is
one of the brothers
suspect.
still think Porter beat his ass, bro.
He
I ain't
got
changed
knocked
my
out,
energy.
fam.
Oh my
Fam, he
I'm
God.
got
still one of the
stopped.
brothers think Porter whooped his
Ben, he got
ass.
stopped now, man. He
He
got
got
stopped in that
stopped.
fight.
The fight ended in the stoppage.
So how he won?
I still had him winning. The fight stopped.
No,
If the fight would
whatever.
have carried
Hold on. I'm gonna show you how bad.
but
I'm gonna
check
show
this
you how
out though,
bad Crawford.
Deacon.
Let me
My
hold on. Let
thing
me show
with
you how
that,
bad Crawford.
I think your
Hold
boy
on, fam.
Kenny Porter has something for his son.
No,
I
fam.
think
Hold on, Ben. Give me a second. Listen, I'm gonna show you how bad our boy is, Mr. Bud Crawford. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, okay. We go out there and stop him. Boy, that's a bad man. Boy, that's a bad man. How many
he
fighters
didn't
end up
stop him,
doing that?
Deacon. He went out there and Kenny Porter threw the flag in, bro. That's
He
what
got
happened.
that
Just
man
like
didn't
how they
want his
told
son
Taken,
to
bro,
go
in
to
your
the
fight.
hospital,
I don't
man.
know.
You was
I don't know
losing.
if they had Kenny on the payroll or what. Some fishy shit went on that night. And
Listen,
they ain't talking to
he
each
did
other. You
not
even
want
said,
his son
Deacon, I ain't
to
gonna
go to
quote
the
you now.
hospital.
Deacon, I ain't
What you
gonna
saying,
quote
fam?
you. You said I ain't gonna quote you because you said they fell out. Man, the man ain't talking to his daddy.
No, I'm trying to see what old boy was saying to me. What you saying, fam?
He was saying some more about this what we talking about. That's what he was talking
No,
about.
I didn't hear him. I heard something.
Oh, look, me?
Somebody said something to me, but I didn't hear it.
Listen, Porter
Oh, I don't
low
know.
key. Porter low key was giving up ground slowly in that fight. And
Oh,
Bud
yeah.
was hunting him down. Bud was hunting his ass low key like a Canelo or like a Tank. Terrence was low key hunting him down.
Mm-hmm.
The smaller man.
If you look at the
Right.
punch, if you look at the
Facts.
box rec, if you look at the punch stats, you'll see that a lot of this shit about Porter and his little amateur, a rough amateur. That's what he is. He's no disrespect to him, but he's a rough amateur. And Crawford was sizing him up, getting that range.
And you know what? A lot
Yeah.
of people always talk about what they see. Here go another thing. Motherfucker, EJ whole boxing IQ go underrated though. Deacon, all the brothers on the panel. Everything about EJ. You have these people, the whole Hall of Fame inductee, what they see till they ass get in the ring. Now you got Sean Porter and Bud Crawford going in the huddle. With Floyd Mayweather begging for him to come over there. But how about this for all y'all? EJ beat all their ass and he want to beat Bud ass too. How about that? Beat Floyd ass. Why Floyd ain't released them motherfucking tapes?
Man,
Beat
I
Sean
want to
Porter
be a
ass
billionaire.
in front of y'all. Beat
Ben,
Sean
I
Porter
want to
ass
be
and took that
I want to
WBC
be a
belt off him.
billionaire.
And he want to
Ben,
beat Terrence Catfish Crawford ass. The boy don't got no heart.
Ben, listen, brother Ben, I want to be a billionaire. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you gonna bet with Bud, you gonna be in the poorhouse, bro. Don't do it, Deacon. You got a nice, beautiful crib. You know what I'm saying? Keep that thing, man. Me, I'm ready to sleep, Deacon. I told Brandon Washington, I'm heading. I said, if EJ lose, I'm sleeping in his yard, bro. I'm putting everything up.
Yeah, you
when
gotta
that fight
get
comes
your
to
tent, man.
fruition,
Get your tent ready.
boy, I'm ready. I'm ready. Because one thing about it, EJ gonna be ready to put everything on the line for that fight there. And Bud ain't showing me nothing.
Listen,
I'm not
hold
impressed
on.
with
You know what?
Bud
Very
skilled.
You know what Anthony
Very
Peterson
skilled.
said?
I mean,
hold on. You know what Anthony Peterson said the other day, 2 days ago? He said he liked him and Spence is cool. They tight. He say he even see and he's very high on Boots Ennis. He say he see Boots even being able to beat Errol Spence. He say this boy Boots Ennis is the truth.
man,
This
look,
man is
man,
a
listen,
beast,
all
an
you Bud
animal.
Crawford fans,
Hold on,
Deacon,
listen to what I'm going to tell you. Let me finish
I
real
know,
quick.
because
He
all
said,
y'all always pull these other fighters
listen, man,
up.
I'm finna tell you. He say,
Man,
listen, but
Boots
when
can
it
get
comes,
it too.
but he
That
say, but
Orca
when it,
told, you know what he told him? He told, let me tell you what EJ told the little youngin. He
no,
told
I'm
the
just
little
gonna say
youngin,
what he
man,
said, man, real quick.
he said,
He
be
said
careful what you
that
be
when it
asking
comes
for.
to Terence
Be
Crawford,
careful what Terrence, that's what
Boots
EJ
Ennis
want.
will
Keep the
not
energy
beat
on Catfish Crawford.
Terence Bud Crawford. He said,
That
but
part.
he'll Boots Ennis will beat Spence, but he
See,
cannot
that's
mess with Crawford.
Man, that's what they hoping
And
for.
he very
And that's a
high.
Bud Crawford fan.
And he
All
didn't call
Bud
him out yet
Crawford
either.
fans. They pushing
And he haven't called him out yet.
They pushing Standiosos in the line of fire. They even dragging up Keith Thurman, sorry ass, trying to
Yeah.
throw him out there in the line of fire. EJ clean that shit up, said no. I want that illy shit out of Nebraska. That shit talker.
No, he don't want that.
Yeah.
don't
I'm
want
coming to
that.
take your shit too, boy.
He don't want
You
that.
I
see,
He
it's
don't want
told
that
being
you when I
said now,
finish
though.
this
It
shit,
wasn't being
I'm
said
coming
at
to
first.
take that shit too. You ain't heard nothing from him.
It wasn't being said at
I've been
first. It was
seeing him
saying
over there
now.
with the snack. I've been seeing him over there running up and down. Oh, he getting buffed. He gonna need it. I want him, whatever he need to do to get in the ring, do it, boy. Just come get your ass in the ring. Cause ain't nothing gonna
Man,
save you.
listen.
We gonna have
Hey,
Deacon
Ben,
305 do your obituary, your all what they
listen.
call it when you
I
have to
don't.
do their ceremony.
Yeah, I
You
don't
gonna do
know.
a ceremony, Deacon.
I don't
They
know if
gonna
you heard. I don't know if you heard me the other night, Ben, when I was on here. Listen, I'm a 3-1 that bet for anybody who want to bet on Spence. You put up the 5. If you
listen.
win,
Hey,
you walk away
Deacon,
with
don't bet
15.
nobody but me and Malachi. And
Hey,
I promise, Deacon,
you put up the 5.
don't
You
bet
win.
nobody. If you
Listen,
talking
I
like
got
that,
you.
Deacon,
Yeah,
please stop.
I got you.
Don't bet nobody. Keep that between me. I promise you. I
I
promise
heard
you,
it.
Deacon. I promise. Do not tell nobody else. I want that. I want that for myself. That's the
I
pie
got.
there.
Hey,
That's the pie over there.
Okay,
Hey,
I
can I
got
tell
The
you.
y'all
pie
something
there.
though?
Yes, sir.
I know Bud not with Tom Rank no more. He a free agent. But
Right.
when he was,
Hey, check this out.
do y'all really think that like both sides is like really trying to blackball the other fighter? And I think I see that.
No, I'm not
Because
making an excuse for Bud. Bud to blame, bro.
no, it's not
Look,
it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse for any of
no,
them.
ain't no
If both
blackballing
sides
Bud. No, because
think
you know why it's no blackballing? Because when you had Bob Aaron first saying this shit now, this is when the blackballer, see, he got a lawsuit pending against Top Rank.
he won that lawsuit.
He ain't won shit.
Hey, I
He
got
ain't
to
won.
run, man. Hey, I got love for y'all, man. I love y'all, brothers. I'm gonna holler back at y'all a
All
little bit later. I
right,
gotta take
brother.
care of
All
some
right,
Hey,
be
business.
blessed.
Deacon, man. Hey, you stay blessed, stay prayed up, stay safe, and remember, man, don't get nobody that bad, Deacon.
All right, fam. I got you. All right,
All right,
one. I'll
my
holler at
G.
y'all, man. Yes, sir.
All right.
But
Yep.
yeah, when Bob Aaron was out here talking shit about him, assassinating his character, all that shit, dragging his name through the mud, none of that shit wasn't saying nothing in rebuttal or replying to Bob. Why you gonna do this to your favorite fighter? How you gonna do this to the face of Top Rank? Give a fuck about paying Bud no $6.5 million. He said he was a fool for giving Bud that type of money. Bud can't sell shit. Now I was pissed off about the shit. Cause I'm saying, damn, how you gonna be this man and investor assassinate his character to all these other promoters?
Yeah, when
This
he
the
was saying
reason why
that,
he couldn't get a job. This the reason why Bud couldn't get no play over there with motherfucking Eddie Hearn. Bob Aaron on dirty his name. That's why I said the shit he might just win that lawsuit. But then when the nigga
he
left from
did.
over there,
That's why you confused now because
He
you
did
confused,
win.
brother.
all right,
That's why you
all right,
I
sound
just think
all
confused.
right.
I
Y'all
think they
keep
both get
thinking.
like when he was with Top Rank. I think they both getting blackballed because when they do like when a
Who
welterweight fight
who
happen,
is they? Who is they? First of
both
all,
sides
it ain't
PPC
nobody but
and
Bud.
no, when he was with Top Rank, when the
That
fight
man
was
begging.
this fight
See, this the
is
thing.
what
Let
4
me let
years
me
in the
finish.
making.
Let me finish real quick, because maybe you'll understand me though, because you said this. Then when he left from over there, when he went to Eddie, first it was an interview with MTK Global, so we already know how that shit went. But why he was over there?
They down.
Why he was over there? He started, trying to entertain Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn told him, "Nah, flip them off, bro. Take your ass back." So I'm thinking, shit, where left to go? You can't.
That don't
Lou
sound like a
DeBella,
blackball to you?
Lou DeBella, this Bob Aaron now, and this Fat Mac and your faggot ass Bernie over there when they was sitting around talking about EJ. When you had this man over there, they see Lou DeBella. DeBella. I'm Todd DeBella, Bob Aaron, motherfucking son-in-law, every fucking day.
Yeah, that's his
This
boy.
man is a one-way link to that man. The Buff, whatever Todd the Buff, whatever the fuck his name is. You feel what I'm saying? They dealt with
Yeah.
Womack every other day, man. Every fucking day. And while Bob Aaron out here talking about this, man, none of them motherfuckers wasn't saying that. So if it's a black ball, Womack, Bernie, they should address that shit then. The fight fans was telling them, bro, what you doing signing back? Why you going back? Then not only that, when it was time with the same lawsuit y'all claim he won, when he left to come back, you gonna think he gonna go over there and just, entertain Floyd, since Floyd throwing this big ass red carpet out there to this motherfucker. For what reason, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm not saying top rank
Then
black
he
ball
went back to
Terrence.
top rank. The plane still ended up going. The thing, my point, what I'm telling you is the man still, if this shit fall, don't go through, don't go to fruition, he gonna be at top rank office, bro. That gonna be Bud beating on the door. That's gonna be Bud, bro. That shit, that advice, motherfucker. Fat Mac over here advised the boy to do this little slimy shit. Go out there, fuck Al Heyman one day, fuck Floyd the next day. Shit, that shit ain't gonna get him nowhere when you got fat ass Bob Aaron talking shit about you, and y'all ain't
He ain't with Bob no more, brother. He ain't with Bob no more,
bro.
Yeah, but I'm not saying. Yeah, but my point was, I'm not saying that top rank was blackballing Bud. I was saying like blackballing Errol. Like we're not gonna even make this happen with you because if you can go back.
Bob was saying he don't want. See, this is a part of the other shit he was saying. He said, Bud, the part of business that he don't like about Bud, one of the things he was saying, Bud don't like to sit down and do fair negotiation. He said this shit.
Promotion either. Yeah, he don't like to promote either.
That's true.
He said all that shit too. I don't want to sit up there and repeat his shit because I don't fuck with Bob and Aaron like that. You feel what I'm saying? But the shit he was saying out his mouth was fucked up though, bro. That's the shit.
Bob said he wastes a lot of money promoting a fight for him.
And Bud don't do shit even right now. What he doing to promote this fight? What he was doing to promote any other fight he ever had though?
He never was like that though.
I'm not.
Well, that don't make him scared though. That don't make him scared.
Right. He always. That's what I'm trying to say too.
Since y'all gonna shift it back to no.
Yeah, we gonna shift it back to the truth.
If y'all gonna shift it back to that, because y'all went to the blackballing, but the dude moving just like a diva. He moving like Keith Thurman was moving when motherfucking EJ came back across the pond with motherfucking.
He ain't moving like that.
Nah, he ain't moving like that.
Exactly.
Because listen, when
exactly like that.
No, he ain't.
When Errol, man, when Terrence came,
it's Bud being fair.
When Terrence came to 47 and got that belt,
50-50 or no fight, bro.
When Terrence came to 47,
yesterday y'all was saying down 60-40 is fair. That's real fair.
Brother, 50-50 is
you heard what Bob Aaron said.
Brother,
you heard
undisputed.
Okay, how about this? When he left Bob Aaron,
you not his lawyer.
You got Steve, you got Espinosa came out and exposed Bud.
Brother, you not his lawyer.
I don't trust everything Espinosa say.
Brother, you not his lawyer.
How the fuck I don't give a fuck what he is. I'm repeating.
50-50
You can't get mad.
We shouldn't
you
have,
should walk him down. Tell your boy it's time to fight.
We shouldn't have
every narrative y'all running over.
We shouldn't have no opinion about their money. We shouldn't have no opinion about their money.
Why your boy don't want to sign the fight? Y'all talk about give him what he deserves.
It's not even a contract out.
Give Bud the 50-50. But then when the motherfucker tell y'all he don't deserve this shit, we don't supposed to be looking at it. Y'all gonna have to stand on something.
Wait, brother.
Stand on something.
Who has Spence beat?
Stand on.
Brother,
I want to see the fight. If he can get it, if he can get the 50, get the 50. Make the fight happen.
When Bud came to 47, he jumped to 47. He called out Thurman.
See, y'all were quick for that.
He called out Thurman. He called out Spence. He called out all the dogs at 47 when he got there.
Thurman won $100 million to fight EJ.
They told Bud to get a belt.
EJ at all.
Thurman won $100 million to fight EJ.
He ducked EJ at first. Now he doing the same thing what you said Terrence gonna do.
Thurman won $100 million to fight EJ.
He want 10 million. He want 10 million.
What your boy Bud want?
Thurman want 10 million. He want 10 million to fight EJ. And he ain't gonna get 10.
Brother, listen, you talking that? Let me tell you something.
Bud want? I'm asking y'all up here with the Bud shit.
Let me jump in. Hold on.
Bud came to 47. Bud called out all the dogs at 47.
Man.
All them dogs ducked Bud. They said no, cause what we fighting you for? You ain't even got a belt.
How about this?
Then when he got a belt, he got because the belt
finally signed.
It was a bet on his side of the street. He went and got that belt from Morrell. He say, okay, I got a belt now. Thurman ducked him. Porter ducked him. It took Porter was the only one that fought him. It took him a while though, because he was ducking him at first.
He wanted $2 million. He wanted $2 million to fight the man. He didn't want to fight the man.
But Earl Bob Aaron said this shit had to go to first bid.
For $2 million
how Bob Aaron saw that. I won't give your ass nothing but $1 million. That's it. That's all I give your ass. His rotten ass. And y'all gonna sit there and talk about,
well, what did Porter have to bring to the table that made it Porter worth that?
Who you believe over there? So many lives.
Spence gave Porter $1 million. They fought for Porter fought Spence for $1 million,
bro.
man.
The shit went to first bid. He was often talking about he was gonna give Sean Porter $1 million at first, bro. Where you was at? What rock you was under?
That's what he got to fight Spence. What you think they ain't gonna offer him that for?
Listen, man.
Facts. And he had a belt. And he had a belt.
Right.
Listen. So this what we going at
They
this.
told Crawford,
so
if
now
you
I know
don't,
y'all with the
we ain't gonna
Dunbar
fight
too.
you until
So now
you
while
get a
y'all
belt.
talk about facts,
He got a belt
high-fiving.
and he been ducked since.
So y'all went to Dunbar too. Before I start, since y'all this where y'all going at with it.
We ain't gotta be dumb because we telling the truth, brother.
Y'all sure y'all know it?
We don't
Sean
gotta be
Porter
dumb because we telling the
Yeah,
truth.
you saying Thurman won $100 million. Thurman ain't
I
said
said
that.
what he asked for. I ain't said what he
No,
got.
he asked for 10.
Man said that's what he asked to fight motherfucker your boy Canfish Crawford. He want 100 to fight EJ. He don't want to fight EJ. Just like your boy Canfish Crawford don't want to fight him. That's my point.
He do.
He don't.
Yeah, he
What
do.
he want?
They want to fight
what
each other,
Bud
man.
want? Why this fight ain't being signed yet?
Cause they both sides. When I'm trying to tell you, when Bud was with Top Rank, it was some blackballing going on. Hey, when the
He ain't with
welterweight,
Top Rank. What y'all
I'm
just said? He
saying
ain't
when he
with Top
was,
Rank.
when he
Why
was.
Why you said he not with Top Rank
Brother,
right
who
now?
has? Let me ask you this.
Why
Hold
the
on,
fight
brother.
not signed?
Who has Spence beat? Hold on, brother. Who has
Man,
Spence
fuck
beat?
that. You tell me, and you answer my
I'm
question.
asking
I
you.
answer yours.
Hold on.
Why the
I'll answer
fuck
your.
this
I
fight
want
ain't
you to answer.
signed?
Well, go ahead. Answer your question. Ask your question.
I want both of y'all because I'm dealing with both of y'all
You can deal with
simultaneously.
both of us.
I
said,
deal
ask
with
your
both of
question.
y'all like
Ask
I'm
your
doing
question.
now, bro.
Ask
It's
your
easy
question.
work.
Ask your question.
Y'all defending Catfish
No.
Crawford, bro.
Ask your
Why
question,
this fight?
brother.
Because y'all just said a minute ago
Brother, ask
he
your
was getting
question.
blackballed at
Brother,
Top
ask
Rank.
your question.
Nah, he's not at Top Rank.
No. See, you're
He's not
not
at Top
listening
Rank.
right.
I'm
I'm not
asking the
saying
question.
he being
and y'all
blackballed
still-
by Top
Why
Rank.
the fight ain't answered?
I'm saying Top Rank blackballing Spitz and PBC is blackballing
blackball Spence, man.
Terrence. They don't want to work with each other. That's why I said that fight ain't gonna happen.
What being Israel been saying. Let me get down to my shit. I told them 4 years ago that Bud Crawford gonna be the motherfucking selling this motherfucking WPO belt. I said when it come down to fruition, he ain't gonna be honoring that shit. He was around here masquerading, talking about when he wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. I'm fighting the 8 division world.
Manny Pacquiao said he wanted $70 million. He priced himself out.
Man, listen, ain't no not Manny Pacquiao. Everybody, you know what I noticed about Bud Crawford fans? Y'all
Why you
always
asking a
blaming
man for
everybody else.
okay? If you asking
Y'all
him for
blame
$100 million,
everybody else. Y'all
but
don't
he
listen
can't
to
sell
no
or
facts.
sell out a show,
But
what the hell you
it's
asking for
Manny
that much money
Pacquiao,
for?
It's Keith Thurman.
You be watching too much LDBC,
Everybody
brother.
but Bud.
You
Bruh,
LDBC.
y'all, and you got Bob Aaron saying this motherfucker don't want to sit down.
LDBC,
Who you
brother. You're
believe?
not using
You
your own
believe
opinion.
y'all, Bob
You're not
Aaron,
using
or
your own
Lion
opinion.
Canfish Crawford? I don't
You're
believe
not
none of y'all
using your own
motherfuckers.
opinion, brother.
Why
You
the
using
fight is not
LDBC.
signed? That's what I believe.
It's
Brother,
really
you're not
Why the
using
fight
fuckery
your
on?
on.
own
It's
opinion.
really fuckery on both sides.
Brother,
It really
you're
is.
not
It's
using
not
your
all.
that
opinion.
side.
It's just not all.
Ain't no
Bud.
fuckery on that side. It's
Yeah,
a lot
it
of
is.
Yes,
fuckery over there at
yes,
Top
it
Rank.
is.
Bud.
It's been fuckery from Top Rank camp from day one.
Yeah, you're
From
not
all
using
the
your
great
own opinion,
fighters.
brother.
It
You're
Not
ain't
not
just
all,
with
Bud.
Bud.
brother. You're
Bud
not
It
just
ain't
a
thinking
all,
little
freely,
Bud.
tip
brother.
of the iceberg. That's
Brother,
just
you're
a little
not
piece
thinking
of the
freely.
shit.
Brother, you're not
Everybody
thinking
went
freely.
through Top Rank and going through Top Rank. Y'all motherfuckers better buckle up. Because the
Brother, you're
same
not
shit
thinking
Bud
freely,
Crawford
brother.
going through, they gonna go
Brother,
through
you're
there.
not thinking
It never
freely,
been a
Ben.
successful person retired
Ben
from Top
Israel,
Rank.
you're
Did
not
y'all know
thinking
that?
freely. You're not
Never
thinking
been a
freely,
good
brother.
fighter, just said had great things to
Brother,
say
you're not
about
a
Top
free
Rank.
thinker, brother. You're
That's
not
where all
thinking
your
freely,
prospects
brother.
majority start off at. Look where they all at now. They all at
Where
Top
they
Rank.
start
All your
off
top
at?
prospects
You
and your
look,
youngins
look,
coming out
look
the
where you
amateurs
growing
going
up
to
at.
Top Rank.
That don't mean that's where you had to
I
end
don't
up
agree
at
with
because you
that. I
growed
don't
up in
agree
the
with that.
projects. Don't mean you had to
I mean,
stay in
that's
the
true.
projects.
That's true. That's
So
true.
what you talking
I
about?
think it's bullshit on both sides, but brother Ben,
Ain't
you're
no
not a free
bullshit on
thinker,
that
brother.
side, bro.
Brother,
And
you're not a
EJ
free
live in the
thinker,
streets.
brother.
EJ was
Ben, you're
ready to
not a
cross
free
the
thinker,
streets.
brother. You're
Bob
not a free
said
thinker, brother. You're not a free
your
thinker.
boy don't want to do business.
Brother,
I
you're
don't
not a
know if
free
Bob
thinker,
was
brother.
lying or
You
Bud
going
was
off of
lying.
what somebody else
But
said.
somebody else,
Brother,
they
you
lying.
going
That's
off of
his
what somebody
investors.
else
Who
said.
I'm supposed to believe, you or what he over there
I
talking
don't know.
about?
You going off of
What the
what you
fuck I'm
going off
supposed to
of what
believe? You don't
other
got now stock in Bud Crawford estates.
brother. I'm
I'm
just
only
telling you,
repeating
not a
what
free
Bob
thinker,
Arum
brother.
said, and you
And you
mad.
sound like
You talking
some
about
shit you
you mad
heard
talking
on a
about what I
channel.
saw. Why? What
You
were you
sound
at
like
when Bob Aaron said your favorite fighter wasn't shit. What he sounded like?
biased,
Why you
brother.
had
You
no
not
energy
being-
for that motherfucker?
You
Because
not
you got,
being,
it sounds like you got some energy now.
Being biased.
Bob
Where
Aaron
y'all
said,
at? Oh, I'm
Bob
being
Aaron
biased.
said,
You being a
Bob
clone.
I'm
Aaron,
You
being
being a
biased.
clone.
What the
you know,
fuck Bob Aaron
but
was
you know Bob
being?
Aaron be saying
What
crazy
the fuck
shit.
he was being? Where y'all
You know he
energy
say
was
crazy
at?
shit, man. You know
Fuck
Bob Aaron say
Bob Aaron.
crazy
This
shit.
what being
Bob Aaron
Israel was
said,
saying then,
Bob
and
Aaron
this
said
what
Al
being
Heyman
Israel
wasn't
gonna say
real.
now. Fuck Bob Aaron.
Yeah,
He
Why
said
this
Al
fight
Heyman
ain't?
wasn't real.
And what I
You
want
know
to
Bob
ask
be saying
y'all,
crazy
since
shit.
he not with Top Rank, why this fight ain't signed yet? Give
We
me
don't
that answer.
know. So
That's
you
the same
shouldn't be
answer I've
coming
been
on
asking
here
y'all.
making up your 2 cents and you ain't got 5 cents. You a clone. You
Okay, so what they offered Bud then? What they offered him?
You still trying to throw
what they
rocks
offered
and you ain't
Bud?
ready for this shit, bro.
What they offered Bud, bro? What they offered
ready
Bud?
for this shit.
Clone, brother.
What they offered him? What they offered him?
Now you go roll your shit up and smoke that shit. What they offer?
What
I don't
did
know
they
what the fuck
offer?
offer.
No, I'm asking you what they offered him. You said the contract was there.
I ain't no attorney.
You said the contract was there.
He do listen. He do listen.
Who?
You said the contract was there. So what they offered?
Who said the contract was there, bro? If you gonna be a liar, be a good liar.
Well, you saying Bud, why Bud ain't signed it yet? What's the offer? You saying why Bud ain't signed it yet? So what's the offer?
I asked you the question. You say he was being. You and your cheerleader said he was over there being blackballed at Top Rank. Okay.
I'm saying you're not listening right, man.
He not with Top Rank now.
See, that's how I know you're not listening.
Signed? That's what I said.
I'm not saying Top Rank blackballing him. I'm saying when he was with Top Rank, do you think PBC was blackballing him on negotiation deals just like how Top Rank?
The fight. Listen, this is what I'm trying to. Just really listen at what I'm saying.
I'm not a cheerleader, brother. My name is.
Listen at what I'm saying.
Call me a cheerleader, brother.
See, well then keep your pom poms in your pocket. Then
you told me to address.
It's all debate, man. It's cool.
I heard
hold on, brother.
I kept it and throw it over. I went over your little narrative. The pom poms hurt you.
No. I just want
to be clear. When you went to little rock throwing shit, I heard you and kept it moving.
Don't call me cheerleader. That's just
man. Listen, don't be calling me the little shit you call me. I told you I don't live in a glass house. If you can't take the smoke, don't come with it. Don't come with none of that shit. Sit your little ass in the corner then. Sit your little ass in the corner. If you can't handle it, don't come out your mouth sideways.
I adjusted.
You're acting like a little boy right now. You ain't acting like no grown man.
Hey, Ben, who you got winning that fight?
I adjusted.
You already know who I got winning. I got EJ winning by a knockout.
That's why. Okay, I see. I got you now. All right.
But then if you look at it though, bro, like you said earlier, you said it was a lot of blackballing, and it does make sense. And what I was trying to get you to understand about me, right? When Bob Aaron was saying this shit, and then you had Bud was saying something different. He was saying, "Well, we trying to make the fight." You know, it's like, damn, who you believe, bro? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who the fuck you believe in that situation? But then he's not with that shit no more. Then you got Espinosa saying the same shit that this fat motherfucker Bob Aaron was saying about Bud. So now that we all agree that Bud not with Top Rank, why this fight not signed? That's the question I was asking you.
Well, if it ain't signed, I don't know. If it ain't signed, signed by this month, I don't see that fight happening this year. Because October, September next.
It probably
got October.
But a lot of people forget though, it probably ain't gonna happen this year because football college season pop off starting tomorrow.
Right.
You can't sleep on that long. So like they trying to make money, and Crawford and Spence both deserve, like, to be honest, both of those brothers deserve big purses.
Yeah.
Canelo got his money. So like Pac-Man was getting his money. So we as black men, we deserve our money too. So
now I can tell you this, bro. I can tell you this. While before he left Top Rank, was it before? I can't think of if it was before he left. I know it happened this year, early this year. I just don't know the exact month he left Top Rank, but I can tell you this: before Crawford got a contract or a deal or whatever, they offered PBC offered Canelo a 2-fight deal. 45 million for Spence at a catch weight of 162, 163, and 55 million for either Charlo or Spence at 160. I mean Charlo or Benavidez at 168. But Canelo said no. So why y'all offered that to Canelo but didn't offer that to Terence? Didn't offer a deal to Terence.
See, one thing before that part gets sideways about being Israel, I'm about all black fighters getting that bad, my G. Whether it be Bud Crawford or whoever.
Real.
My thing is, why this fight ain't being signed though? He's not with. It shouldn't be no blackballing, no bullshit over there. You got motherfucking Floyd Mayweather,
brother. Ben, let me ask you a question, Ben.
With the olive. Give me a minute, bro. I'll let you do it.
I got
you. You as soon as he throwing out his olive branch. But the question I'm gonna ask y'all, and I'm gonna answer your question. And here go another question I'm gonna ask y'all. If Bud turned this fight down and walk away from PBC, where do Bud go from there? And no Bud fans.
He say he want to go up to 54, but it's gonna be crazy if he go up to 54. And he also say he want to fight Charlo. That's still working with PBC, so he gotta fight Spence. He gotta fight Spence. That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. I don't know.
You saying fuck the whole company? You got Bo Mac over here talking about fuck Al Heyman. Got this man being very disrespectful. Because Bud ain't that type of person, I'm telling you. Bud is very respectful. He got energy. He could be a dog when he want to now. But that's coming from Fat Mac with this jealousy and envy shit, man.
Yeah.
And this man trained one of the best fighters in the world. And this man 400 pounds, suffering from probably diabetes and obese. He already obese. You see how big he is. The
I like Bo
man
Mac.
trained with, and you got
Ben, let me ask you a question, Ben.
you got your boy over there. You got your boy with Parkinson's disease, still over there running with manufacturers.
Trey Roach.
Brother,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Brother,
then
Ben,
when we
let me
talk
ask you
about
this.
all them brothers is black, all them black.
Well, brother, I agree with that, brother Ben. So let me ask you this. Caleb Plant made, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to be. I'm not like a stickler with facts when it comes down to money and politics.
But why you keep moving the narrative about them? I want to talk.
Well,
about
hold on.
EJ.
Let
I
me
don't
say
care
what I'm
nothing
saying.
about Caleb Plant.
I'm not trying to combat you at this point. I'm just asking the question.
Well, you can if you want to. We can do it.
I know I can, but I'm not trying to right now. I'm just asking a question, a legitimate question.
Sound like you're moving the goalpost then.
All right, well, let's see what the goalposts look like first. So listen, Caleb Plant, he got $10 million when he fought Canelo, correct?
Yeah. 10 or 12.
Yeah, it went up to 12. You got 10.
Okay, so they offering, and let me tell you something. For Crawford to fight Spence, which I told you in the beginning, even though I'll bet against it because it's a 50-50 fight to me, I give Spence the edge because I think he's the king at 147. To fight Spence and then to turn around and fight Mel, which I think should be in the top 3 pound for pound. That's just my personal opinion.
He gonna have to sign. That's 2 fights right there, right?
Right.
Just,
To fight those
just
2
stop
fights.
right there. Just
Hold on, let me finish.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go, brother. Let him go, brother.
Let me finish. Right. So you're gonna give him $14 million to fight 3 fights, and you fighting 2 of the best fighters in the world, and then you're gonna get and Caleb was able to make $10 million in 1 fight to fight Canelo.
Well, see, but
and they didn't
one
even
thing
make
when
no
you
money
going
on
at
that
with
fight.
that, see what they would talk about with that. I see where you going at with it. That's just a guaranteed purse. PBC do a lot of back end money, a lot of things, but he's not familiar. This is what a lot of people say. Maybe he's not familiar with the back end count. Man, the back end phony, man. I ain't heard them fighter from PBC saying they got robbed on the back end. Not one.
But brother, I think that's a little fit for. I mean, let me just say this, and I'm a hush.
But
I'm sorry.
You the one pushing it there, though, bro.
No, I'm a hush. No, I'm a hush because I just got to be clear with this. I get what you're saying with the back end, and I'm gonna press the mute so you can break it down for everybody listening. But I'm just talking about off top. Bud, they offered him 14 for 3 fights, but Caleb got 10 for 1.
Yeah, but another thing too, Canelo can sell out a damn arena. Canelo had more people at his fight than the Super Bowl, and yeah.
Can't Spence sell out an arena?
We talk about your favorite fight.
He ain't sell out. He ain't sell out.
He
didn't sell out.
You gonna go on mute and let me rebut. You said you gonna go on mute and let me finish, bro. Go ahead now, go on mute. Now, this your favorite fighter we talking about. That a lot of Bud Crawford fans do not support. They talk that support shit, but if they was supporting him, hitting that button when he go pay-per-view, buying that shit on ESPN Plus, his numbers would be up. But a lot of his fans on this shit talking a lot of shit, but they ain't supporting this man. This why Canelo a bigger draw, EJ a bigger draw than Bud. When you talk about them numbers, what Canelo doing and why Plant was able to do it with 1 fight. This the comparison right there. I don't want to sit there in that part when you push the goalposts over there. It's like we binoculars in their pockets now. But if Bud want to prove himself, he don't have to do that. He don't have to sign. If he beat EJ, his stock will shoot through the roof. He used to be a bust. He will be a star, a household name, a draw. He beat the man, and not only that, he will become a 2-time undisputed champion.
How much did Canelo and Plant make?
Come on, see, there you go again with binoculars in their pockets.
I'm sorry.
Come on, man. You said you don't do that. A minute ago, we was arguing about you don't do that. You got bifocals on in their pockets. And I'm telling you, bro, fuck that shit. And I told you, I'm not here about disputing their pockets because they doing it for my entertainment purpose. I'm a boxing fan first. You know what I'm saying? So if he can get $100 million, so be it. But don't sit up there and tell me, don't you and your homeboy sit up there and tell me, oh, he not with top ring. Why he ain't got the fight signed in? And y'all can't answer that fight. If he fuck up this, hold up now. And then not only y'all couldn't answer that,
I don't know that,
if he walk away from this deal here, with PBC and Showtime, where the fuck he gonna go now? He ain't gonna go to straight to Charlo. They still with PBC and Showtime.
Yeah, right. I said that. Right.
Where do Bud go?
All the
That's
54
two
dogs
questions.
at
Where do he go?
PBC.
He can't go back to Eddie Hearn. Y'all say he done sued Bob Aaron. So the lawsuit say he can go
He probably
back.
can now. He probably can now.
So you want to go back to a man who talks shit about you like that?
Eddie Hearn you said Eddie Hearn. He can go to Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn don't want him.
Yeah, I bet he do now.
Conor Ben, all them fighters over there, he could have fed him to. He don't want to deal with him because of the shit Bob Aaron was saying.
That's a good point what you make about where did he go next. I don't have no debate with that.
You can't, because if he fuck up this shit for himself, he fucking up himself. Listen to fat ass Bomac. Come on, man. You done shit it. You don't whatever happened at Top Rank, that's the past, bro. You can't go forward over there, MTG Glover. They dealing with indictments. You can't go to Eddie Hearn and flip you off. You got Money Mayweather throwing you the red carpet, motherfucker. You tripping? If
He don't
you
want to go
with
with Floyd.
him, you got him.
He don't want to go with Floyd because he see how Floyd and Tank is, and that's his boy.
Man,
Tank,
listen, man, this shit about business
the
right
same
now.
thing.
He need to start thinking. Who advising Bud right now, bro? You listen to that? That's only
His own.
man got to be
His
advised.
own.
That's dumb. That's dumb. Now that's some shit. I ain't pocket watching. I'm reality watching this motherfucker. That motherfucker dumb as fuck right now. For real. Let him listen to his fans and walk away from this shit thinking he gonna just jump up there to 154. You gonna have to sign. You just said if he fight EJ, then that's
brother,
2-fight deal.
Let me
That's
ask
a
you this.
2-fight deal.
Where's
That's being
EJ gonna
signed
go?
with somebody.
Where-
He said he don't want none. He want a one-on-one fight, but he won't.
Where's EJ gonna go? See, because that's why I don't. That's
Where
what me
EJ go. You talk about. Hold up.
Oh
With
no. I'm saying
with
is you one-sided with it. You're not being both sides.
I am.
No, you're not. Because EJ need to fight. EJ need to fight just as much as Bud because EJ ain't got no Hall of Famers on his name like that.
And that make me go. I was finna ask you, brother. I was finna ask you. They both who need each other the most? Because they both need each other.
Yeah, but see,
they both need each other on their resume.
Listen, I can sit up there and say they both need to be dancing partners. We can agree to that part, right? But you got one dancing partner acting all switchy.
How?
I don't want to say he acting like, I don't want to be disrespectful. He
Nigga
acting
said
switchy.
switchy.
He
That's
losing
just
heart, bro. He switchy. It's time for us to ride. He want to start this crime shit. Let me out the car. This is what he doing. He fuck up this deal. What the fuck Terence Crawford ass go at? Y'all can't answer that.
My brother,
you think the weight for this fight?
3 fights. You can't offer him 14 million for 3 fights.
Now let's talk about this back end since you like to pull up these binoculars at these pockets, right? Because it's some reason about you, my G. You love to keep on binoculars with these numbers to watch these pockets. And that be the shit that have Bud, because Bud real sensitive. Them niggas real sensitive out of Nebraska, bro. Them niggas real touchy. And he get jealous. And when y'all be making this shit, y'all don't support Bud. Because he need to tell them motherfucker, man, y'all my fan, at least buy my pay-per-views. The nigga numbers is a flop.
When he fight Nebraska, he sell out.
The man numbers is a flop. His biggest gate barely did $1. A mil. That's what I mean by $1. And when you talk about who's the biggest draw, I don't like doing this shit here. Because it make and when you talk about EJ, where EJ go, EJ a draw right now. You talking 400, you talking about 400 pay-per-view sales.
That's
motherfucking gate. His gate did $5 million on his last outing with Ugas. Listen, I don't give a fuck Caden Platt. We talk about
No, I'm saying though, I said EJ was a draw.
So why Crawford in a new face of boxing? EJ,
why does Terence get
the world beater?
For
the
fighting
world destroyer. See,
Jamel
that part ain't gonna
Crawford?
get the fight signed, bro.
How do you offer?
Steady throwing up binoculars. Talk about
we both doing binoculars.
You
now,
know why? And I'm gonna tell you again. The reason why Caden Platt was able to get it because Canelo a draw.
But
and
you
you
just said
motherfucking
Spence was
Bud
a draw.
Crawford fans,
You
y'all
just said
need it.
Spence was a draw.
Y'all need. Oh, he is a draw.
All right then. So why can Caleb get 10
Listen,
for one fight, but
Bud
Terence
is
gotta
Bud a
get
draw.
14 for 3?
Did you bought Bud last pay-per-view fights? No. I'm pretty sure you did.
Brother, you don't know me from a can of
you
water
didn't.
or paint,
You
my
know
brother.
why you didn't? You and the last million Bud fans, y'all didn't bought this shit. Because according to mathematics, I told you went to Dunbar. Because if y'all support Bud, his numbers would be high, bro. That's simple mathematics.
I got all the things.
What's 1
I'm a
plus
fighter
1?
myself, so shit.
1 plus 1 is what? See?
No, that's hold on,
Nigga don't
hold
know
on,
it.
man.
You don't know it.
Nah,
I ain't say
Hold
one
on, I'm not
take
gonna
away
no,
one. I
brother.
ain't say
I'm not
one
gonna
take
let you
away one.
misrepresent the
I
Bible.
ain't say one
I'm
take
not
away
gonna let you
one.
All right,
misrepresent the
1
Bible.
+ 1, huh? What you want to go mathematical or spiritual with it?
Cause this
I'll
why
tell you
if
3.
y'all
He's spiritual, so we
the
know he's
thing my
spiritual
point with
because he
that,
I'll
making
tell
up
you
a lot
3.
of shit.
the Bud
1 + 1
Crawford
is 3.
fans, just real talk.
He
And
making
then
up a
make it
lot of shit, so
easy.
you know he's spiritual.
You keep going back to their pockets because you got these bifolk. You steady with their pockets.
No,
Saying
Ben.
what
I'm
they
not gonna bro. You
they
not gonna put that.
Caleb playing
No, brother.
13
Ben.
million with Canelo.
Ben,
Bud ain't
you
doing no
said that
numbers to
Spence
draw
was
it.
a draw.
You still
You said
talking about
Spence was a
Canelo.
draw.
And you want to
But
argue
yet
about pockets.
Crawford
I'm
got to
not finna
get
argue about
14
no pockets.
million for 3 fights.
I'm
But
trying to get me a
Caleb
million,
get
bro.
10
Bro,
for
look.
1 fight.
Bro,
But
I'm
you
trying to
said
get
Spence
me a
is a
meal.
draw.
I don't got 10. I'm trying to get uno. I'm
Hey, is
not
Sean
finna be
Porter a
arguing
draw?
about them niggas'
Is
money.
Sean Porter a draw?
He a bigger
Is Sean
draw than
Porter a draw?
motherfucker. He a bigger draw than Catfish Crawford. How about that?
Oh, God bless you, man. God
Bet
bless you,
that.
brother.
I bet
God
you won't
bless you,
bet
brother.
that. Bet that. I
God
bet he a
bless you,
bigger
brother.
draw than Catfish Crawford on
God
all
bless you, brother.
levels. Pay-per-view
God
buys,
bless you, my
selling our
brother.
shit, everything.
Oh, God
He a
bless you, my
bigger draw.
brother. God bless you, my brother. It's
Betty
okay.
a bigger draw.
They
Betty
fight each
is.
other.
Do your homework on that.
Sean Porter versus Ugas was empty. I don't know about that.
Man, stop it, man.
I'm just saying.
Man is a bigger draw than Catfish. He a bigger draw than
How?
Catfish,
Man, hey man,
He is.
look, man.
But
How?
you
Let's
know,
stop all that. Let's
and y'all
stop
can
all
push
that.
the narrative with the Sean Porter. Y'all can push the narrative with the what he said with the
So
motherfucking
what's the problem?
Canelo.
What's the problem on the other side then? Since we running down, what's the problem on the other
Ain't no
side? What's the problem
problem.
on
They ready to
He don't
fight
that?
on
know.
the other
My
side.
point. My
They
point
ready to
being.
fight
My
over there
point
in
being.
Texas. They
If
ready
they
to bump in DeSoto, Texas.
if
They
they was
got their
ready to
shit
fight,
booted, strapped
they
up.
would
They
have fought.
ready. Whatever.
They would have been fought. It's a 4 year.
They
This a
ready.
fight 4
It
years in the
takes two
making,
to
man.
fight. It takes two to fight. You had two people up here talk about they were being blackballed over there at top rank. Now he ain't at top
Well, I
rank.
ain't
We
never
No,
still
said
you
that.
got to
Don't
getting
fight.
you
lie.
getting it
Don't lie
wrong.
on me, brother.
Why
I
we
ain't
don't
never
got
Getting
said
it
to
that.
fight?
wrong. I
Don't
said
lie
Why we
on
don't
me,
got to
brother. I
fight?
ain't never said that.
you
Don't
got to say
lie.
it right. I'm the one said about the blackballing, but I didn't say they was blackballing Terrence. I was saying they was blackballing
Oh
Errol, not
shit!
to
Now
work
y'all
with him.
scared to say they
What's
were
up with you,
Oh,
boy?
I
blackballing
didn't
both
say
of
it.
you.
Don't lie
Did
though. You
you they
lying. Don't
blackballing
lie.
both
Don't
of
say
them?
two
I
people.
said they
Don't say
can't
two people.
blackball EJ because EJ over there. That's on
To
Bud. I
work with him,
told
to
you
do a
that.
deal with him, to
Then you
work
talk
with
about
him.
I ain't saying that. Well, your
That first,
energy. I
that when
told
they
y'all
met each
Bud.
other, when they
Y'all
met each
Bud
other in
don't
the
even
back of
can't
that
stand up
stadium
on y'all
at that
shit.
fight, when they
Y'all
met up
can't
with
even
each other
Bud.
at that
That's
fight,
why Bud be moving the way he
they
moving.
couldn't even.
He looking
They
over there.
couldn't
He
even.
sees
Man,
he
that
sees
showed you
Cass.
right there they
His
wouldn't
Cass
fight.
weak, man. He said, "Damn, man, I'm scary. My fans scary. This fuck going on. I'm finna get my ass beat. Y'all the
He's
one holding
scary.
up the fight.
He's scary,
Very
man.
scary. He moving
They
like the
both
new
need
Keith
each
Thurman.
other.
Repeat after me. Catfish Crawford is the new Keith Thurman.
Crawford ain't ducked nobody. Keith
He
Thurman did.
ducking. He ducking that orca.
Oh my God, man.
And
God
don't
bless you,
tell me
brother.
why he was at Disney World talking about he looking to go fishing. Because if he can't go fishing at none of them little play lagoon in Disney World.
Brother, you said that
Niggas,
Spence was a
man.
draw, and you sat up there and co-signed how Caleb can make 10 million, but it's all right for Crawford to make 14 to
Bruh, there
fight
you go
Usyk.
again with your. Why are you so infatuated with these binoculars, bro?
Man,
Why
I don't
we
wear
can't?
binoculars,
Why we
brother.
just
I
can't
wear
get the
my
fight
eyeballs. I
on?
don't need no
You
binoculars.
so like I signed Caleb Plant
You wanna
motherfucking check,
twist
nigga. I told
words
you
like
I'm
you
trying to
twist
get 1
words from the
million.
Bible.
Fuck,
You
I'm
wanna
worrying
twist
about them
words
niggas
like you
pockets
twist
for.
words from the Bible.
Then Israel trying to get 1 million. I'm not worried about Caleb Plant. What he say he made, bro? 12 million. The brother say he made 12. You hear me and him arguing? Hell, fucking no.
Man,
Why
I
is
ain't
you
got
arguing
nothing to
about their
do with you
pockets?
and the other brother doing. You trying to put us in the same
You moist.
category.
Where you
Me, we
from?
two
You
different
moist.
men.
You moist, bro. You a little
We two
salty.
different men. We two
You a
different
little
Right.
men.
salty. We are. I'm come from a way different cloth from you,
Man, I don't
bro.
know what cloth you cut from. Cloth
Boy,
burns.
you
So I
from
don't know what
Salt Lake
cloth you
City.
cut
You
from.
moist, bro.
All
You
cloth.
from
Listen,
Utah.
brother. All cloth
You from
burn, brother.
Utah,
So you
bro.
could talk. I don't know you from a can of paint.
Because
You
I keep
bleed,
telling you
I
to
bleed,
pipe
we
down.
both
You
bleed.
steady. It's somewhere
We
you
both
trying to
bleed.
go at it with, Ben.
Yo,
Is I don't know if you
got
met me
blood, you
before.
bleed, and you
You
breathe.
steady trying to open some doors, and I'm trying to talk boxing, and you want to talk
Well,
about
I
a
mean, you talking
motherfucker
about the
pocket.
cloth. I'm just
I don't
saying
want to talk
you
about.
ain't
Well, I'm gonna go
no
on mute and
cloth
let you
ain't
talk
gonna
to them
separate
about
that
pockets,
cloth.
though, bro.
Cloth
I
can
want
Salute
to
to
talk
the
get
about
folded,
boxing.
cloth
I
can
don't want to
get
salute to the
pocket
wide,
watch.
panel.
and cloth can
I
get
do
What's
high.
not
up,
want to
man?
pocket
Salute,
watch.
baby boy. Salute, salute. What's going on?
What's good,
Salute,
my
man.
G?
What's up,
Already,
my
what's the
nigga
damn
H, man?
deal, man?
Salute to the panel, man.
What's good,
H,
Rich?
what's up, my boy?
Richie Rich, what's good with it, man?
Nothing much, nothing much.
God bless
Fucking around.
everybody. Hope y'all have a safe Friday and a good weekend. Got some good fights tomorrow. So man, I'm ready. I like the heavyweights that's fighting tomorrow. All of them, all three of
Who
them.
fighting
From
tomorrow?
Jeremiah Milton.
You got a Jaffe
Oh
on
yeah,
the
Big Baby fighting
and you
tomorrow.
got
Milton, Big Baby, and Richard Torres. All of them.
Oh yeah,
I like them all.
I think a Jaffe. I don't know, Big Baby and a Jaffe. Them two fights could have came in as a co-main though.
Probably late this year, probably in December.
Rich,
I can see it happening.
Shit, because I think both of them fights might do better than the card. I'm there, motherfucking Pedraza and your boy Comey.
That's gonna be a dog fight. I don't know who's gonna win that fight.
I like Comey.
I don't know. Pedraza is skilled, but like it seemed like he don't like to take chances at 140. If you look back at his last fight, he was making dude miss, but he didn't want to take a risk and make it pay.
I feel you.
Pedraza a good boxer now, but do he got something in his arsenal to keep somebody like Comey off his ass though?
Comey footwork.
That's facts.
Nah, yeah, I think Pedraza's gonna school Comey, man. Comey, yeah, exactly like you said. He said his footwork very much so suspect, bro. He gonna be in there. I think Pedraza might serve him up. No cap.
You think he's gonna knock him out? Or just outbox him?
No, he ain't
gonna outbox him. Outbox him. Yeah.
And he ain't gonna take that chance to out knock him out. He ain't gonna take that chance.
This Comey first fight back since the Lomachenko fight.
I got Pedraza by unanimous decision. That's my pick.
Yeah,
already.
Now I can see it being like a majority decision or something like that, but I think I
don't sleep on Comey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Comey too. I'm like,
but
man,
I like Pedraza. He gave.
Was it about 3 fights ago? Pedraza fought the one dude that was undefeated, and he was actually the underdog, and he stopped the young boy. I can't think of his name. He's like 20-0, and Pedraza just went out there and schooled him. You know, Comey's dangerous. I mean, it's still a close fight. It's borderline 50-50, but Comey's terrible. It's just terrible.
Shout out,
yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Marky Dan. Hey, bro, appreciate that.
That's
120, my boy. Hey, you a real one though. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna get you back. Just know that.
Hey, you that's big.
What y'all niggas bet on?
We bet on AJ.
Y'all bet on that Usyk Johnson? Marky Dane, man.
I fuck with Joshua, but it's over. My name is Marcus.
But that ain't the one Marcus that be up on here?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, man. You wasn't supposed to do that, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I could have told you that one.
But, hey, he believed in Joshua. See?
Hey, Rich.
You didn't want to see me during that 9th round, nigga. You didn't want to see me during that 9th round, nigga.
Hey, Mark,
I thought he had him.
Hey, Mark,
I thought he had him, bro.
For you all week, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I told you yesterday.
He did. Hey, he gave you a big shout out yesterday, man. He talked highly, but he gave you a good shout out. You was a man of your word, and you paid up and everything. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
I gave Rodney his push-ups too.
Hey, for real though, boy. Hey, that 9th round, I told him yesterday. I say, boy, I had to walk out the casino and smoke a blunt because I said, you know, I put like 1,200 on that shit, bro. After that 9th round, I was like, God damn, this nigga need to tighten up.
Hey, Marky, what you think about that 10th round, which I call that was his
that's what I was about to say.
Midlife crisis round.
Bro, Usyk came right the fuck back and was on his ass.
Do y'all think y'all think AJ broke it or
that nigga got tired, bro?
You think it's over for
I
AJ
don't know.
or he broke it?
I don't know. That nigga had a mental breakdown. I mean, he's throwing belts and shit. Like, come on.
He sent that man in a midlife crisis, man.
Robert Garcia said that in the 10th round, he thought AJ just mentally just capitulated. That he was just done.
He had nothing in his gas tank. I mean,
because that was his second win.
That 9th round, that was round and knock AJ ass the fuck out, bro. He was
that 9th round was it for AJ. That was his second win.
I agree. I ain't never seen him catch no second win. That nigga was fighting.
Usyk got tired.
He was fighting like he was off.
Yeah, the body shots was affected. Usyk, and he stopped hitting him in the body.
He started off good because I gave AJ. I think I was telling you when you were like you gave him 5 rounds, and I was like, yeah.
I agree.
he started off real
I
nice.
agree.
AJ, he looked it real good, but AJ is like the mental thing is a mental problem. He don't believe in himself no more. AJ got power, a great boxer. The motherfucker don't do none of this shit no more. When it's time to box, he is like he running. He's a big ass dude. What the fuck you
He
running from?
trying to become a pressure fighter, and that ain't in him.
Man,
he went to the wrong man for that.
He supposed to be so close to Usyk. When he got on the inside of Usyk, he supposed to have his ass them in the headlock. Only thing Usyk supposed to be able to do with him is throw some little crazy ass body. I'm talking about he supposed to be beating the shit out of Usyk, bro. The old AJ would have been knocked his ass out. But
Whatever they told him in that 10 round,
agree, but at the
do
same
y'all
time,
think AJ still got it in him? Can AJ still fight on the championship level, or is it?
I think so. Yeah, yeah. But I don't think he beat Fury.
He
I
don't
don't
beat
think
Fury.
so.
I don't think he beat Wilder either.
AJ ain't
I
been.
think he beat
AJ,
Wilder. I want to see that fight.
I don't think
that's
he
a
beat
different.
Wilder. AJ not been. AJ,
I
he
think
can't
Wilder knocked his ass out.
fucking right. Yeah.
I
AJ
think
ain't been.
AJ knocked his
Wilder
ass out.
sleeps him.
AJ ain't
Really?
AJ ain't been the same since
Yeah.
Andy
Cause he the better
knocked his ass
boxer.
out.
Cause he the better boxer.
No, he's
Nah, because I
not.
fuck with the
He's
nigga.
just
That's why.
no.
That's
no.
true.
I
Your
think
boy AJ can't
he'll
take
knock that
nothing
nigga
on the
out.
chin, bro. Nothing on the chin.
I think he'll knock
You
that
hit
nigga
his
out
ass
because
with a
AJ.
feather on his chin, he going to sleep.
That's
Him
true.
and
I
Dillian
mean,
White
that
got
nigga
him.
showed the chin
That
in his
mother
last fight. He showed
man,
the
he
chin
didn't get
against
hit on that
Klitschko,
shit,
who's a big
Clutch.
ass puncher.
Man, he
I
didn't get
mean,
hit on that
yeah,
shit.
the nigga got hurt. The nigga got knocked the fuck out by a fat ass Andy Ruiz. I can't
That's a
deny
fact.
that.
That nigga did. He invented the
I'm not
stanky
gonna
leg
lie,
rule.
bro.
Every
That
fight
nigga Usyk
AJ
don't
get
hit
in,
hard.
a bitch hit him on that chin. He do
No,
the
he don't.
stanky
He
leg.
still got that cruiserweight
That's what
power. He don't.
No, that's what
Man,
I'm
that
saying.
nigga
He
Like
don't.
still.
that nigga. Well, I ain't gonna say he got
Every time
cruiserweight power
AJ get
because
hit on the
he
chin,
hurting
he do the
AJ.
stanky
Like I
leg.
don't know, bro. Like
I agree.
AJ
Right.
He ain't been
probably
the
just
same
got
since Andy. He ain't been the same since
bad
Andy.
timing, bro.
He
Yeah,
ain't
I
been
that's
the
don't
what it
see
same
is.
too
I
since
many.
agree
Andy
with
I don't see
someone
too
Ruiz.
said
many
before.
fighters.
He ain't been the same since Dillian White.
Nah,
Exactly,
I don't
and
agree
that
with
was
that.
my point earlier. That fight
I don't
right
agree
there.
with that.
I
Shoot,
do.
No. Well,
that
I
man's
I
chin
do.
was questionable
No, because
when
the
he came out
Klitschko
that
fight
Dillian
came
White
after
fight.
that. He went to war in that
That
fight.
man had a glass chin, bro. How do you train on the chin? How you train your chin?
the best
By the
thing that
towel,
you can
by the
do
towel
is
with
have
the
hell.
two weights,
the weights
by the
on your
towel
head and
with
be
two little
lifting your
5-pound
head
weights at
up.
the end and lift your head up while you biting that
You
towel and
see,
shit. But it's too
Floyd has
late for that.
Y'all need to
Floyd has
send
like a
that shit.
whole helmet he
Whoever say
uses.
they got the method to train that chin, send that shit to AJ the email.
I say
Man,
this. I seen that shit, bro. I was just looking at. I literally just left and watched that 10th round. AJ got caught. He got caught with like 230, 234 left. He tried to throw a fucking power right hand and got caught. He got caught with a right hook, and then turned him around and hit him with that left hook, and really that's what did it. My man make a point though.
Start stepping around him.
Yeah, when he stepped around him, bingo, he stepped around him, and then he tried to reset to throw a power punch, but Usyk caught his ass. And
Hey,
after
Usyk
that,
stepped
that
around him
nigga
in the
put his
10th
gun
round
in
and
his
let him
pocket.
make it. He could have clocked him. He stepped around him, let him make it. AJ didn't know where the hell he was at. And
I thought I told you it was the 9th round. I think I told one of y'all it was about the 7th round when he put on that display. It was the 9th round.
Nah, it was the 9th. Yeah, the 9th round
the
is
9th
when
round.
I thought
When AJ
Hey,
went,
well, here's
AJ
the
went
thing.
all out
you
9th
know in
round.
boxing
AJ caught that
sometimes
nigga with
it's
a
not
big right
he
clean on
supposed to hit his
Usyk's
ass
chin.
not
That nigga
just
stood up to it.
nah, he supposed to hit him with that when he hit him with the hook, he supposed to have that motherfucking elbow with it. You feel what I'm
You know,
saying? Sometimes you gotta be a little greasy in that ring. For real.
hey, but you know, AJ little
done
special
lost.
uppercut.
Hell no,
He wasn't. That shit wasn't even being thrown.
He
I
wasn't
don't think he
throwing
threw
it.
the uppercut at all.
When Tyson used to hit motherfuckers with it, he used to
You
give you
damn right.
everything with that
he was
uppercut.
throwing the uppercut to the body, but yeah, he wasn't
It
bringing
was
it up to the
effective,
head.
but he wanted to
Yeah.
the head.
Man, that shit
AJ not a
ain't
body
nothing with
puncher.
AJ.
Nah, the
Ain't
uppercut is
nothing
his
about
best punch.
AJ.
Bro,
Right.
That had me right home about.
that
But he
nigga
survived.
AJ
He
needed to
won
throw
5
more
rounds.
punches, bro.
He
He threw a
shouldn't have
lot of
went to
punches in that
Robert
9th
Garcia,
round.
man.
It's hard as fuck to throw an
Nah,
uppercut.
no, I'm
But
trying to tell you,
when
bro.
you
This the
that
problem.
big, you
This the problem.
well
Because
when you
Robert
that
Garcia had him looking better than them last niggas he was with.
He
I wonder if
did. He
AJ
did.
running.
But
That's true.
That
this the point
motherfucker nigga cardio is fucked up. The first thing they should have worked on is cardio.
Well,
that bitch
imagine if AJ was with
I mean,
Miller
if you
James.
240 pounds of muscle, like How much can you
260.
improve when
AJ
it comes
been
to
big.
cardio?
Y'all making it seem like AJ came in when people say AJ too. AJ came in, he used to fight bigger than that.
My
He's
brother, let's
260.
take the
He was
Yeah.
doing good.
brother.
This
I
why I
bred
understand when people start talking about the muscles and this
No,
shit.
that means something.
AJ was
You can't
chiseled
ignore
at
that.
one time, bro.
You can't ignore
Beat the
that. Let me
shit
tell
out of bitches.
You can't
Bro,
ignore
this-
that because I bred dogs for 20 years, and when the motherfucker's built with muscle to take a lot of oxygen from you. AJ, he said I don't agree with him acting like a little bitch at the end of the fight, but at the end of the day, yeah, he did. He's a bitch. He's a bitch.
No, I can't lie. He is a bitch.
So what happens is he is muscle, and it doesn't matter if he lost weight, he still got a lot of muscle. He's a bodybuilder, so the nigga burnt out. When you built like I bred dogs, and I was younger, and I bred dogs that was built and try to put wind in them. No, when a motherfucker built a certain way, you got to fight according to your body style, your body type. You can't condition everybody the same.
Bro,
He should have went to Derrick
Joshua,
James, man.
I
He
don't
should have
think
went to
his
Derrick
look.
James, man. He should have went
I
to
don't
Derrick
think
He show
James.
all the signs he still can fight.
Look,
But then it's
yeah,
like
that's
when you
that.
get
Yeah.
round in that, when you get in the championship round, this when the AJ go to showing his hands again. None of his punch in that Usyk last fight had nothing like the one punch I used to know AJ. AJ used to have a one punch. If
That
you
can
weren't
change the
going
fight.
down, your ass used to do the stanky leg. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
AJ done
Bro, that
dropped a
nigga
lot of
stepped up in
motherfuckers.
competition, though,
That
bro. That's
shit,
the point.
That's
man,
true.
Usyk,
Yeah, we
man,
taking a lot
Stepped
away
up.
from Usyk, man.
No,
Yeah,
that's
with that,
I
yeah.
take nothing away from Usyk.
Look. This nigga
Is that
AJ.
who is AJ
Let me say
today?
something. Let me say
AJ
something.
ain't
This
showed
nigga
them
AJ.
crispy. None of them punches he was throwing against Usyk had real nothing. No, damn, you seen that shit?
Well, AJ's a hard
Show me one punch that
Bro,
any one of y'all seen that AJ had y'all saying, damn, that shit had. Boy, I don't know how Usyk was standing
he
up.
threw
None of
he
that
threw
shit.
some good
That's
straight
Usyk got a
rights.
good chin, man.
No,
No,
he
No,
Man,
but
didn't.
what
and
you
look,
didn't see
Let's
that
see what
right
his
hand
chin
that
look
was
like
that
when
AJ hit him
Deontay
when
with
you
hit
the
was
him.
throwing
10.
that shit,
I want to
man,
see
when
what
you
his
was
chin
throwing
look
that
like
shit
when
against
Deontay hit him.
Fury.
I want to see
Now,
what
if
his chin look
Deontay
like
would
when
have hit
Deontay hit him.
Usyk ass would have flew out the ring, bro.
You goddamn right. I
Deontay would
agree.
knock Usyk.
Yeah, I can't lie.
Deontay knocked everything out, and this ain't no capping. That boy
This the
knocked
facts.
everything out in the
They
heavyweight
still
division
gotta go in
except
the
Tyson
ring.
Fury.
Facts.
That's
Facts.
not a fact.
Except
They
Tyson
gotta go
Fury.
in the
No,
ring
that's
when
a
it's gotta
fact.
actually happen.
Deontay would have knocked Usyk ass. His dick
Still gotta
strap
go in
out.
there and
He
fight.
wouldn't have fought him
Bro,
like
I'm
how
not
he
gonna
fought
lie.
Joshua though.
I'm
He would
not
have
even,
been
bro.
in Wilder's chest. Wilder couldn't even get that right
Exactly. He
hand
would
out.
have been
can
on the
hit your
back
ass
foot like
with
that.
one punch.
Bro,
He
I'm
looking to
trying to
get rid
tell
of your
y'all,
ass.
this nigga Joshua, right? What he didn't do was throw enough punches, bro. But he didn't throw enough punches because this nigga
True.
was mesmerized by this nigga Usyk's ring
Correct.
generation,
He
bro.
became a
Like
fan in
that
there.
shit, that
He
shit,
became
that
yes.
shit frees you up. That shit'll freeze you up, and that's
Yes.
why the I ain't gonna lie, the Deontay Wilder and the
Deontay ain't
Deontay
gonna become
Wilder
a
and
fan. Deontay won't be a fan of his.
no,
Deontay.
yeah, the Deontay Wilder and Wilder fight. I mean, Usyk fight. It's more intriguing, bro,
True.
because that nigga Deontay Wilder most definitely has that one punch, and like you said, that nigga Usyk is gonna fight that fight a lot different. That's a great fight. They probably fight for all the
Everybody
belts.
fight. Everybody.
Yeah,
Every
Wilder
name
coming
on
back.
Deontay Wilder record. Every name on his resume hit the canvas. Every name.
Facts.
No, and
Facts.
I can see Usyk
Back.
hitting the canvas, bro, but we just gonna
I
see.
still
We
think
just gonna.
Usyk will win though. I just think he'll take that right hand away.
Well, no, I don't think
Shit,
Usyk
Wait,
gonna
no.
take
Usyk
the
ain't
right
getting
hand.
up, man.
Bullshit.
I ain't
Usyk got
the
There
great
was a
only
hands.
person
dude
that
from
got up from
Finland.
that right
He
hand.
didn't go down.
You just said
Tyson
everybody
Fury.
hit the canvas. The only motherfucker got up was the Gypsy King.
That's
He
a
hit the
damn. He
canvas
was
though.
That's the
What,
only,
200.
and
what
his
he had to
ass
do to get
getting
up?
hit with
280
it.
pounds.
Night
He
He had
was
to
night.
get hit.
280
What he had to
pounds.
do to get hit up? What he had to do to get hit up? He got knocked down. He hit the canvas.
But
He did.
Usyk ain't
Wow,
gonna get up.
but
Usyk
look,
ain't gonna
that
listen.
nigga.
If
No, but
Deontay hit Usyk and Usyk do the electric slide with his body, do the electric slide, he not gonna get back up.
Hey,
no,
but
but
you know what?
Usyk,
Deontay
that nigga
Deontay know
Usyk
how to
got better
fight
feet
big.
than everybody.
To them
Then
little
he
dudes,
got way
He
Deontay
got
better
know how
great
to
feet.
feet.
fight. Deontay know how to fight big to little dudes though. He don't have a problem with little great boxers
He'll
though.
tire Wilder out
He know
too.
how to
Wilder win
smother
ain't all
their ass
that
too.
good.
That's
He
what I'm
got he
saying.
gonna, he
Wilder
gonna be
got
on his
bad
feet.
feet, bro.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's
He know
a
how to
great
smother
fight.
their ass.
Deontay got
It's a
heart. No.
it's a great
Deontay got got heart. Deontay
He got heart. That don't mean he got win.
Let me
But
tell
I
you,
think
Deontay showed
He
you.
do.
Listen, Deontay showed you against
He
Tyson
got great
Fury.
stamina.
Deontay showed you that I'm gonna catch your ass in 12 rounds. If he hit Usyk like he hit Fury, because he dropped him twice in the third fight and he dropped him twice in the first fight. If Deontay hit Usyk and he hit him like he hit Fury, Usyk going to sleep, cuz.
But Deontay got whoever said Deontay don't got win. Deontay got win. Tyson Fury know how to lean on a motherfucker. The shit that AJ need to learn how to do.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Tyson was
That's a
leaning
fact
on his
that
ass
brother
from
said.
day one, bro. Putting all that 300 pounds on him, bro.
That's
And
a
this the
fact.
thing,
fight, bro.
when you
It's
big
an
at
intriguing
heavyweight,
fight.
motherfucker, this what the first thing they supposed to have AJ working on his cardio, his stamina shot, bro. And he
That's
don't have no
the thing
powder
that
puff.
killed me was
Ain't
how you
nothing
gonna
you
That's not
can
his
hit
problem,
Usyk
how you
with.
gonna come out there? Everybody was screaming Robert Garcia
Man,
and
I don't
pressure.
think
I
I
wanted to
don't
see him
believe
get
AJ.
physical.
I don't
I
think
wanted to
AJ
see
was in
him
the
get
ring taking
physical,
pictures.
bro. Everybody was
I don't
talking
think
about that
AJ was in the
pressure
ring
shit.
taking
That
pictures.
pressure
I
shit
just
ain't gonna
believe
do nothing
AJ.
for you, bro. You need
I
to come
agree.
in there
AJ.
with that fucking physicality.
That's
That's
why
what
I
he
think
should have
Derrick
That's
did.
what
James
he
would have
should have
brought it
came
out of
with.
him.
That's what
Derrick James would have brought it out
that's
of him.
what he should have came with. That's supposed to be one of
Plus,
his game plan.
You gotta
Put
think
all his
though, Derrick
physicality.
James, he fucking with Errol Spence for that
and
undisputed and
they,
shit
you know,
right
and they
now.
gonna be in camp with that
And
man.
then
Come on,
hold
man.
on, bro. I'm trying to tell
My
you,
bad, my
nigga,
bad.
he didn't even wanna. You gotta understand the reason why a lot of people ain't wanna fuck with AJ. AJ didn't want to come to the States. He wanted to train in
Your shit
fucking
fucking up,
in
bro.
England. He wanted to train in New England, bro. He wanted to
Oh no
train in
shit.
England. You see what I'm saying? That's why he couldn't
Mm-hmm.
really get nobody. Because
Mm-hmm.
Derrick James, he working with Earl. He not about to fucking go
They right
across
there.
the pond and
Hell
work with
no.
that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. And Charlo leave Houston and go
He
to
got
Dallas.
plenty of
It's
fighters,
time
right?
for
He
him to
got
fight.
Charlo. Derrick James got Charlo, and he got fucking Errol Spence and Frank Martin. You think he gonna go
What's up,
across
H?
the world just to train one nigga? Nah, you better come over
Nah.
here where everybody else is
Right.
at.
Right.
But
I got a
see,
badass
that just
stable over
go
here
to
too. Right.
that just let you know how he wanted to be comfortable. That's why we didn't see that much of a change. He wanted to stay within his fucking means. He needed somebody who was gonna get on his ass and tell him about himself. Like I say, he needed a motherfucking Emmanuel Stewart and Lennox
R.I.P.
Lewis. Like, nigga,
Big
you
facts.
blowing it. Nigga, you
Big facts.
blowing it. Get your shit together, bruh. But you got damn Angel and fucking Robert telling them you winning every round. Motherfucker, you losing, bruh. You need to
Wait, they
talk
was telling him that?
Yeah.
That's what AJ
I
said.
thought he brought
AJ
them in
said.
because that nigga
That's what
Robert
Anthony
McCracken was
Joshua
lying.
said. Anthony Joshua, listen. That's what Anthony Joshua said. He said after 9 rounds, his corner said he was winning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just he
when 10th
needed.
round came.
Man, I wanted to see
But if
him
you look
now.
at it, they wasn't in line though. But one judge
I
had
mean,
him winning though.
it was
One judge
competitive,
had him winning. If AJ would have scored
but
a
nah.
knockdown in that last anyone in the 10th, 11th, or the 12th round, if he'd have scored a knockdown, them judges would have gave it to AJ, bro.
One judge did give it to him, so you probably right.
With
You're
that
right.
sloppy ass performance.
You're right.
If
He
some
lost
way,
that fight
somehow,
just like
he could
Canelo.
have pulled
If
himself
Canelo would have
together
won that
and
last round
one
with
of them
Ball,
rounds.
listen, well, hold on, man. If Canelo would have won that last round with Ball, they would have gave him the decision.
And you make a good point, H. We got to be looking at that shit. A lot of times, really, after that Canelo fight, I started looking at the scorecards. The nigga they really could have fucking robbed him. If Usyk wouldn't have came out in that fucking 10th round and, you know what I'm saying, took the momentum back, that shit was going to AJ because they had the shit. I think they had it even through 10. I think if I'm not mistaken, the shit might have been even through 10. And then you had Buddy who had AJ up through 10. So
But
you got
one judge gave AJ the win.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying. You had two that had it.
After the end of the fight, one judge gave that motherfucker. Just think about it now. If this man would have just knocked Usyk down in one of them rounds, man, AJ would have been they'd have gave him back his titles. Over there in Dubai again. This is
I
why
can
I was
see it.
saying I don't know if AJ motherfucker Andy Ruiz blowed his rematch. I'm telling you, man, because that performance.
Hey, and then whoever said AJ was starstruck when they was in the ring, I believe that
I don't
because
think he
when
was
the
taking
fight was
pictures,
over,
man.
Nah, he was
when the
mesmerized.
fight was over, when he was, I believe he was mesmerized because when that fight was over,
clouded.
when he walked back in the ring, he went straight to him and said, "I'm stronger than you. How did you do that? How did you do that?"
It's just that shit frustrating. Fighting somebody like Usyk, especially
that was
the way
the mental
that AJ
breakdown. He was
fight,
breaking down then.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's when I thought Eddie Hearn should have jumped in.
Got to go back home. Motherfucker,
Eddie Hearn should have jumped in and helped him out. If that's your friend and your boy like that, you should have jumped in and helped him out when you saw him.
Y'all hear about this?
He couldn't get his ass in that ring.
Y'all
Haney
hear
was
about the
doing it at
news
the press
with Devin
conference.
Haney?
He was doing his thing at the press conference, but he couldn't get his ass in that ring though.
Hey, hold on. Quick
couple of
question.
things.
Y'all
That
hear the
was
news about Devin Haney?
What's up? Oh,
Drop,
about him
drop,
dropping the
What,
Ring
dropping the Ring
magazine.
Yeah, y'all hear that?
He
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I
I
just
was
saw
thinking
it.
the same
Yeah,
thing.
he right. They trying to help him, man.
Good.
Nigga, Ring Magazine don't even have that on the pound for pound. And then,
Hold
hold
on,
on,
niggas.
Ring Magazine don't even have Devin Haney
said
on the
what?
pound for pound list,
Oh,
but
my
they
bad.
got
That's right.
Lomachenko with 2 losses, who's not
That's
even a
right.
fucking champion. Hey, Rich,
That's right.
you been telling me about this racist ass shit in boxing, homie. Rich, you been telling me about this shit, bro.
Listen, man, Nui is my
It's
dude, but he's not number one pound for pound.
No.
And they don't have Haney on that fucking list.
Hold on.
Haley or
Let
Charlo ain't on that
Let
list.
Smoke go then Rich. Bro, hold on, y'all.
All right,
Hold on,
cool.
bro. Go ahead, Smoke. And I want to hear what Rich got to say about this shit.
2 things before I just jump in anything. I just wanted to just right, you know, I was trying to get on the AJ shit. AJ was asking a rhetorical question. He said, "How did you beat me?" He answered his own questions, skills, right? Like he said how he beat him. He said, "How did you beat me?" Skills. That's how you beat me. But anyway, back to this Haney shit. And also, Eddie Hearn is not his man like that. So
He not.
Somebody got some background noise.
So,
Please go on mute. You got something going on in your house. Go ahead.
when it comes to that, when it comes to this Haney
That's
stuff,
smoke shit.
fuck it. And right, I went to say it in the 70s. Like, put your black fist in the air. That's what you're supposed to do. When they treat you like when they don't treat you the way you need to be treated, then you show up and you show out. You say something to somebody. This dude, right? So they co-opted the title, the lineal like frame, right? That's what the Ring magazine now is a lineal. You got the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. Literally, what the lineal is about. And then what do they recognize him, the guy who did the beating? No, they recognize the man that got beat instead. How the fuck you tell me how you gonna recognize a guy with no belts over the guy with your belt? It don't make any sense to me. I'm glad Devin Haney fucking said what he said, and even what they said back to him is indicative and illustrative of exactly the disrespect that they have towards this man. They told him to mail it back. Like they gave this dude still more fucking work to do. I would have told them fuckers, pick that shit up off the curb where you left my goddamn recognition.
I agree, Smoke.
Yeah,
I
fuck
agree,
them
Smoke.
niggas, and I ain't gonna lie, home of the Black Panthers, you feel me? That's what niggas on, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Them niggas weird, they racist, and they gay. You feel what I'm saying? How
Oh,
you not
bitch
gonna
ass
respect it?
niggas.
Like, you feel me? It is what it is, though. You feel me? Undisputed, nigga. Fuck that belt.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
belt ain't really shit anyway.
Exactly. Drop that shit over, kick that shit over the fence. Get that shit off the neighbor's yard. And he got a big ass dog
Hey,
too.
who else you know dropping the Ring magazine belt at 23, man? Who else you know got that type of mind on their fucking hair, man? Stop playing with niggas, man.
I agree. And they treated him
Yeah,
wrong, man.
I wouldn't even give him the Riddick Bowe fucking energy. I wouldn't even film throwing that shit in the trash. I just fucking tweet that shit. It's out and it's in the recycling bin. Fucking garbage day is on fucking Wednesday. You better hurry up.
I go give it to the homeless.
Yeah, I would have went and gave it to a homeless man or something. Like, this shit ain't really shit, but you probably get you some cheese for it.
Yeah. Get you a place to stay for the night or whatever for this. Might shit gone. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I think the WBC tried to do that shit to him too, didn't they?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They told him the pride belt. Yeah, they tried it. All of a sudden now his belt is not the actual belt.
That all that is dead now. All that is all the way dead. That nigga's
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because real recognized. And that's all that's happening. But the thing about it is you don't want to you don't necessarily want to go to war with the fucking journalists unless it's for a righteous cause, right? And I feel like this is one, right? I feel like there's no explanation that you can give me as to why Lomachenko is on the ring top 10 pound for pound, but not Devin Haney.
I ain't gonna lie, ESPN on that shit too. They all on that shit.
ESPN. I saw that. They didn't have him on theirs either.
They keep dropping shit.
But listen, I can understand ESPN though. I can understand ESPN because ESPN is not that's who he's been with. This he's always top ranks. As long as he's been with Top Rank, and Top Rank's been ESPN, like this second time around after left HBO,
he's been there, right? So I understand that they taking care of the local or their homegrown talent kind of shit. And ESPN don't have no fucking belt. Like this dude literally got the ring belt,
Devin
and not only that,
Devin fighting on ESPN.
yeah, exactly. I mean, but Devin is only have a 3-fight deal on it. You know,
If they
like
treat
if you're
that
gonna,
nigga well,
if I'm looking
if
at
they treat
ESPN,
him well, he already said he wanted to stay with them niggas.
I mean, I feel
not treating them right anyway.
I feel that part of it also. Like I understand that part of like, hey, like why aren't you like? I feel like it's bad business on ESPN side, but I give them a little bit more of a slide just because I understand that they're taking care of their ass. But it doesn't seem to me that Ring has that same kind of that same kind of cover. Like,
right?
Devin has your belt. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Don't even have Charlo on there.
And
He
I ain't even
undisputed.
gonna.
No, they got
lie,
Charlo.
man. Lomachenko, for anybody out there who got Lomachenko on their pound for pound list, this man is coming back and fighting for the 3rd time in a row, a non-champ, and for the 2nd out of 3 times, fighting a nigga who's never been a champ. And he's not trying to fight for all the belts. He's disgusting. Usyk just came back and beat up Anthony Joshua for 3 belts. This nigga's disgusting. Don't compare the two at all.
Ever. They're not even in the same fucking no. You got motherfuckers over here calling the nigga. You got ESPN line saying that he's fucking him and T.O. undisputed and all this other shit, taking losses away from his fucking record and shit. But that's the race. You know what? Rich, shout out to Rich, because Rich been talking about it. I've been getting on it, man. It's bullshit. We know what's up. We all know what's up with that.
And I didn't like, I don't know if you guys caught the press conference. I didn't like how much of the press conference they dedicated to fucking Lomachenko's coming back. The fuck that got to do with anything?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad he's fucking throwing your fucking belts over and then. Like, now your big fucking Lomachenko's coming back. Now let that dude go scoop them motherfuckers up.
Yeah, let Lomachenko go get if they let him fight for the ring belt, that'd be hilarious. But man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas gay as hell, man. Like that's Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, I didn't know he over that shit.
Raphael ass nigga. Like that's just them weirdo ass.
And it's so crazy. It's a black editor who done it, and he gonna have the nerve talking about. He gonna reply talking about, well, just you can return the belt, motherfucker. I'll punch you in your face.
Niggas already said.
Yeah, look at Dougie is a company man. Like I understand where that guy's coming from, but what he said was completely like that. It showed the fucking disrespect. That's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck? Like, we're not gonna put you on. We're not gonna recognize you. And then when you protest, we're gonna give you more work to do.
But I bet if he was white, he'd be top 3.
Exactly. If he was white, the nigga would be goddamn pound for pound. If the nigga name was goddamn Devin Derichenko and he was from fucking Russia, oh god, he'd be motherfucking the next.
I won't even say that. I don't know why they hate that nigga though. It's something though.
I'm telling you, bro. You know we can agree to disagree, but I
ain't saying I disagree. But I'm trying to. All right, let me play devil's advocate and try to find something else it's about. You feel me?
Right. So here's the thing. Here's how you can steel man that argument, right? Kambosos, even though he had the belt, he wasn't on the list either. So maybe you can go there with it. The issue though is Kambosos wasn't fucking undisputed, right?
Yeah. Kambosos right now. No, yeah,
I don't understand how you guys they put Monster on it. They put Monster on the fucking list when he had like, I mean, Monster's been on the list for damn 3 or 4 years. 2018.
Yeah.
Monster fought nobody. No God, it's 2018 and 2018.
Right. I think they put him on the list after he beat what's his name, man? That Filipino fighter. After he beat him the first time, they put him on the list.
Hell nah, he was on the list for 2 years before that. That was 2017.
No shit.
Yeah, he was on the list for 2 goddamn years before that.
But he wasn't number 1, huh?
No, he was just on ESPN's top 10.
Okay.
You can find him. You can find him on the list in fucking 2018, 2017, the middle of 2017. Like, dude ain't fought nobody. But anyway.
But he knocking niggas out, Smoke.
Okay, so is Edward Berlanga. So the fuck
across
what?
multiple weight classes.
It wasn't multiple weight classes then. So
I mean, who the fuck
and it's
Tank
still the
is
same.
fighting? But I
And
still
Tank is,
consider Tank to be a pound for pound fighter.
yeah, you do,
Tank
but
was
not ESPN. So there's another thing. So Tank is knocking people out, and
in multiple weight
Monster's
classes.
knocking people out. Monster didn't get in different weight classes. Monster
Right.
gets on there. Tank does not.
But Monster's knocking out champions.
I ain't even know that. What
Yeah,
And
that's
so it's
yeah.
let's get the fuck out of here, bro.
What champion?
Listen,
What you talking about? This nigga.
Bro,
Knocked
stop
out
with the
Adrian.
motherfucking
He
games,
knocked
bro.
out
Nigga, he
Ryoshi,
beat
Taguchi,
a 42
Adrian
year old,
Hernandez, Omar
a 42
Navarez,
year old Nonito down there, bro. Hey,
Jorge
listen,
Pedraza's
Cotto,
better
nigga,
than all
he
them
beat
shit.
Nonito
Yeah,
down there,
knocking out
who was
Pedraza.
David
42 years
McDonald,
old, nigga.
Juan
Stop
Carlos
capping, nigga.
Payano,
Man, hey,
Emmanuel.
bro,
I'm just
shut the
naming the
fuck up and
champions. How the
listen,
fuck
bro.
am I
Shut
camping?
the fuck
How
up
the
and
fuck am I
listen, nigga.
camping?
He beat
What are
Nonito
you
down
talking
there,
about?
who was 40-some years old, nigga.
Hey, he
Fuck up
hadn't even
out of
fought
here,
no
nigga.
Nito
You
then.
beat
Okay, I'm
somebody
just
who's
talking about
47
the
years
champions
old.
he fought and beat.
On top of that, he
Okay,
already
I'm
beat
sorry.
Nonito down there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So which champion? So
So you're just making my point for me. He beat another
hey, Mark,
champion.
Okay, he
no, you're
already
not.
beat
Hold up a second.
Nonito.
Hold up a
He
second.
beat
Can I get
Nonito
in
2
here?
times.
Hey,
Nigga,
can I
get the
get in
fuck
here?
up out of here, nigga.
Can I
Tank
get in
Davis be
here?
knocking out undefeated champions, nigga.
Yeah. 2017 is when fucking Monster got in there. Like
I
2017.
agree.
So he didn't fight all those champions back then.
Exactly. He was already on the pound for pound list before he even did that shit, nigga.
You saying he got on the pound for pound list in 2018?
No, he said
2017.
before 2017.
2017,
Oh,
before he
I
even beat
probably,
Nonito down
I
there.
don't agree with that, but no, I don't agree with him being on at that time. But when he entered the Super 6 and he was knocking niggas out, then yeah. But nah, not at that time.
He was already pound for pound when he entered in. That's why they were talking about it so highly.
He not saying he was number one pound for pound. He was saying he was in the list
Yeah, he was on
at
ESPN's top
2017.
10. The same list that for some reason Devin Haney can't be a part of. Monster was able to be a part of.
I don't know what they don't like about this.
Well,
They just don't like him, but fuck him, man. But tell me why Lomachenko.
I don't motherfucking know, Smoke. I don't know.
Tell me why Loma.
Smoke, is Shakur on there?
Nigga,
I don't think so. I don't think Shakur is on there.
Yeah, he on ESPN shit for sure. And he probably
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. ESPN will take care of their own, right?
They keep dropping that nigga and keep putting the
Putting
non-champ.
Loma back on there.
Keep
Yeah.
putting non-champ niggas who ain't like, come on, bro. It's like, come on, bro. Niggas coming off of back-to-back fights versus champs. Niggas coming off back-to-back fights versus non-champs after a loss. So it's like, what are we talking about? Why is this nigga here? Why are we still talking about this nigga, bro? Like he not finna fight Jermaine Ortiz, bro. That nigga want to tune up again, bro.
That's crazy. You need to tune up. Usyk was from the same camp he is. His daddy taught him the same thing he taught Vasily, and he took it and ran with it. And he ain't need no tune up to come back for Joshua. But Loma need to tune up. Loma ducking Haney too.
Big
I don't care what nobody say.
That's the point. That nigga did not come back and say, I want undisputed now. Because if he would have, Bob would have been like, man, tell that bitch ass nigga Campbell.
Well, you don't think Loma wants to fight Haney?
No,
I don't think he wanted. If he wanted,
I don't think so either.
He would have said he did. He wanted a two.
Yeah, I think that fight's gonna happen.
No, I think it's gonna.
Yeah,
happen.
and they knew full well that Haney was.
What the fuck you talking about? Devin Haney about to move up after this fight, nigga. This is last fight at 135, nigga.
Exactly.
Nah,
that's what he said.
I don't think so.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You just talking out your ass.
Who you
So
talking?
you don't. Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
the fight's not happening.
You think ESPN has enough money to offer Devin Haney for him to keep sucking himself fucking dry, fucking up his organs, and shaving years off?
No, but I recall an interview that Haney would stay there for a big fight. Is that not happening no more?
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying a big fight in what sense?
Oh, this. Hold on.
Yo.
Like, I don't understand.
my
Like,
opinion.
why can't Devin Haney go and slap up Timo Lopez? Why you got to stay? Why they trying to drain my man so that Loma gets a shot at all four belts, even though he hasn't like, and really he's only in line for what he should be only in line for one.
Nah, like on some real shit. I don't care what the nigga Devin do. Them niggas been scared of him. Like I ain't really tripping what the nigga do, but I'm pretty sure if Loma want to fight the nigga, Which who even knows if that's the case? This nigga Loma is very sketchy, bro. Like I wouldn't be mad. See, because Loma, like I said, I think he could have a fight now. If he wanted to fight Devin Haney coming out the war, I'm pretty sure Bob would have told Lou and Cambosos can get the winner or whatever, but we need to make this fight right here because Loma wants it. And you feel me? It's a bigger fight. Ain't nobody really fucking with this fight. They talking about it like shit. So it's like, it ain't no doubt in my mind that if Lomachenko wanted to fight, the fight would have been made, or they would have been asking Devin why you turned down the Loma fight now. And he would have had to be like, oh, well, I'm contractually obligated. Like, it was none of that. It's, oh, Loma's coming back 2 weeks after Devin versus the nigga who beat up Jamel Herring. You feel me? Like, come on, bro.
Right.
Loma is not trying to fight him. So at this point, it don't really matter what the nigga do, but I wouldn't be surprised if he fight that nigga at 135. I wouldn't be surprised if he fight him. Might as well beat up on that nigga.
So if he not fighting Loma and he move up to 140, who you think he fight first?
It don't matter. He gonna be in line for belts.
Yeah, but no. But what I mean is, you think you fight Josh Taylor first because he's with Top Rank?
I don't think he'll fight Josh Taylor because
I think Josh Taylor moving up too.
Not even that. Like they share them and Ben Davis and like conflict of interest type shit. I think that's why they won't fight.
Oh yeah.
I think he'll serve Josh Taylor, but I think he'll end up fighting one of them niggas like Tio or fucking Barboza. Probably not Tio. Tio's scared. Barboza. You know what's niggas over there? Pedraza. If he come off this win, you feel me? Niggas like you feel me? It's work at 140 over on Top Rank. You feel me? Zepeda. Let's say Zepeda beat Regis. Like Devin, they're gonna be in line for some belts. He the undisputed champ.
Yeah.
So one of the federations.
Now we're getting for all that respect. All those motherfucking people that was talking shit. What's up? Pull up time.
Oh yeah.
Pull up time.
Yeah.
Where
We don't know that.
You don't want to back up the Brinks truck? Make sure we got to go through camp and shit and stay at 135. Then fuck you and fuck Loma and fuck these belts. I already got them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't take it from
I made history already.
Anytime.
History already made. Yeah.
And like I said, that nigga Loma, he ain't trying to fight him. They ain't said shit. That nigga Tank, he ain't playing. They ain't said shit. So that's what I'm saying. If he do move up, it don't really matter. I've been saying he could have moved up. He could have dropped the belts now, and I wouldn't have gave a fuck, bro. They've been running from that nigga, bro. So it is what it is, but
shit, the only person that would fight him is not even in his weight division.
He should have dropped him already.
Had 2 fights at 140. Could have been a 2-way world champ by the time that 3 fight was over. But nah, I think he gonna get a title shot regardless. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all think before Devin career's over, you think he gonna finish at 47?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might get to 54.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the least he gonna stop at 47.
Ooh, 54, huh? Ooh.
Fucking Bill last road Duran got it to 168.
Sure did.
Yeah, he long. Bro.
Ray Leonard went to light heavy.
Yeah.
You think him and Shakura will meet up before it's all said and done?
Yeah. I think that's gonna be a legacy fight.
I think so. I think so.
Probably at 40.
It'd be kind of like Floyd and fucking
Pacquiao?
47.
47?
Yeah, 47. Yeah, that's what
a future fight with Shakira and Devin.
Oh yeah, 47. I can see it.
Yeah, you do that in the money division. You only fight your friends for money.
Got you. You think he'll beat him?
Yeah, that Jamil McCline, fucking Chris Bird. Yeah, I got Devin that one.
Y'all know, right?
The guys that that make me nervous. I think TS makes me nervous. And I'm good with everyone else. Line them up.
Speaking of Matias, he got that title shot.
What's the two niggas you said
Say again?
about other than you said Matias and who else?
And Antoine.
Smoke. Oh.
Antoine Russell. So
Yeah,
you think
you hear
they
me,
give
Gary?
him better
Antoine
work
Russell?
than Shakur?
I don't think they're gonna meet 140. I was just talking about. Now, I don't think Shakur and Shakur are gonna meet for another like between 3 and 5 years kind of shit. Like I don't think that fight is anywhere near close to being made.
No. I don't think it is either.
That's some like that's gonna be like Sean Porter fucking Bud kind of shit, where they fight at the end of their careers when they have nothing better to do kind of shit. Like, and it's just for money.
Got you.
Some kind of title defense, a vacant title kind of shit. They're not on a collision course like that. It's just a fight that people who like skills want to see. But it's just like kind of two pure boxers. Neither one of them got knockout power like that. There's not going to be a lot of like. There's not going to be a big push for these guys to fight.
I think it will.
I mean, it will later on once they like start. Once there's nobody else. But they're gonna get. I think they're gonna get put into situations where people want to see them get knocked the fuck out, right? So they're gonna see them against the Navarrete. Although Navarrete is too small, I think. But like
I want to see that though. I like little Navarrete, man. I want to see that.
Dude got an awful style, but dude can go.
Yeah, I think they're gonna want to see Shakur against Loma maybe for one of these fucking titles.
He could get that Navarrete after this fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's what they gonna make.
Navarrete still he's still below him though. He's still at 126.
Yeah, but
I know, but that
pulled
nigga
up.
say
I think he's topped out. At his press conference, he had to do the weigh-ins twice. I mean, at the weigh-ins, he had to do the weigh-in twice.
Yeah, he didn't look good in that fight either.
And they said this nigga is undisciplined. He's eating tacos and ice cream in camp.
Not yet. They said he like just.
Yeah, because who they got in front of him? I hear him. Like they did something with with opposition. Time to move up.
I mean, that could be it. But I know. I just don't like to hear that type of shit.
Yeah, kiss my ice cream eating ass. Like I'm about to beat this dude up.
Hey, but that dude was on Navarrete's ass until he got him out of there.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. That was a good fight. That was a real good fight. He was fucking Navarrete up. But that liver shot he hit him with though, that shit went from bad to worse for my man. The same shot.
Yeah, man.
First he was on his knee,
Dude just got
then he was on his
heavy
back, he was rolling around. And then,
Good night, Irene. Got good chin too.
Navarrete can catch you at any fucking time. This nigga can catch you in the second round, or he can catch you in the 12th.
He got hit with the fist. It was one of them fist of North Star shits. Like,
anytime.
Like 2 weeks later, his fucking back gonna blow out.
He hella fight like a long skinny nigga, bro. Who he don't even throw too much, bro. I like Navarrete little style. It's hella unorthodox, but I like it. I want to see.
I call that nigga the human chainsaw. Listen, when he gets on you. What you say?
He crank it up.
Yeah.
When he get on you, crank it up. Yeah, man.
Yeah. And he just beat the hell out of you. He just tear you the fuck apart.
Yeah, that's him at his best. That's him at his best. That last performance, he was just throwing 3 shots. He was doing the 1, 2, 3. Baez was like out of there. Baez was like hit him with something crazy and then fucking dip. That's a good fight.
I think that Shakur will beat Navarrete maybe 8-4, but the fact I just think Navarrete will test Shakur in some ways.
I think it's gonna be 10-2. I don't even think he's gonna.
It will be. I think it'll be competitive for some points of the fight where Navarrete will have his big moments, but Shakur will just be outboxing him most of the time. But
it's the Navarrete's
I think Navarrete will test him.
Navarrete's work is not clean enough for Shakur.
I think
That's true, but the nigga is awkward.
Shakur shit clean though. It's just eye catching. You can see his shots very clearly. Whereas Navarrete, his shit's like kind of sloppy, but he got that power, so he's fucking you up. But I don't know. You can't really tell what the fuck's going on in there unless you know, right? You're not taking blows.
It'll just be a good little scrap, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like Navarrete. I think Shakur serve him up, but
One of my favorite
I think
fighters.
it's something to see. You feel me? Like I don't know how he would serve him up. I'll say that. I think he's gonna keep him at the end of the jab.
Yeah, I think he's gonna keep him on the end of the jab. They keep turning him to the left.
Because that nigga Navarrete arms hella long. Like I think he'll fight him on the inside.
Pretty tall for that weight division too.
Who's the long reach?
I think Shakur is taller. How tall is Shakur?
Yeah, I'm feeling like Shakur is taller and with longer reach.
I think Navarrete's like 5'7".
Got like 70-inch arms, man.
Yeah, his arms long, but I don't think he's that tall. I think he's tall, but just not taller than Shakur.
I think he's 5'6". I mean 5'7". And Shakur 5'7" too. But he more like 5'7". Yeah, he like 5'7".
I thought Shakur was 5'9".
That's all true. Nah.
After Charlo moves up from 54, who gonna run 54?
Fondora until Boots get up there.
Until Boots get there.
Yeah.
I think it'll be Spence.
Yeah.
Spence is gonna get there before fucking Boots. That's firstly, and then I got fucking Spence beating Fondora.
You know what, Smoke? Because in my opinion, I think Crawford and Spence gonna fight at 54, and I think that's why I give Spence the way more upper hand at 54 beating him than 47. 47, I can't.
Hold up a second. Are you picking Spence at 47?
I don't know, Smoke. I haven't picked a winner yet. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Honestly, I don't know.
If they fight at 54, I don't see how the hell Bud's supposed to win that fight. Like that's
right.
Everyone
I agree too.
Understand Spence is the fucking natural weight, and the fight won't be happening for a while if it's at 54.
Yeah. It's a lot of the younger fighters in 54, man. It's a lot. I like Conwell.
Why would they fight at 54 and not 47 anyway? Like that don't like why would you
I think they'll fight at both, is
all
what I'm
that
saying.
Money and all of that's two division undisputed.
Right.
Well, we already know H is switches pick. H switches pick to Spence. Devin Haney be the first two division undisputed, right?
It might be Usyk.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Tell that nigga Fury get up with Usyk, man. I'm tired of that nigga Fury talking like a bitch, man.
No, he told WBC he's an active fighter.
No. What he did was said that y'all got till September the 1st to let me know where the money coming from, or else I'm not fucking with it. I don't have to do it and all this other bitch ass shit. He said it on his Instagram story yesterday. This was yesterday.
Okay, I didn't.
He gave Usyk 7 days. He's just fucking around. Tyson Fury, whatever.
I think he's fucking around. He playing mind games.
He better stop saying shit like that, man. I need that fight bad. And we can bet. Man, I got Usyk, no cap.
Oh my god.
I got Usyk.
Smoke, I do too. I got Usyk. I got Usyk beating Fury.
Nah, see, here's the difference between AJ and Tyson Fury. When Tyson Fury got you close, he gonna fuck you up. He's not just gonna dance with you. He's not just gonna hug you. He's gonna take you for a walk in the headlock. He's gonna hit you on the fucking break. He's gonna do all that shit that Usyk don't know what to do. Usyk didn't know what to do when AJ started rabbit punching his ass. What you think Fury gonna do? Rabbit stepping on his fucking toe.
You know what's gonna fuck Fury up?
Yeah, but that was frustration.
What? I know. That's what I'm telling you. It wasn't strategy. That's going to be strategy for Fury, not frustration.
He's gonna be throwing straight. Usyk gonna be throwing straight overhand lefts and exiting to the right, man.
What happened when Fury turned right hand? Let me turn southpaw.
He wouldn't do
good one.
He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah,
he
I'm
will.
trying to tell you, hell yeah. Well, you know he's going to do everything.
Hell yeah, he would. He'd do
long
it.
ass fucking arms.
He'd do it.
It won't matter.
No, yeah, okay.
He come out orthodox, and if Usyk get early in the rounds, he's going to switch to southpaw to try to give Usyk trouble.
If AJ almost had him out of there, Fury gonna fuck that cat up.
Nah,
If Tony Belgin's putting fucking hands on him, then Fury gonna fuck that dude up.
All right, we can just bet on it.
He gonna fuck that dude up. Like
I got
this is
Usyk beating him.
This ain't no Derek Chisora. This ain't no motherfucking mind blasted out fucking AJ.
Hey, so why is this nigga Fury talking like he can live without being undisputed?
Because he's full of shit. You can't listen to what that
But
dude
Usyk
say.
can't.
His entire style is deception. And then once you think he's full of shit some more, he hits you with something nice.
You're a funny guy.
Yeah,
we could just bet on
the
it.
master of fucking deception, man. These guys disguises on everything.
Gypsy. He fucks around with you, but I just, me personally, I just think Usyk's the better boxer.
I just think
I don't know. I don't know that Usyk is a better boxer. I don't even grant that to him. I think he's more. And both of those dudes are like really active in the ring. Like both of them are
correct. They move.
Expend a
They move.
goddamn energy. Yeah, they both
Correct.
are. The only thing is, I think Fury can win in more ways and actually has more tools. But Usyk is a hell of a fucking. He can make adjustments to a style, but Fury doesn't fight in one particular style. He'll brawl with you, he'll bruise you, he'll outbox you, he'll infight with you. Like, hey, good luck with that.
Who was that?
Who
was that? Hey, Smoke. Who was that Fury fought when he fought on the inside with him? Was that Waylon? Was that him when he fought on the inside with him? And like, my mouth was wide open.
I mean, he fought on the inside with. He fought on the inside with Pianetta too. Like, whatever.
And how he was doing it was amazing. Right. But it was amazing to see what he was doing.
Too. I mean, he knows how to do it. Like that uppercut he got a nice uppercut to the body on the inside. He got a nice uppercut to the stairs on the inside.
What you gotta remember, that nigga Fury was a street fighter with them gypsies.
Yeah, exactly. Mostly he mows you on the inside. Like that's not where you want to be with that dude.
Exactly.
75, 280 on that fucking little dude.
Bro, that nigga
Fury ain't just a boxer. That nigga came up fight bare knuckle boxing.
That nigga Usyk.
I'm trying to tell you,
what,
Fury is way more dynamic, and he's more crafty and more dynamic.
That nigga Fury gonna be the biggest.
That nigga Fury just gonna be more physical,
target, bro. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna try to be physical. Usyk has better feet than anybody Fury has ever fought,
man.
That's
true. But that's it.
He's gonna be a big ass target, bro.
That goes both ways. Fury also has better feet than everybody. Fury's better in every single aspect of the fucking game than everybody that fuck has been in with. Like the best boxer who's been in there might be Bradis. And Fury's a way better fucking boxer than Marius goddamn Bradis. Or fucking Huck.
That Bradis and Usyk was a great fight too, man.
Yeah, it was.
That nigga Usyk hella funny.
Yeah,
bro.
and like for AJ, and listen, if AJ can close the distance and fucking clinch, what do you think Fury's gonna fucking be able to do? And how do you think he's gonna work with the clinch? You think he's gonna just stand there fucking turn into prom night shit? Like no, he's going to lean on that fucking dude. He's gonna hurt him. Well, I don't know if he'll hurt him, but he's gonna hit him to the hips. He's gonna basically make him feel all that fucking weight. It's like
till you go to the body.
How he fights. Yeah.
You'll tire him out. You don't see Usyk get tired, and he got tired with Joshua. Them body shots took effect.
Eddie Cotton, right? Like Hall of Fame fucking ref said that Tyson Fury is the dirtiest guy he's ever reffed. Like and that's an old school dude. Like these new school refs don't even know all the fucking fouls this dude does. He holds on to the ropes and hits. He does all kinds of shit, bro. Like he'll hold your head and hit you. They don't catch. The ref don't catch none of that
Tell
shit.
that nigga to get up with Usyk. Then that nigga Usyk is damn near on his.
He's more dirty than Bernard. You think he's more dirty than Bernard?
This nigga making ultimatums and shit, bro. Tell him to cut that shit out. Yeah. We don't want to hear about it.
Nah, man. Nah. We're doing all that. That's it. You know that's him. You know he's full of shit. You know he's full of shit. What did Vladimir Klitschko say? Like that dude's a fart and win.
We want undisputed at heavyweight. Bad. I ain't gonna lie. Hey man, Hey, what y'all think about that nigga Hergovich getting the victory win? You feel me?
That was
I didn't
bullshit.
think he won that
A
fight.
gift,
That was bullshit.
gift to
That
sit.
was
No,
That was
yeah, he
bullshit.
got
bullshit.
beat up. He
That was
got
a
beat up.
robbery.
Even though he was more effective the second half of the fight, he still was getting hit too. I think that was bullshit. Draw at best.
I thought Hergovich was very ineffective throughout the end of the fight. I thought he looked. I don't know, like he just lost most of them rounds. What was that? It was a 12-rounder, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, nah. I had
Yep.
Hergovich winning like 4 rounds, and that
I
nigga
agree.
Zhang impressed me. He impressed me. I ain't gonna lie, because I thought he had a chance early in the fight. I didn't think he was gonna be able to do what he was doing. That nigga Hergovich showed real. He retreated like 4 times throughout that fight. Throughout damn near every stage of the fight, he'll be getting hit, and he'll want to turn around and like walk away type shit.
Like he had trouble with southpaws too. That left hand was landing it all night.
And that check right hook. That nigga Zhang got a crazy check right hook. I like him. Old
Yeah.
ass Chinese nigga.
I want them. The
Yeah.
only fight I want to see for Hergovich is the rematch.
I mean,
Yeah, I want to see that rematch.
this
And
is
he
gonna
got
be a
knocked
funny
down.
ass fight. See these two dudes like square up 6'9" versus 6'2". 6'3". What? How is it? How tall is he? 6'2", 6'3"?
He's
6'3".
6'3", man.
6'3". Yeah, he's 6'3".
3. What's his arm?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the overhand left, bro. I'm telling you, man.
What's his arm?
I'm telling you, bro.
Let me
That
see.
nigga,
Yeah, Usyk mid range, right? Usyk the
Yeah.
mid range. Let's see. That overhand left gonna be when Tyson establishes distance with that jab. We'll see.
78 inches.
Yeah, that's a
he
lot
gonna
of
be.
distance to cover for Usyk. That's a lot of distance.
I'm betting Usyk.
78, and what's it? I think Tyson Fury's like 86.
What's Tyson's?
Like 88 or something.
Yeah, he's like 84, 84.
Tyson
Damn, we
Fury
almost the same
reaches like
height.
85,
78.
85 inches. 85.
85. So
Wow.
9 inches, like damn near a foot difference. Like, yeah, overhand left. Okay, good luck.
Overhand left. I'm telling you, bro. Ooh, he only got what he got. What is that? 78, and that's an 8 inch. You feel me? 8 inch. 8 inch. Let me see.
He said 70. I said 74.
No, I said 78 for Usyk.
Yeah, I messed it up. Okay. Versus 85. All right, that's better. That's a lot better, actually.
So that's 7-inch reach. You feel me? It can happen, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And 6 inches in height. I mean,
I'm trying to tell you
6
that
inches in
Usyk
both.
ain't knocking out shit. I'm trying to tell you that Usyk ain't knocking out shit. Like if Wilder ain't knocking him out, then
I don't
fucking
think
Usyk
he's gonna knock him out.
fucking luck.
It ain't about the knockout. It's just about 12-round fight. I don't think Tyson Fury is gonna knock him out. Like I said, Usyk is gonna be the quicker fighter in there, bro. Fury is a great boxer. I ain't gonna lie, he's hella good at boxing, bro. But he's finna be the slower man that night.
Yeah, I mean, I see, I hear you, but the distance that Usyk fights at, with that height and that different, and then also the style matchup, a boxer versus like a infighter, a mid range infighter versus a bruiser. We'll see. That like everybody played patty cakes with this motherfucker. Nobody goes in there and tries to rough him up. He's never been in there with Andre Ward. Like he's gonna beat you the fuck up and make you like fight, make you
Chisora
fight
was
like
in there
box.
trying to. Chisora was roughing him up.
Yeah, you know.
Chisora came with a dog fight for him, but it still just wasn't enough.
Yeah. And Chisora ain't bad. Chisora's not bad with it. Chisora's not bad with it, but Chisora is not like he also is not like Fury. Yeah, Fury was doing it like he
Fury is gonna be more. You feel me? And just like Joshua was supposed to be more than what's the name, and he fucking wasn't. It's
not even that.
It's always styles make
No,
fights.
that's
though,
not even
bro.
what I'm saying. That's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying that they're stylistic, like the way that that Chisora went about being a bruiser. Fury is like that to an extent, like to the extent that he sees those kinds of openings, but he exploits them way differently. That's all I meant. It's like he just is a different kind of dude than Chisora with that shit. He's a little bit more creative with it, and he like mixes it up. It's fucking variety, and you don't know where this shit's gonna happen. Anyway, we'll see.
Tyson,
We'll see how it goes. I
where
got
you
fucking
getting this
Fury.
bruiser thing from, though? I don't think Fury is a
That's what
bruiser. He a boxer for real.
Fury has the ability to be a bruiser. Like I said, he was
No,
a bare knuckle boxer. This nigga, he probably learned all types of dirty shit.
Like every single fight, this dude winning. Like, what? How do you think he got through Otto Wallin or Wild or fucking Kevin Cunningham? He held that dude and hit him in the fucking head. And also, he did that shit to Sefer Safiri. He's fucking Pianetta. Like, the dude's just fucking dirt. Like, that's just how my man rocked. They got his fucking. It looked like his goddamn fist was in the goddamn palm of his hand of his glove. Like, he's just that dude. He's one of them guys.
Yeah, he's a gypsy. That's how you expect a gypsy to box.
Yeah, he's like, you know, like, hold on
Pushed
to
the
the
nigga
ropes
down and made him hit his head.
Leverage, hold on to the ropes and for leverage and extension. If you already have the longest fucking arms in the fucking ring, and you're getting leverage, you're balancing yourself by holding on to the fucking ropes. Dude, like, how you gonna fucking defend that? You think you're out of range, you're halfway across the fucking ring, and this dude still hit you.
Nah, I get what you guys are saying. I watched Fury a few times. He's a good boxer, but I got Usyk beating him.
I'm not even talking about his boxing right now. I'm talking about his bruising. You asked me about the bruising.
Nah, yeah, I think it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like so the boxing part is it.
I think they're gonna be in there boxing. I think it's a chess match. I don't think Fury is gonna be able to catch up to him. I think he's gonna have to try to, like you said, fight from a range. I don't see him trying to hold on to him. None of that. I think Usyk will be a little too slippery for him.
We're just talking past each other. You're talking about the technical aspects. I'm talking about the stylistic aspects of it.
Yeah,
I'm just
Usyk
talking about
wants to fight.
I think the style matchup is like, because Tyson Fury is really good at a style that Usyk hasn't had a bunch of experience with. That's A, and then the B part of it is the actual contrasting style Usyk fights, right? That inside fighter, like, you want to be a brawler, bruiser. You're not just like an outfighter, because with that outfighting shit, he might be able to, like you say, time him, get in, get his range. But I don't think that Fury's just going to be outside fighting him. I think he's going to brawl that dude and he's going to bruise him.
Yeah, I just see Usyk having a hard time knowing when to get off, because he wants to, do the whole foot and hand thing, and he wants to fight a clean fight, and Fury's not going to allow him to do that. Like,
he said the
technical aspect, I think they're way closer, right? Because fucking Usyk technique is, I mean, it's fucking good. It's very good. But yeah, just the styles, right? So then, I don't know. Urban Fury. How should AJ weigh? 230?
244.
And that's what I'm wondering.
And Fury
if he weighed that much, did he rehydrate past that? I'm wondering that, though.
I don't think he cut weight, right? I think that's what he's like. But my point though is, like, Fury's like 275, and 35 pounds on that shit. You saw how much bigger AJ was.
He might have to lose weight for this fight, man. He gonna be in there chasing this, man. I'm trying to tell you.
No, he ain't gonna be chasing
playing
shit.
Cat and mouse, bro. He's gonna be playing cat and mouse. Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, he is.
Shit. He's gonna be trying to outmaneuver him,
So the other thing about Fury is both of those dudes feint a ton. It's gonna be a feint fest. That's the first part of it. Because Fury is not this aggro front foot fighter that he's gonna get drawn into some like bull matador shit with Usyk. There's no reason to it. For the dude got the longer reach. He can touch him from farther out. Like, why the fuck does he go to Usyk?
You the one that said the bruising shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I think his best chance is him trying to make Usyk fight him, because if he tries to go to Usyk, I could for sure see Usyk, you feel me, doing this thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that he's going to pop shot him from the outside. Ussy's going to have to step to him to break the plane,
Okay.
to break the pocket, and that's where you're going to see all that fucking, all that Tyson Fury bullshit. Holding onto the
Possibly
head,
for sure.
pulling his head down, all that fucking ugly shit, elbowing fucking
Yeah.
dude out.
Gypsy boxing. You're gonna see some gypsy boxing on display.
This this what you do against a dude and thing to make sure that he's not fucking successful. And the best reaction I've seen to that, and well, he did lose Sugar Hill, right? I mean, that's the rumor, at least. But the best reaction I started out with and dealing with the dude, Dylan White started rabbit punching that. He started to act a little bit right, but he still held pushed him down, but tossing around and shit. He's gonna be pushing him, all that dumb, dude, all these amateur guys, European standout medalists that fucking Usyk been fighting, that's not Tyson Fury. He's coming with that campfire shit.
Fuck. Hey, but I didn't even hear that though. So that nigga must have did that shit today. So that nigga did that shit today. What he do? He bounced on Twitter and said he was dropping the belt.
Who, Fury?
No, that nigga Devin.
Yeah.
Man, them niggas responded with it. We'll send it back then. That's crazy.
I don't get it. Somebody explain it to me why he gives it up right now. And that's something that's
Well, according to the article I read, they say because this is a great year in boxing and it's a lot of big names, and he just didn't make the cut. That's what they said.
But Loma hasn't fought this year.
talking about him vacating the Ring magazine, which they consider the lineal championship. It's something that you can defend. So, knowing that, I don't think it's something that they pay for, right?
No,
So,
they got Lomachenko at number 6.
why not vacate it after you take care of Cambosos officially? You know what I mean?
Because it don't matter. It's really nothing. He undisputed without it. And it ain't like he dropped the WBO. That nigga, he dropped the Ring magazine belt because they got a what's the name? I'm their champion, and they rate this nigga. They rate this nigga higher than me, and throughout the world. And he's fighting nobodies. He's fighting non-champs. Like it's simple, bro. They told him when he spoke about a grievance, and they said send it back there, nigga. So it is what it is. That's what they own, man. So. But I didn't even see that. I'm tweaking.
Yeah, but he's still running. Initially the gauntlet didn't even fucking start yet because the Cambosos thing is still up in the air because he has to face him again. So, but if he going to 140, that's totally different because your health is your wealth, and I understand it. You know what I mean? So, the biggest thing is that you're gonna be dethroning, and there's nothing to dethrone when it comes to Lomachenko. Like, what you gonna take him off the fictitious list? Like, you know what I mean? And it kind of makes sense. But I didn't, I would have understand he would have vacated just on GP after he defeated the championship. know what I mean? And then I would have figured then they'd have put him on the list after that. You know, even though he might not fight Lomachenko, but who cares? Like he's won the race. He's undisputed. He about to defend the belt, and he beat the man that beat the man. So
Yeah, so he's still a lineal. It don't really matter. So that's what I'm saying. It truly don't matter. He just not finna promote their belt, man. Fuck him. What else coming up, man? We got Clarissa and what? Oh, Andy Ruiz and Louis Ortiz finna fight too. Oh shit! My phone finna go. We got hella work coming up.
yo, what's up, fellas? What's going on, panel? I ain't even salute y'all. What's up, Rich? Smoke,
Salute.
Marky, Barrett.
What's good, yo?
What's going on? H Money Boxing, the Masters of Boxing. H Money there, he taking a little hiatus. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out if he's just vacating that shit because he frustrated.
They hoeing them. They're hoeing them. Period. They hoeing them, and he's just saying, bro, if y'all hoeing me, then I'm just not finna fuck with you. It's that simple.
But I don't think he should have let it get to him like that because they playing chess, like, and they trying to apply pressure, like when they know they can apply pressure just to see, you know what I mean? Because everything he does or any of what we do is kind of templated. It's a principle, you know what I mean? And it's considered remarkable and marketable. So like they say, sex sells. Like the controversy sells. The
Does he need the ring belt to be undisputed?
Nah, hell no.
Okay, well then fuck it then. Throw it in the trash. Fuck it.
Yeah, can't nobody pick up the ring belt anyway, unless they fight Haney.
What it is, you don't mentally get to them. You see what I'm saying? It seemed like it was more of a mental thing because, fucking, Hollywood Lomachenko's on the land. So, and
Okay, let me ask you this. Hey, yo, is he on the Ring Magazine's pound for pound list?
you mean does he belong on there?
I'm asking, is Devin Haney currently on Ring Magazine's pound for pound list?
No.
Okay, then. So if you got an undisputed champion who's got the belt of your organization, you don't got him on your pound for pound list. That's a level of
And not
disrespect.
even just that. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion at
According to the
135.
ring, they said that apparently
Devin Haney's the
titles don't mean
undisputed
nothing. It's
champion.
your resume.
Y'all can hear me?
They said that's why he's not on the list.
What up, Ace?
Yo, what up? Y'all can hear me?
I'm gonna put the article in the private chat.
Yeah, do that because you said something about a resume. I ain't gonna lie, his resume at this point is stellar. Like I don't get him. What the fuck was Mike Tyson resume at 23, bro?
Exactly. Devin Haney beat Linares, the same guy that dropped Lomachenko. Devin Haney beat George Kambosos, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez, who beat Lomachenko. So what
They
the fuck
mentioned all of that.
And Devin Haney is undisputed champion, and Devin Haney is undefeated. Lomachenko got 2 losses. He's not even a champion. What the fuck do we got?
Essentially, the article from the Ring Magazine said that they don't really count that
that Teofimo lost because he had shoulder surgery.
So they making excuses for him.
Yeah, and then they said he came back looking great in his 2 performances.
Against who?
Whoa, these niggas
Against
they
who?
don't say meltdown.
They didn't even say the names.
Nakatani is a bum. Richard Comey ain't never beat nobody, bro. And then on top of that, and guess what? Teofimo Lopez, he beat Nakatani and Richard Comey before Loma.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I just put the article in chat if you want to read it.
motherfucker been tuning up for God knows when, like, so, and he's still under 20 fights, so ain't nothing impressive about him, like, you know. So I know is all that shit is all a mirage with fucking Lomachenko, like, and motherfucker time is up, and I don't even fault Haney for vacating that shit, like, get that shit up off of me, like, you know what I mean? So, but I think I would have preferred like he to hold it on for at least until he defeats him. It's just like with the franchise belt, like, and I believe that trophy or designation is, from what it sounds terrible, like franchise, like what it stand for. You know, I even said it already. You know, like that shit is a no in football, like, like. That shit, like, that shit puts you, that shit kind of outcast you. And you know what I mean? That shit, like, kind of puts you on PC, like, you know,
It's a bunch of bullshit. Because I seen on a thumbnail, I ain't watched the video though, but somebody was saying that Lamar said Devin Haney is not the WBC franchise champion.
He don't need to be. The franchise belt is gay. He doesn't need that belt
I
attached
mean, it
to him.
really don't matter. He just beat the previous franchise champion. Even if George Kambosos has that belt, it doesn't mean shit. Like nobody's going to respect it or acknowledge it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The franchise belt don't even matter now. He beat the franchise
Exactly.
champ. That shit don't matter. But I'm reading that article, bro. They was quick to put T.O. on the pound for pound list, and they saying pretty much, the youngest guy on our list is 29. The longer you've been in the game, the more you can. What's the name? I'm reading all these names. All these niggas like Estrada and them. These niggas that, like, bro, I'm tired of hearing about this shit, bro. Niggas not active or nothing, bro. They talking about we've had so many big fights in 2022. I mean, like, what the fuck was bigger than Undisputed at 135? Shit, Earl and who else? Who else had fought? Somebody else fought too. AJ and them just fought.
Charlo, Castaño,
Charlo and them fought. Who else?
Motherfucking Beterbiev.
Shakur and Valdez fought.
There's had a lot of big fights this year.
And that's what I'm saying. And Devin and them was right in the mix of that shit, and it was for all the belts.
Fulton fought the same night.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. That nigga Devin, that fight was one of the biggest fights of the year too. So what the fuck is niggas talking about, bro? It don't really matter though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the belt don't really mean shit. Like they said, they not gonna be able to put that belt on nobody in the lightweight division unless somebody beat Devin for a long time. So fuck them.
Fuck them.
But think about it, fellas. You know, when we think about these, the pound for pound list, you gotta understand, like, you know, for whatever it's worth, their criteria ain't just about your fucking record, and you can see
Why would it be?
And it ain't just about, you know, you being a multiple division champion. So you can see that.
Wait, what is it about?
That what they got all in common, like when you think about like the top 10, you know, all of them are, you know, compelling fighters, no matter what. You see what I'm saying? And Like they nothing short of compelling. So like even with a new way, you see what I'm saying? Like from head to toe, even from his footwork, is action. You see what I'm saying? Like like he's unique. Like where he, he's shuffling like and he's never you can't consider him flat footed, and but it's unique. And everybody's in their own way. So I think
In a
like
way, then got his motherfucking eye broke, bro. Like, that's cool and all. I mean, I know this nigga is a multiple weight division championship like that, but he's never beat everybody in any division. He's never scooped up all the belts. The nigga's old. They talk about Dev not having a chin. This nigga got his eye broke by an old man. You feel what I'm saying? No disrespect. No Nito's a legend. But come on, bro. Like, I respect in a way, bro. But what the fuck does that have to do with Devin? Nobody's saying kick in a way off the list, bro. Niggas saying, what the fuck is Loma doing there? This nigga ain't even active. He ain't even been active.
yeah, but these lists don't. You don't even have to have a belt. You know what I mean? If
All right, so name another
Canelo
multi.
didn't have any belts, he'd be in the fucking list with the losses he got.
I don't think so. Canelo lose to Triple G. He's no longer on the list, bro. You can't
Oh
lose
no,
twice in a row.
So he
he'll
wouldn't be.
still be on that list.
He
You can
wouldn't
bet
be
on that.
outside the top
Canelo will
10.
still be on my list.
He wouldn't be within the 10. I don't know. You see what I'm
I
saying?
don't think so. Because Triple G's not on the list.
I mean, y'all gotta remember these lists are just arbitrary things. Like they ain't really, you know what I'm saying? It's not like scientific criteria for the shit. It's really just how motherfuckers feel about certain fighters, pretty much.
Where did they drop Canelo to after Bivol? 4, 5, 6, right?
And they looking to move him right back up because they putting Bivol in a tough fight. You could throw some people's king. And the industry don't like that shit. You know what I mean? They ready to bang on Bivol. Yeah.
That nigga Bivol finna serve Zerto.
Because like they want to erase that shit. You know what I mean? In the sense of if Zerto beat him, what's the chance of Zerto get motherfucking Canelo? You know what I mean? Like, but you can definitely say Canelo ain't gonna fight no fucking Bivol. Or he probably would. You know what I mean? Ball lose in a certain fashion where he loses title and Canelo looking at him like food. And Bivol gonna be like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But you know what I mean? This shit is all whack to me. Shit is all whack.
Man, the Canelo lose to Triple G on what was that date? September the 17th. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them niggas drop him off that list, man. Coming off of 2 losses and one against a nigga who ain't never fought at 78.
The nigga Canelo pulls on a market like no other. Like no other. He pulls then I want to say 100% from Mexico. Like he's a big fucking deal. You know what I mean? If he get knocked the fuck out, that's ain't. You know what I mean? But
I don't think he's gonna lose to Triple G, but it was just a lesson. Well, as of right now, I don't think he's gonna lose to him.
yeah, that shit crazy, Rich. It's up in the air though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Is Canelo gonna get over emotional and put himself in harm's way to get taken out? Because he still got, a lot to prove. Like, for him to say that he gonna rematch before he gotta beat Triple G. You know what I mean? And after the fact, he could talk shit and act like he gonna fight Bivol and negotiate some other shit behind it. You know what I mean? That's good. That's good business. So I want to know how is his emotion after this fight, like, you know, and knowing that he fought Triple G 2 times. Oh,
I gotta hop off. I'm gonna bounce back on. I'm gonna talk to niggas, y'all. Oh shit.
shit. Crazy Resident in my life. So, what's up in boxing news? What's up, fam? Smoke? What y'all looking at?
Yo,
What up?
what's good, man? What's
Yeah,
it?
boxing ain't never surprised me, boy. Boxing will never surprise me.
You hear Keyshawn gonna be fighting on the undercard of Shakur Stevenson Conceição?
Yeah, absolutely. He know he can't miss that. He could get he could, and knowing that he's just up and coming, he can be on so many cards. You see what I'm saying? So, like, and this is gonna be big. Jersey gonna be lit. You know what I mean? It won't be no disappointment from that card because I can't front Top Rank. You know, Top Rank is Top Rank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Montana Love, he's gonna headline a card in Cleveland. It looks like they taking big steps with him.
I say a lot though. I ain't gonna lie. I seen a little bit of him. I seen his last fight.
He didn't look too good.
Yeah, it didn't say a lot to me. So,
Yeah, after the first knockdown, he just went into this like he was just throwing the 1-2 all night, but he wasn't putting combinations together. He wasn't throwing threes and fours. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. You you
He just
engaging,
got gun shy.
but where are you picking? When you gonna when you gonna what I mean? Take your opportunities and become that opportunist and then slide off. You know what I mean? But it's the lights. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
You know, but like you said, they gonna push him. If he's headlining the card, he got to show and prove. You know,
Yeah. Oh, YB said Ryan Garcia would stop Montana Love. I don't know, YB. I don't know.
what
I
YB
can
said?
see it happening. Ryan Garcia is very talented. He got really fast hands. He definitely got faster hands than Montana Love. I could see that happening, but shit, I would pick Montana Love in that fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I would. I would kind of go against Montana Love right now, because just on the strength of you know, Ryan. Ryan is
he ain't putting himself to the test. And right now, somebody like Love, I don't think he's Montana. He's something new to me, and like your last fight kind of seems a lot, but really is more like your last 3 fights. At most 5 fights, but you know, it's a you know what I mean. He's at a level where it's really your last fight really sets where you at and where you should be going. You know, what I mean? You take that big step, or you should just stay parallel. You see what I'm saying? Just continue. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, but he's at
that is a
140,
good fight. You see
and
what I'm saying?
the belts are freeing up at 140. Josh Taylor he just dropped the IBF belt. Subaru Matias is gonna get a title shot.
And the IBF dropped his ass.
Nah, he's just dropping belts left and right, and it makes sense. Why pay the sanctioning fees?
I mean,
He's already the undisputed champ.
they know what terrorists like. Like Josh is, what I mean, when you look at him, he don't look like nothing intimidating, like he's somebody upside, but he's a big guy.
Oh, he's a big dude.
Yeah, so the sanctioning bodies knew that, his time was just, what I mean, he wasn't just some fly by night kind of opportunity. So, he unified a couple times to get to that point, but he just, he hit that wall, and then to actually in a defense like that at the highest, like nobody's gonna really participate. That shit gonna fuck the game up, like unnecessarily. But you can see that the game keeps going. Like everybody's damn near, every 6 of the bodies have a fight lined up for their title, their vacant title. So, other than the IBF. But I was talking about that last night too with H that, and even at this opportunity, even though he vacated that Ring magazine, when Haney vacated that shit, like
Wait, Josh Taylor vacated the Ring magazine?
no, I'm talking about Haney. Like even at this point, or even if he didn't vacate it beforehand, when I was talking about it last night, is that it'd be an honor for him to pick, even the guy who, because if Josh Taylor, hopefully they fight, one of them gonna be the lineal champion. You see what I'm saying? And he could fight for that one title, and the IBF might just be thrown in the deal. You see what I'm saying? Might. I'm just guessing or whatever. And I'm not necessarily saying that the IBF would do that. Because they probably have 2 other contenders already lined up, so you never know. And what time and what really when is he gonna move up? Like when is Haney gonna really move up? Like is he gonna move up immediately or like so? And yeah, I think it's wonderful for him because he set a precedent that like that shit ain't gonna be broken in a while. Like it ain't gonna be met for a while. Like
Right.
wow.
And he's sticking with the WBO because that's who Bob fucks with.
Yeah, and it kind of makes sense. I kind of see Catterall beating Josh. You see what I'm saying? In some weird way. And
I think Josh Taylor is gonna come back better in this rematch, or it could just be that Catterall has his number. But I think Josh Taylor wins the rematch. If he a great fighter, like how people saying he was, then he should win the rematch.
about great fighter, but I don't know about great fighter. You know.
I mean, hey, but say what you want about that last fight. Josh Taylor, in my opinion, I don't know if he's a great fighter, but if you called him a great fighter, I wouldn't disagree with you. Because it's like, first, the nigga, he wasn't even like the top rated 140 pounder over there in the UK. And then he made O'Hara Davies quit. Then he goes on, joins the Super Six, beats Baranchik. Then he beats Regis. He was an underdog to both of them dudes. Then he comes over and beats Ramirez. I think he was an underdog in that fight. So you know what I'm saying? Like, say what you want. Josh Taylor, he did some work.
But I'm still not gonna call him a great fighter.
That's fair.
I mean, you know, I'm not taking away from what he accomplished, but I'm not gonna say he's a great fighter or a great boxer. Honestly, you know what I mean. He does very well for himself. Like, you know what I mean. But his ethic, I don't really know how his ethic is when it comes to boxing. Well, I think he probably looked better at a better weight. You know what I mean? The right fight or whatever the case might be. But 140, I don't think that's his weight class. So that's how the game goes. But
Yeah.
he ideally might need a catch weight. You know what I mean? You know, I think he need a catch weight before he go to 147 straight up. Honestly, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's the world of boxing. You know what I mean? There's reputable motherfuckers, good fights that he could take on. Like we might not even ponder on.
Yeah. In other news, Inouye and Paul Butler will fight for undisputed at bantamweight in December.
Hey, I know you happy about that, bro.
Yeah, man. I wonder what the over under is gonna be.
Your boy going for the undisputed, man.
Yeah. Gonna happen in Japan. He's gonna knock this nigga out. I would say I would be impressed if Paul Butler made it 5 rounds. I'm being serious. Matter of fact, fuck it, 3-4 rounds. I would be impressed.
You don't give Paul Butler a chance in that fight?
No. Nigga Paul Butler, he got beat up on by Emmanuel Rodriguez, and I think he got stopped in that fight. And Emmanuel Rodriguez got pillow fists. And Inouye knocked that nigga out in like 2 rounds.
Yup, he did. You're right about that.
I don't think Paul Butler got it.
What's Paul Butler's record?
I think he's like 29-3 or 29-5.
I'm surprised he beat that one cat, man, Sultan Jonas. I was surprised he beat that Filipino fighter for that belt, that vacant belt.
I think Sultan came on late notice because Casemiro had to get stripped.
I picked Sultan to win that fight, man.
Yeah, but I think Inouye would knock out Sultan too, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really think it matter. Yeah, that nigga, it's gonna be epic.
Yeah,
I'm not even really thinking about that fight to be honest. I just want to see that Fulton fight. That's all I'm thinking about. I don't even really care about this undisputed.
You should care about the undisputed, bro. Unifying all the belts.
Like if it was Casemiro, I would care more.
Yeah, but just to unify
Paul
all the
Butler.
belts. When was the last time we had an undisputed champion at that weight class? And to leave no doubt that he is the number one guy in that division. So you got to give him credit for that, bro. That ain't just no little shit. What he doing, bro? That's a big time accomplishment.
No matter what, though, he's
I don't know. It's not. I don't. I just can't get excited about Paul Butler. That's all. That's me. Like I wouldn't be mad if the nigga dropped the belts and moved up and tried to pursue a fight with the winner of MJ and Fulton right now. I really wouldn't give a fuck about the undisputed.
No, but
But that's how I feel. I'm not saying it's not important, but that's just how I feel.
yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't mad at you. That's that. You know what I mean? That's that instant gratification, though. But sometimes it's necessary for these fights to take place, like historic moment, like for that, for the game and that individual, that you know what I mean, for that man, like that. But his challenge, like how you amped about, is when he move up, because that weight class, you know what I mean, his first weight class, it was a breeze. You know what I mean? Do it again.
Yeah,
120.
that's probably the word I was looking for. I don't see a challenge for him at 118. I think the only challenge for him is at 122.
Yeah, like 120, and that's what 3 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do it again. Can you imagine if that motherfucker make it to 130?
I mean, well, I don't think nah. I was gonna say you could say he greater than Pacquiao. Nah, because Pacquiao went all the way from 105 to 147. In a way, nah. I think he's a more complete fighter than Pacquiao, but you can't say no. You couldn't say that he's greater unless he do some some like fictional fantastic shit like you get out of a fucking storybook like unless he beats Shakur or some shit like that. That's the only way you could say that nigga is greater than Pacquiao.
Oh, somebody must have said that in the comments or something. Oh,
No, I was about to say, oh, if he go to 130, that mean I was gonna say like he's greater than Pacquiao, but then in my head I'm saying, nah, that don't make no sense. Hey, man, I'm just talking, but
Yeah, I get what you're saying, word. But I'm just throwing it out there. But realistically, I could see him going to 126 and doing this thing, like really doing
yeah,
this.
I think that's the max.
Yeah, cause him going to 122, like he really just had to fight. He don't even have to stay, cause he could get a shot at the lineal unified champion. You know what I mean? So, and probably defend it and then move up to make history. 3 division, or would it be 4?
It's his fourth division, but he would be the first two weight undisputed champion, unless Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight,
No,
and Bud
it's not
Crawford
even just
wins.
about undisputed, cause him being undisputed, cause he's gonna, he's a that guy is all the way underdog, no matter what. So it'll be, but when it comes to him being undisputed in this one division, he don't have to be undisputed in the next division. That's what I'm saying. Like he can take on the biggest challenge and the lineal unified champion, and if he so happen to beat him, you know what I mean, he'll just move up to the next division to try to conquer another champion. So he win, how that multiple thing, and then might come back down the campaign. So you understand what I'm saying? Or
Yeah,
because if you go to the next division and you as coming from the the previous division being undisputed, most likely if there's a lineal champion, or you gonna create that number one, number two spot, like you understand? So it's
Right.
like
But
that's a
still,
feat in itself, like you being, you know what I mean, even unified champion. And if some division is like kind of it's not even saturated, it's just a little, it's watered down. So it's like
but
if
still, undisputed is a big achievement. And if you could become the first and the only nigga to become undisputed in two weight classes, I mean that's a huge achievement that nobody could take away from Inui.
oh
Like
yeah,
there is no way to discredit that achievement in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And if you beat the nigga Fulton, who I favor to beat Inui, but still I'm rocking with Inui. You can't. I don't see how you discredit that shit.
yeah, absolutely. Like
You
if he could go for it,
Right,
go for it.
right now,
huge
there's a
achievement.
few guys who are in the running for the first guy, right? So I don't know if he's going
Bud
to make it for being
Crawford,
the first, and I
Usyk.
don't know if he's going to be the only. So I mean, it is what it is. What it is. I think he's had an okay
But
run.
do you think Usyk beats Tyson Fury? And at this point, do you think that Bud Crawford Errol Spence fight is actually going to happen? Matter of fact, you're picking Errol Spence to beat Bud Crawford.
Well, it's not. It's not
So
just that. Like, there's more than those guys who are in the running for being a 2-division undisputed, right? You got Canelo. Also got Charlo. You also got Taylor.
do you see Canelo becoming undisputed at 175?
I don't see Monster becoming undisputed. I don't see Terence Crawford becoming undisputed at 147. I don't see any of these things happening. But we're just
Hey,
talking about
smoke Devin Haney. When Devin Haney moves up to 140, he gonna be undisputed.
I mean, he's the guy I think that's the best position just because he's got some 135 shine on him and he's not really tied down to any one particular network, so he can be nimble with it and go where the fight is.
And he's only 23 years old.
Yep.
He's so young.
Yep. So I mean, I think he has a really good shot at it, and especially since the belts are like relatively up for in the air. There's not like really any established. Yeah, I think he has a really great shot at it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about this whole thing about being the first or the only, especially for fucking Monster. Like, I don't think it may not be for anybody. Like the race. I think Usyk will probably get the first crack at it, or maybe it's either Usyk or Bud will get the first crack at it.
Oh, Deontay Wilder in the gym training, hitting the mitts. Oh, it looks like he's learning to use angles and footwork.
So is Monster going over to Showtime, or is Stephen Fulton going over to ESPN?
That's a good question. Shit, flip a coin. Young billionaire boxer. Young Billy. Yeah, fuck Lomo. $1,000. Uzi can't beat fucking Fury. Nah, he can't beat Fury.
I think Usyk Fury is like 60-40. People think, I don't know. I know people. I don't see how people are impressed with Usyk after that last performance, but we'll see.
Yeah, he might have got gassed a little early. I got Arslanbek Makhmudov and Joe Joyce having the best chance of beating Tyson Fury right now.
Oh, you seen Makhmudov? Yeah, I think him and Jared Anderson are gonna fight. I think Anderson is gonna knock his ass out.
I hope not.
Slow.
Don't
He's
say that.
slow.
Don't throw that young nigga in there with that line yet. Let that
And
nigga
you
do it.
fucking crazy. He will kill that. Excuse me. I don't mean it like that, but he will beat him the fuck up.
I didn't like
Bro,
the way
that's a
Joe
fact.
Joyce. I didn't like the way Joe Joyce looked in his last fight. Actually,
That's how Joe Joyce looks. Like he doesn't move his head. He
nah,
gets hit by the right hand.
he looks like
But
he's slowing down.
the style and the pace he fights at Smoke is like he's gonna be in some fights.
I'm just saying, he looks like he's slowing down. I mean, and
Well,
that's a funny thought
he was
too.
coming
That
off.
guy was giving it slower, but yeah,
I don't think so. No, he
was
looked like
coming
he
off
was keeping that
surgery
pace.
and a layoff. He was coming off surgery and a layoff.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I thought he just fought Taco.
No, he's been out the ring for like a year since before Christian Hammer. Over a year, I believe.
yeah, he just looked, Anyway, he didn't look like the goods.
Now he fighting Joseph Parker, and his bad blood not between him, but between Frank Warren and Joseph Parker. Frank Warren said Joseph Parker is a capping ass nigga right to his face. In those exact words. I'm joking.
But I mean, it's set to be a good fight based on that Joe Joyce is slow, and a boxer can make him retarded slow. You know what I mean? Like, and somebody else with better skills, with more, with more power, with skills can, finish off Joe Joyce.
At the same time, Joe Joyce is not gonna let you rest, AO.
Say what?
I say he's not gonna rest you. He's not gonna let you rest in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
I've just never been sold on Joseph Parker. This guy is just, I don't know. He's all right.
He's a good fighter.
He's all right.
I mean, earlier in his career, the eye test, it was looking good, but as time went on, you kind of saw him for what he was. Kind of
even early in his career, even against guys like Takam and fucking Andy Ruiz and Huey Fury, I was just saying, Kajanu, going 12 with Kajanu, but whatever.
Yeah, that's what I remember. That's old. Yeah.
Hey, he almost knocked out Dillian White though. That was a great fight.
I'm forgetting Dillian White's been trash to me. I never thought Dillian White was good.
I think Dillian White is a solid fighter.
He got better and he was still trash. He's getting better.
Yeah, that's facts.
I used to be like that, in a sense. I thought he was better than what he is, and yeah, like I'm not gonna say he trash, but he's like.
Shit, I've been saying that shit since 2017. I've never thought anything other than Dillian White's trash. I've never said anything other than Dillian White's trash. Like I like the fact that he got better and he was like working behind the jab, was becoming a better boxer and all that shit. And Povetkin still knocked his trash ass out.
Yeah, I don't got real faith in the heavyweight division like how, because the heavyweight division been prominent for so many decades that it had to come to this point eventually, because the whole other demographics, the other weight classes or other, they flourishing, but the heavyweight shit, it still needs to,
man, all the talent, the heavyweight talent in America, either football or basketball. That's where the heavyweights are.
Football,
LeBron James, 6'9", 260. What does that sound like? It sounds like Tyson Fury.
Sounds like the greatest boxer of all time.
That sounds like Tyson Fury, don't it? And that's not even the biggest dude. That's just LeBron.
Man, could you imagine if DeAndre Hopkins was a boxer with his big ass hands and his fast feet and his athleticism? He'd be knocking niggas out.
Bro, them niggas just ain't built for it. They not built for getting socked in the mouth, bro. Getting socked in the face like that. Niggas ain't, bruh. Ain't nobody trying to do that, really, bro.
It takes forever.
Listen, motherfucking LeBron James can't even take a foul, nigga. This nigga flopping and shit. You think he gonna take a punch?
There's some boxers that are built. There's some basketball players that are built for it, but not all of them. But all of them that are big enough are playing other sports.
Exactly.
I mean, you got some of them though. You got like the Le'Veon Bell and Adrian Peterson, but for a nigga like
they not fighting real fighters. They fighting each other. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You know the boxers, like boxing, that's really a poor man's sport. That's what that is, bro. Like dropouts, nigga, was boxers, nigga. Larry Holmes dropped out, I think, in the 7th grade, nigga. George Foreman, nigga, dropped out. All of these guys, nigga.
Mike Tyson dropped out when he was 12.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, no, this is jail and stick-up kids and juvenile delinquents, all that shit. Like police leagues are basically the lifeblood of the amateur system. Like guys,
Floyd Mayweather didn't graduate. Floyd Mayweather didn't graduate from high school. Them football players graduating, they going to college, right?
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
No, but H, what I was saying was, imagine if DeAndre Hopkins has went down the path of boxing. I'm not saying like
I don't know if he could take a punch.
Hopkins.
I don't know if he could take a punch, nigga. Like football is contact though. Can't deny that. That's a contact sport. Them niggas get knocked out too. They get hit hard as fuck too. So I respect them for sure.
I mean, them niggas.
Yeah, but I was just saying, like,
but you ridiculous talking about fucking Inoue is better than Pacquiao or he can surpass Pacquiao.
I never said that. You a lying ass nigga.
You just talking out your ass at this point.
Man, shut the
I know
fuck
you
up,
love
nigga.
that, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. Yeah, but I'm being honest, bro. Like I know some people say that he reminds them of Pacquiao and things of that nature, but I don't even see him. I don't even see him.
Nah.
Listen. I don't even see that nigga beating Stephen Fulton, nigga. I don't even see him beating Stephen Fulton, bro. I don't even think he will fight Stephen Fulton.
I think he's going to.
I don't think he will. I think Stephen Fulton been calling him out. Fulton been saying his name. Inoue hasn't responded.
Yes, he has.
What would he say? Did he say he gonna fight or what? Can he move up?
Yeah, he told that nigga to wait, and when I get up there, I'm gonna put these hands on you.
Weight class before he start running his mouth.
I mean, I think everybody agrees that the nigga Paul Butler is
You're
done.
not even in the same weight class. I want to see that nigga move up after this Paul Butler.
Okay, then why the fuck is Bud Crawford talking about Jermell Charlo?
I'm talking about your Inoue, nigga.
Why is Jermell Charlo? Well, I'm just saying.
The same thing gonna happen to that nigga that happened to fucking Anthony Joshua. And you was on this panel capping for that nigga. Like that was your superhero and shit, nigga. Now the same thing gonna happen to that little ass nigga if he move up and fight Stephen Fulton, nigga. Stephen Fulton gonna whoop his ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Listen, you're not gonna get me to disrespect Stephen Fulton on this fucking panel.
He ain't never been in there with no slick black fighter, nigga, in his life, nigga.
I got it, Nui.
Nigga.
I got it, Nui.
You just picked fucking Fulton a second ago, capping ass nigga.
The fuck is you talking about?
You just said you had Fulton beating that nigga. Stupid
no,
ass nigga.
I did not say that.
You did, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
If I remember, your exact words were you have Fulton winning the fight, but you rooting for Inoue.
Exactly. This nigga's a lying piece of shit.
I said I slightly favor Fulton, but I'm rooting for Inoue. I'm picking Inoue because I'm riding.
Lying ass nigga.
Oh, lying ass nigga, you fucking twisting my words, nigga.
Shut your
fuck
lying
you,
ass
mean.
up, nigga. Lying ass nigga. That's why your boy Joshua
keep talking.
got
Fuck you.
That's why Joshua got fucked up, nigga.
Man, fuck Joshua. He a weak ass nigga. And Inoue ain't weak. And Inoue is gonna knock that nigga out.
We gonna do
you know what? No. I'm not gonna disrespect
you. Just
fuck
picking Fulton, nigga. Now you going back on your word.
Well,
capping ass nigga.
Okay, well, let me make it clear for you right here, nigga.
We
already
heard what you said. We got it on video. We got it on video, nigga.
Well, I got it. Well, anyway, I got fucking Inoue, bitch ass
Shut your
nigga.
lying ass up, nigga.
I got Inoue.
I want to see Inoue move up to the weight class and say he want that smoke and come to the PBC.
Now you lying, nigga. You just said you wanted a Nui to go after Undisputed, you lying ass nigga. I got you on fucking tape too now, nigga. Fuck you, B. You shut your ass up, you lying ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. Shut your weird ass up.
The fucking fuck you, B.
Listen on some real shit.
All right, go ahead.
On some real shit, he gotta move up right after the Paul Butler fight and say, I want the smoke with this nigga, right? And make it happen. And Stephen Fulton will whoop his ass. Stephen Fulton been calling him out, nigga. Been saying his name, nigga. Fulton gonna whoop his ass. In a way, he's never fought a slick black fighter in his whole career, nigga. Exactly.
Fought a slick Puerto Rican.
Let me ask you this though.
Nigga.
Fought a
He
slick
ain't never
Puerto
fought a
Rican.
slick black fighter in his whole career. He ain't never fought a fighter like Fulton, nigga, ever, nigga.
So when Timothy Bradley and Manny Pacquiao fight, when they first fought, would you have said the same thing? Manny Pacquiao never faced, nobody like
But no, Tim Bradley and Fulton's style is nowhere near the same.
That's much different. That's way different, right? Because Stephen Fulton is way bigger than fucking Inoue. This nigga's 5'8". Inoue's 5'5", nigga. And he got a longer reach, nigga. And that's Inoue's
Fulton's like 5'6".
Nah, he's 5'5", like 5'5" and a half. He's 5'5" and a half. He's like 5'5".
5'5"? I thought he was taller.
He little as shit. That's what I'm saying. He gonna get his ass beat.
No. I thought Fulton is 5'6".
He gonna get his ass whooped. You know what I mean? I don't think he'll fight.
Like
I don't think he will fight Fulton. To be honest with you, he ain't never been in a ring with a slick black fighter. He has never fought a slick black fighter in his whole life, bro.
Be interesting.
I had to see, bro.
Yeah, we gonna see.
I got it,
move up and wait and say he want to fight. That's what we gotta see. Because right now he's going for Undisputed. That's cool. He's supposed to do that. But let's see him move up and wait, bro. After that, and fight the best.
I agree.
Hey, so what y'all think about these fights tomorrow? Richard Comey and Pedraza. I got Pedraza.
That's the only card tomorrow?
Boxer. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Pedraza is the boxer. Richard Comey is the puncher. I got Pedraza. I think Pedraza gonna outbox him.
Yeah, I got Pedraza. I got Pedraza by unanimous decision.
I got Pedraza too.
Yeah, I've already said it before. I'll say it again. Pedraza.
So that would be the although Comey, it wouldn't be much of an upset though.
Nah. I got Comey. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna say Comey. You know what I mean? It's a crossroads fight. It could go either way, but I think Comey got more. He has that X factor. Pedraza's coming up in weight.
Well, it feels like this fight is gonna be like who's gonna be gatekeeper status for niggas moving up from lightweight. Like who's gonna have the gatekeeper title? Because these are fringe contenders, so I don't see either of them competing for a belt, really.
I got Pedraza all day, man. Pedraza, he looked good in his last fight against Jose Ramirez, bro. You know what I mean? And he was winning rounds against Jose Ramirez, while Richard Comey got beat by Lomachenko. Lomachenko beat him every round. So if you go by last performance and boxing skills, Pedraza is the better boxer. He got better skills than Comey. Comey is the puncher. So it's boxer versus puncher. And I'm going to go with the boxer. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez couldn't knock out Jose Pedraza. Jose Zabeta, he couldn't knock out Jose Pedraza. Only Tank Davis stopped him. Lomachenko couldn't stop Pedraza. Only Tank stopped him. So I don't see Comey stopping him, man. I don't see Comey stopping him. If Jose Ramirez couldn't stop him, I don't see Comey doing it. And it shows you what type of power Tank Davis got, because Tank Davis is the only man to stop Jose Pedraza. Jose Zabeta couldn't do it. Jose Ramirez couldn't stop him. Vasily Lomachenko couldn't stop him, but Tank Davis did. And Richard Comey can't stop him either. I promise you that.
Yeah, Tank caught him with that body shot. That nigga started hugging his liver for dear life.
Yeah, that was a nasty body shot. Tank Davis, one of the best body punchers in the whole sport. The way he stopped Mario Barrios with a body shot. The way he stopped Pedraza, it started with a body shot. And even the fight against Cuellar, that one cat named Cuellar, when Tank became a champion again, when he became a 2-time world champion, stopped him with a body shot, bro.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Coleman is a tough motherfucker, and he got, because you gotta imagine that when, even though Lomachenko won every round, Lomachenko was begging the referee and the fucking corner to stop the fight, like, you know, begging for a knockout. You see what I'm saying? True, you know, like trying to use his fucking head, but Coleman went to 12 rounds, so.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Comey a tough motherfucker, but he can get outboxed. That's all it is, you know. That's
Yeah,
pretty
you're
much.
right. You're right. I'm just, like, I don't know. It's a crossroad fight, so it's like,
I
Pedraza
agree.
can't win. You know what I mean? He's tough. He's a tough motherfucker too. You know what I mean? But I won't put no fucking money on it. It's like, who's the underdog? Who's the favorite? Is that really action? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the odds are right now. I didn't even look, but it'd be interesting. I don't think anybody's a heavy betting favorite in that fight.
you gotta be fucking right and exact to actually, make some coins with that. Like, because whoever knocks out who, if it's projected that's that could be some big money, you know what I mean? Like, whoever wins is not out of the fucking loop, you know what I mean? To be in that fight, you know what I mean? Into that. Whoever loses is out of the loop and not getting them. You ain't gonna really see the big stage until you like run off like 3, 4, 5 in a row. You know what I mean? That's like really starting over.
And then who is Jared Anderson fighting?
Nobody.
Nobody. just a
It's coming up.
shadow boxing session there, Smoke.
Yeah, it's a showcase fight.
I mean, with the way how they pumping him up, I want to.
Lafayette Jogba also is fighting like a step over kind of guy.
The way how they pumping him up right now, I want to see him fight like a decent journeyman next. Maybe somebody like a Pulev or a Eric Molina or something like that, or a Chris Arreola.
Hell no, Eric Molina is fucking Dunsky. I never want to see that dude fight again. After that fucking Philip Hergovic fight, fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Molina is just like it's just like he flops. I think I don't even think he really be hurt sometimes. It's just like he really don't give a fuck no more. Like he just come for a check.
Maybe that dude who just beat Kalnaki. I think that would be a good fight.
Oh, Demarazin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. Yeah. Yeah, put him in there with him.
Put who in there with him?
Demarazin. Remember the Kalnaki fight?
Put who in there? Put who in there with him?
Anderson, Big Baby.
Oh hell no. Shit, I'd rather have Demerson was fucking trash. DeWaco is
That's
not
what I'm
bad.
saying. Like, I don't want him to be in there with like a real killer, like a motherfucking Joe Joyce or a Zhang next. I'm just saying, like, for his next opponent, I want it to be somebody tough that's gonna test him a little bit, but nobody like dangerous.
Yeah, he has to get a variety of styles first, and then.
What happened to David Price? Is Pricey still around?
Hell no,
David
he's
Price?
done.
That nigga who got knocked out by Chisora.
Yeah, that motherfucker's.
That would be a good body.
He either knocks you out or he gets knocked out.
Or Christian Hammer, who just he had a surprisingly good performance against Joe Joyce.
No, he did not.
I did not think so. Yeah, I thought it was a surprisingly bad performance, actually.
From Christian Hammer?
Yeah. That was the worst Christian Hammer I've ever seen.
Man, that nigga was hitting Joe Joyce with a bunch of right hands.
I mean, we can, we can chop that particular difference up in a second, but it's still a good name.
I mean, he got beat the fuck up. He got beat the. I'm not going to deny that.
I'm just saying he looked like shit too. I've seen way better versions of Christian Hammer. But I'm just saying, but Christian Hammer is still a good name. So I still agree with you. Christian Hammer is a good pick.
I ain't really seen Christian Hammer fight. I thought he was just a journeyman.
Yeah, I mean, he took that fight on short notice, so maybe he
was big.
He's a good boxer. I think he went to the Olympics. But he's been there with everybody. I think he beat like Spilka. I think he's the first dude to beat Spilka. He was in there. He gave Luis Ortiz a good fight. Tyson Fury beat him to become the Mando for Vladimir Klitschko. That was a pretty good fight. That was a fight that he had the fucking fucked up glove in that fight too. Eddie Cotton refereed that fight. Actually, they fucking Christian.
Yeah, put him in there with Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
You build him up. Then you could put him in there with somebody serious like Arslanbek Makhmudov. I think that's how you say his name.
Yeah,
good
stay
ass
away
fighter.
from that dude.
Stay away from him. You got to put him in there, motherfuckers that is not supposed to be in the ring with him.
I want to see that fight though. The Russian motherfucker, he could punch.
Arslanbek,
he could fight.
Is a fucking beast, bro. Like that nigga could come in there to try to kill you.
And he's with Better Beef's camp. He trained with Better Beef.
Yeah, I think they both from Russia, so yeah.
Yeah, they're both from Russia. They live in Canada now.
Yep.
Yeah, give Jared every 2-3 more fights, fighting a couple of Christian Hammers, and then you could put him in there with
If they fight, I'd rather it be for a title, not just on some.
I think Makhmudov is good. I don't think he's on that level. You know what I mean? I think he's like a George Chuvalo type of fighter, where he's always gonna test you and push you to the limit, but he's not gonna beat you. Or like
He's
Sean
gonna try
Porter.
to beat you the fuck up. That's what he's gonna try to do. He's gonna try to beat you the fuck up.
Yeah, Richard Torres fights. I like Richard Torres. He just seems a little bit undersized for me.
That's what I said.
He got a lot of heart, but like he got those short fucking arms. He just looks like I don't know. He looks like a throwback heavyweight. Like the game moved past him. That kind of guy.
His first fight, that shit was ugly. That was terrible. I mean, the opponent.
He looked good in the Olympics. I liked him a lot.
Yeah, he did. He was going to war. He was fighting. He definitely showed heart.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the semifinal.
Yeah, like more heart than skill.
Yeah, I agree.
He's like one of them fucking Rocky types.
Yeah,
Yeah, you built like one of them old Italian fighters.
Yeah. I don't get it. But anyway, good luck to the kid. He's also fighting a showcase fight tomorrow.
It's an 8-rounder this time though.
Short and stumpy, kid.
I'm not sure.
Richard
Torres.
Richard Torres. This is his third fight. I don't think so.
Justice Hooney is also a good looking prospect coming out of Australia.
You said Cooney? Any relation to Jerry Cooney?
Hooney, like Huni.
Oh, Hooney. Oh, okay.
They kind of look like Jai Opataya. They kind of look alike.
Yeah, it's that Samoan. Yeah, Opataya is another dude who I like. You know what I'm saying? He a cruiserweight, but you know, I think he's pretty talented. I think he could make a jump to heavyweight. I don't think he beats none of them niggas, but I like to see it.
So why go up then? To embarrass yourself?
Money, why not? Cruiserweight
Dude
ain't
said
getting
Lou
paid.
is a Hall of Famer like Bud.
Said that.
Shit.
I mean, shit. The nigga is a 3-weight world champion. He about to go undisputed.
Yeah, about to be, right?
Well, that's pretty much the same accomplishment as Bud, right?
Yeah, Bud about to be. Is Bud about to be undisputed or about to be 2-time undisputed?
Well, I'm saying that's the accomplishment he has now is being 3-time division champion and undisputed. So
No, that's not the accomplishment he has now. What he has is a whole bunch of fucking title defenses at welterweight.
Yeah,
That's all he has, right? I knew he'd hopping his motherfucking ass around, fighting dudes, and then breaking out, skipping past guys in division. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say nothing.
That's bullshit, Smoke.
I know it is. I know it is, but you know, that's how he's working it. That's how they do it these days. They cherry pick their way to the division.
That's bullshit, Smoke.
I know it is, but they do it. It's a sign of the time. They didn't used to
No,
be.
that's bullshit. What you talking about?
No, it's bullshit that you're just too fucking
No,
sensitive.
because he tried to make the fight with Chocolatito.
I didn't talk about what fights he tried to make. I'm talking about the fight.
Oh, but you saying he skipped past competition? The nigga was in the
Because
same
he
weight
did
class
skip
as
past competition.
Chocolatito.
Chocolatito
So
ain't
which
the only
other
fucking guy.
motherfucking competition?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Chocolatito ain't the
So
only
who
guy.
the fuck else are you talking about?
Okay, Chocolatito's not the only guy in that division that he didn't fight. That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck are you talking about?
well, in between those
Well,
divisions,
who else?
like a
Estrada was at 112, nigga.
Okay, Chocolatito's not even the only one with a
hopping
belt.
around.
You got to name all the guys in Chocolatito's division that he's a rival with. Are you for real right now?
I'm talking about at that time that Inouye was there.
At that time when Inouye was there, before he was there, and they're still there.
Estrada wasn't there at that time.
Okay, whatever, dude. Estrada been there. Estrada was there before that. Before
No,
Inouye
Estrada
got
was
there,
at 112.
before Estrada got there, before Inouye got there, Estrada was there. Estrada
No,
is
he was
still
not.
there.
No, he was not.
Okay, what weight did Estrada fight Rungvisai? He fought him twice.
He fought him at 115, but at the time before he moved up, hold on, he was at 112. Then Inouye moved up to 118. Then that nigga moved up and fought Rungvisai. Let's just establish that timeline. So that's two niggas you saying he skipped past. I'm just telling you.
He skipped past him.
Hold on.
Correct. He maneuvered
And
around
I'm telling
him.
you, he tried to make that fight with Chocolatito.
Again, I said,
and the nigga Estrada was not even in the weight class.
Did I say even thing about Chocolatito? He was around the
Okay, then
same.
who the fuck are you talking about, Smoke?
Hold up a second. He can move around fucking divisions, but you're trying to tell me the division he was trying to fucking Chocolatito when it was in. But he did fight in the same division that Estrada fought in, correct?
No.
Oh my god. So
He skipped 112.
Say again?
He skipped 112. He couldn't make it.
So
how do you skip it? What are you talking? What?
Let's skip to heavyweight. What about Torres Jr. fighting tomorrow
I don't motherfucking know, but he skipped it. He
Man,
said
it's
he
a
couldn't make
human
it.
punching bag, man. He's got a human punching bag in front of him. It's going to be great. Silver medals in Olympics, man. Did you see that last guy's fight, man? It was holy crap. He's going to
I
beat
really
the
don't give
shit
a
out of
fuck
this
about that
dude.
fight, to be honest with you.
You don't
Like,
care
Ricardo
about
Torres
the
is
silver
gonna knock him the
medalist
fuck
in the
out. It is what
Olympics.
it is.
It's going to be a massacre.
Yep. Nigga said knew he got Kyle Cam power.
It's sure. I know he just got a capper on the fucking panel. That's all.
He's just
Damn,
got.
hold on. So Smoke, you don't think Inoue is the good? He ain't built like that.
I think.
Oh, but you
No, I
said he
think
just
I
got
was
a capper on the
just
panel.
yeah. And what I was just saying is that I was laughing at the idea that he's a Hall of Famer like Bud.
I mean, I think the
Time his
nigga is a
career's
Hall of
over.
Famer. Smoke.
I think he's gonna
Huh?
make a good case by the time his career's over.
If he doesn't
Yeah.
box another fucking round, okay. One guy, if he didn't box a round, is getting in the Hall of Fame first ballot. Another guy is not getting in the Hall of Fame at all. Right? So yeah, there's that difference.
I mean, the nigga has been a 3-division world champion.
Good for
He's
him.
a lineal champion. He's about to be undisputed.
Yeah, good for him. Good for him.
And he's been involved in a fight of the year.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, he's got capper on
I'm
fucking
just
panel. That's all
saying
it
he's
is.
in a record book and somewhere.
I know. All I'm saying is he's got a capper on the panel. That's all I'm saying. Got a capper on the panel. He said a whole bunch of shit that don't mean anything. Like,
Yeah, I guess whatever.
I couldn't even find the guy. I thought it was Barrera.
he's fucking saying shit. I don't understand. Like, why don't you like educate yourself?
I mean, I don't really know why that Hall of Fame shit. Like, I mean, that Hall of Fame stuff really stopped meaning anything when I found out that Arturo Gotti got in the Hall of Fame. That just shows
Yeah, because
like
like you would
whoever
know.
the fuck
Like that's
they
what I'm
want
saying.
in.
Like like I don't understand like how you are like you put yourself in this position of being a judge when you're like very new to the sport. Like you don't know anything about why Arturo Gotti should be there or should not be there. But you're like judging whether or
I
not he's there.
mean, he was a tough fighter. He was in great fights, you know what I'm saying? But like, he got embarrassed by De La Hoya. He got embarrassed by Floyd. He was a 2-weight world champion, but like,
A lot of people got embarrassed by
man,
those guys, man.
I don't think he should be there.
Bert did.
He got beat by
I'm just saying.
what's the
I'm just
name
saying,
of the
like, what
nigga
makes
who
you a good
Floyd
judge?
knocked
But
out
I'm
in 2
just
rounds?
saying, like, at what point you say, like, maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, I'm new to the sport. Maybe I should like get more educated about like why he's in
Okay,
there.
well,
before-
you could
before
just tell me your
making
point of
judgment
view
about,
without
Hey,
disrespecting me.
damn, Mark. Hey,
Well,
Mark.
I'm just
Hey,
saying, but
Mark.
like you could tell me
Hey,
your
Mark,
point of view
Smoke
without
still getting on
disrespecting me,
your ass.
Smoke.
I had left for like 5 minutes, came back, and Smoke still getting on your ass.
I mean, he not getting on my ass.
Get so much smoke.
Like, I don't agree. Arturo Gotti should not be in the Hall of Fame. Like, why do you think he should
Why
be?
not? He been in some incredible.
No,
fights.
again,
Well, I'm just saying, when I think of the
I'm saying
Hall
is-
of Fame, I'm thinking of
Gotti
like the niggas who just got in,
I know you
like
already said that.
Floyd Mayweather, like Roy Jones.
You already said what I'm saying about
All right, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
why do you think about? Yeah, what I'm saying is why don't you educate yourself about the guys who are in there versus just going if you're not Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, you should be there. Like it's a really simplistic and reductive way to look at the fucking thing. Like find out the methodology behind it and then make a decision and a judgment. Like that's all I'm saying.
Rocky
It's
lost.
a very,
He's in
very
the Hall of Fame.
I'm just saying it's a very common thing to be like, oh yeah, Gotti, right? Gotti was in like a bunch of fucking fights of the year. The dude like one of the most exciting fighters of the generation. Like, anyway, whatever. It is what it is.
I wouldn't put him
He was in
That's what.
there with
Because if you don't got Zab Judah in the Hall of Fame, you don't got
damn
Corey
near.
Spence, you don't got Jermaine Taylor. It's a bunch of niggas I can name who ain't in the
What do you mean?
Hall of Fame.
I don't have
because
a.
Yo,
Yeah,
Smoke, you
correct.
can hear me?
So the question is why?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, then it's your mic that's just getting choppy.
Yeah, it's time to move to a different part of the mansion. Smoke, you know, the internet
Nah,
doing
that
that
shit just
bullshit.
ain't copy.
Oh, yeah. Hold up. Let me go.
But yeah, I don't think he should be there. That's my opinion.
So, what is it you question why he don't belong there?
I
You
just
know,
don't think
his
he's in that like
skills,
he's
his
in that class
resume.
of fight. Yeah, his skill. I don't think he's in that class of fighter. I respect Arturo Gatti. I think that he was an exciting and brave and courageous fighter, but like, nah, man, I don't think like when I think Hall of Fame, I find the word synonymous with like being a great fighter, and that's what like when you hear Bud Crawford talk about I'm already in the Hall of Fame without Errol Spence, like to me that just talks about like the importance of the class of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud is saying that since I'm in the Hall of Fame, I'm already a great fighter. And yeah, I just don't view Arturo Gatti to be that. You know what I'm saying? Now Smoke have his point of view that he think that Arturo Gatti's exciting fights put him there. That's his point of view. It is what it is.
Yeah, maybe he'll be able to explain his criteria. I think he did already in his choppy internet voice, but I got some of it. You know,
Hey, I'm getting tired of you capping, bro.
About
maybe you can elaborate.
I'm getting tired of you capping, Marky Dan.
about what?
AJ fucking Inouye, whatever.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm just
I'm about
fucking.
to I'm about to fall asleep on this fucking pad. I'm gonna head out,
Nah.
man.
Hey, look. So Marky Dan, what's your thoughts on Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz? Who you got in that one?
I got Andy Ruiz. I think Luis
Why?
Ortiz
Because
is
Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua, and you want Joshua to look good?
I mean, that's part of it, but Luis Ortiz is like his
Hey, at least
legs
you
just
keep it
look
real, my
shot.
boy. At
Yeah, I
least you
mean, it
keep it
is what
real,
it
my
is.
boy. Nah,
Luis
but
Ortiz's legs look shot.
he still got power though, and he beat fucking Charles Martin, the same guy
But
that
he
beat
looked
AJ.
terrible in
Oh,
that
the same
fight,
guy
though.
that AJ beat, Charles Martin.
Yeah, but I don't view Charles Martin to be shit. That he looked terrible in that
You don't
fight.
think so?
No, I don't. I don't think so.
But that's how Joshua became a champion for beating that guy.
I mean, like, yeah, but I still don't view him to be shit. Like, you see how tight his pants looked that night?
No,
Like, he
I
just
didn't.
looked
I
like a
wasn't paying
fucking
attention
clown. Like, he just looked weird, man. Like, I don't fuck with Charles Martin at all. And it looked like that nigga took a dive, to be honest.
against
Yeah,
who? AJ.
I just don't
AJ hit
respect
him
that
kind of
nigga at
hard
all.
though. AJ did
No, but
hit
you
him kind
didn't
of hard.
see he just like
Oh, he like
he
kind of
was.
wobbled at the end, like Bruce Seldon and shit.
Yeah, no, it was like he was on a knee and then he was waiting for the referee to get to 10 and then he jumped up and said, "Oh, I got up. You lying." He's a, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
Like,
don't know, bro. But check
yeah,
this
I
out.
just don't respect the nigga. That's me. So, but anyway,
So,
yeah, I got Andy
yeah,
Ruiz.
so you got Ruiz. So say if Andy Ruiz beats Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder. If Deontay Wilder could beat Robert Helenius, what you think about that fight? Deontay Wilder, former WBC heavyweight champion, against Andy Ruiz, the former unified heavyweight champion. He had the same belts as Anthony Joshua and Usyk. So what you think about that fight?
Yeah, I got if Wilder comes back looking strong against Selenius, then I got Wilder knocking out Ruiz and maybe like the fourth, maybe the third round.
What about y'all? Phantom, Smoke, Ayo, what y'all think?
Yeah, in 3 rounds, he could knock out Ruiz in 3 rounds.
I got yeah, man. I believe in Wilder. Like if Ruiz come to fight and he open up, yeah, I think Wilder can have an opportunity.
You think Andy Ruiz, inside fighting, and just how tough he is on the inside and how big he is. He's almost 300 pounds like Fury. Do you think that that'll give Wilder some problems if Ruiz tries to lean on him and wrestle with him on the inside and like rabbit punch him and shit?
It could, because you know what I'm saying, Wilder don't really have that great of an inside game. But still, I just think Ruiz is going to open himself up for that right hand.
Do you think Ruiz could work his way on the inside with Wilder, or you think Wilder would knock him out
Absolutely.
before he could get on the inside?
I think Ruiz could get on the inside and maybe like the early round. Like, okay, my official pick is like 5 rounds, but I think Ruiz could give Wilder some fits early, but I think Wilder gets him eventually. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do think that Ruiz could give him some trouble on the inside.
What about Ruiz being a younger fighter? That Ruiz, I believe, is only 30 years old, and Wilder is almost 37.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta see how he looks against Helenius. If he looks strong against Helenius, then I'll pick Wilder. But you know what I'm saying? Wilder is 36 or 37, coming off 2 big ass knockouts, 2 vicious beatings. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like. That's a fight at distance, right? At distance, Wilder should get him easy, and then in the inside, Wilder's in a whole lot of fucking trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Wilder was looking good in the camp leading up to Fury, and he just let niggas down, gassing out in the 4th round because he didn't want to do no road work and run his ass around. So we'll see.
You see these videos where he's doing the pad work? It looks like he's working on his footwork. He's trying to use angles.
Man, fuck all that. He can do all that. He needs to fucking run his ass some miles and learn some defense, bro. That's what he needs.
Yeah, you gotta build the stamina with the endurance. You see what I'm saying?
He's still with Malik Scott.
All that technique shit he should have learned. You see what I'm saying? But motherfuckers ain't never gonna want to listen to Floyd, even though that motherfucker's a little tyrant and he's arrogant. He's arrogant for a fucking reason, and it's proven. And motherfuckers gonna learn. You know, they all could have came to the school of, you know, how to fucking expand your fucking technique, whatever fucking style you got. You know what I mean? But you know, everybody got an ego that's much more intelligent than the actual fucking, you know what I mean? You know, their God-given self, like, you know, they get caught in this illusion that, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Their fucking talent or
I'm still trying to figure out how fucking run beside 115. Like I'm still stuck on that. I'm sorry. I'm like, I don't get where this is coming from. Like,
you said 115?
Yeah, man, this dude, like, what? They weren't there at the same time. Like, what? Huh? He's been there the entire time.
Oh, you talking about previously before with my?
Yeah, I think you're talking about Inouye.
Inouye, I can show you the timeline, man.
What timeline? Bro, Rungvisai has been at 115 his entire career.
Okay, but I'm talking about when Estrada and I can show. Oh my god!
Okay, you're trying to like you're saying he didn't fucking duck Rungvisai at 115 because they weren't in the same weight class. Like Rungvisai's never been anywhere else.
I mean, I don't really think he gave a fuck about Rungvisai when the Super.
Okay, there we go. Now he didn't give a fuck about him. Yeah, stick with that one. Stick with that one. He didn't give a fuck about him. Don't say he didn't fucking duck fucking two guys.
He didn't wanted to fight Chocolatito.
I'm not saying he ducked him. I'm not saying he ain't ducked him. All I'm saying is that he skipped through guys. He skipped divisions. There's all kinds of goddamn meat on that bone in those divisions, man. Like, stop that shit.
But I'm just telling you, he tried to fight Chocolate. Anyway, man, it is what it is at this point. Because
he's trying to fight Chocolatito.
I ain't fucking back and squared out. What the fuck?
I'm just saying, like,
I ain't back and spoke off his square. It is what it is.
No, because I'm just trying to tell you that there's more than Chocolatito. He tried to fight Chocolatito. He didn't want it. Great. There's other guys that he didn't fight and that aren't Chocolatito.
The niggas arguing about little motherfucking.
Yeah, man. It's just like, come on,
I
like I'm
mean,
trying to like the guy. I'm trying to
Bullshit.
like
Like,
the guy, but like,
that niggas
come
is
on,
lost
brother,
in the
stop.
abyss of 115. Come on. 115.
Hey man, say, hey, like 115. Listen, Monster can crack. Monster's not bad. Like, okay, so if he's gonna fight Stephen Fulton and Stephen Fulton's gonna get any credit, right? Then how are we gonna fuck shit on Monster? I'm
I
not trying to
mean,
shit on
how
the dude.
can
I'm
you
just trying
shit
to
on a
make
little
a
bit?
healthy balance between what Monster is right now and who Bud is right now. They're not even the same motherfucking thing. Bud's been killing fucking champions and gold medalists and all this crazy shit. Like,
I mean, even Inouye is one of Bud's favorite fighters, so I think that's for a reason. You know what I'm saying? They
I'm
number
sure.
one, number two,
I'm sure.
pound.
I'm sure they like each other. I'm sure it was
Yeah,
a big. I'm sure it's a big old happy ESPN fucking family over there.
I mean, just in general, I think Bud fucks with Inouye. He like his style. Like a lot of niggas like his style. This is what it
Yeah,
is.
no.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Most fighters like each other anyway. It's not even that. I mean, stylistic, like they don't. They do. Like most fighters don't talk about each other like bums and shit. That's like what fans do. Like most fighters don't, unless they're like talking shit to one another and they're gonna fight. They don't go around saying like bums and shit. They'll be like, yeah, he's a tremendous fighter, he's a hell of a fighter. I like the way he does this. I like the way he does that. It's one of my favorites. They all say that shit.
Well, Terence Crawford is the number one pound for pound. That's pretty much unanimous, most part. And a lot of
That
situations in a
don't
way
mean
is in
shit, my
between
nigga.
2
That
and 3.
don't mean shit.
Well, I
It
think
don't.
I think Tank Davis is the most popular fighter in boxing. I'm starting to think Tank is the most popular fighter.
Why you think that, H?
Just the numbers that Tank does. Like when I put out a video on Tank, bruh, that shit did 1 million views. I ain't never had a. It happened actually almost 2 times. When Mike Tyson told Tank Davis to fight Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson at one time, I had a drop. I made that video. It almost did 1 million when Mike was talking to Tank. And then when Floyd Mayweather signed the next Tank Davis, that video did 1.5 million. And then I dropped another video about a young amateur boxer named Jamal Harvey. He's the number one amateur. I call him the next Tank. And shit, that shit did damn near 200,000. It just shows when Tank Davis' name is the hottest name in boxing, bro. And I think it got a lot to do with Floyd Mayweather too. But Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather as a unit is the most popular, is the biggest thing in boxing, without a doubt, bro. I don't think it's even close.
Damn.
Much respect. You know, the master of boxing, H Money. You see what I'm saying?
I don't even think it's close too. Like Tank is way more lit than Canelo is, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Tank Davis, his fights. I covered a Tank Davis Gamboa fight when I first started my channel. That motherfucker had like 30-some thousand. Tank Davis versus Barrios did big numbers. Tank Davis versus anybody does big numbers, bro.
I wonder why that is. Is it mostly Floyd or is it mostly Tank? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's a combination of both of them.
Okay.
Because Floyd is still like the biggest name in boxing still to this day. And Tank is his fighter. And Tank himself is a star now, even without Floyd. And then when you combine Tank, his star power, with Floyd Mayweather, his star power, bro, you get fireworks every time.
But you see how fast we done forgot about Broner? If Broner would have followed and got on the bus of that motherfucking fat camp bus and go through that fighter development, because he skipped that because his ego put him in a stratosphere like no other, and his skills too. But there's always things in your arsenal that you could work on, you know what I mean? And it was glaring too, and it caught up so fast, you know what I mean? Like that weight thing should have been like nipped in the bud. Like somebody should have yoked him, pulled his coat.
All
Like,
that the weight is a symptom, not the cause, though. The weight was just that's what happens when you're not dedicated to the sport.
yeah,
Both,
absolutely.
both old Floyd and fucking Roger said the same thing, and fucking Jeff said the guy just wasn't dedicated to the sport. That's why he didn't actually reach his potential. The dude is like a rapper. He's a celebrity. He is what he is.
But that's when I was saying, like, right when you came in, I wanted to say that that's when Floyd should have yoked him up. And Floyd don't be yoking motherfuckers up like he's supposed to. But in that situation, the timing was for, you know, when it came to Broner and everybody down, like that generation. Like you know what I mean? You could do but so much that was amongst beyond Broner because that was more like your competition. But Broner and everybody below is the new generation. Like, and he wasn't supposed to lose Broner too. Like, Broner ain't bigger than Mayweather, but Broner could have. He was projecting himself like in that fucking matter, which was like that's when you yoke up a young motherfucker like that, like, and you be that, you keep it fucking funky and keep it real. And Floyd, you know what I mean, but no, is no, it ain't no, like no disrespect to Floyd, but because this is really not no big deal because that's his career. And I'm sure people was in his ear like telling him like, yo, like tone that shit down and you know what I mean, and stop eating like a bird and like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
like come on, man. You think
Drop
really
down.
nobody pulled him aside? Like if you think I knew it, like they told the world before they told him. Like I don't know. That seems kind of implausible.
I got a question though. Do you think Omar Figueroa kind of looked like Maidana?
Hell no, he looked like shit.
No, I mean, do he look like him, like physically?
Oh, and the way he look? Nah,
No.
not to me. I don't think so.
Okay, so what other reason would Adrian Broner have to be afraid of this nigga? I don't understand.
Something probably really was fucked up with AB, or maybe AB didn't have the confidence that he could beat the guy.
I don't know. Maidana was a long time ago. Like Adrian Broner's looked like shit. He's lost several times since fucking Maidana.
Because it's like that.
It's not like he only
Figueroa,
lost. It's not like the only guy he lost was Maidana. Like
that dude got the shit beat out of him. So I don't.
by Lipinets. I would hate it if fucking Broner was in there with Lipinets in that fight. Like I think Lipinets would have fucked Broner up.
No, that's what I'm saying. That would have been Broner instead of Lipinets. You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, but what I'm saying, if that would have been Broner and not fucking Figueroa, it would have been the same goddamn ass beating.
So do you think that, let's say Broner took that fight, he would have got his ass beat?
I'm not sure, and that's what's sad.
Yeah, understandable.
I can't say because I thought Santiago won the fight. Actually, I thought Santiago beat Broner.
Yeah, I don't know. Broner might as well just hang him up. I don't understand why he'd even want to come back after that.
Yeah, people are saying that he bowed out because the fight wasn't selling, which is like another reason. Like that's the real reason to hang it up if nobody's trying to watch you fight. I know I'm not tripping, and shout out to Mo Bars, but
that crowd was looking hella thin. And niggas were saying it's because Broner wasn't there. I was like, well, maybe that's why Broner didn't show the fuck up, nigga.
Exactly. you know them advanced ticket sales, what they looking like. Like if he got more babies than there are fucking people buying tickets for your fight, the writing's on the wall.
Could have just been his kids and his baby mamas in the crowd. That's what it looked
like. Like friends and family and shit. Like, oh. Motherfucker, have your retirement shit in Cleveland. It's, some of your faithful. You can retire times. Like maybe that fight, like bill that shit as your last fight, and then see if that gets any interest. People coming out. If people don't want to come out to see you fight for your last time, then you know it. You know it's time to wrap that shit up.
Yeah.
But can it be any redemption for Broner at 140, even though it's like miles away right now?
Why are we always talking about the potential of Adrian Broner? When is that subject going to be fucking stale and dried up like bubble gum?
Do y'all feel like Tank has already surpassed Adrian Broner?
Yes, definitely.
Say that again, H.
Do you feel like Tank Davis has already surpassed Adrian Broner?
You got my answer. Hell motherfucking yes. Definitely.
Not yet.
No, he got too many fucking
Yeah, I
hitters
think
on his
so.
resume.
I think
He got too
so.
many
Tank
hitters
is
on his
already a
resume.
pay-per-view star. He's been on pay-per-view like 4 times. Broner only fought on pay-per-view one time, and that's when he fought against Manny Pacquiao.
And
You know,
that's a
so
big deal. That's still a big fucking deal.
Tank is already a bigger star than Broner was.
Yep. Who do you think was the draw in the Pacquiao Broner pay-per-view? Come on now.
But Broner was always a big draw. That's the thing. He should be under the umbrella. Like, he needs to be under an undercard. Like, even if if he don't lead, he's not a feature. Because even if he's a feature, like, nobody gonna watch it. Because the typical fighter that if he gonna fight a Figaro, you might as well fight on the undercard. Like, you know what I mean?
Nah, he's not fighting on anybody's undercard, bro. Hell no, he ain't gonna do that.
Like, nobody's gonna want to watch that shit. Like, and that's when his luster is gonna go away.
Broner got beat at 23. Tank Davis, 28 years old, still ain't got beat yet, bro. And if Khaled want to discredit Tank Davis and the belts he got, saying Tank is only a real champion in one division, that's a motherfucking lie. Tank Davis is a champion at 140, and he's a champion at 135. Nigga, do your motherfucking research. He the WBA world champion, nigga.
What about 130?
He's a 3-time champion at 130. He a 3-time world champion at 130.
These niggas in the comments.
He knocked out Mario Barrios for the WBA world title, and he beat Gamboa for the world title at 135, nigga. So he is a champion in 3 different weight classes. You wasn't saying that shit when Manny Pacquiao was fighting for that regular belt, and you said he was an A division champion, nigga. And you niggas count Triple G, his title defenses at 160. He had the same belt like Tank, nigga. And Canelo fought for that shit 2 times, nigga. You wasn't saying it wasn't a real belt when Canelo did that shit. Get on the motherfucking panel if you gonna talk that shit, bruh. Tank Davis is a 3-division world champion and he undefeated, nigga.
Come on, step up, Khalid. You know what I mean? You
want to talk about his belts, but you wasn't talking about that same belt when Canelo had it. And if that belt's so bad, why did Canelo fight for it 2 times, bruh? And why did y'all count Canelo? Why did y'all count that shit when Canelo had it, bruh? But when Tank got it, all of a sudden it's a fake belt. They get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah. Do you believe that, H, that when Pacquiao went to 54, he was an 8-division champ?
Who, Pacquiao?
Yeah.
That's what they say, right? That's what majority of people say. You know that. Most people say Manny Pacquiao is an 8-division champion. But when you look at it, he fought for an IBO belt. They counted that shit, right? And he fought for a regular belt too, the world title belt that Tank got.
Yeah, because you got to remember, when you don't have a unified champion in a division, that WBA World Championship belt is all there is. You're the WBA World. There's no WBA Super.
Tank Davis is a world champion in 3 different weight classes, bro. Tank Davis is a world champion right now at 135. I know Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. But Tank Davis is a world champion. You go to the WBA website. Tank Davis is a world champion. And Tank beat some credible opponents, nigga. Tank Davis knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, who's a 4-division champion.
He says everyone say you don't care which platform you're on. Okay, we're saying that he's not, and you're on this platform. So not everyone says it. Like literally, we're saying he's not an 8-division champion. Unless you count IBOs and fucking WBA regulars or WBA worlds. Or Ring magazines. If you count those, then sure.
They love Manny Pacquiao so much. You know what I mean? They count the belt when Pacquiao got the same belt. But when Tank got it, oh, it's not a real belt. Tank not a real champion. Make that make sense. My boy Chris, he said Tank going to the Hall of Fame. Hell yeah. Tank definitely going to the Hall of Fame one day. Once his career is over, Floyd Mayweather is building up a Hall of Fame resume for Tank. He already knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, who's a 4-division champion, right? Knocked him out. Tank Davis beat Jose Pedraza, who's fighting tomorrow against Richard Comey. And Pedraza about to beat Richard Comey. Tank Davis knocked him out when he was an undefeated champion. He was one of the top champions at 130, and Tank Davis knocked him out. The only person to knock him out. And Tank Davis beat Isaac Cruz, who's a motherfucking beast, who was ranked in the top 10 by every sanctioning body, bruh. And Tank Davis knocked out Mario Barrios, jumped up 2 weight classes to knock out Mario Barrios, who was an undefeated world champion, and knocked him out. And Keith Thurman could have knocked out Barrios, who's one of the top welterweights in boxing. But Tank did it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, X, all right. My tits are calm. They're calm. I got my bad. Putting some ice cubes on them.
Can't say it no better than that, H.
Yeah, but they say Tank ain't fought nobody. That shit is not fair. That's a double standard. When it comes to Lomachenko, they give Lomachenko credit for beating Pedraza. Tank Davis beat Pedraza first and knocked him out. They give Lomachenko credit for beating Linares. He got dropped by Linares. Devin Haney beat him too. You know what I mean? But they say, oh, Linares was old when Haney beat him. Wasn't Rungvisai old? Wasn't he just old when Bam Rodriguez beat him and everybody all up on Bam's dick? But Rungvisai was 36, nigga, with 6 losses, nigga. He was old too, but they don't say that when it comes to Bam. You know what I mean? They only do that with certain fighters. We know that. But Tank Davis, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No. You got it.
Yeah, Smoke. So Tank Davis has a solid resume. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, who's a future Hall of Famer in his own right. Bro. They gave Lomachenko credit for beating Rigondeaux, right? They gave Lomachenko credit for beating Rigondeaux, but Lomachenko brought him up from the bantamweight division. That nigga came up from bantamweight, bro. He jumped up 2 weight classes, and Loma beat him, but nobody said Loma beat he beat a bantamweight. He was a little guy. But that dude from Ring Magazine, what's his name, Dougie Fisher, that weird-ass nigga, he was like, oh, Devin Haney beat JoJo, who's a featherweight. So Lomachenko, he beat Rigondeaux, who was a bantamweight. He damn near was a motherfucking flyweight. But Loma beat him, and he beat fucking Gary Russell, who was a little motherfucker too. And Lomachenko got 2 losses, while Devin Haney is undisputed champion, and Devin Haney is undefeated. Devin Haney beat Kambosos, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko, bro. Knock it off, bro.
They just got to figure out which one. They just got to figure out which asset is more important to them. It's like, is the Ring Magazine belt more important than their pound for pound list? Because I don't get how you can be the champion, but not one of the best, especially over a guy who is not a champion at all. And it's supposed to be a lineal title, and you have the title of the man. You don't recognize the man who beat the man who beat the man, but you recognize the guy that got beat.
Exactly. Lomachenko's not even a champion. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed. He got all the major belts. Tank Davis got a belt. He got a world title belt, and he undefeated. Tank Davis should be higher on the list than Lomachenko.
H, tell me. What does lineal mean?
Facts.
What is lineal title supposed to mean? What's that supposed to signify?
I believe the man that beat the man right?
Right. Correct, right? Isn't that what Ring Magazine says their title is, the lineal title?
Yes.
Right. So when Lomachenko had the Ring Magazine belt, who took that belt off of him?
Teofimo Lopez.
Right. And then who got that belt off of Teofimo Lopez?
George Kambosos.
And right. And so now, who got the belt off of George Kambosos?
Devin Haney.
Isn't that the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man? Isn't that what the lineal title is all the fuck about? Like I don't understand how
Smoke. But what about ESPN? They on that same bullshit too, though, bro. We gotta call out ESPN for that bullshit too.
Well, ESPN been erasing the blemishes off of Lomachenko since day one. It's par for course for them at this point. Like I understand they're just a broadcaster, and they just put up what Top Rank tells them to put up.
But that pound for pound is bullshit.
Yeah, but that's a Top Rank pound for pound.
Yeah, but Devin Haney is a top ranked fighter.
Yeah, I got it, but Lomachenko is the top ranked fighter. Like all those other dudes come and go.
Devin Haney should be the top ranked fighter. He's the undisputed champion.
I know he should be, but Lomachenko, like he's the made man. That's made man Chenko. He's not an associate.
Why is that? Why is that? What did he do to deserve that?
Because he spent his entire career
first fight.
Because he's been his entire career top rank, and Bob Arum loved him ever since fucking day one.
But look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury wasn't his whole career with top rank, and look, they love him.
Yeah, that's that heavyweight love. And Tyson Fury fucking ski skirted on him too.
Or is it something else?
I mean, I don't know. You tell me. I think
Terence Crawford said they were being racially biased on Top Rank. Terence Crawford sued him for that and took him to court for that.
But Tyson Fury and Loma would be right. He's classifying by race.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather was saying the same thing. He said something similar to that. So Devin Haney is a top-ranked fighter. He should be on the ESPN pound for pound list, and Jermell Charlo should be on that list too. He should have been on that list.
Yeah, it seems like to me, right? And this is from the outside looking in. You may have a better beat on this than I do, but it seems to me like the number that the Haney's got for this Loma fight was not worth their while, right? They're like, that ain't fucking enough money for this kind of money. We go slap up the guy.
I don't even think it's that. I don't think it's that. I feel like it's time for Devin Haney to move up to 140 pounds. He's been talking about moving up to 140. And the only reason he stayed at 135 was to go for the undisputed championship. And he has already accomplished that.
Right. And I get that. I just remember, like, not even a month ago, like maybe 2 months ago, around after the Kambosos fight, they were talking about the sacrifices needed to, how big a sacrifice it was to make 135, and they would do it if the price was right. Otherwise, no, it's because it's too tough, right? So to me, I'm still operating on that thing, which I'm not mad at. Like, why sacrifice your thing if they're not fucking willing to compensate you for doing this shit?
Yeah, and on top of that, it's like he accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish at 135 pounds. He's the undisputed champion. And then it's a struggle to make 135. He be so sucked in. He been saying this shit for years. So, it's time to move up to 140 to become a two-time undisputed champion. Go up to 140 and go for undisputed again. Be a two-time undisputed champion. That's something nobody has ever done. Be a two-division world champion. Two-time undisputed champion.
Yeah, it seems to be the era of that anyway. I think he's got a good shot at it. Like I said, he's got two guys.
He got Teofimo Lopez at 140 pounds, who was running his mouth. And Teofimo Lopez is the man that beat Lomachenko. He beat Loma. Why not go fight the man that beat Loma? And you can fight for a belt.
I got Devin Haney whooping Teofimo Lopez ass, and I got Bill Haney whipping Senior's ass.
Oh, leave the dads alone. Leave the dads alone. Like Bill Haney's on his grind. Teofimo Senior, he seems to need like at least a public image rehab, and he probably just needs to. I think that guy needs a vacation even more than the son does.
Probably needs actual rehab.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know. Let's start with, first things first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not.
Who's
You
the
know what?
bigger?
The pound for pound list. I like the pull up. I like the call out. I like the keep it funky and the unmasking the the entitlement and the condescending attitude that these organizations, these institutions that are supposed to be like foundational boxers, how they are treating this guy, this young man. It's like, to me, it is it's unfortunately it's fucking par for the course, right? It's like nothing that you wouldn't. It's not unexpected at this point, but it's still like fucking disgusting.
Yeah, true that.
Who the fuck got to smack up to get some respect around this piece? Goddamn former editors of Ring Magazine. Fucking sport went down to shit. It went down the tube on your fucking watch, Dougie Fisher. I remember when you were goddamn calling fights and shit ringside. Fucking HBO fucking left the sport on under your watch. Ring Magazine went to shit, went to hell in a handbasket on your watch. Anyway, mail it back. How about pick that shit up out the fucking street? Anyway, that's my rant. Go ahead.
That boy Smoke. Hell, the fucking the organization went into a fucking handbasket straight to hell. I like that. That's dope. That's facts, man. Like that goofy guy.
Yeah, like we don't know who the fuck Doogie Fisher is, man. We go. I know who the fuck you are, bro. Yeah, you the former editor. Maybe you still are the editor. Maybe it's the current editor.
Somebody should have been editing him behind him.
Exactly.
Behind his bifocals. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
you better say I got hacked or some shit like that. That is absolute. Like you are not bigger than the fucking. You're not bigger than the boxers, and that's the thing about the boxing writers. Like they always, like back in the day, like that whole Palooka bullshit. Like they're always trying to like craft the goddamn fans like perception of an impression of a fighter, and that shit is just fucking bullshit. It's mostly his goddamn media that ran with this whole like costume shit. Like if you look at the context of what was happening versus the way that it was actually reported, it's so fucked up. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into it. Like it is what it is. Fuck Ring Magazine. They've been bullshit ever since Golden Boy bought them. That's on some bullshit.
but honestly, like we can't really, fault any corporation. Corporation had the right to discriminate in some way, form, or fashion. Like in a sense, that's what I mean.
Everyone does to a certain extent, but so is other part that you're supposed to be impartial, right? And then at least you're supposed to not be so prejudicial that you undermine your other fucking marketing assets. Like, which one am I supposed to go by now? The ring fucking belt or the goddamn pound for pound list? Because you got guys, you got the picture you got on there of Lomachenko is a guy having your fucking Ring Magazine fucking belt. The guy with that belt currently is actually Devin Haney. You ain't got that shit.
It's
Loma does not have that fucking belt.
If I was to fight Kambosos the second time and I win and defend my fucking belt, and I don't hit the rankings. If me not winning in a fucking rematch, because he's due a rematch for, you know what I mean? It's just like, that's why I believe from the beginning, until he gives Kambosos a rematch, it's not official. It will be, that's when it will be official, and it will even cement it, because he will give that honorary defense. You see what I'm saying? It's not like he defended the crown with somebody else. So, and then with him beating Kambosos, he should hit the fucking rankings. You know what I mean? But if that's not the case, then dump it. And I think more now, like, that even him vacating it now is just to shame the whole situation. Because, you know, they going to scamper around and try to, you know, like, even, because the key thing is that Lomachenko going to fight in a tune-up fight. So it ain't going to initially go rank him high, or for him to fight for some fucking vacant belt with Jermaine, his sparring partner, you know, the youngin. So, like, you know, Haney's been there, done that, and like Lomachenko could pick up the fucking pieces, but it's just a matter of time for him, like, and they know it, like, you know, whoever believes in the great little white hope, you know, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's gonna look funny, you know what I mean? But if he was who he was, you know, he the king, correct? And he would have looked like Hollywood, Lomachenko, like he wanna be, you know. But whatever.
Let me ask y'all, when was the last
These
time like
guys
we
don't.
had a
They don't even deserve. Like, they don't even deserve the. Like, Haney don't even have to fight him. Like, it really makes sense that, like, this shit is a waste of time. Like, he got bigger fucking fish to fry. Like, you know, everybody done went to 140. Tank went to 140. Tio went to 140. Fucking Ryan went to 140. And he's trying to flirt with coming back to 35, because, like, everybody know, like, you know, how long is Haney gonna keep it up? Like, and you know, and I can understand, like, you know, the shit is a, you know, is like a fad. Like, you know what I mean? I thought he was gonna pull through, you know, and stay even to the point of even facing Lomachenko, and, you know, and removing that, like, even, you know what I mean? So, you know, it's neither here or there. Like, it's probably not even a big fight. People gonna die. Probably people gonna be like, "Oh, I'm tripping." You might say I'm tripping in the comments, but
well, I don't know.
all these
I just see
years
it
now
as
he not
them
gonna
trying to
fight.
get like white eyes back to boxing. Because when's the last time we had like a European American at the top of at the top of the rankings and at the top of the game in boxing? How long has that been?
Would you say that again, my fault?
In
Repeat
the
that.
heavyweight division since the Klitschko's.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no.
depending on what. I mean, AJ is a European, right? So you can just. I mean, really, yeah. But before this thing, yeah, yeah, the Klitschko's.
But see, they were no chose words specifically European American.
Shit. Yeah, and that's been a minute. Tommy Morrison, Angel Manfredi, Vinny Paz. He was never really on top of it though. Neither was Angel Manfredi. They were just good. Tommy Morrison was not even on the top of it, but he was a big name. Cooney. Corey, but none of those guys were on top either. The top of the game, shit. They gotta go to the 50s.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why Loma is on there. Try to get white eyes and white money back to boxing.
Shit, top of the game? Like that is shit. You still can't convince nobody that Loma's top of the game. You can try it, but like Tyson Fury is a way better fucking sell.
Yeah, but yeah, you could say that. But do they traditionally put heavyweights on the pound for pound list though? Like I don't even know why Usyk is on there right now. I guess because he's a cruiserweight who's like stepping up to heavyweight.
But they got Fury on there on the ESPN list.
Yeah.
So they're just throwing everything out the fucking window. So that don't matter no more.
They taking a spot. They taking a spot of Charlo. They taking a spot of a Devin Haney. Lomachenko's taking somebody's spot. Come on, bro. Tank Davis should be on that list, bro.
Yeah, definitely. So that's why I was trying to get Smoke to try and figure that one out for me. But I think that's why it's being done like that. Is because white money is going to MMA and shit like that, and it's not going into boxing.
Or is it that
they're definitely trying to grow the tent, right? I mean, I get that part.
They want to put more European fighters on the pound for pound list.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's just that they don't have Americans though at all. Like none of those guys are talking about Americans. It's not like, Joe Smith, you could put that motherfucker on a pound for pound list.
They would have loved to though. If Joe Smith was a good fucking boxer with some accomplishments, he'd be on there. But he got his ass beat a few times, so you can't do that,
But when was the last time we had a heavyweight on a pound for pound list? Or two heavyweights like Usyk and Fury. I know Wilder wasn't on there. AJ wasn't on a pound for pound. Before that,
no,
now all of a sudden you got heavyweights on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, I don't know if Vlad was there either, or Vitaly. I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I think you're right. I think they didn't start putting him on there, at least on the ring side, because I saw that in that Dante video. After Oscar De La Hoya got a hold of it.
They had Mike Tyson made it. Mike Tyson was the first guy.
But you got to go back to the 80s for that one, the late 80s.
Yeah.
Makes you think, bro, like what's really going on? All of a sudden, ESPN got Fury on the pound for pound. Not just Ring Magazine, but ESPN, they got Fury on there. He's in the top 5.
I mean, what's wrong with that? You know what I mean?
I mean, I thought heavyweights wasn't supposed to be on the pound for pound list.
Oh, that's a given rule?
I mean, I thought pound for pound, like it was for fighters that could move up in weight classes, and they didn't have heavyweights on the pound for pound.
I always heard that shit. That's why I never paid attention to it, because there's actual fighters that campaign in one division and they on the pound for pound list. So like that's why they're on the they're not on the list based on they're on the list based on based on actually what they do in the fucking ring, you know what I mean? And their notoriety, like, people who are fucking big deal, or you gotta consider them a big deal. You could be on the list. You could be on the list for a few months. You could be there today and gone yesterday, And then you got people that have a resume and a repertoire and pedigree
They not gonna just fall down in a list like that.
All right. So, if who do you think made the pound for pound list? Lennox Lewis or Vladimir Klitschko?
Lennox Lewis is on the pound for pound list.
Vladimir Klitschko. Vladimir Klitschko. I already know Vladimir
Complexity.
Klitschko.
Complexity. I mean Vladimir.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Complexion got on there. I mean Vladimir.
Yeah, it's Ring Magazine Top 10. Vladimir motherfucking Klitschko. He made it. Lennox Lewis did not.
Yep.
What the entire fuck? Are you for real right now?
Sound like some Loma Haney shit.
That's exactly what it is. That's why I said
yeah. Now they got Triple G up in there though. They had somebody there still representing. And this is Triple G with the regular fucking, but with the world title.
Trying to get more European American eyes back on boxing, away from that MMA shit. But it didn't start happening till what year was that, Smoke? 2007?
Let me see. Hold up. We entered the pound for pound list, and let's see. Fucking date on this article.
Ain't that a bitch?
Could have given me a fucking date on this fucking bitch. All right, let's see. Let me see which one. He's the first guy to hold the ring since Lennox Lewis vacated.
Damn, Devin Haney just responded back to the Ring Magazine. He said, no problem. DM address. I'll send it out, brother. He's ready to send the belt back. He said, give me the address. I'll send it back to you. I'll send y'all the belt back. Devin Haney about to send back the Ring Magazine belt. Dang, Devin Haney exposing boxing.
Yeah, he's a better man than me. I wouldn't have lifted a motherfucking finger. This is from 2010.
Yep, that's post Oscar fucking. Yep, that's what sounds about right. Anything after, pretty much anything after 2006 is bullshit.
Yep. Lennox Lewis, nah. Vladimir Klitschko, yowza. Yeah, that's a boss. Let me see. Look at these pound for pound, man. Let me just take a look. And when he left it, he's out there for 5 motherfucking years. Hold up. Are you for real? He entered in 2010 and left in 2015? No, this is ESPN's, not Top Rank. Sorry, never mind. ESPN, they had him out. So ESPN's top 5. Here we go. We got, and this was in 2015. I don't know what noise is that. All right. So ESPN got Roman Gonzalez number 1 in 2015, mind you. They got Roman Gonzalez, Triple G, Manny Pacquiao, Timothy Bradley, Sergey Kovalev, Andre Ward, Guillermo Rigondeaux, Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford, Vasily Lomachenko in 2015. Mind you, this is after he fought Floyd Mayweather. You notice how Floyd Mayweather is not mentioned in this fucking top 10 pound for pound? Manny Pacquiao is number 3, even though he's coming off of a loss to Floyd Mayweather.
Interesting. Very interesting.
They got Lomachenko on the pound for pound list in 2015 too. What the fuck?
It's not that interesting because it pertains to all the weight classes. Pacquiao still dominate. Knowing that Floyd is not in that ranking, Pacquiao is still above a lot of those fighters. Like,
All right,
Which fighter under him should be above him? That same ranking you just mentioned.
Triple G and Chocolatito should be in front of all these other guys. Are you for real? Are you high right now? Coming off of beating David Lemieux, he should be the number 2, the second best fighter in the fucking world. And Floyd Mayweather, like come on, man. Roman Gonzalez is number 1, coming off of a win off of Brian Villaroya.
I mean, the only argument you can make off that is the only reason why Floyd is not on there is, did he retire at that time? Like officially said, I'm hanging it up.
If so, that would have been the 3rd or 4th time. So not really. It still wouldn't make sense. It's literally right after this fight. Like this is list after the Okay, this is from. Let me see the article date. December 2015. Manny Pacquiao and Floyd's last fight was in May. Right. Neither one of them had fought again, so. Sergey Kovalev was coming off the Pascal win. Brad was coming off the Brandon Rios win. Ward was coming off the Paul Smith win. Rigo off the Francisco win. Canelo beat Cotto for the number 8 spot. Terence Crawford was number 9 because he beat Dejan. And Vasily was there off of beating Romulo Casisha? The fuck is that? Yeah, they didn't even have Floyd up there. Estrada got votes. Thurman got votes. Monster got votes. Monster was getting votes in 2014. The guys that got left off the list with votes: Estrada, Cotto, Klitschko, Monster, and Keith Thurman. In 2015. Motherfucking this dude was getting his fucking votes in 2016. I mean, I think in 2015 is when he finally got on the list. Let me see. When did ESPN been on fucking Monster's dick? He didn't do shit back then. This is kind of interesting. Like nice little deep dive into this bullshit they're on. Monster, NOA. Enter.
Haney 1,000 times, motherfuckers. Niggas been running into me, talking all types of crazy shit and comments and shit.
My nigga 3, what up?
Man, what up, though, H?
What's good, man? What you think about this Devin Haney shit? Devin Haney in the Ring magazine, bro. You know, they kept him off the pound for pound list, and so did ESPN. But Devin Haney roasted the Ring magazine, and they was like, "Oh, we'll give the belt back." And Devin Haney said, "Well, give me the address. I'll send you the belt back. Fuck your belt. Like, send me the address, homie. I'll send your belt back." What you think about this shit? Devin Haney exposing boxing in a double
magazine deserve everything they got with their whole asses. Fuck them. Haney already won the belt. Like they said, belts don't even fucking matter, right? Take that piece of shit.
You think he should expose all that shit, like how we be talking about it? Like, you know what I mean? Why Lomachenko is still on the pound for pound list, and why he's not on there, or why Charlo is not on there, and they got all these other fighters. You know what I mean? You think Haney should expose it? Like the truth and the full truth, even with ESPN?
I think that they should go on the media
we expose it. Now they be hating on the black fighters and shit, bro.
Shit, man, we gonna lock in how we do it, man. Fuck how they feel about it. Haney gonna say what he want to do, what he want to do, but shit, he don't need to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He already gonna say enough, and they already know what the truth is. We already know what the truth is, and we gonna say it all the fucking time.
We gonna be on their goddamn head about it regardless. So
They had Monster in the ESPN pound for pound rankings when he had 9 fights. 9
They had
fucking
Loma
fights.
on there with 3 fights, right? With 3 fights and a loss, and a fucking loss. You know what I mean? They had him already on a pound for pound list too.
Damn. So 2-1 pound for pound Loma, huh?
yep, got Loma on that motherfucker after losing twice, but don't got Haney on there.
They was talking
Disrespect.
about putting that motherfucking Monster in there in 2015. Mind you, the World Boxing Super Series was in 2019.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do nothing but hate on Haney. You know what I'm saying? That's what they gonna do. He gonna get undisputed in 2 different motherfucking weight classes, and they only gonna have him at number 8.
Let me see. Well, you know what? Let's take another look. Let's take a look at this whole thing. Let's do a deep dive. They had Vladimir not Vladimir Bitchko. That's too much. Klitschko. Vladimir Klitschko. They had him there. Did they have? Let's see if they had AJ. Was AJ pound for pound? And I know it was not 2016. Oh yeah, no, British boxing rankings. Okay, hold up. That's hilarious. They gave him their own little wing. So yeah. Okay, hold up. No, this looks like it's just a British front. So no, AJ did not get in, but the guy that beat AJ does get in.
Ain't that some shit?
It's a whole lot of game. It's a whole lot of marketing. That's all it is.
It's a whole lot of complexion. That's what it is.
Yeah, I already stated that. They trying to get
I'm
European.
gonna state it again. I'm gonna state it again, and I'm gonna state it 30 more motherfucking times. I'm gonna continue to state this shit
Let
until
me
they fix this
reiterate.
shit.
Let me reiterate. Don't do shit for the fucking Ring Magazine or ESPN.
You know what I'm
Fuck
saying?
the
Fuck
ass.
them motherfuckers.
Yeah, put that shit in your recycle bin. Tell them what day trash day is, and tell them they can get that shit out the bin. And there's a deadline.
Yeah, they've been lost all credibility. It's just been going on for years. It's not a new phenomenon. It's just more eyes is on it right now.
You know what Haney should have said? You know what? I'm gonna send it back so you can give it to another fighter, and I'm gonna go whoop his ass. That's what he should have said. I'm gonna go whoop whoever ass you get that belt to, just to show y'all that y'all are just fucking lame. Y'all some cap artists, and y'all not real. Y'all was born on bitch, and y'all gonna be raised on bitch. That's why y'all gonna die, bitch. You know what I'm saying? A bitch do what a bitch do.
Ring wasn't cool for a minute. I won't say that I can't argue with what you just said, but there was a point when it was cool. Like not in the 1927. It's an exception. You was right. It's born bitch. It wasn't back then. It was all right back then, but it's pretty motherfucking the same bullshit. But yeah, they also bullshit right now.
Absolute bullshit.
Yeah, let's delve a little bit deeper into the Ring Magazine and ESPN's fucking nonsense with this pound for pound shit. They got motherfucking Monster up there with 9 fights. They got they got affirmative action for these motherfuckers. For real, that was happening. We whooping ass to the point where we gotta handicap these motherfuckers, put them on a curve. Okay, I hear it. I get it, bro. All right, okay, let's see. I guess it's it would be great if you could give some recognition, right? Like we don't have to be 30 times better to get like half the recognition. That'd be great.
Like for real. people be like, "Why you always call racism?" Because I mean, what the fuck do you call this shit? What else do you fucking call it?
You call it
Like,
like
give us
they're
a
trying to make
reason.
it fun.
Give us a reason not to say this shit. How about that? Give us a reason not to fucking say it. I would love to not fucking say it.
Because it's like it's the new thing, like it's against the norm, right? Like you're trying to grow the tent. There's a lot of boxing is like ethnic pride and identity politics and shit. So there's not really a lot of like great fighters coming. Like you were saying, the last like white American dude on top of the fucking game, like off the top of my head, I want to say fucking Rocky Marciano. Right, you got to go back to the fucking 50s, the 40s and fucking 50s.
Hey,
and shit.
quick question.
Like maybe Jake LaMotta shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Quick question. Y'all gonna fuck with KSI's fight tomorrow?
Nah.
You got a fight tomorrow. I just seen
didn't know that shit was tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah, I didn't know it was
really all we got is Pedraza and Richard Comey, but
we got a lot of guys.
I'm just checking. Would y'all fuck with it?
Yeah, we got a lot of guys.
Comey fight. I'm probably watching that Comey fight because they got a Jogba and they got Jared Anderson.
Oh yeah, that
Both of them
undercard is fire, but like during the day, like would y'all fuck with that KSI fight like during the daytime? Because it's in the is it in the UK or is it?
I might be working during that time.
America, huh?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think the undercard is like YouTubers who got beef or some shit. Like it's a bunch of YouTubers. Like it's shit weird.
Yeah, man, I can't keep up with the YouTube or like sphere. I don't,
But I think it might be in America, huh? This KSI fight, because I seen Rockmont Jr. at the weigh-in. I seen Rockmont Jr. pulled up over there.
I think they building that up for KSI Jake Paul fight.
He's fighting on DAZN pay-per-view though. KSI's on DAZN pay-per-view. His fight.
So wait. You think YouTubers are gonna have cross promotional issues now too?
It might happen, bro. Like, damn, that nigga he fighting got 15 million followers on YouTube. He got damn near 16 million subscribers. The dude he fighting, bro.
You know what I saw? I meant to tell you this. I saw on my fucking Amazon subscription. I saw my Thursday Night Football is there, and they got fucking Mighty Mouse fighting some dude on Amazon.
On Amazon, that shit is fire. How much you pay a month for that, or you pay yearly?
I fucking don't know. I have no idea. I think I pay
that
a year.
Shit is fire. You get one FC, bro, and you get you said what? NFL. Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, Thursday Night Football, yeah.
And then they got that other app. It's called Peacock TV or some shit. Y'all fuck with that one?
I think Peacock is just free of my shit. Peacock is just free. That's like NBC's thing. I don't think I pay for Peacock.
Yeah.
Like Peacock and Hulu, I think I get for free. Yeah. Or maybe it's part of a package. I can't tell what it is. It gets whatever.
And then Tubi, you get all the PBC fights on Fox on Tubi. And then you got Pluto TV. You know what I mean? Shit. And they got another app called nigga, that shit is called let me see. It's called Plex. Plex got this documentary of Lennox Lewis. That shit is fire, bro. Y'all gotta check it out. It's a free app though. They got this Lennox Lewis documentary. That shit is fire, bro.
Lennox Lewis.
That documentary is fire, bro. You gotta watch that shit. It's on Plex. It's a free app. That shit is fire.
Got a Lennox Lewis doc? Let me see that shit. What?
Hell yeah, Smoke. That shit is fire. It's the best one I've seen, bro. You know, Lennox, I got him in my top 3 heavyweights.
Yeah, that was my guy. Like that was, I was a long suffering dude. They were telling me how goddamn Tyson Fury is gonna beat him. Mike Tyson was gonna beat him. How fucking how Evander Holyfield was gonna beat him. How Riddick Bowe was gonna beat him. All these fucking dudes, man, he's gonna whoop their fucking ass. And it took me a while, but I proved out. Like Riddick Bowe didn't even get in the ring with him, but he whooped everybody else's ass. People were
That
talking like,
KSI.
and Lennox Lewis told fucking AJ, you need to fucking graduate from that corner. That was cool in the amateurs. Get yourself a professional corner. You don't goddamn go to college with your goddamn elementary school teachers. Like, bro, like get a fucking better corner. And then everybody said he was jealous, called him a hater and all this shit. And now look where they are. Anyway, yeah, Lennox Lewis, man.
Hell yeah. Hey, Smoke, what you think about KSI? What's your thoughts on KSI?
I think he's funny. I've only seen like a couple of his videos, but this shit had me crying. I think this dude's funny.
What you thought about his fight with Logan Paul?
That was my like kind of introduction to him. I thought it was kind of funny, like the whole thing. But it was like my kids were into this shit. It was like bonding, like, you know, that was when my kids were teenagers kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. You like that shit though? That like the KSIs and Logan Pauls and shit, and Jake Paul fighting and shit, and even like rappers like Blueface and NBA players, you know, fighting and shit. What's your thoughts on that?
It's all right. They always had celebrity boxing. I'm not mad at it. That shit that shit's older than me, right? When we had back in the day, we had Sticky Fingers, fucking dude from what the fuck was the name of that group? Onyx, that was his name. Sticky Fingers from Onyx. He fought this rock and roll dude, and he said it was like on MTV. They had like rock versus rap kind of shit, where they had these rock groups fighting rappers. And he was like, if this dude beats me, then I'm moving out of New York. And I swear to God, dude, that dude fucking after that fight, Sticky Fingers was in Oakland for like 6 months.
He got his ass whooped. This dude, Sticky Fingers, got his ass whooped. I gotta look that shit up. I gotta look that shit
one
up.
night.
Yeah, man, they had like Tanya
fucking
Harding
know,
versus
bro.
Brett. That shit was hilarious, man. I was
Hey,
like,
all
oh,
this
wait a
shit
minute.
that Sticky Fingers talk though, there's no fucking way.
Hey, check this out, y'all. So KSI is fighting 2 people in one night. What y'all think
That's
about
funny.
that?
That's funny.
So
It's hilarious.
who is
Exhibition
it?
fight. Why
It's
not?
Swarms and who else?
That's how they used to do it.
He's fighting Swarms and a
Why
guy
the
named
fuck did I?
Pineda. Some dude named Pineda.
Huh.
The fuck? That nigga got 2 fights?
Man, tell me why this shit say Sticky Fingers loses his gangster in MTV fight.
For real? But that wasn't
Why
big
the
like how
fuck
it is
they
now,
do
though,
it
huh,
like
Smoke?
that?
That nigga can't.
Nah. I'm just saying that they had it. Like, I think Fox had it like a celebrity boxing like series back in the day. They had like Tanya Harding was on there. They had a couple of people, but it was like it was all flash in the pan niche shit, like just like fringe kind of entertainment stuff. This seems to be like you know, this reality TV star shit, like the social media stars. This is a thing unto itself.
This
Because they
shit
can
is
like charge
crazy.
pay shit, right?
That KSI shit crazy what they doing. He fighting 2 people in one night, bro. Hey, Smoke.
That's how the exhibitions used to be. That's how the exhibitions used to be. It would be like, you know, you know, whoever can not go 2 rounds with me or 3 rounds with me gets 25 cents kind of shit. Dudes would be like in there fighting 5, 15, 20 dudes a day. That's how Jack Johnson came up. He used to do the same shit. That's how he actually became a professional fighter. Like he lasted long enough and got 25 cents off of a professional guy.
Hey,
Like a
would
kid.
y'all say that KSI is the best one out of all of them YouTubers? Like Logan Paul, Jake Paul, KSI, like all them dudes that do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is he the best one? Is he like the Mayweather of that shit?
Yeah, I don't think they want to fight him. I think he beat Logan Paul's ass.
He the biggest star out of all of them too, huh? But Jake Paul got big time though. He big now though.
I just don't like how they betraying the platform. Fight Hype is putting on a free YouTube fight right now. Them niggas is going into the zone at Showtime. Fight on YouTube.
Yeah, I like the YouTube platform better. I wish the fucking Spence and fucking Crawford went on YouTube. There's like 1 billion motherfuckers worldwide. Like I don't understand like why the fuck you dealing with like these networks and why don't you just, anyway, it is what it is. I'm sure they don't want to compete. But shit, I thought fucking BBC had a deal with goddamn YouTube anyway. So
Look, KSI got 24 million subscribers, and Jake Paul got 20 million subscribers on YouTube. So KSI is still bigger than him.
KSI is funny as fuck. His videos are hilarious.
Nah, Sticky Fingers is funny as fuck. What the fuck is he doing?
You looking at that shit now?
This motherfucker. Yo, this shit is a goddamn shame, man. I can't fucking believe this shit happened. Yo, this shit
Man,
is
you're
funny.
not telling, man. You're not telling.
He out here tagging the shit out of Sticky running and shit.
Trying to tell you, man. Me and my homies back in the day when Sticky showed up, we were crying, laughing. Like,
He fucking him up with that rabbit punch, though. Hell no.
Hey, shout out to my boy Philly Zoe. He said salute H Money reaching 10K. But man, we on our way to 11, bro. And you know 11, that's the same number as Trae Young, and we all know Trae Young is the next Stephen Curry, and we all know Curry the GOAT, nigga. So I gotta get 11 for my boy Trae Young, the next Stephen Curry.
Yeah.
You know that, Smoke? Trae Young is the next Curry, Smoke. You know that, don't it?
Let's see. Let's see. You got a long way to go.
That nigga putting up numbers already, Smoke. He was an all-star in his second season, in his second year, bro. Curry wasn't even an all-star in his second year.
I know he was, but I'm just saying, like, the Curry was doing a whole lot of shit that, like, Curry's handle is like what he does to a defense. I don't know. Like
But look at his handle, Trae Young. Trae Young. Does he remind you of Curry? Is he Curry 2.0? Is he Curry 2.0?
Yes, because he can pass.
I mean, I like that. I want to say just different ways, but he got the same. He can stretch the floor. He was potentially can stretch the floor. I don't know, man, but Steph, man,
he can get you 10 assists as well.
Points. It's only 3 points, but for some reason, Steph's 3 points seems to be it seems to be more than 3 fucking points. Maybe it's when he does it, the way he does something about that shit is just fucking crazy. Trae's good.
Bro, if you look at Trae Young, his first 3 seasons in the NBA,
Trae got more assists.
Yeah, even more points. His first 3 years.
I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying that like there's a difference between like the Splash Brothers and you have all the thing on your back, right? Like, you share the ball with other dudes. We're playing Princeton the offense and all this other shit. Anyway, it's all good. I'm not saying that Trae Young isn't the next Steph. It's very hard for me. He's been built that way since college, and I want to just Steph has changed a whole bunch since then, and I don't know if Trae Young has, but maybe yeah. But yeah, I'm not saying not. I'm not saying no.
That dude was 28 and 10 this year, 28.4 points, 10 assists. That dude was going crazy. 9.7 assists, but that's 10, goddamn it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad. I give him double. Fucking Trae Young, fucking badass. He's badass. He's really bad, man. But goddamn, Steph, you talking dynasty bad. I don't know if Trae Young gonna get there. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know if Trae gonna get in that 50, 40, 90 club, but you know, he gonna still be nice.
I'm saying this nigga Trae Young already, like his first 4 seasons in the NBA, he's averaging more points and assists than Curry in his first 4 years in the NBA at the same age as Curry. Like Curry wasn't in the NBA at 20 years old like Trae Young. I think he was 19 when he was a rookie. He averaged 19 points as a rookie. He averaged 19 points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I don't like calling guys the next something else, especially if he can be the first one of first one of himself, right?
He's
If he can be the
the
first Trae Young, why
next
be the
Curry.
second Steph Curry, right?
Because like for example, Kobe Bryant was considered to be the next Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah, but his game was exactly like Michael Jordan's.
And Trae Young, people feel like his game is like Curry.
But no, it's not exactly like it's similar to Curry, but it's not exactly like Curry. Like what the fuck Kobe Bryant was a copycat. Like he was to watch his play with Mike watching.
Trae Young is like a copycat of Curry.
Fuck no, it's not.
Nah, my man Trey know how to get them assists off different.
Yeah, exactly.
He likes to pass that ball a lot more than it looked like.
Yeah, it's different. It's just different.
But what they are similar is that 3-line shit. The 3-point, that's why people think Trey is like Curry because of the way that motherfucker be shooting them threes from anywhere.
He can shoot it from any exactly. He can shoot it from long distance. That's what they've all been doing.
In the handles, the crossover of Trae Young, he got handles like
I always thought Curry was faster than him. I always thought Curry was faster. And there's different fast and those hezzies, those double, like they just have different fucking. They go about their work differently. They don't look like each other.
Yeah, like because like for instance, like Kyrie got a handle package too, but his shit don't look like Curry handle package. Like like Curry got a handle package that's crazy, but when they both get the ball, they both like they dribble in a different sense. And like Trae Young, he'll take a 1-on-1, but like Curry will take that second to really just fuck you up on some out of your ass. And you know what I'm saying? Like he'll yoke your ass, he'll egg yoke you real quick just to piss you off type shit, and then keep it going and pass the ball type shit. But like they both got handles, hands down. They got handles.
To me, when I watch
Trae Young, like top 10 at least.
Bro, everybody says it. Like everybody since Trae Young was in college, they've been comparing Trae Young to Curry.
Yeah, because
of how far he can shoot, because of the distances he can shoot.
That 3-point,
and the crossover, bro, and even the passing ability. Some people think Trae Young is a better passer than Curry. He averages more assists than Curry.
I think he might be. That's what I'm saying. I think there's things about Trae Young's game that is different enough than Curry. You can't say he's the next guy. Like I think he might be the first Trae Young, right?
Can he be better than Curry?
Yeah.
He got the
potential.
I think he might have better court vision than Curry.
But like he got the potential, but like I don't think he gonna get as many rings as Curry though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a better
player wise. I think he will be.
Yeah.
Damn, you think he can be better than Curry?
Player wise, yeah, I do think he can be. But as far as accolades go, I don't think he's gonna ever pass Curry on that list. You know
but it's one of those things like it'll be like one of those things like Kobe and fucking Allen Iverson.
Jordan.
No, like Kobe and Allen Iverson. Like they go about their work differently, but they don't have the same like workload. They don't have the same responsibilities for the team.
All right. To me, when I watch Trae Young, he reminds me exactly of Curry. When I watch Trae Young, I see the next Stephen Curry. Everything about him, like he modeled his whole game after Curry. He been watching Curry since he was a kid, bro. And just like Kobe Bryant, you know, he tried to play like Michael Jordan. He tried to do the same thing as Jordan. Everybody knew it. And since Kobe came into the NBA as a high schooler, they was comparing Kobe to Michael Jordan. The same way they compare Trae Young to Curry.
Yeah,
is that right? Or wrong?
Yeah, one is correct and one is not. Like Kobe Bryant played exactly like Michael Jordan. Trae Young does not play exactly like Steph Curry. He can just shoot from really far away.
And the handles too, Smoke.
They both have handles, but the handles are not exactly the same. They both just have handles. They both play the same position.
Look, peep this stat though. This is how you know that Trae and Curry different. Trae Young became the 5th player in NBA history to average at least 29 points and 9 assists in a season. Can you name the first one?
What that nigga's doing, bro? Trae Young putting up crazy numbers, bro.
He the 5th player to do it. You know the 4th was Russ, but he the 5th to do it.
He's young too, and guess what? Trae Young in high school, bro. he averaged 42 points a game in high school. And then when he went to college as a freshman, he averaged 30 points and 10 assists as a fucking freshman. And then he's doing it in the NBA.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like none of that shit Curry did.
But Curry did in college average 29 points. He led the nation in scoring
Yeah,
too.
But he had to go there 4 years, or 3 years.
I think he went 3 years, Smoke. I didn't think he stayed as a senior.
3 years. Yeah, 3 years, right? That's what I'm saying. He went 3
Yeah,
years.
One and done.
So is he
Not
advanced,
high school,
more advanced than Curry? It's all right. How about this? Is Trae Young better than Curry at the same age? Trae Young at the same age compared to Curry at the same age. Who's better?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is fucking Trae. That's my point. Now you're starting to get to where I'm coming from with it.
That's crazy, bro. For him to be on that, on that level, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, look at Ja Morant. I mean, shit, sometimes you just get a point guard that just, you know what I'm saying, just fucking goes beyond what the fuck you really thought was going to happen. Like, Ja Morant took off far beyond what the fuck I thought he was going to be. I knew he was going to be a good player. I didn't think it was going to happen this goddamn fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people just take off immediately. Luka Doncic.
We had young legs. Our first championship with like Harrison Barnes and motherfucking Barbosa and Livingston, we just had them young fucking legs, and we just ran everybody out the goddamn building. We were super fast and super young, and like just really athletic. And then we could shoot the lights out. It was nice. Now you got all these hesitations, but I don't know, man. Steph is fucking nice with it. Maybe Trae will get there, but maybe Trae will be like I said, Allen Iverson, where you can't stop him, you can't guard him, but he's not gonna get rings like fucking Kobe Bryant.
He already took his team to the Eastern Conference Finals, bro. Like in his third season.
Maybe
he went far already.
Yeah, I get you. I get it.
I think he's gonna win, bro. Like to me, I like Ja Morant. I'm in Memphis. Like I'm from LA, but I live in Memphis. Ja Morant, of course, played for the Memphis Grizzlies. I like him, but he's more like explosive. He trying to dunk on niggas, more athleticism. And then when you got Trae Young, his shit is based on more like skill and shooting. So I would take Trae Young over Morant because Trae Young got that 3 ball. And even when he get old, he always gonna get that. He always gonna have that 3-point shot. Where Ja Morant, he ain't gonna be able to jump that high when he gets older, bro.
So what do you think Devin Booker is gonna? Do you think he's gonna pan out? What do you think of Devin Booker?
Yeah, he's the truth, bro. Devin Booker, I like Devin Booker a lot, bro.
You know
what I'm saying? What y'all think? What's up, my boy?
What's up, baby boy? You all right?
Yeah. What's good?
Oh man, ain't nothing, man. Just listening to y'all, man. I was in the chat. I said, man, let me go ahead and talk to my boys, man. I like the conversation y'all got going on, man. Trae Young, nice. I like Devin Booker too.
Give me Ja.
But I think Devin, they missing somebody to bring him out. I think they missing one thing over there in Phoenix for him, to get his, but he's straight. He got that killer instinct. Yeah, he got it. I didn't think he was gonna pan out that well because I remember when he was at Kentucky, hell, he wasn't even starting. He was coming off the bench, and he went number 6 in the draft, something like that. I think he went pretty high. He was a lottery pick, but yeah, he panned out.
13. He was number 13.
He was third?
Yeah, number 13. Devin
Booker.
Okay.
Oh, right at lottery. Right at the last one. Okay,
exactly.
Yeah, right at lottery. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like Devin. I think I tell you this though, out of the young guys right now in the league, I just want to see a healthy Zion. That's a scary team, healthy.
So who does Zion remind you of? Does Zion remind you of LeBron James, Shaq, or Charles Barkley?
Zion remind me of Zion. That nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, funny as shit,
Barkley
I heard
too.
about that nigga Zion. They got a weight limit in his contract where he can't weigh over a certain amount. That shit fucking funny.
Yeah,
bro.
I saw that.
But that's because that ain't even to be fussed for his safety. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That motherfucker jumping out the gym at a size you should not be. You know what I'm saying? This dude 270, 280 pounds, and this nigga got a 45-inch vertical.
Like, what the fuck is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas that usually do that, they taller. You know what I'm saying? Like, they much taller than this nigga, so they got some shit to balance out that shit. This nigga, like, what is he, 6'7"?
6.
Like, this dude. You said how tall?
6'6".
6'6", even shorter. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, he heavy as fuck, but he jumping out the fucking gym, bro. Like, I don't know how to explain it. That nigga just different. That nigga literally a tight end, bro. He literally a fucking tight end. He the same size.
I think Zach Randolph could have boxed.
Oh man, that nigga knew how to
Zach
fight.
could have boxed.
I met Zach Randolph before Smoke. I shook his hand in the club. That nigga was strong as shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think, man, I'm trying to tell you, some of our heavyweight talent is on the fucking hardwood.
Yeah, that nigga strong. What's the other nigga? Alonzo Mourning. That motherfucker.
Yeah,
man, I ain't never shook a nigga hand when somebody was that strong, like off a handshake. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Smoke. That nigga strong as shit, Zach Randolph, bro.
Yeah, that nigga got different strength, nigga. You could tell he was fucking strong, nigga. The way he would start bullying niggas that, like, if he found out you was a bully, that nigga Zach Randolph came and fucked with your motherfucker.
Zach Randolph.
See how he did DeMarcus Cousins? Shit. Had DeMarcus looking like a dick.
Yeah, I know he did.
Man, dog, that was the funniest shit ever, dog. That shit was so funny because if you knew DeMarcus before that nigga was a bully.
Yeah.
That nigga knew how to fight, nigga.
He told DeMarcus, we beat up bullies where I'm from.
I know that nigga knew how to fight for real. Everybody knew how to fight. They wasn't fucking with him. And they knew he was crazy too.
Yeah, Zach, you know when the nigga crazy. They just got the look. They got the look of crazy, nigga. Your mind just tell you that nigga right there is crazy.
That nigga Kendrick Perkins is crazy.
Yeah. Hey, y'all know something? I think Ron Artest do that shit on people he know he can do that shit on.
Yeah, you see what happened when he tried it with Ben? Ben got that nigga together.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah, Ben is another dude that I think would have been a hell of a boxer. The hypnotizer.
Ben would have stretched niggas. He bench pressed 400 pounds. That nigga would have stretched somebody.
Kendrick Perkins looked like he would have knocked some people out.
Kendrick would have been a heavyweight for sure. He'd have been a heavyweight champ. He'd have been a heavyweight champ. He'd have been a heavyweight champ that everybody been mad at. He too big. He too fucking big.
That reach.
Would have been giving him the same Fury treatment. That nigga too big, man. He need his own weight class. That nigga Kendrick, like what, 285 pounds, nigga? Like even Zion, nigga, you too goddamn big, nigga.
Hey, it's a player for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He kind of remind me of Curry too, though. His name is Darius Garland. You ever watch him play?
Garland.
Yeah, I like Garland.
Garland remind me more he remind me, y'all probably don't remember. Some of y'all do, some of y'all don't. But he remind me of Gilbert Arenas.
I remember Agent Zero.
Goddamn,
Gilbert Arenas-esque feel to him.
Oh, he played for the Warriors too.
Yeah, Gilbert Arenas was a kind of yeah.
Gilbert Arenas was more of a scorer than Darius was, though.
No, yeah, I'm talking about like the younger days. You know, like I feel like he going in that direction, but like the way he carry himself on the court, he just remind me of him.
Gilbert got that fucking. Didn't he get like the cover NBA 2K one year, and he like just and that
it was live. Yeah, it was live.
That shit.
That live. Yeah,
bro. Gilbert was going crazy at one point, man.
Yeah, he like started bringing guns and shit to practice. Smoking weed and shit. He just started. He just
it was the injuries that really fucked him up. He kept getting injured. Fucked his knee up a couple times.
Mm-hmm. He bought that gun because his life was threatened.
Yeah. He had a lot of life issues going on, bro.
No, his teammate told him he was gonna kill him. Javaris Crittenton told him he was gonna shoot him.
Y'all seen what happened to him though? Javaris Crittenton, he ended up.
He in the jail. He got 2 capital murder charges.
Shit, he wasn't playing.
Bro, he wasn't playing. That's why Gilbert bought that gun.
And like, listen, man, the Washington Wizards is a really weird ass fucking name, but that's way better than goddamn bullets. And that's how those dudes always goddamn bullets. And yeah, okay. They still acting that way. I feel you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Gilbert was scared. Gilbert really thought that dude was really gonna shoot him because he was about that. I mean, yeah, he in the NBA, but he was really about that.
Lakers. I remember we had Javaris Crennington on the Lakers first, and he got traded.
He did. Dude, they AAU team. You knew he was a pro. It was him. He was the youngest. He from Atlanta. He played with the Atlanta Celtics.
He played with Dwight Howard.
Yeah, him, Dwight Howard, Josh Smith, another kid named Cliff Kingscale, and another dude that went to Kentucky. Fuck, I can't think of his name. But they was loaded, man.
He was good though, bro. I thought he was good. A star in the NBA, but he came to LA, and they said he got put on a gang. He got put on Mansfield. He was from Mansfield Gangster Crips. Once he came to the Lakers, he started, you know what I mean? He was in the streets in LA, and they, you know what I mean? That's what happened to him.
Yeah, he's about that shit for real. Gilbert bought them guns like, oh no.
But that was the end of Gilbert after that.
Can you imagine a shootout in the locker room? Like, what the fuck? Like, can you shoot at all? What, you guys both one into the bench, missing?
Hey, Phantom, get your YouTube, Phantom.
Yeah, I think I got an echo. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Now you can just put yourself on mute too when you're not talking.
But right now, Smoke, Curry, my favorite player. You know how I feel about Curry, bro. And when I watch Trae Young, that's the new Curry, man. Soon, you know what I mean? That kid is the next Stephen Curry. I'm sold on it. He the closest thing I've seen to Curry. He 2.0 Curry, bro.
You know what it is? I think Curry was always faster than that dude. Another part of Curry's game was how quick he is, and I don't think Trae Young's that quick.
He quick as shit too.
I don't know.
I'm going to say not Curry quick. Not as quick like fuck Curry.
That nigga.
As far as off the ball, I agree. As far as that off the ball shit, I agree, dude. Curry will leave a spot in the split fucking second and end up on the other side of that bitch. And then turn around and go back to the other fucking side. Like
he
chasing Curry around the court is annoying as fuck.
He used to be too fast. He used to run outside right out of bounds. Like he couldn't contain his fucking speed within the fucking confines of the court. Like, dude is god. Like, anyway, he's become way more controlled, but he's quick as shit.
Well, I'll say, but with the ball in their hands, Trae just as fast as that nigga. Trae fast as fuck.
Yeah, ball in hand, sure. Yeah, ball in hand, sure. I'm just outside exactly. You got
skirt on your ass. Trae will skirt on your ass with the ball in his hand, dog.
Hey, Smoke, the way I look at it, Stephen Curry, he's like Michael Jordan, and Trae Young to me is like Kobe, following the footsteps of Michael Jordan. He's following the footsteps of Curry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That might be the closest thing since then, but those two guys were carbon copies. Like fucking Michael, like Kobe.
That's what I think Curry. That's what I think Trae Young is. I think he's a carbon copy.
He's not a carbon copy of fucking bro.
He ain't though. He's not.
Come on, man. Like, you got eyes, man. Come on, bro. You can see the difference.
I know. I see them 3-pointers and them crossovers. I see that, and I see his team as well.
I mean, right, but what about Hazzies? What about all the other shit? What about the off the ball movement? Like, that dude moves around like fucking Rip Hamilton without the goddamn ball.
Trae Young is doing the same thing, bro. He's doing it. That's why he's averaging like 30 points a game.
Swing, man.
You don't think so?
He don't got that off ball swing like that, but it ain't his fault. He just don't got he don't got another player like a Draymond that can facilitate like that. Like if he had a Draymond, then you probably would see more of that.
I'm just gonna tell you, those head fakes, man. Like, come on, man. The head fakes are in a different game. Like those Hazzies he's got. It's hesitation.
Hazzies, bro.
They're not the same. I'm just saying they're not the same thing. They're not the same. Like, you're saying that they're carbon copies of each other. They're not at all. Like, they got different games.
I see the same moves.
Floaters is even different. They shoot different looking floaters.
Yeah, like Kobe's fucking fade away, just like goddamn Jordan's fade away.
So why is everybody calling Trae Young the next Curry then?
Because he can stretch the floor with his shot.
Because of the threes.
They have a
let's
lot of
give this the same
similarities,
company.
though.
But I would say Trey is more like Damian Lillard when it comes to the 3 line.
Okay, so check this out. We know Curry's the all-time 3-point shooter. He broke the record. Do you think Trae Young is going to be the one that come close to breaking that record?
Yep. He will be the
If
one
he
too.
if he stay injury free, yeah, because his numbers early in his career are higher than Curry's.
He will be the one to do it.
All right,
you heard it
following
here
those
first.
footsteps to break his record, just like
Just
Kobe
like-
Bryant broke Michael Jordan records.
Just like I tell people, if there's anybody that could break Russell Westbrook's triple-double number, it will be Luka.
See, I think Booker might be able to do some work, but I think Trae Young is probably the guy.
Yeah, Booker got some range, but he a little bit too late. He might pass him just because of like he did start very, very young, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get that many threes off.
Yeah, but I also think he's gonna be the focal point of his offense too.
I think he's gonna be a top scorer. He might be one of the few people to reach 30,000 points. I think
He's working that mid range more too.
Yeah, that's why I think he will get there, because he does not undermine the mid game. He actually, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like him and my man's DeMar DeRozan, because they understand the mid game is still a part of the fucking game. And if you good at that shit, you don't break you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. God damn it, you just keep motherfucking making it better.
DeMar DeRozan is just one of the dudes that's like missing a gear to me. Like, I like him a lot, but he's just, I don't know. He's happy to be here. I'm just gonna play my position and be just cool. Cash and checks.
I can't even say that after this year, man. He got better after this year. I ain't think DeMar DeRozan would get any fucking better. This nigga got better. He went to another team and played better. Like him on the Bulls is a good ass fucking fit. The Bulls are a good ass team, dog. They
just gotta stay healthy.
They potentially top 5 or higher. Like they got and DeMar DeRozan is like the perfect. Like DeMar DeRozan went over there and fit so good that the Lakers wish they fucking got him instead of Russ. And at first they did not want him over Russ, but now they like, damn, you probably should just went with that DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
Shit, Russ is my favorite player right now, and I ain't afraid to admit that shit. But I know my man's Russ just need to be on a team where he just got a shit ton of role players. Niggas that just good at one thing. This nigga good at midpoint, that nigga good at threes, that nigga can dunk. You know what I'm saying?
Not really.
Just get that nigga
you like those Cali ball players, huh? Like in Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm from Michigan, but those like, hey, man,
I know the connection.
Our guy right now is Imani Bates. We hoping that he can pan out for us and bring that torch back to Michigan. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, we kind of low on some great Michigan basketball players right now. Hey, Devin Booker our best right now. We gonna take Devin Booker. We gonna ride with him for now. But
Devin Booker's nice. Everybody, he started young. He came out 18. He was a baby.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he just I'm not sure. I still am holding out for him. It's just that Denver is one of those places, and it looks like I don't know. He could be a big fish in a very small pond.
We got a stud down here in Houston in Jalen Green.
Yeah, Jalen Green a goddamn problem. But that nigga wasn't born there, was he?
No. He played for us. No. He from California. I think he is out of California.
See, man, Cali got all the hoopers, man. That's an understatement. But yeah, man.
You like Harden? He out of California.
Jalen Green got that problem.
That's the one guy I have a kind of a problem like embracing like that, but he is, yeah. I mean, he can shoot. Like it's not like he can't play, but like if you depend on goddamn James Harden, you're gonna be holding your head.
I think James Harden out of his fucking prime and is on decline. He will never be as good as he was. Kind of like Russ.
He'll never have the hold control, like stuff to go through him, like how he had in Houston. He'll never have that again, nowhere else. That's why the decline is going to happen. I don't think.
Well, fucking Ginobili, goddamn embarrassed him. Like, that's just
that was
that's gonna
heartbreaking.
be like a highlight of career in fucking Houston. That fucking block shot.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. But
hey, bro, Trae Young the next Curry, bro. Like, I'm sold on it. Hey, Smoke, I'm sold on it. Look, and guess what else I'm sold on, Smoke? Listen, the Atlanta Hawks, bro. I'm looking at them like the next Warriors. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's
so
what
I hear. Here's what I hear. I hear that the Atlanta Hawks new stadium is fucking fire. I hear that you can do all kinds of shit at that thing. I think they got like a dry cleaner and that shit and everything. But Atlanta has never been that. Like, back in the day, Dominique, that was basically the heyday of the fucking Hawks. It's a football town, and they're not even that good at football. Like, it's just like people like this, people like to hang out and have a good time in Atlanta. Really, it's home of the fucking strip club. People like to be rich.
All the rappers are over there. You got the Migos.
Black Hollywood.
That's what I'm saying.
They like lifestyle. They're not trying to. They're not trying to be no
Young
fucking
out there now.
Yeah, I'm just saying they ain't trying to be no champions out there, man. Stop playing.
Hell yeah, bro.
H, hear me out though. I like Trae Young, I do, and I think he has a great, promising future. But I did not like what Atlanta did when they added Murray over there with him.
Why not? That's an all-star player. He's
Who,
an all-star.
DeJounte?
Yeah.
He's an all-star.
Bro, hold on. Let me tell you why that is great. Because now you can put Trae on the off ball. Now you can get that Curry-esque type shit that H looking for. The nigga off the ball, setting some picks for Trae, getting them open. DeJounte pitch it out. Bow. Because one thing about DeJounte Murray, he's a goddamn Russell Westbrook advocate. He a person that's stuck.
He a dog.
So that means DeJounte wants to get points. He also wants to get assists. He also wants to get rebounds. So he's going to do it all. You need somebody like that. He's going. So
you're gonna have Trae at the 2?
At times, not all the time, but at times, yes. At times, yes, not all the time.
Exactly. See,
how you think that's going to affect them defense-wise?
First of all, DeJounte Murray can actually play defense. That's why that will be viable. DeJounte Murray is long. He got crazy ass arm reach. You know what I'm saying? So he will be the one guarding the best ball handler. Trae Young can't guard no goddamn body. He like Curry in that sense, but Curry can steal the fucking ball. That's the only difference. So Trae most likely just gonna get the weakest comp at the motherfucking top. So that's what you want him at. Most of the time, that's the 2 guard. So you gonna be good with that. I'm telling you, DeJounte Murray gonna make them way better. I know you seen him play over there, man. He was doing great,
He live in San Antonio. I was surprised he left.
Yeah, man. No, I know what you mean. You probably thinking that he gonna take away from him, but no, DeJounte don't need the ball like that. He had to have the ball in his hand all the fucking time on that team. You know what I'm saying? Because Lonnie Walker didn't pan out to be a ball handler like they thought he would be.
Right. He in LA.
Yeah, and he good off ball. Lonnie good off ball. You can hand him the ball, but he can't facilitate.
Dude can jump.
Yeah. He gonna be good for the Lakers. He gonna be good for the Lakers, man.
Man, I love Atlanta, bro. And guess what? They just drafted Adrian Griffin Jr. You know, Adrian Griffin, the former basketball player, he played with the Dallas Mavericks. He got a son, bro. Atlanta drafted him from Duke. That nigga cold 3. That nigga a beast, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga.
And he made a hell of an impact too, because he wasn't even supposed to start. Someone had got hurt. I want to say he was the 6th man, and when his number was called, hey, that dude shine.
You talking about Adrian Griffin, right? His daddy?
Huh?
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about Adrian Griffin Jr. at Duke.
Oh, at Duke.
Yeah.
Bro, that nigga the truth.
He's straight. Bro. He's straight.
Atlanta gonna be nice, bro. So me right now in the NBA, of course, Curry is my favorite player, bro. To me, Curry the best basketball player ever. I think Curry better than Michael Jordan, Doug. I think he better than anybody. You know what I mean? He the best player I've ever seen is Curry, my nigga. I think he better than Kobe. I think Curry better than fucking Magic Johnson. every player that ever played the game, bro. You know what I mean? So Curry to me is my favorite player. And number 2, you know it gotta be Trae Young, the next Curry, my nigga. And the Hawks. Listen, at the Warriors, that's my team, and my second team is the Atlanta Hawks, because the Atlanta Hawks gonna be the next Warriors, bro. So that's what I'm rolling with. Who y'all got? Who y'all team is? Who y'all favorite player is?
I'm a Rockets fan, all the way out. Through the struggle and whatever, I'm still here. But my favorite player, the area, yeah.
Okay, I like the Rockets too. Those is one of my teams. Because I got a bunch of teams. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like my favorite team is the Warriors. Number 2 gonna be the Hawks. You know what I mean? But also I like the Dallas Mavericks. I like the Memphis Grizzlies. I like the Houston Rockets, and I like the Detroit Pistons. I like the Phoenix Suns. You feel me? And really, those are the teams I like right now. I like the Hornets too, with LaMelo Ball.
Ball.
Yeah, who you fucking with though? You said the Rockets?
Yeah, I fuck with the Rockets, but my favorite player in the NBA is Giannis.
Oh my bad, Miami Heat. That's one of my teams I forgot about. I fuck with Miami, but go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I like Giannis, man. I think Giannis is the best thing smoking. That I love his game, man, and he gets better and better every single year. Y'all might think I'm crazy when I say this, but if they can pull it off, I think Russell Westbrook and Giannis will be perfect together.
That's what. Hey, you know what? It's funny you say that. I said that shit a while ago. People was going crazy. I'm out like, listen, dude. One thing I know about Russ, he love a motherfucker that he know gonna get a bucket. He love a motherfucker that he know gonna get a fucking bucket. That's why him and LeBron could have worked, but the problem is they both love to facilitate. So that fucks up their chemistry of what could be. Fucking change. What's my man's name? My man's is the reason why they got him over there is for his defense. My man's who started the point guard. I always fuck his name up.
Who? For which team?
You know I'm talking about for the Bucks.
Oh, you talking about Drew Holiday?
Drew Holiday, man. Drew Holiday is a good ass fucking point guard, bro. He
Hell
good.
Yeah.
His defense is underrated as fuck.
Hell
Dude can lock some shit the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't know. Like you switch him with Russ, you gonna miss out on some fucking defense, bro. That's where that's the problem with switching him out. But you get a whole lot better on fucking offense. Giannis gets a whole lot better. Giannis gets way fucking better. People think that Russ get over there and his points go down. Hell no, his points gonna go up with Russ over there. You're gonna be fucking shocked up. We do it all the time. KD still hasn't had a fucking a scoring title without Russ. He hasn't had a scoring title without Russ. So I'm just saying. Paul George was damn near on the MVP race with Russ. So he just need one other star. He don't need two of these niggas, especially not one of them that's gonna be hurt all the fucking time.
Hey, Lance. So you said you like the Milwaukee Bucks. You said that somebody got an echo. Hey, so you said you like Giannis. You said he's the best player going.
Yeah, I like Giannis.
The best player in the NBA.
It's hard to say because you got Curry still. 1A, 1B with them two.
What about Luka Doncic?
Oh man, Luka, he needs somebody else too. I like Luka. Hell yeah, he top 10. He needs somebody else too.
Luka, like got some players now. He got your boy from the Houston Rockets. What's his name?
Wood. Christian Wood.
He the
soft man. He nice.
Nah, he good though. That nigga good, bro.
He is.
Christian Wood ain't no top 10. He like a
top 10. But that nigga's good though.
He's a good role player.
Man, that nigga put up points, bro. He put up buckets.
He is. He did. He shined with us. He did. Before he got hurt, he was averaging like. Oh man, the Pistons.
Like 20-some points a game.
Yeah, and 11 rebounds. He was doing damn good.
Hey, Luka finally got a squad now. He got Christian Woods. Come on, bro. It's over with. Luka finna go off for real.
I think he just need one more person though. One more person.
He got Spencer Dinwiddie. That nigga Spencer Dinwiddie nice. And they got that rookie Jaden. What's his name? Jaden Hardy. That rookie, nigga. That nigga cold Hardy.
You think they gonna miss Bronson over there?
Nah, he's good though, but I don't think not really though. Like he's good though. He like a Derek Fisher type of player. I like Brunson, but I think they still
Yeah.
gonna be good without him. They might miss him though. They might miss him a little bit.
I like Bronson. He caught my eye because I had went to the Final Four here when they won, and he caught my eye then. He's straight. He was straight at Villanova.
Oh yeah,
that was a good team.
You know that dude Dante DiVincenzo when they won the national championship.
Yeah, that boy
He
ice
play for
water,
the
man.
Warriors now.
Yeah, he sure do. Yeah, he over there at Golden State. I was like Milwaukee. Why are y'all getting rid of him? He's straight, but Holiday and hey, what you think Milwaukee would have did if Middleton wasn't hurt? Would they to repeat?
Hell yeah.
Nah, nobody would have beat the Warriors, bro. Ain't nobody gonna beat the Warriors this year.
Chris Middleton got X factor.
Big X factor.
Nigga, the Warriors in the 3-peat. Nigga, they finna win 3.
You know me, man. I'm easy. When it comes to the,
hey, Lance, you got an echo, Lance.
Okay.
Hey, you know I've been with Chris. My man's from Detroit, man.
Just up on mute.
Detroit, that let him go too.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so for me, man, I'm a Bay dude and LA guy. So it's been very easy the hoops, right? It's just the Warriors and the Lakers. And it's an embarrassment of riches fucking with these two teams. We always stay in the goddamn championships, in the finals and all that shit. Like, it's just, I live here, right? I've been in the playoffs my whole goddamn life, it feels like cheering for teams. But I also like the 76ers on the East Coast. I don't know, man. Like the Rockets, I like the Elijah Wan team. I like the Miami Heat team. I like teams, and they kind of leave like lingering like good memories for me. So I like the old Nets team. So I'm still like a Brooklyn fan. You know, I lived in Brooklyn. I can fuck with that. Yeah, the DC. I can fuck with the DC teams. I live in DC, but really, it's all about the Warriors and the fucking Lakers when it comes to basketball. And then everybody else.
Smoke, when you was in DC, how was the hype about with John Wall?
No, man, I was in DC and fucking in the 80s and 90s. I was there. Like I went to Georgetown when Mutombo was in.
Did you get to see Iverson when he was there?
Yeah, but I wasn't tripping. Like I was like, you know, I had come off of I went to high school with Gary Payton, and that was like kind of a big deal kind of thing. And college was like kind of a weird trip for me. I wasn't like all into the sport thing like that. But yeah, so.
Okay, that's what's up. Hey, any Pistons fans? Because I think Cade is gonna be nice.
Cade Cunningham is a fucking problem.
Yeah, I like the Detroit Pistons,
that
bro.
nigga's a fucking problem.
That nigga's a beast. Hey, Cunningham.
Jaden Ivory.
Yeah, they got to do Durden from Memphis. Jalen Durden from Memphis, that center, nigga.
Yeah,
you know I'm loving that.
Jalen Durden.
Yeah, you already know I'm loving that.
He is a bruiser. I like him. I like Durden. Yes.
And they got Ivy. They said Ivy like
yes.
They was comparing him to Ja Morant. That nigga.
Man, Ivy can go.
H and Lance. Detroit lining it up. We lining it up, nigga. Imani Bates coming out next year. We grabbing that nigga.
Oh, he from Memphis too, huh? He played.
Detroit gonna be fully loaded, nigga. We gonna have a hometown hero, and it's gonna be over. Him, Cade, and that young guy Ivy. It's gonna be a wrap.
Wait, what school he gonna go to? Why he left Eastern Michigan?
He left Memphis. He played for Memphis.
He left Memphis. He went to Michigan State.
I thought it said he went to Eastern Michigan.
No, he went to Michigan State.
Cause they got a stud there too. Farrakhan.
Like if he went to Eastern Michigan, that means he left Michigan State. If he go to Eastern Michigan, that means he coming home. He has in White Town.
Yeah, that's what I read. That's what I read where he was going. That's what I read. They already got a nice little stud there.
It's going down. It's going the fuck down every goddamn day, nigga. Every goddamn game we turning up, nigga. I'm at every fucking game. Nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about?
You like that Farrakhan dude there?
You said what?
It's a kid last name Farrakhan that's at Eastern Michigan.
Oh, see, like, man, like I ain't been checking out
He
I ain't been
live.
checking out Eastern Michigan, bro. But if
He
he
live.
going there, then it's about to be crazy. I'm gonna have to check the niggas out. That's gonna be funny, man. He said, I ain't going to Michigan. I ain't going to Michigan. Hey, he going to Eastern Michigan. Hell no. I gotta look this shit up.
Yeah, look it up.
Get out of here, nigga. Yep, 3 days ago, this nigga officially transfers to Eastern Michigan, Ypsilanti, Michigan. You goddamn right, White Town stand up, nigga. He came home. We about to go fucking crazy. Yes, sir. And he gonna be able to go crazy for whatever the fuck he want to do. He gonna be able to do whatever the fuck he want on this squad, nigga. That's why he came here, nigga. He was like, I ain't trying to sit on the fucking bench no more. But no, that's crazy. That's what's up. Good luck. Said good looks on breaking them news. I ain't even fucking know it. That's how you know boxing dry, nigga. We gotta watch Richard Comey and Pedraza. And everybody got Pedraza. I'm ready to see Big Baby put somebody to fucking sleep.
I think there's going to be a lot of knockouts this weekend. It's just that there's going to be showcase, right? There should be. They shouldn't be a lot of like intrigue in the fights. Like if Big Baby Miller, F.A. Jogba,
Yeah.
and then one other guy, Torres. No, there's another guy. Not who else is fighting? Big Baby, F.A. There's one other person. Who the fuck am I leaving out? Anyway, I think we're gonna get knocked out.
I want to see a Jogba fight fucking Joe Joyce.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening this weekend. But he should get a knockout though. Joe Joyce isn't Joe Joyce like scheduled to fight somebody? Oh, Parker, that's who he's fighting.
Yeah. They both got fight scheduled. I was just saying I'd like to see them fight each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Parker fight's way harder.
Yeah,
it is. This shit, yeah, it's a Jogba fight. I'm not really sold on a Jogba. Like I liked him all the way up until I saw him get dropped by that fucking bald like European dude. And I'm like, F.A. Jogba's not that good. But whatever.
Yeah, hurt your ass though.
He's got a good jab. But also, you think he's really that young?
You said what?
Like 30 years old. I think he's supposed to be like 26 or something, 27 years old now.
I mean, shit. I don't think he can get no better if that's what you're asking. But no, he's still in a good age. He's still in the prime age.
I think he's actually like 30 something. That's what I'm saying. I think he's literally like not really the age of saying that he is.
Oh, okay.
When they were saying he was 24, I thought he was like 30 then.
One of those things.
Yeah.
Trying to be younger and shit.
Yeah, trying to, fuck with that math. Those foreign players.
Let me see who else on here, man. You never right there. I don't think that nigga 27. Shit. Navarrete might be 30. Shit.
Yeah, there's some. Navarrete. He's still. Yeah. He's hard. It's hard to tell. He's kind of got that like baby fat body, but I don't know.
Bubu Andrade 34, Keith Thurman 33.
Yeah, they seem like Keith Thurman looked like he's fucking. Well, actually, Keith Thurman looked kind of old for 33.
Yeah, man. He a old 33 for sure.
Yeah, he's hell. Like dude's like losing his hair and shit. He's like Widow's Peak fucking Thurman.
Yeah, that nigga's Gilberto Ramirez 31. Okay. I thought he was older than that.
Zerto.
He's gonna have a good little fight with Bivol.
Hey, fellas, what's
fight for
going
real?
on?
Yo, you said what?
You think they're really gonna make that fight?
Yep, I think it's gonna happen.
Hey, man, what y'all think about Joe Joyce, man? That's my one of my favorite fighters, preferred fighters, McCall. Right now, I think that dude's a monster, man. I think his nickname, the Juggernaut, is so apt to what he does. He's a stone cold face killer, man. That dude just breaks you down with that shotgun rod jab and just breaks you down with body shots and endless punches. He just beats you up. He reminds me of a slower version of Errol Spence. Come with that jab and just breaks
Who
you
are you
down.
talking about?
Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce.
Oh yeah, Joe Joyce would kind of remind me of George Foreman a little bit.
Yeah, he like a mix of George Foreman and Errol Spence, man. The way he just goes
No, with
that
that
body.
jab too, that strong, powerful jab, and he can box, bro.
Yeah, I just
Hey,
wish
he's
that
fighting. He's fighting a good fighter, man.
He
Joseph
just kind of
Parker
slow, and
ain't
his
no
defense
slouch.
ain't that good. He's slow. His defense ain't that good. That's his only problem.
Yeah, that's what he makes up with is his chin. And they also did a study last year on his skull. Like they say he has a skull of like a goddamn boulder or some shit. Like it's denser than the average human being. So that's why he could take a good punch and shit. And so I think Joseph Parker can give him a lot of problems because he's just the all
Hey,
around
who did a
fighter.
study on Joe?
Joe, I think it was like the UK one of them universities. You can look it up. They actually did a study on
It's
his
on
skull.
YouTube or what?
No, you gotta go on Google. So look up Joe Joyce study on his skull. Like they study his skull and shit. How dense it is. That shit was nuts. So I was like, damn. That's why when you see him get hit with he get hits with clean punches, heavyweight punches, and he just shrugs that shit off. Like in his last fight, he was taking some good ass punches and he just kept coming. So yeah, I think he's like you said, like George Foreman when he came back and the mix of Errol Spence because of them body shots. He just cracks you with them body shots. You know, I think his next fight is gonna be a dangerous fight because Joseph Parker said that he gonna come forward. He ain't gonna box and all this shit. He wants to knock Joe Joyce out. He wants to be the first to knock him out.
Yeah, he could be the first to knock him out, but I think this fight will let me know exactly where he at. You know what I'm saying? Because Joseph Parker, he lost to fucking Dillian White, but Dillian White turned around and got fucking knocked out by Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Also Povetkin. So it's like it'll let me know where this nigga really lining up at. You know what I'm saying? If he fuck around and knock Joseph Parker out, nigga, then Joe Joyce looking like he ready for the top niggas. You know what I'm saying? He look like he ready for the top guys.
Yeah, I would think if he knocks out Joseph Parker, which no one else has done, you gotta get whoever knocks whoever out in this fight deserves a title shot, in my opinion, against the winner of Tyson Fury and Usyk. You know, they deserve the shot more than Wilder and the rest of those guys, in my opinion. Those rest of the guys got to get in the back of the line. They got to fight each other to see who could be the next champ, next face up. Because I think the winner of that undisputed fight probably going to retire, in my opinion. I mean, they're going to probably feel like there's nothing left. You know, so.
Oh yeah, facts. Shit, they've been on the run. They've been fighting. You know what I'm saying? Wilder lost his belt, man. He was in this squabble, so he got to work his way up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's only gonna take him about 2-3 fights till he back in that spot. So it ain't like he got to wait a long fucking time anyway. You know what I mean?
Of course, like if you've been what he's been a champion for 5 years, 10 title defenses, something like that. Like it's hard to hold a heavyweight title. It doesn't take much. If the heavyweight division, all it takes is one punch and you can lose your title like that, even faster than other divisions. So if he's been holding this title that long, yeah, he deserves a shot faster than like guys who's in the rankings, like those other fighters, whatnot. So yeah, of course, Wilder doesn't have to work his way back like 5 fights in, of course not. But yeah, I mean, honestly, at the same time, I'm old school. I like to see them all mix it up. I want them to see them all fight each other at least once or twice. I want to see AJ Wilder 2 fights. I want to see Usyk and Wilder 2 fights. Fury and Usyk 2 fights. I want to see them all mix it up. Like back then, they were all fighting each other like 2 or 3 times and shit, like a tournament. So hopefully they can do that before Wilder gets completely, washed. completely washed. Because any fight now, we can see basically he be finished. So could be this next fight. So Helens could knock his ass out, and that'd be it. Everybody gonna say he needs to retire.
Well, one thing we can say about Wilder, he ain't fighting a compa. Shit, at least Haney is ranked 17.
You say Ocampo?
Yeah, at least he ain't winning fought a compa for a tune-up shit.
Yeah. Wilder. Yeah, Helenius. I rank him top 15. I think he's a top 15 heavyweight after his 2 wins of Kanaki.
He ranked 17 on this list on this box rec shit.
Nah, he ain't no top 20. He's top 15.
Box rec compa like under 50. He in the 60s, nigga.
Yeah, Tio took a real soft touch. They didn't have that much faith in him as his father like to spout out his mouth in interviews. Because if they had that much faith, they would have took that Arnold Barboza fight, and he's ranked in the top 10, I think, at 140. So, they didn't want that smoke, and he looked real bad in that post fight. Talking about some, don't put him in the ring with me. That ain't look good to me. Like, you don't tell another promotion with another top 10 fighter in your division, oh, don't put him in the ring with me. That's that. I don't know.
He's scared. He don't want to lose again.
Yeah, I remember somebody was talking to somebody on this channel like a couple of nights ago. They was talking about Teal's mentality and stuff like that. And, we could see it crack again. We could see it crack. It's possible. I mean, he took some punishment at Cambosa's fight, man. That shit was bloody as fuck. That shit changes fighters. Hey, what do you think about Errol Spence's recent tweet, man? That shit was savage.
What did he say?
He basically says there's nothing like taking the fight like a fighter who's got a lot of willpower, fighting spirit, and they want the will to win basically, and just snatching it from them round after round, and basically just saying he likes beating the fighting spirit of a fighter, the will to win, the will to try to win.
That nigga Spence talking that shit, nigga. He said ain't nothing like breaking a nigga down like a motherfucking swisher and rolling his motherfucking ass up and smoking him. Bud. Damn. I fucks with Bud, but that's some cold ass shit right there, boy.
Hey, another legend is picking Bud Crawford to win. Actually, yeah, another legend.
I got Bud in that fight, but I think it's gonna be a draw the first time. I think everybody gonna be pissed off. It's gonna be a draw. The draw is gonna spark for the second fight. The second fight gonna sell even more than the first.
Yeah, initially when they first talked about this fight, I was going with Crawford by knockout. I thought Crawford just honestly, I had it like 60-40. Crawford's gonna be just too much for Errol, honestly. But now after a while, I noticed a lot of things from other channels who broke down Errol Spence's style. His style is very it's not flashy at all. You miss a lot of things in there that he does. But you can see some of the things he do because it's much more like it's a picture. It's a picture in motion, and you can see it. But with Errol, you can't. It's a lot of shit you don't see. It just looks simple as fuck, which it kind of is. But that's the trick, man. It looks so simple until you're in there with them. So I don't know. I'm going with Spence, but it's a close fight. I can think I've already said on this channel, Crawford can get him out of there with the right punch and time him, and Errol could be on the canvas, and that'd be it. If he ain't smart.
I used to have Bud. Then I had Spence by stoppage, and now I just got Spence on points.
Points. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, at this level, it's hard to get knockouts.
That was before the accident. Like I had him by stoppage before that. Like he's just not the same fighter. I had him by stoppage in like 2017 and 2018, but then 2019, 2020, 2019 happened, 2020, all that shit. Now he's like, it ain't gonna be no fucking stoppage. Hell no.
Well, I think he's a better fighter in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he might be a better fighter. I mean, I just don't think he's gonna get the stoppage anymore. Like he used to be a guy that I felt like would just down and walk through anything and walk through hell for it. But now he seems to be more of like a calculated guy where he'll just take what you give him, and he's fine with going to the cards.
Yeah, I just think Earl's problem is, in my opinion, is what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Honestly, maybe I could say he needs more tools, but the way when he was beating up Ugas after Ugas hurt him, like it was like a tornado, like watching a walking, living, breathing, talking tornado, where whatever angle he's hitting you with, he's touching you with, and it's decimating you every bit by bit. You can literally see Ugas' soul or spirit break and crack down. So yeah.
That
He's
nigga
in the
Spence.
beat ass.
That nigga Spence got hit. He was like, "Oh, you ain't gonna let me pick up my mouthpiece? Bet I'm about to treat your ass like a fucking body bag."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These two boys, like Bud also, once fucking Kavalauskas dropped him. You see the look on Bud's fucking face? Like, oh, you trying to embarrass me on TV? Okay. He got up and beat the fuck out of that kid. That's what I'm saying. These are two different kind of beasts. Like these boys, man, it's a great fight. It's a great fight. I understand like why they want to get paid for it because both of them might not be the same after this fucking fight.
Yeah, I'm predicting both not be the same in this fight. This is usually when you get the best of the rest of the best. Usually they don't come out the same, and this is one of the fights where I feel like neither is gonna be the same. Whether they're gonna take more risks after their fights, or the durability is not gonna be the same, or they just can't hit that trigger like they used to. It's definitely feel like a war. Like I said it before, I feel like the skill is going. I know people say Crawford's more skilled, and that's true. But sometimes the fighter with a harder will, they can just force his will in the fight, can tip the balance even with a more skilled fighter. We've seen it before, and I just feel like it's gonna come down to wills. Just who just wants this fight just as badly or more than the other, and it's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna be that fighter because both got a lot of dog.
I feel like you're gonna have two judges. You're gonna have two judges going both ways, and that third judge gonna come right out, and he gonna be the deciding factor. But I feel like that third judge is gonna have a 114-114 or a 113-113 because they both dropped.
You seen the majority draw?
I'm saying a split decision draw.
Split draw.
I think two cars gonna go both ways. Like one gonna go one way, one gonna go the other way. Is what I meant. But
okay. I got you.
Going crossways or gonna go separate ways. There we go. But yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a draw, man.
I think the intangibles are about the same when it comes to like heart and will to win and all that shit. Like I can't tell which one. Like both of them got dog in. Like I can't tell who got the bigger dog. It might be Crawford. Crawford might have more dog, but I don't know. They may just go about it differently. But I think this fight's gonna come down to a style difference and a technique difference. And really, I'm basing my pick on Errol's ability to take fucking Bud's punch. If he can't take Bud's punch, then it's gonna be a goddamn short fucking fight. But I'm thinking he's gonna be durable enough and be able to take Bud's punch, and it's gonna go to the cards. Because Bud is gonna land on him. He's gonna land him clean. He's gonna land him clean with some shit he didn't see. All that shit.
Yeah, that's interesting to me. I think honestly, that's what makes me. I'm going with Spence, but it's closer. Like at first, I was going with Crawford easy, about 60-40 Crawford weight by knockout, and it just went closer and closer. After I saw some things from both fighters as the years went on, and of course Crawford's age and the fact that he's more inactive than Spence is lately, so it's much closer. I'm tipping Spence, but of course if they fight, I wouldn't be shocked if Crawford wins, especially by knockout, because I'm with you. I feel like if Spence can take his punches, like he gets hits with the first clean punch, he goes down. Everybody gonna be like, "Oh shit!" You know how Bud is when when he sees you go down, you know how he is. He either gonna take his time with you, which is bad for you too, because then he gonna set you up with a different type of shot, or he's gonna fucking finish you, and he's great at that. One of the best, actually, probably the best at that.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like I feel like the boxer puncher, right? The guy who can do it all. Like generally, boxer punchers are great at everything, are good at a whole bunch of things. They're not really great at anything, and they have a Achilles heel in one kind of area. That's not as good in one area as they're good in everything else. And to me, Bud is different because he is a really good fucking switch hitter, right? He's like one of the best that ever did it. So he's like exceptional at one kind of thing. He has an exceptional tool. but he is not the same guy on the inside as he is going backwards, as he is from mid range, as he is from outside. Like that's where his whole thing is. Like he's just not as good. Like that's to me, that's the part of his game that isn't as well as developed as the other parts. Right. So that's also where goddamn Errol Spence shines, is on the inside. So this is going to become a fight of distance. But the other thing about it is temperament. Like as a counterpuncher, you kind of want to lead. You want to land last, but Errol doesn't. Like he's the worker, so he's not like he don't care about who lands first or lands last. He's just going to keep working no matter what. So I don't know how. I feel like the fight's going to break out. And the brawler kind of shit, I think Spence is more of a brawler bruiser, and Crawford is more just a straight brawler. So it's just those little wrinkles, right? The distance that I think the fight's going to be fought at, the durability, the punch resistance of Errol Spence, and that little technical difference. Or that little tool difference when they fight on the inside. Like I think that Spence is just a lot more dirty, actually. Not just a little bit more dirty than Spence. I mean, than Bud. He's a lot dirtier than Bud. I think that's going to play a role.
Yeah, I like Spence's. He knows how to bend the rules just on the edge of it. Like when he fought Sean Porter, he was hitting Porter low because Porter kept coming in with his head and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So he knows how he's not afraid to like, okay, well, this is getting tough or this guy's bringing it. Well, I'll bend the rules just to give the extra edge and whatnot. And Bud knows how to snuff that shit out as he did when he fought Jeff Holmes. Jeff Holmes kept trying to tackle him.
But that's not the way. But that's not the same thing. The elbows and shit, that all leaping shit. Like that's not Errol's game. But Errol's game is that body attack, and he don't care if it hits you on the hips or low or whatever the fuck, or right on the belt line. All that shit is fair game to him. That's what I mean.
That's the thing though. When Errol goes to the body, he kind of like dips a little bit. He kind of dips. He doesn't really step to the side to get an angle unless he's on the inside. That's when he step. When he comes in straight forward. But the reason why he gets away with that without getting countered so much is because that jab. He kind of times you from countering him. As soon as you try to, all right, I'm gonna counter his ass. He hits you with that jab. You're like, what the fuck? Next you know, he's already on the inside. And he hits you with 2 uppercuts to the body and the right hand for your ribs for good measure. And you trying to like mix it up with him, and he's already stepped to the side a little bit to cut you off from even getting out.
Yeah, that's how you utilize the shift, along with but varying your rear hand, your backhand to either the head or the body. So you don't know if he's gonna step around and fuck you up to the head of the body, or he's gonna stand right there and fuck you up to the head of the body. But something's coming around. But if the jab is blinding you, you're not quite sure what the fuck's happening. You don't know where he is or where he's targeting. Like, but you do know a left hand is coming somewhere.
Yeah, but
sometimes he doubles up on the jab, so you actually don't know. He also varies the fucking jab. Sometimes he blinds you with the jab. Sometimes he steps into it with the jab. Most of the time though, he's setting you up for power. So I don't know. You can get. Man, these are 2 great guys, man. These are 2 high practitioners. They aren't fucking scrubs in there. You're not gonna like notice a tendency and be like, okay, yeah, here's the thing that they can exploit because they're too fucking good.
So I got a question. Could you say
outside of Bud's tendency to fucking want to fight? I think that is the one thing in this fight that can be exploited. But sorry, go ahead.
So could you agree that Spence and Crawford and Fury and Usyk are the 2 fights where they're the most 2 skilled fighters in their division? Like say for example, those are the 2 most skilled heavyweights, and Crawford and Spence the 2 most skilled welterweights in their division.
Well, I think you also have in the lightweight division 3 skilled guys in Tank, Loma, and Devin Haney.
Well, only reason why I said that because that's it. Those
fights are like about to be made. I get you.
Because Haney is the king. I mean, I'm look. This is just me. I feel like Haney's the king. Like there's no one Anybody else is just a challenger, and they're not the next guy up. In my opinion, they're not the next man up, in my opinion, unless they want
No, I feel
to
you.
be knock on
So
that door.
I feel you there, right? But if you just talk about the skilled fighters, right? Because you got
Skill wise, yeah.
And for that thing, I think there's actually 3 guys at lightweight. Not like who is the king at lightweight. That's a settled issue. But who's the more skilled at lightweight? That might still be up for grabs. I think it's Devin Haney. I think he has more tools and everything and everyone. But that's that's just me.
No. You ain't wrong at all. I think that people underrate Devin Haney because, like, look, Devin Haney, man, like people don't understand how good he is, man. They just don't understand. They just say, "Oh, he's boring." People don't know how hard it is to beat fighters at their level with just mainly your jab. Of course, he doesn't use just that, but that's the main thing: his footwork, his jab, his judge of distance, his distance control, everything. Using his reflexes. These are things he has to work on in the gym and practice. Not just something he goes in there and just do. You have to practice the shit so many fucking hours at a day and through weeks and months, and to perfect it on one night. Or if he doesn't do it right, he can get knocked the fuck out. So,
the master boxer, the guy who understands the science, knows how to fight contrasting styles, right? And he has the technique to fight them all correctly, right? So I had a debate with a guy about like Boots switch hitting. Who's a better switch hitter, Bud or Boots? And I made the point in that debate that if you know how to fight both stances, then the fact that you switch is irrelevant. And that's fucking Devin Haney. Like, he actually understands both stances. So a switch hitter, like, if all you're going to do is fight comfortably well out of both stances, so the fuck what? Whereas Bud, he switches like mid-combination because that's the correct punch. Right, so in order to deliver the correct punch, he's not limited to a stance. So he can switch right in the middle of a fucking combination to hit you with the fucking left hook or some other shit with the utmost leverage. That's a different kind of switch, and that's the way that the greats do it. Like, the Mike Tysons and the fucking Haglers and all that shit. They don't just like give you a different look and fight out of a different stance and shit. Like, anyway, I say all that to say that goddamn Devin Haney knows how to fight every kind of style, whether he's an out fighter, an in fighter, a brawler, or a bruiser, all that shit. And he knows how to do the contrasting style and has the technique to do that contrasting style really fucking well. So it's going to be hard for guys. Like, I think he's going to get through it all.
Yeah, I think Haney's going to beat Lomachenko, in my opinion. It's the reason why I forgot the guy name at Top Rank who petition for, or in my opinion, it was Loma's team that created the franchise. I mean, it's sad that the media and us as box fans don't give him enough heat for that, because it was his team that created the franchise, which, in my opinion, disrespected hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of tradition of when you're the champ, you got to fight your mandatory, the next man up, and to make a belt to just avoid that, it's absolutely horrendous. And I feel like he doesn't get a lot of stick for it. I don't think too many people actually ask him why. I think he was only asked that one time, and that was before the Richard Comey fight. And I'll give credit to Lomachenko. He was real about it. He was real. He was honest about it, and he basically told the truth about what happened. So I respect him for that, though. At least he didn't lie like other fighters probably.
What did he say?
He basically said that because the media tried to push that Devin Haney didn't want to fight with him and Loma, and that Devin Haney petitioned for the franchise first or something behind the scenes, and Loma basically denied, like, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. If Devin Haney wants to fight, Devin Haney did not petition for the franchise. And about who petitioned for it first, Loma basically summed it up as, you can talk to my team about that. So make of that what you will. So. And it's already been proof that who asked for it. The WBC, Mauricio Sullivan already exposed that, said it was Top Rank that asked for it and which created it. And then Canelo adopted it. And I'm glad no other fighter adopted it. I'm glad no other fighter acknowledged it. So, because it's one of the dumbest things in boxing history. So, but Devin is the reason why they did that, because they didn't like Loma's chances. And I know when they do fight, Loma's not going to win that fight. Loma's going to have to sell out, which means he's going to take a lot of chances more than he wants to if he wants to beat Devin Haney, which will work in Devin's favor.
Fuck Loma. Let him get his shit off the glass.
No, let the Matrix get his chance, man. Look, if Haney,
the Matrix can get his chance. The Matrix get his chance, and he can get it against fucking Tank Davis. He's gonna knock his goddamn block off.
Yeah, I feel like Loma deserves his opportunity, even though he didn't give Haney his. He deserves it. He's a few.
No, he deserves a opportunity. He don't deserve a fight with fucking Devin Haney. If Devin Haney says he ain't making 35, he ain't paying enough to go through the hell it takes for him to shrink down. He's a growing boy. Fuck the Loma.
Well, but Haney and his father, they want that fight. They really do. They
feel like I get you. I get it.
They want. I want whatever Devin Haney wants. I'm not no fanboy of any fighter, but you know what? I stand by Devin Haney because he proved his muster, and he's not even in his prime yet. I respect a fighter who takes risk already. I respect them all who take risks, but I respect a fighter even more when they're willing to give up certain advantages, and they're not even in their prime yet. This kid is not even in his prime, so it's more risky when you're not in your prime because you're not honestly at your best. You're not. And then you give up advantages on top of that. I mean, excuse me. How many fighters do that? How many? You can probably name on one hand fighters that do that shit. That be willing to do what before you hit your prime, take that type of risk. I know some people could say, well, Haney is the better fighter. It doesn't matter. Anything can happen in boxing. This is why fighters at his age, normally management don't take these risks. Not even close. So whatever he wants Loma. I want that fight for him too. He wants Tank, give him that fight. He wants T.O., get all those fights. I want it all for him. I believe what he says. I believe he's proven it. So
big facts.
Yeah. I mean, Haney, like, it's crazy that a lot of people didn't like Haney, but now I see a lot of people kind of like, damn, man, Haney's a real guy. Like, shit, he proved me wrong. Like, he shut up Cambosos. He kind of humbled them.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I'm going kind of in. I'm actually going to debate knockout on this topic. This coming up Thursday. On Loma versus Haney. So I don't want to talk about it too much. I'm gonna give away.
Okay. Well, what do you think? Well, what do you think about Regis calling out Tank Davis? That just happened, I think, today or yesterday. Regis gets called out Tank Davis.
Don't Regis guys pay the issues?
Yeah, I was just talking with my significant other about it. Like, he keeps talking about other fighters. He was just talking about T.O. too. I'm like, he needs to focus on Zepeda, who's a dangerous fighter.
I mean, I guess Rougarou is feeling confident.
He's like, say he's cocky.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, usually he's kind of a humble guy. He's very, very like, I feel like he's dispassionate in his assessment of like where he is vis-a-vis like other fighters. But yeah, like I've never really seen him like look past fighters and all that shit. Like he's getting his I guess he's getting his trash talk on.
Yeah, he needs to promote himself more. It's a shame that this guy isn't one of the biggest stars in boxing because he has almost everything you want from a fan's perspective. Like, he throws punches. He's a hard puncher. He's a good fighter, a good boxer. He's a tough guy. He's proven it. He's tough, got a good chin. Warrior, he's got skills. I mean, and he talks some good trash too as well. And not only that, he's from New Orleans, which, I mean, surprisingly, I don't know what they do down there. I don't know if they support their fighters or not, but I heard of New Orleans being they're a fight town. They love fights. They love boxing. They've had I think they have cards like UFC MMA cards down there before. So I don't know. I mean, he's with Mark Wahlberg and Lil Wayne as far as managers. So I don't know how that hasn't helped him boost his profile, but clearly it hasn't because no one's chasing him. He has to get fights mandated for him to get a good fight. So I don't know, but at matter of fact, so what do you think if they do fight though, man? I just want to get that matchup.
What Tank versus Prograde? Like, so yeah. Regis. So I don't think it's the fight that happens.
Well, who do you think wins?
I would pick Prograde. Like Tank said, he doesn't feel good at 140. I think Prograde would have knocked out fucking Cambosos. I mean, sorry, Barrios too.
Yeah, Probably earlier than 11. I think it was 11 rounds.
Yeah, I think, and I don't think it would have been that competitive.
Yeah, Regis is a dangerous fighter, man, himself, man. The way he can go from offense, just beating the shit out of you from the head to the body. He knows how to mix it up. Then he can just make you slip punches left and right. And his problem to me is that he admires his punching power too much. He kind of like hits you with one big punch, and he just kind of honestly sits there a little bit.
Yeah,
He
he's not the urgency. I don't like his lack of urgency. He's a little bit too cool for me. But I like him a lot. Like it's not like I like him inside ring and out.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good fighter. I feel like his talent, from what I see, and his fighting ability, and his heart, and chin, from what I saw, he just gives me this vibe that before his career is over, he should at least be a 2-time or 3-time world champion or a unified world champ. So, I don't know. Hopefully, he gets that opportunity. I know he's coming. Zepeda is a very dangerous fight too. People not talking about that fight enough. That's a dangerous fight between two dangerous motherfuckers, in my opinion, because either one of them could turn each other's lights off, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think that's an easy fight for Regis?
I don't think it's an easy fight for him. No. Just because I think Tank is fast and he'll hit you with something nice. Though, is Tank a bigger puncher than Josh Taylor? Maybe. I don't know.
I'd probably say, that's a good question. Is Tank a bigger puncher than Josh Taylor? That's tough to say. It's tough. Probably Josh Taylor. I don't know. If Josh Taylor fought,
Don't know, right? You don't know. So it's just kind of hard for me to. It's hard for me to gauge because I think that Regis probably hits harder than everybody that Tank faced, and I don't know if Tank hits harder than everybody Regis faced.
I don't know. I remember 2 years ago, there was talks of Tank versus not the fight happening, but just like talks of Tank versus Josh Taylor. Because I remember Tank called out Josh Taylor and it was going back and forth, and I was like,
yeah,
oh, shit.
I actually like that fight more, like because Josh Taylor don't like it to the body. Tank, you just fuck him up. Like Josh Taylor gets over a lot off of being a southpaw against orthodox fighters. And it takes him a long time to make adjustments and shit like that. Tank, I think, will fuck him up to the body. He's really small, really fast, and But also, Taylor is kind of a big puncher and can fuck fight, and probably, like I had said, his at least as hard as Tank.
Yeah,
not
Tank
the same speed.
Tank gonna have to outbox Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor seems like one of the fighters that you just can't fight toe to toe, in my opinion, because if he hits so hard, he goes to the body a lot, and he doesn't mind getting rough. He's willing to get rough and break some rules to win his fights if he has to. And if Tank isn't stronger than him or strong enough, he's gonna have to box. And I think Tank's smart enough to know if they're in the fight, it's a dog fight, and they're both punching each other, and Tank feels, okay, this guy's matching me with punching power. Every time I'm hitting him, I'm hurting him, but every time he's hitting me, he's hurting me. Well, you know what? I'm a box. And I feel like, from the Regis fight, Regis was outboxing Josh Taylor from the outside quite a bit. And I think that's what Tank's, if they ever fight, that's going to be a success. He's going to box him. I mean, look what Jack Catterall did. He was outboxing him from pretty much long range. And guess what? Jack Catterall was a southpaw. So I'm
saying, like, you could tell that he's not really that good against southpaws. He's getting over.
No,
he's like, he found a little cheat code by being a fucking southpaw. But he does make good adjustments. I got to give it up to him for that shit. Like, he'll be getting fucked up, and then he'll make the correct adjustment and be fucking his guy up. And I like him. He's a good fighter. It's just like I said, it's 140 pounds. I don't think Tank is a 140 pounder. Dude's 5'5", dude.
But Tank is dynamic, man. I think he could go 140. He just needs to get used to that weight.
Tank's best weight is 130 pounds. He's just not dedicated to the sport like that, which is why he's at 135. But at 140, he's severely fucking diminished. He's way past his optimal fucking fight weight.
Yeah, but that's what makes great fighters, man. I believe Tank can.
That's not true for Regis. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna put them up to each other. That's just what I'm saying. I don't think the fight's gonna happen. Tank said he doesn't feel good at 140. I'm just saying he's not gonna fight Regis is probably not gonna fight at 147, right? Regis
Yeah.
140. Like he's at his optimal fight weight. Tank, I think Tank is not at his optimal fight weight. His optimal fight weight is 130 pounds. He's just not that dedicated to the sport for that.
Okay. So another question, since we're on the topic of Tank, what do you think Tank's feel that PBC, they're one, because PBC got some good 140 pounders. One of them already just won the title this past weekend. I think it was Liam Puello. Liam Puello. He just beat Bartier Akhmedov for the, what is it, 140? No, that's 140. Okay, so we're talking about Tank at 135. What about PBC's other 135 pounders they got over for Tank? So guys like Michelle Rivera, he already beat Rolly, Michelle Rivera, and Jose Valenzuela. You think Tank sweeps them too?
Yeah, I think the only guy that beats Tank at 135 is Devin.
Okay, so you think he sweeps those guys?
Yeah, I think everybody else is knocked the fuck out. Loma, Valenzuela.
What about Frank Martin?
The dude that looks like Ali.
What about Frank Martin?
Yeah, he'll be a fucking ghost.
Okay, he'll beat. Dang, okay, you picking him to beat all the guys?
Yeah, fuck hell yeah, it's shit, dude. Like, what's his ass? The boy that just took the fight on short notice.
Yeah, Jackson Martinez. Yeah.
Yeah, Martinez. The guy that fucking beat Rolly. He was fucking ghost up. He was fucking ghost up early, and like I said, he took the shit on short notice.
I gotta get. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I see that, it's one or two ways you can look at it. Either the guy wasn't that good, well, actually, it's three ways you can look at it. It's the guy that's the main event, the A side wasn't that good, or he overlooked him or something like that, or the other guy, the B side, was very motivated, came prepared, and just put on the fight of his life, or it could be just that that late opponent switch syndrome, which sometimes it's like a banana peel. You can get caught up in that trap. We've seen a couple.
Yeah, but it's a two-way late opponent. It's not like that guy knew he was going to fight you. Like it's a weird thing that people say the guy that won is the one at a disadvantage when neither guy knew they were going to fight each other.
Yeah, you're right though. That's true because both. Yeah, you're right. It's not like.
Meanwhile, one guy was in training camp for a fight that fell through, and the other guy wasn't. It's not like Michelle. It's not like Jackson Martinez was in a fight. Like he was just, he just was in shape.
Yeah, I gotta give him credit for that. Like we see a lot of these fucking fighters. They come in sloppy and shit from long layoffs. They need extra time. It's ridiculous. He came in shape for 10. What was it? 10 rounds. He stopped him 9, 10 rounds, 11 rounds, whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, give the guy a full camp, training forward, fight Ghost Martin. Probably different. I mean, different fight. I don't know if it'd be a different result, but it'd be a different fight at least.
Well, it's two-way then. That means Frank Martin now gets camp focused only on Jackson Martinez and what he does best. Yeah. So you're right though. I like Jackson Martinez. Hopefully PBC brings him back and kind of tests out the other 135 pounders over there. I don't like the Michelle Rivera fight for Tank. I think that kid's the goods. I think they should groom him. I keep hearing Tank's gonna fight him. I don't like that fight for him. I like Michelle Rivera.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. He's kind of early in the game for him to fight somebody the level of Tank. That's like.
Yeah, speaking of Tank, I know H ain't gonna like this. I know a lot of y'all ain't gonna like. I just feel like for a guy of his ability and talent, like I see gold. I ain't gonna lie, I see gold, fucking gold. I'm gonna be honest. I think from 135, and I know how you feel about 140. I feel like he can beat some very good fighters, either them two weights, because of how dynamic he is. But the problem is, he. At this point, it's business for him. It's business. I'm gonna just choose my words carefully. It's business. So it is what it is. But I don't like when I hear them type of fights, Tank versus Rivera, I don't know. What do you think about Rayo Valenzuela? You seen him fight? What do you think about him?
Yeah, yeah, I like him. I like all those dudes. I like Isaac Cruz.
Oh yeah, I forget about him. I didn't think about him because Tank already beat him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I think the division is nice. I think there's still some guys up there, but for me, it's about Tank versus Loma. That's really the fight I care about.
Oh my God, man! Don't get me on that, man. H gonna hate me when I spoke about. Don't. He gonna dislike. Well, oh shit. Yeah, I have my not personal, but I got my own feelings about that one. That fight should have been happening, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
politics and shit. Fucking
I
politics.
agree. It should have happened. But
Yeah.
if Devin wants, okay, here's the thing: if Devin vacates,
yeah,
and Loma wants to be undisputed, he's gonna have to fight Tank
for
that
fight,
WBA.
That fight ain't gonna ever happen. I just don't see it, in my opinion.
Then you know what? Then Loma's never gonna be undisputed at 135.
Well, he got a chance with Haney because they both.
No, Haney is saying that Haney's out. Ski skirt.
No, Haney. Well, I don't know. He probably was upset. I know his father's gonna talk him out of it. If he's saying no, I'm sure his dad's gonna be like, "Look, let's get this Loma fight to help build your publicity and all that."
Ski skirt. They've been in the corner, choking on the dust. Not enough fucking lucre. That filthy lucre, baby. Like this is prize fighting. You know how hard it is for this dude to make weight. You know what he's doing to this young man's body. He's like, yo. Loma's cool, but he ain't that cool. We already got undisputed. We can forge our own goddamn path to the Hall of Fame. We don't need you. Let's see you become fucking undisputed. Go fight Tank. Get your motherfucking block knocked off. That's what you get. Got it good. Shit, you shouldn't have been doing all that maneuvering. Now you maneuvered your way right into a fucking ass whooping. There's nothing but ass whoopings as long as the eye can see, and it don't have to even be Devin that does it. I want to lowball him, act like everybody needs to be like he needs to sacrifice his career to alter fucking Lomachenko. Fuck Lomachenko. Fuck the Ring Magazine belt. Fuck Bob Arum.
Wait.
Fuck your shortcut ass.
That Ring Magazine belt, Haney don't have to pay for sanctioning fees. If I was him, I said to my significant other, man, like, look, be very, say what you say about them. But guess what? Take that belt, sell it, right? Sell it, because I'm sure it has some type of value. Sell it, and then take the money and donate it to your charity.
Listen, I don't know what he's in. If he's an NRA dude, then he should have did one of them skeet shooting shits with it. Pull. if he's environmentalist, then he should have separated it out with his garbage, put that shit in recycling. Told him if he wants to donate that shit to charity, whatever, in some auction for to give up to. I don't know what's a good fucking charity. Any fucking charity, right?
No,
like
he's just get that shit out. Just go to Africa, go to some random country, and just get that bitch out.
Yeah,
get that bitch out to the whole fucking village and have them motherfuckers go get it.
Damn, like what? He gonna have people fighting over that shit for it though, man. All that gold on it, shit, man. He got
that belt worth $300. They gonna be out there like, whoa, this is for the village.
That belt ain't
Devin Haney. And they gonna put that bitch up on a wall somewhere and ain't gonna never be touched again.
That belt ain't worth $300. It's probably like 2 stacks at least. 2 stacks. At least that's the least.
It's probably like to make it was $300. What they gonna pay for that is because of the value behind.
Ain't no way you telling me
the shit that's on it is fake.
All I'm saying is that shit would have turned into the travel gnome. That should be in every guy. That'd be an IG story. Like that fucking thing would be on the worst tour of the seediest goddamn places around the world before that got into that UPS bag to take back to the. That shit would be on the floor of Vegas goddamn strip clubs. Yeah, man. That shit would be underneath cars getting fixed and shit, and mechanics and tune-up shops.
Wait a minute, so
The
three.
fucking belt they got back would be fucked up.
So three. So you said that shit was fake?
Yeah, that belt fake.
Man, I gotta see the receipts on this. I can't believe a belt where these guys basically can dial. They can dial, be turned into a vegetable, and this shit fake. Like, see, that's when you hit shit like that, it just
So
makes
like,
you think.
I'm just saying the material is fake.
Yeah, see, that's my problem. It shouldn't be. It should be 100% real. So in case these guys go broke, they can just sell that shit. That could be like an
Hell
investment.
no, they already told you can't eat the belts. They told you,
what?
man, you can't pay the belt. Yeah, they told you a long time ago that those belts are not worth it. Like you can't pay your bills with those belts.
Who said that shit? I heard Mike Tyson
Every
saying
single
that
guy
shit.
said like that's what Floyd said. It's what Andre Ward said. You chase the check, not a person, not the belts.
You get the belt for the fame, the notoriety, the paycheck, and then you move on from the belt.
Yeah, that's what Devin Haney needs to learn, in my opinion, because the WBC was disrespecting the shit out of him for a while.
No, he just wanted that undisputed. Now that he got it, he don't give a fuck no more.
Yeah, but he seems like he do. He's only disrespecting the ring when ESPN, his own promotional state was disrespecting him as well. He's kind of like he's select. Like, I love Devin Haney. That's my guy, man. But I keep him 100 with whoever. Look, y'all know I was a big Keith Thurman fan, and I even told the truth on him. But look, it's like he's selective with it, man. In my opinion, I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying what I saw about how ESPN didn't put him. They didn't put him in the pound for pound top 10, but he only went at the ring. Like the ring, they give out belts and you don't have to pay no sanctioning fee. No sanctioning fee. So it's basically a free belt.
Yeah, but I mean, who wants a free belt if they're gonna like put the guy on there? Like, it's just bullshit. Like, it's supposed to be a lineal title, and it's supposed to, and instead, right? That's what they've been saying. Like, this is the lineal. It's Ring fucking magazine. And instead of honoring the lineal guy, you honor the guy that gets beat. And you look at the photo on there, motherfucker Loma got the ring belt on his shoulder.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, Devin Haney has been getting disrespected by the boxing business for quite some time now.
Yeah, man. Fuck it. Like, fuck your free shit. I can't afford your free shit.
So I hope with all this anger he's showing on Twitter and stuff like that, and built up frustration that he didn't get no parade in America. There was no parade for him in Oakland for winning this, for doing something that was so great for his age. There was nothing, nothing, no bunch of interviews everywhere, left and right, being put his face on a cereal box, nothing. So I would love for him to take his anger out on George Kambosos, who's still coming up with excuses, and I would love to see him get a stoppage. I would love, like, I really want to see it. I really want to see a stoppage.
To be fair, the guy is in Vegas, right? He's living in Vegas now. And the Warriors won the fucking championship. And they had that was the parade, right? It's like there are levels to this fucking thing, right?
That's the NBA, man. Like, it's not fair. It's
that's what I'm saying.
Boxing's the Wild Wild West, but the reason why I said that was a lot of other fighters had parades for doing less. The only one that in the recent times that I've heard that deserved the parade was Andy Ruiz, because he was the first Mexican heavyweight champ. Like, that's a huge feat.
Shit, I mean, I think Wilder deserved one, because who the fuck is from Tuscaloosa? Like, I mean, these guys, I'm not saying he don't deserve parades and all that shit. I'm just saying that I don't think he actually even lives in Oakland. So it's like kind of weird to get a parade in Oakland.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, he pretty much, that's his stomping grounds for a lot of part of his life.
Yeah, I mean, he's from Oakland. I mean, if you ask him where he's from, he's gonna say Oakland. He just lives in Vegas. That's all.
Yeah, I get where you come from. I get where you come from. Well, what do you think Haney can get a stoppage over Kambosos? Do you see a possible avenue he can get it, or do you think it's just not going to happen?
I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think he could do it.
That's how I feel, man. Just something in my mind.
I think he
He's
has
gonna knock his ass out this time, Smoke.
I think he's got a 30% chance of knocking him out.
I say 25% chance.
He gonna knock his ass out this time, man.
No, like you see, here's the thing. Kambosos already showed you that he's not. He's already blaming other people for why he's gonna lose. He's already talking about the refs, right? He's always like, the hugging and whether or not the refs or the judges, like whether or not the refs were fair. Like, get the fuck out of here. What do you mean whether or not the refs were fair? The refs were fair. You got your ass whooped.
Nah.
Now the refs aren't fair in your hometown. You're the persecuted one at home. Okay.
What that motherfucker say when he showed up and that nigga fucked up on the weights, then he came back and the motherfucker passed the weight and they asked this motherfucker a question. He had said something, dog. I forgot what that nigga
He said deception. I did it on purpose.
On the deception. On the deception.
Yeah, no, Art of War.
Let them think.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, George Kambosos, man. I give him credit though for all the shit I give him and that, and wishing that he get, Haney stops him. I give him this. He did fight Devin Haney when several didn't want to. He did at least got in that ring with him, which I wanted a really good fighter to get in there with him, and finally one did to show Devin his, some people his worth. So I give him credit for that, doing what he's supposed to do, because that's what they're supposed to do, fight each other. And also want to say, like, I think he's got a future in Hollywood, man. He's a great actor. He's a great actor. He just got this character that he brings out, and it's somewhat believable. But then you just got this feeling like, man, this motherfucker's acting. So we might be seeing him in America a lot more than you think in the future, y'all. Don't be surprised. He be in some TV shows and movies. Don't be surprised. Because he already talking about George Kambosos. Because he already talking about.
Man, hell nah.
Get
that dude the fuck out of here. Hell no. That dude is
him?
so corny. Hell no. I mean, I can see him in something, sure. Sucking at it. Like, like Victor Ortiz.
Oh,
or goddamn, what was that chick? Ronda Rousey?
No, Victor Ortiz don't got no personality in my opinion.
I'm just saying, neither does George Kambosos. That dude is fucking lame. He's cringe. He's like hard to watch.
Oh, the deception.
Motherfucker, he's tiny as shit. Like, that's the other thing. He's like a little dude. No, nobody wants to see this guy. Like, no. Neck tats and goddamn lame ass Euro trash fucking attitude. That dude's like Night at the fucking Roxbury. Like, he's like, get the fuck out of here. Hell no. Nah.
Nights at the Roxbury. What the fuck? Oh man, ferocious Kambosos.
Yeah, man, get your fucking bum ass out of here. He's trying to make it into like now a goddamn religious war, like my Orthodox brothers. And now they're talking about the fucking Muslims versus the Orthodox. Man, get the fuck out of here with this shit, guys. Come on.
He's trying to sell the fight so they can make more money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just fucking lame, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like he could get into like some, like, years down the line, we might see him on a Netflix TV show, some shit. I don't know. I mean, who knows though? But I mean, he's good for the division, in my opinion. He gave Haney a lot of motivation in that first fight. He was talking a lot of shit, saying he's a rat and all this crazy stuff. So if he never would have talked to Haney, it would have been a boring ass press conference and less like interesting fight, in my opinion. That's just how I feel about
he just needs to learn how to talk shit in a manner that is entertaining and not like just fucking like this is not his forte. Talking shit is not a forte. That's all it is. Like, I mean,
I thought he was talking that shit to Tio. He got in Tio's head.
Oh, I mean Tio, but that's what I'm saying. He was just like, I don't even think he got Tio's head. I think Tio was just drunk off of the Loma win. I think he's still drunk off the Loma win.
Oh my God, yeah, he keeps bringing him up in interviews. I've seen him in interviews where it has nothing to do.
Yeah, he's still stuck in that fucking moment. Like, I tell this dude, Disco's dead, man. Fuck.
Shit, man, he need to get some love to Ricky Comey, because if Comey wins, that's gonna be a good look for Tio.
Yeah, let him know, motherfucker. Dude, Trump is not president anymore. Move on.
Oh man. Hey, what do y'all feel? What do you think is T.O.'s chances of being undisputed at 140? You like his chances, or it's just not good?
Nah.
I think one. Oh, okay.
Nah. T.O.'s getting his ass whooped. I don't think T.O. might be top 10, but I don't think he's top 5. Top 8 is what he has to be. But I think he could get one from Paro. But that Australian guy, I think he can beat that dude.
Ain't that Puello?
That's better. Nah, no, Puello is a different guy. That's the guy who just fought. The fucking dude that just robbed. He got the gift decision. Paro is a Paro. Is a Australian guy.
I thought I was the only one that said that fight was a robbery, in my opinion. When
hell people did it. Like, that's a general consensus.
When Puello beat that Russian fighter, Akhmedov. Hey, Akhmedov, man, he's a rare fighter, in my opinion. That Russian guy, I think he's not Russian. I think he's Uzbekistan or something like that. He's a rare fighter where he just goes to the body so much that, usually when fighters do that, they get clipped a lot. He got clipped quite a bit, but sometimes he blocked that shit when he still would just beat the shit out of his body.
He was getting touched to his fucking forehead a lot. I mean, Puello was tattooing that dude's forehead, but I still thought he did enough to win.
Shit,
I wasn't like outraged over the fucking fight, but I also didn't think it was a very good fight. I was watching the Top Rank card, and I still haven't gone back to watch it.
You thought that fight wasn't that good? Shit, they was rumbling a little bit. It wasn't
better than the Navarrete fight.
Oh my god, man! Navarrete was rusty. That's just that simple. He was rusty.
But the fight before the Navarrete fight was good too.
Yeah, that kid was fighting Baez was actually giving him problems though.
So that was the guy that Navarrete was fighting. But I'm saying the co-main, the card that was on during that Puello card, because I was going back and forth. That fight was better than the fucking Puello fight.
Oh, okay, I might have to catch that.
Was it Santanello versus? It was both two undefeated fighters.
Oh, okay, 2 undefeated.
Yeah, it was a good fight. Both that card was better fight. Yeah, the Top Rank card was just better fights at night.
Yeah, I was disappointed in the Hector Garcia Gutierrez fight. I thought that would have been a bar burner, but Gutierrez just did one of the dumbest game plans I ever seen. I didn't understand why he was trying to box a boxer, like a boxer banger, I guess you want to call it, a boxer puncher. I didn't understand it. Why he didn't just go to war as soon as the first bell rang? Because as soon as he went to war, he was winning the exchanges or whatever. But oh well, at least Chris Colbert don't look so bad because he lost to a world champion, so he don't look as bad.
Chris Colbert did not lose to a world champion.
Hector Garcia is the one who beat him. He's a champion now.
He's a champion now. He didn't lose. He wasn't champion then. He didn't lose to a world champion.
Yeah, but now he's a champ. You know what they say? Once you become a champion, you always a champion.
Yeah, from that point on, not everything you did before.
All right, well, don't get mad when you hit Colbert. Talk shit.
Whatever. That Colbert looked like fucking. He looked like hot fucking garbage in that fight. And just because that dude went on to get a fucking belt, get the hell out of here. Colbert should have went on to get a belt.
Man, Colbert did a dumbass decision of continuing on with a fight with a guy he never really watched or prepared.
Nigga, stop hating on Colbert, nigga.
That nigga Colbert.
Nah, I'm playing. He about to go fight Frank Martin, though. You gotta respect that.
Yeah,
they ain't about to fight no goddamn Frank Martin. Get out of here.
That's what they said. They've been talking about that, Smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
If I was Colbert's management, I'd be like, hell.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't about that shit. Ain't about to happen. Stop playing,
Bruh, even Frank Martin posted that shit. Errol Spence was talking about it. They about to make it happen.
All right, Chris Colbert about to get knocked the fuck out.
So H, if you was Colbert's manager, you would allow him to take that fight?
Shit, why not? What else is he gonna do? Who else is he gonna fight?
Shit, he's going to fight Limo. He could rematch Hector Garcia for the belt now. Just say that was
He already
got. He need to go to the You said he needs to go to the Top Rank and learn how to get fucking protected correctly. Fucking get part of that Golden Boy Mafia.
He said Golden Boy Mafia.
Yeah, learn how to
fuck
get
around and
protected.
get jumped by Haney.
Yeah, exactly. This motherfucker getting fat to the Ghost Martin and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, what if Colbert beats Frank Martin down? That would put him
Oh,
right back
okay.
the way he was. That would put him right back where he was.
Yeah, man, I hear you. But after he gets knocked out by Frank Martin, then what?
They could probably gonna feed him to like young up and coming fighters.
Yeah, he is a young up and coming fighter. That's the whole point. Like, that's him. They gonna feed him himself.
Him a young veteran.
That motherfucker, a young gatekeeper. The fuck?
Frank Martin survives the fight.
You say good?
Frank Martin survives.
Yeah,
he survives.
I said Frank Martin survives. He won't get knocked out.
I think Frank Martin's gonna beat him up to the fucking body and stop his ass.
You mean Chris Colbert survives?
I don't think Chris Colbert is anything but fucking mouth and unrecognized potential.
Man, Chris Colbert needs to drop his main head coach and pick up his assistant coach, because when he fought that guy, his main coach wasn't saying nothing, while his assistant was actually giving him some fucking pointers. That's the fuck he need to do. I don't know who the fuck is his head coach.
He needs to get a motherfucking haircut and stop fucking with the hair dye and fucking take life serious. What the fuck, dude?
Hey man, that's his look.
What are you talking about? Did you see that fight? He stopped, like he wasn't even trying to win.
Yeah, he knew at that point, like if he tried to trade with this dude.
Wait a minute, at what point? Like to a third in before the fight, a third into it? Like what the fuck?
Hey, Cassidy, what you know about those guys that KSI is fighting tomorrow? What you know about them cats? Fucking with it?
What you saying, fam? You good, blood?
Yeah, I'm good. You know about those guys that KSI is fighting tomorrow at the O2?
Fam, they're bum. Fam, that guy is a bum hole. He's a rapper. He's just a waste man. He's just a rapper. Like,
Is it big out there though? They fighting at the O2. It's pretty big, huh?
Yeah, it's sold out. Still, it's sold out.
Sold out?
Yeah, they sold it
I
out.
might have to cover that motherfucker. Nigga might have to get up early for that one.
These men are from your parts though. Some of these man, they're from Los Angeles and all that shit.
Tomorrow's a slow day of boxing, bro. And them niggas is boxing though. I mean, do you guys respect what they do?
No, not really. KSI's got fans. I can't even lie. KSI's got fans though. Yeah. He's got a true fan base. Like he's basically Jake Paul over here, innit?
Nah, I like KSI. He's also a product of the Mayweather gym, right? I like KSI.
Yeah.
But
his little brother's fighting as well. Deji.
Yeah, no, the dude that fucking
his little brother's fighting
KSI is
too?
a funny dude.
Yeah. His little brother's fighting some guy called Wolf something.
Wolf.
Then you watch the face-offs and that. You're laughing.
I'm about to watch it right now.
KSI is a funny guy, man.
Freeze. Nate, watch the face-offs. You're gonna start laughing.
Are you gonna fuck with it? You gonna watch it?
Yeah. I want to see Swarms get beat. KSI gonna beat this shit. Wait. This is something that I've never seen before in my whole entire life of boxing here that I've been watching here. I've never seen like two face-offs at the same time. Like,
yeah, he fighting two guys.
What and then all three. Listen, smoke. Have you seen one guy have two face-offs at the same time? And have you seen?
I'm laughing.
Have you seen three weigh-ins?
Yeah.
Have you seen three guys weighing at the same time?
You know what? You know what's funny about that? In history, this has happened where a fighter, in history there has been a fighter that fought multiple guys in one night, but I don't think it was like they faced off and won all of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like all three of them. Like after
like George Foreman fought like.
Then they put the next guy up on it.
Hold on. Go ahead, smoke.
After Rumble in the Jungle, George Foreman came back and fought like 5 dudes in the same night. And those exhibition guys, like I was saying, 100 years ago, all that shit. That's how Jack Johnson became, how he became a pro fighter, is because like there'd be a pro wrestler, a pro fighter, and it'd be like if you can go 3 rounds with him, we'll give you a quarter kind of shit. And he went and he lasted with the guy. And so he's like, oh, maybe I can do this for a profession kind of shit. Like, that's how it used to be. It used to be in exhibitions, you fought multiple guys the same day. But, yeah, I haven't seen it. But multiple face-offs, that shit is fucking jokes. trying to tell you, KSI is a funny dude.
Yeah, wait a minute. So he faced off. Wait a minute. Hold on. So how did the face off go? Was it like he faced off one dude?
Fam. So
and
he had one face off. He had one face off. Then the guy that he was meant to be facing off with after was standing in between the two, like in between the first face off. So they brought up the next guy. Like it was just so funny. Like how is two guys fighting the one guy? Like it's just funny. Like
Wait a minute. So they was both. So both his opponents were looking at him at the same time.
no. So one after the other. Like his opponent was behind the other
That's
opponent.
what I imagine. I imagine him looking at two guys at the same time, like he was about to.
No. After the guy had a little stare off, the face off, and then the next guy came along and had the face off with my and then before that, all three of them weighed in. Like I was thinking, why is there three guys weighing at that? What? He's fighting two guys. What the fuck?
Hey, if those two guys that's fighting are smart, they would split their winnings with each other and say, look, you tire them out as much as possible. Lean on.
No, the other guys are professional. The other Mexican.
The first one or the second one?
The second one. The second Mex. He's a Mexican guy from.
That's why he has him. That's why he has him last. That makes sense.
That's funny, boy. That's funny, boy.
That's
that
why
is funny.
Honestly, at that level, all you gotta do is throw a real good body shot at them because they're not used to that shit, and the fight could be over.
Yeah, like the other guy, he's not lasting 2 rounds in there. That swarms is pathetic. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I put on the gloves before. Now I ain't talking about amateur, just throwing hands. That shit, it's different. Getting hit by a glove, leather, it's different.
Fuck that. Especially, hey brother, especially 10 to 8 ounces, you're done.
That shit different, man.
3 minutes?
Feel like
3 minutes fighting? Yeah. Doing 4 rounds, 3-4-minute rounds.
Oh yeah, 3-4 minute rounds. Yeah.
You got to be in tremendous shape for that shit.
Yeah, you throw. I tell anybody, man, who a keyboard warrior talk shit about these fighters like they ain't shit and saying I'll beat the shit out of this fighter or whatever. Go, all right. Well, I want you to get some gloves and try to throw 100 punches within a certain time frame. Your ass gonna be gassed out.
I'm trying to tell you, try to just be active for 1 minute straight.
Shit,
bro, I'm looking at this shit. It's like WWE. This shit, bro.
Hey, brother. Hey. It's a clown. Like it's actually like it's a real WrestleMania or something. Like I don't understand what they're doing over there.
Yeah, honestly, boxing needs more this because in America,
hell no. Why you like that shit?
Oh my days.
You kind of like it?
What am I talking
yeah,
about?
man, that shit got me cracking up, man. Like,
hey, bro. How they made a division? They've made a division. They made a division called the IC. Was it the ICB?
I don't know what that is, but all I know
is influencer championship.
Like real too. Some of that shit looks like it's fake.
Hey fam, they got a division now called influencer championship boxing.
One of them guys gonna take a dive for KSI.
No, it's called influencer championship boxing. Influencer championship boxing.
Oh wow, they got their own league now. This is some bullshit. You can't do.
They got a division. They got a division called the influencer championship boxing.
Did the WBC got a belt? Did the WBC got a belt for them already yet?
Yeah, they got a belt. The belt is there. They got a belt. The belt is right there. They got a belt. The belt is there.
Mauricio Sullivan's a motherfucking greedy bastard.
The belt is there.
Like goddamn, like people with money, man.
It looks like a proper belt. That guy. What that guy's promoting it? That guy that promotes with he promotes Derek Chisora, man.
See, that's the problem with boxing. None of these influencers can go into the NBA or an NFL and try this shit. I want to see an influencer with over 100 million subscribers or followers and just go up into an NFL and try.
Hey, man, I like the amateur belt, and I actually like this influencer idea. Now Ryan Garcia can get a belt.
Ryan say he don't care about them belts, which is honestly I fuck with that.
I fuck everyone, man. Anthony Joshua say he don't care about the belts. Fuck everyone.
He threw Usyk's belts out the ring.
And then the excuse from that was, he's been paying. When he had all the belts, he's been paying too much sanctioning fees. Oh yeah. So he just decided to toss those 2 belts. Oh, shut the fuck up, man. Come here, shit.
I got a question about them sanctioning fees. Do they adjust the price depending on how much you make?
He brought him to the fucking fight though. Them shits. And also they're not your belt anymore. Like what the fuck? Man,
do anybody
get your fucking belt?
Anybody know?
Get out of here, AJ. I was asking. That's not what he said. Are you for real right now?
Yes, he said the system. Eddie Hearn said the system has failed him. Eddie Hearn said that he feels that the sanctioning body system has failed him.
But did he answer
because
why?
they powered
They did.
they powered a plethora of mandatories on him, and he paid too much sanctioning fees, so he wasn't happy.
Oh, yeah, because Usyk is a fucking Mando, and Usyk beat his ass, so now he has too many Mandos.
Hey,
Yeah, so he had
do anybody know what's with the sanctioning fees? Do they depend on how
Not
much?
enough cherry picks. They wanted more
Oh,
cherry
I
picks.
see that belt. They do got a belt. That belt look fresh too. That belt look hard. Hell yeah.
Hey, do anybody know? Do they adjust the sanctioning fee
I
price?
think they do. I think they do.
They need
I
to
think they do.
update these old ass belts.
I think they do.
I tell you, Ryan Garcia is about to get this influencer belt.
They need to change the color. They need to change the color of these belts, man. It's time for some new shit. Throwing some blue.
That
or some
shit is like a WWE
Put
belt.
some
It looks like
diamonds
one of
on
those
one of them
belts.
bitches.
Said.
Bro, some of them have got records and that. Like, some of them all got 4-0 with 4 knockouts on this shit. Like, I'm thinking, what the fuck?
Let's make a whole
Hey,
new
yo,
belt on that bitch.
who's Salt Pappy? Who the fuck is that?
Just make a whole new belt and call it the championship belt. That's all I need to say.
Hey, Al Heyman was supposed to make a PCC belt, but that didn't happen.
We just need a championship belt.
He was supposed to make a PBC belt, but I don't know what happened.
I don't know why all these
call it the diamond belt.
Promotional companies, these promotional companies have their own belt. These promotional companies have their own. They should have top rank belt, PBC belt, Golden Boy belt. If they'll fucking do that shit.
I think some
They gotta make $1 million. It gotta be worth $1 million, dude. The whole belt, the belt alone gotta be worth $1 million.
Yeah.
All diamonds, diamond studded.
I was saying
platinum and diamonds.
I was saying this on another channel. Why don't the promotions or networks or whatever do create their own belt? That way they can truly take and create and keep all the money truly in house.
Yep.
I'm surprised they never thought.
Nah, that would actually be pretty dumb though. You know what I mean? Like
the
I know they was
TMT
talking
belt.
about that before, like making a DAZN belt or PVC belts, top rank belts. Nah, like we got the belts already. We got plenty of belts.
Yeah, if you want to get this belt, you got.
But they got their own thing going though. Like the thing with this KSI shit, they got their own little shit going on. That's why they got their own belts.
Yeah, Jake
But then the
that shit is not real boxing. That is some
We
other
need
shit.
to update these belts though. We can keep them. They just need to change up how the fuck they look.
But then we're not getting the facts that we want because these belts are on the other
No, we
side.
are getting the fights that we want. I heard Spence and Crawford about to happen, and I've been saying that shit was gonna happen, bro. They said that shit is gonna happen, bro. I'm telling you.
The fights that we want is the Tank and Haney.
Man, fuck
Yeah,
that
Tank
shit,
and
man.
Haney.
That fight not the biggest fight in boxing though. We all know what's the biggest.
Well, Usyk and Fury is a fight that people want to see. I heard they are already negotiating Usyk and Fury.
Hell yeah!
Why didn't Wilder unify that Charles Martin?
Al Heyman, man.
Eddie Hearn, bro. They paid Charles Martin, bro. He got more money to go fight with Anthony Joshua.
I say Al Heyman.
Joshua offered more money. Eddie Hearn, bro.
Al Heyman told Charles Martin, "Go get paid."
They overpaid Charles Martin. You know, Charles Martin got paid plenty of money just to fight Anthony Joshua. So they did it. You know, it was the money.
Didn't he get paid like 8?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't gonna get that to fight Wilder.
No, he wasn't. Not at that time. Wilder wasn't popular like that at that time.
Yeah. After that money with Charles Martin went down.
He got $8 million just to fight Joshua, bro. And Joshua beat him. Took his belt.
After that, Charles Martin was losing his mind and shit. I remember he was posting videos of himself eating Vaseline and shit, saying, I
remember I remember Stephon Marbury, the basketball player, who was doing that shit.
Look up Charles Martin saying he walks this earth like a god. He was doing that.
Yeah, I heard him say some dumb shit like that. Yeah, that nigga's
that's
crazy.
cool. So Charles, I walk on.
You know who about to be like that?
But he wasn't really just that bad as a fighter. Like he wasn't just no bum or nothing like that.
It wasn't a bum.
You know who about to be the next motherfucker like that?
Nah,
you know who gonna be the next motherfucker like that? That Eubanks nigga.
Oh my
God!
man. Look, Eubanks Jr. is gonna try his best.
That's a good fight, bro.
Eubanks Jr.
Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks. That's another big fight we got this year, bro. That's a huge fight, bro. Pay-per-view, bro. Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks. That's a big ass fight. I think boxing is giving us the fights that we want. I got Devin Haney versus Campbell. I wanted to see Devin Haney versus Cambosis for Undisputed. We got that fight, bro. I can't complain.
I wanted to see Charlo versus Andrade. I'm never gonna get
Bro,
that.
we still got to see Charlo versus Castaño for Undisputed.
Yeah, that was a good
Not
fight.
that Charlo, the other Charlo, man.
Yeah, the other Charlo, but you got to understand, Boo Boo's not with PBC. Boo Boo, bro, he's not even at middleweight no more. He vacated his belt, so he's not even a champion no more, bro.
Man,
You can't
man,
get them all.
I
man.
always
You
wanted
can't
that
get
fight
them all.
too, Cassidy, but it never happened.
Man, I'm pissed off that Jamel don't get another fight till next year. That's some bullshit.
Nah, Jermel versus
that's
Tim
cool.
Tszyu gonna be a big ass fight. I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, but why we
That's
gotta wait
another
till?
big fight we got coming up. Jermel and Tim Tszyu.
But why we gotta wait for that nigga hand to heal and shit?
Who?
That's that's part of the reason why it's
Who?
taking so long. Tim Tszyu, he got an injury to both.
Yeah,
his
you
hands.
gotta, bro. A fight of that magnitude, you gotta be 100%.
Yeah, fam, you waiting, G. I don't care, man. This is undisputed.
He got a shot at Undisputed, bro. So
If
you
he
gotta
beats
wait, bro.
Jamel Charlo,
Y'all
he
gotta
be-
learn how to be patient, bro.
But that
If he
nigga
beats Jamel Charlo, he becomes
that
bigger
nigga-
than Cambosis.
but
If
that-
he
but
beats
that nigga
Jamel
Tim-
Charlo,
Hey,
he
three. What was
becomes.
you finna say, three? You was finna say something. My bad.
Oh, I ain't say none.
Oh, okay.
But that
Well,
nigga
go ahead,
Tim
Nate.
Tszyu-
Go ahead.
But that nigga Tim Tszyu was talking big shit that Charlo fight, like he can fight him right then and there.
What is he supposed to say, bro?
On my hand,
Shit, he's
be
supposed to
honest.
talk.
All my life I had to fight. That's what he's
And
supposed to say.
actually, his the reporter was talking shit for him at the post fight. He wasn't even
Oh
there.
yeah,
He
I
wasn't-
remember.
His whole
If
ass
he
wasn't even
beat-
there. But then the next day in the interview, I can't wait
kill
to
him
fight
dead before he
Charles
beat me.
Jamel Charlo. He's an angry man. He's like a grandpa. I just don't understand why people don't like him. He's just an angry man. He's always angry. I can't wait
Yeah.
to knock the smirk off his face. I'm like, all right, well, with that type of defense, his smirk will be on the floor. That's for sure.
If he beats Jamel Charlo, then he becomes bigger. He
There's
becomes
no
Australia's
fucking way.
biggest
Hey,
fighter.
no way. He's not beating him.
I'm just saying, if he does beat him, he becomes bigger than Cambosis. He becomes Australia's most
Hey,
successful.
Nigga,
So
he's already
that's
bigger
like-
than Cambosis. Tim Tszyu is already bigger than Cambosis, bro.
Hey,
I'm talking about
I'm
more
about to
established.
say,
No, I'm talking about he ain't more
we need to
established
have
in
two main
championship-
events on the
championship rank.
same
No,
night.
not with accolades. I'm not talking
Yeah.
accolades, but he already is a bigger star than Cambosis.
Yeah, he is. But that's why we need to have a super main event at the same time with both of them. You know what I'm saying? Tim Tszyu and Mel, and then you got Haney and Cambosis number 2. That would have been fucking crazy.
Honestly, that's how boxing should be run. Where whoever wants to bid for fights, put it on one card and you just put the money up and mix and match. Like just put the money up. But we don't know why that's not gonna happen. We all know
Nigga,
why.
that'd be a bigger pay-per-view buy. Shit, we paying for that motherfucker.
But then you
Imagine
gotta
a car where it's just loaded like that.
That's the
Just
problem.
motherfucking
Boxing,
championship
if-
fight after championship fighting, like in a night. 5
that's the-
straight fights.
but
That
that's
shit
the
would be
problem.
fucking crazy.
Boxing,
That should be happening, fam.
boxing
They need
needs
to
more.
bring back that Super 6 series thing, rude boy, and put the top
Boxing.
fucking 6 dunnies in the fucking tournament.
Boxing
every
in America,
division.
boxing in America need more sponsorships, man. Mainstream. If we had Sprite and Coca-Cola and Chick-fil-A and Burger King sponsoring these fights, we would see a lot of that shit going on.
Yep. They just got used to paying motherfuckers at a cheaper price. That's what it was. That's why they love the NBA, the NFL, and all that shit.
But I also know why in the business standpoint why they don't, because what if you put money in the fight and that shit end up in the where somebody get headbutt in the cut and the fight is over in the first round? Then what?
That's why they need to have that's why I was saying, like, the undercards is cool, but shit, sometimes you need to load them bitches up.
You know what that means?
Don
You
King
know what
used
that
to do
means,
that
but we
shit.
know what this means.
So
But you know what this means for the
you can
networks.
have, so if a nigga do get knocked out in the first round like that, at least a motherfucker had 3-4 good ass fights they watched tonight. You know what I'm saying? The undercards be cool though. You know what I'm saying? You can have your undercards. I'm just saying, like, sometimes you gotta have a loaded night. You know what I'm saying?
Don King used to have them bitches stacked with legends and unifications and shit, man. I saw some cards he had back. I'm like, what the fuck? How did he? There was no way you can get away with that shit now.
Yeah, man.
That motherfucker. But we all know
Like
why.
I was hoping Floyd could pull that genius together because he'd be close to doing it, but he always got to put his ass on the goddamn card.
His
If he
ego,
don't put him on it,
yeah, Floyd's ego is his biggest problem, but it was also the biggest reason, one of the biggest reasons why he's a great fighter too. So it's like a double-edged sword. Unfortunately,
Yep.
he can't turn that switch off now that he's not fighting. He can't turn that switch off. If he could turn that switch off, Floyd would be the best promoter in the game.
But yeah, if it was a person to be able to pull off that loaded card, it'd be that motherfucker. Even though I don't like him, he'd be the one to pull that shit off. Him or fucking Bob Arum.
Yeah, Floyd got friends in high places. He can ask them to sponsor fights. He'll put some money up. They put some money up. He got a lot of celebrity friends who watched his fights, put money on him and won money off him and shit. He could easily do that, but he don't. So it is what it is. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Like
Man,
I feel like we don't get to that point because boxing is trending in that direction to where like a motherfucker really just getting paid and they ain't got no fucking belts. You know what I'm saying? Just because of all this fame and shit like that. And publicity and TikTok and Instagram and shit. So I just feel like it's gonna be a point in a time where we really is just gonna have a stacked ass card, and it's really just because we all know these motherfuckers to that T. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers just some young prospects on their way up, but they just so happen where we got 6 undefeated fights on one fucking card.
Facts.
Well, not 6, but 6 fighters undefeated on one, like in one fucking. You know what I'm saying? In one
Facts.
setting.
3. We always looking for the next star. You know what I mean? But just like in the NBA, Smoke, we always looking for the next Curry, and we know that's Trae Young. In boxing, we looking for the next, Floyd Mayweather. That's Devin Haney. You know what I mean? In boxing, we looking for the next Usyk. That's David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. He the black Usyk. You know what I mean? We looking for the next Wilder. I think that might be F.A. Ajagba. I don't care if he took a loss. I still like F.A. Ajagba. I still think he got a bright future. You know what I mean? We always looking for the next Shakur Stevenson. That's Abdullah Mason. 18-year-old boxing phenom. The next Terence Crawford. Who's the next Errol Spence? You see what I'm saying?
Jaleel Hackett, man.
Oh, Jaleel Hackett, but he not southpaw. To be the next Errol Spence, you got to be a southpaw.
He could be the orthodox Errol Spence.
You gotta compare a southpaw with a southpaw, bro.
That's true, but I like the way he.
I like Jaleel Hackett too, but he reminded me of Boots a little bit.
Marty.
All right.
He got to remind me of
prospects.
Hey, wait, X Money. You brought up Stephen Curry. Hold on, you want to talk about basketball? I gotta bring up Allen Iverson, man. The pound for pound best player in the world of all time.
Pound for pound.
The pound for pound best ever. Yeah, I had to bring up Allen Iverson. Who's gonna be the next?
You know
Allen
who the
Iverson?
pound for pound goat is, man. Pound for pound goat is Wilt Chamberlain, man.
Nah, man. Allen Iverson, man.
For me, it's Curry. To
Allen
me, Curry the greatest basketball player.
Man. The only motherfucker to drop 100 in the game. The only motherfucker to average 50 for a whole season. The only motherfucker that went against the defensive player of the year and dropped 50 on his ass.
Yeah, he was the greatest of that generation. You can't deny that nigga had 100 points in the game.
All right, I got this question though. What Wilt Chamberlain do what Allen Iverson did when he faced Kobe Bryant and Shaq in that
That nigga Wilt Chamberlain probably would have dunked all over Shaq, nigga.
I'm about to say Wilt Chamberlain would have murdered
Hell,
him.
you nigga, you see what Hakeem Olajuwon did to Shaq, nigga?
Wait a minute,
Wilt Chamberlain. Hold on, you gotta understand. Wilt Chamberlain was stronger than Shaq. You gotta know that first. You gotta just know Wilt Chamberlain is stronger than Shaq. You know that, right?
He was like 7'2", that nigga Wilt Chamberlain.
No, he was 6'11". He was 6'11".
Oh, I thought he was like 7'2". That nigga looked tall. I thought Bill Russell, rest in peace, Bill Russell. He was like,
Bill Russell was 7 foot.
He's the greatest
Bill
winner.
Russell was
He's
7
the greatest.
foot.
He's the
hey,
greatest.
Jerry West was a bad motherfucker back in the day too.
Hey, Bill Russell wasn't 7 foot, fam. Bill Russell was 6'9".
Hey, Cassidy, you already know, nigga. Hey, Cassidy, Trae Young, nigga,
He was
the
in the
next
sixes
Curry, bro. He the new
I thought
Curry.
that nigga was 7 foot too. No, you right. That's that bold motherfucker, Manute Bowl.
Trae Young, my second favorite player now, right behind Curry.
No. Why Trae Young?
Trae Young, the next Curry, bro. Everybody know it.
John Morant gonna be.
John Morant. John Morant busts up Trae Curry's ass all the time.
Nigga, John Morant can't shoot threes like Trae Young, nigga.
What? Hey, John Morant. Hey, Trae Young can't do anything like John Morant could do.
Well, John Morant can dunk, but what's gonna happen when his athleticism goes away? Listen, when John Morant athleticism goes away, what's gonna happen? While Trae Young will always be able to shoot threes, nigga.
John Morant will be the next.
Look at Russell Westbrook now. He ain't dunking the way he used to. He ain't the same player. Once his athleticism goes away.
But they ain't gone
John
away
Morant's
yet.
a better
So he
shooter
gonna
than
keep
Westbrook was
dunking
at
on
this
niggas.
age.
His
Well, right now he
athleticism
doing
there,
good.
he just ain't making
And
these shots.
Morant be drinking and shit, nigga. He be, I don't like that shit. That nigga be, you know what I mean?
Curry
Man,
be
that
drinking too, nigga.
It be popping
Curry
bottles
be
though.
getting fucked up.
and you see that shit though when Curry was drinking.
Who
Curry
Curry?
be getting
Because he
fucked
won a
up,
championship, nigga. When you win championships, you could do that.
Hey,
Morant
Curry
ain't won a
wife.
championship, but you not supposed to
Hey,
do that anyway.
Curry wife
Man,
be
that nigga be
handling.
getting fucked up, man. She be getting blitzed,
Hey,
nigga.
Curry wife be. You know, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna leave that.
Yeah, don't say
They
that,
be
bro.
getting blitzed, nigga. That's all I'm gonna tell you right now. They be getting
But
fucked.
I'm taking
You see
Trae
his
Young over
Instagram?
Ja Morant, bro. I'm taking Trae Young over Morant, bro. He the next Curry, bro.
Shit,
As of
me,
right
Ja
now,
Morant.
as of right
Ja
now,
Morant.
yes.
No,
Ja
well,
Morant
As
right
of
now,
right
who shoot
now,
threes better?
as
Who
of
got
right
better
now,
threes,
you gotta
nigga?
take Trey.
Who leads
Yeah,
the team
nigga.
belt?
You
Yeah,
gotta
Who leads the
take
team
Trey as
belt,
of
man?
right now,
Who leads
nigga.
Look
the
at the stats. We can go by the stats.
who
Who
leads the
Right,
averaged
team
more
I'm a
belt?
points?
stat
Who
man.
Who
averaged
leads
more
the team
assists?
belt? Who leads
Who
the team
averaged
belt?
more points? Who averaged more assists?
But
Ja
Who leads
Grizzlies,
it?
Morant or
but Grizzlies,
Who you
but
talk,
Grizzlies
Who
got.
you
leads the
talking
team
like
belt?
Trey Young didn't go crazy with the Hawks?
But
Who
Them
leads
Grizzlies,
the
niggas
team?
went
No,
absolutely
but
nuts. They
Grizzlies
went
beat the
far as
no,
shit too.
Grizzlies beat the
no.
Hawks
nigga,
though.
the
He
Hawks,
shot.
nigga,
What he shot?
Grizzlies
He
got
shot
even the
32%.
finals.
Grizzlies
They
got
almost
He
sent
went
shot.
to
home,
He ain't
nigga.
no
they went
great
to
shot.
game 7 with
Grizzlies
Milwaukee
got
Bucks.
sent
He
home
shot. He
earlier,
shot
nigga.
32%. He
They,
shot
The
32% from
Grizzlies
hey,
got
he
three.
sent
was
home
one
That ain't
game
earlier.
no
away from
Curry.
the NBA Finals, though.
He shot 32% from free in his first season. Ain't no Curry, man.
Bro, listen, then go by the numbers. Let's go look at the
Nigga, you
Yeah,
stats.
look
said
at
that
the
like Ja
numbers.
Who
Morant
averaged
shot
more points?
35 or something.
No, who averaged more points, Ja Morant or Trae Young?
Trae Young.
All right, who averaged more assists?
Mm.
Trae Young, nigga, he averaged 9 assists,
What you
nigga.
mean,
Who averaged more
nigga?
rebounds?
Ja
Who averaged more
Morant,
rebounds?
Ja
Man,
Morant only
Morant
got him in
wasn't
He
that
probably
bad,
rebounds.
averaged
Lo.
2
No,
more
no, no.
Ja
You're
rebounds,
talking
Morant
about,
only
nigga.
you're
got him
talking
in
about these pity patty
rebounds.
Trae
stats.
Young
He
You're
can't
talking
probably
about
catch
these pity
Ja
averaged
patty.
Morant.
2
You're talking
more
about
Ja
these pity
Morant
patty
rebounds.
only
stats.
got him in
No, no, no. You're
rebounds.
talking about these pity patty stats. Let's talk about
Trae
real stats.
Young,
Let's talk
bro.
about plus minus. Let's talk about
Those
plus
are real
minus. Let's talk
stats.
about the
Ja
rebound.
Morant only got him in
Nah,
rebounds.
nah,
But
I'm
Trae
nah. Let's
Young
talk about
taking
can't
plus
check
Trey.
Ja
minus.
I'm
Morant.
taking Trey Young, bro.
Nah,
He
I
got
nah.
the
ain't
Trae
three
Young
Trey,
point
John
can't.
nigga.
shot.
Morant.
He like
Trae
John
Young
Curry.
can't
Morant.
check him
He
though.
will bully Trae Young.
I'm
Hey,
in
man.
He will
Memphis, but
bully
I'm
him.
taking
Trae
Trey Young. He's like
Trae
Yeah,
Young
Curry,
can't
bro.
watch
check him.
that. Watch the way how he bosses him up in the
Hey,
regular
No,
hey,
season.
you
John
Watch the
gotta
way
Morant
how
is
he
be,
the
beats
truth,
his
hey,
Shaq.
chest.
you
I
gotta
can't
be
lie.
double
John
up
Morant is the
around me.
truth, bro.
Triple
But he
double
ain't
to
got that
double double
three-pointer
up.
like Trey
You
Young.
pop your cheese, H. You pop your
But Trae
cheese,
Young
He
H.
ain't
can't
shooting
guard him
threes
though.
like
Give me
Trey Young,
Luca
bro.
over that nigga
Trae Young
too.
can't guard him though. Trae
Give
Young
me
can't
Trey
Luca
guard
Young
him.
can't
too.
guard
He can't
nobody.
guard Trey
He
Young.
can't guard a credit
John
card.
Morant can't guard Trey Young either.
Trey Young can't guard a credit card.
Neither
Nigga,
one
who
of them
John
Somebody
niggas
got
Morant
can
a
play
guarding?
credit
He
card.
ain't
defense.
guarding nobody.
Neither one of them niggas can play defense.
What are you talking about? John Morant can play defense. What are you talking about?
John Morant averaged one steal a game, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
All
Neither
right,
one of them
Cassidy.
niggas can play defense.
All right,
Man,
Cassidy.
John
So,
Morant
who
the
does
best
John
baller
Morant
ever
play
lived.
like? I'm asking y'all. Who is he? He the next Jordan? Is he the next Kobe? Or
He the
is he
next,
the next
He
Iverson?
he the
reminds
next
me of a bit
D
of Steve. He
Rose,
reminds me of a bit of
nigga.
Stevie franchise. You know,
He the next
Baron
D
Davis up
Rose.
in there.
D
He the next.
Rose, but guess what Shaq said? Shaq said
Look,
John Morant was like Kobe. He said, I play with Kobe. He said he remind me of Kobe. And then motherfucking Kevin Durant said John Morant is like Michael Jordan and he's like Allen Iverson. That's what
Man,
Kevin Durant.
Man, we can't
Kevin
take him.
Durant
Man,
said that, nigga.
man,
Kevin
Kevin
Durant.
Durant said John
Fuck
Morant
Kevin
was like
that
Durant
Michael
guy.
smoking.
Jordan.
He's
I
smoking
fuck with Ja
Zaza.
Morant,
Kevin
That
man.
Durant
guy.
smoking the
He
finest
said it, bro.
herbs.
Kevin Durant
Fuck
one of the
Kevin
best
that
Durant
nigga,
players.
smoking
man.
the finest herbs,
Fuck
man. He's
I'm gonna send it to you right now. That's
Let
what
me
he
just
said.
get this off my chest.
So why Ja Morant can't be like Kobe? Why he can't be like Jordan?
He
can be like Kobe.
Defense, that's why.
But that nigga,
what the
Nah,
fuck?
he gonna be the
No,
first Ja
Cassidy
Morant.
said he played
He gonna be
defense
the
though.
first.
Bureau, he just said he played defense.
No.
Cassidy.
I said he plays
He
better.
could be, like I said, he could be, but he gonna need to start playing fucking defense if you want to be. Cause Jordan and Kobe, them niggas were defensive fucking kings, nigga. They were first team defenders, nigga. That's the difference.
Man,
Ain't
Trey,
Probably ever gonna do that motherfucker too.
Whenever they match up, watch what Ja Morant do to Trey.
I told H this, man. Watching the regular season, Memphis Grizzlies are going to destroy the Atlanta Hawks. Jared Jackson.
Trey Young is the next Curry. Trey Young already been to the Eastern Conference Finals. One game away from the NBA Finals, nigga.
What did he do? What did he do?
He was one game away from the NBA Finals. What is you talking about? He won farther than Ja Morant.
How did
But
he
Morant
play?
ran
How
to
did
the
he
Warriors
play?
though.
than
He's in the
Ja
Eastern
Morant.
Ran to
Conference.
the
The
Warriors.
Eastern Conference.
He was
Exactly. He
one
ran
game away
farther
from
than
the
The
Ja.
NBA
Eastern Conference.
Finals.
The
Yeah.
Eastern
And he got
Conference
hurt.
is shit.
He
And
was
he
at
got
the
hurt.
Eastern Conference Finals, bro.
Ja
Yeah, the
He
Morant
ran
Eastern
was
farther
Conference. The
than
Eastern
Game 7.
Ja.
Conference
He
is
Ja
ran
Morant
whack.
was
more than
cooking
One
Ja,
their
game
nigga.
away
It
from
ain't
the
even
NBA
close.
Morant was
Finals.
cooking
The
their ass
Eastern
until he got
Conference is
hurt.
whack. Look at the Western
Hey,
Conference. You
Ja
got Bucks
Morant
in the
never
Conference.
been to the Western
But
Conference
Morant was
Finals.
cooking
The
their ass
He
Western
until he
never
got
been
Conference
hurt
to the
is
though.
conference finals
Bucks.
before
Morant
though.
was cooking
The
their ass
Western
until he got
Look,
Conference is
just
hurt.
what
answer
Bucks
my
in.
question, bro. Listen, just answer my question. Who has went farther in the NBA playoffs? Ja Morant or Trae Young?
All right, Trae Young, but ask my question this.
Okay, Trae Young.
Wait,
Thank
wait,
you.
wait, wait. Ask my question. But wasn't Ja Morant cooking the Warriors until he got injured though?
He got injured. That's another thing. Too
I'm just
many
saying they couldn't
injuries.
stop him.
He
They
got
couldn't
too
stop
many
him.
injuries
They
like
couldn't
Derrick
stop him.
Rose. Just
They
like
couldn't stop
3
him.
said. 3 said he like Derrick Rose. Too many injuries, bro. He out in the playoffs because of injuries.
Kobe was injured every year, bro. It never stopped him.
Yeah, it never stopped him in the
Man,
playoffs.
you can't compare Kobe, man. That dude was different. He had 2 broken fingers and injuries and still was cooking niggas on every night.
All right. But listen, bro. I got the interview right here. Kevin Durant compared Ja Morant to Allen Iverson and Michael Jordan and Russell Westbrook.
Cap.
And then you got Shaq. Shaq said he's like Kobe Bryant. Shaq said it.
He is
And
like
Shaq played with
Westbrook,
Kobe.
nigga. Don't be hating.
No,
He's gotta be good. He's gotta be nice. He's being nice. That's all it is, man.
He's good because that dude is nice too.
No,
Like
he
Ja
was cooking
Morant.
Durant.
That nigga's
That
nice.
He
that
was cooking
TNT, that
Durant.
NBA
He got that.
TNT
So
playing him a
you
lot
don't
of money.
think so, Cassidy? You don't think Ja Morant got that Mamba mentality like Kobe? You don't see it in his eyes.
He was cooking the Warriors.
No, yeah, I need to.
I see it. I see that look in his eyes. I
I'm not
see
saying.
it,
I'm
bro.
not. I'm not
He
saying
got
that he doesn't
Mamba
have it. I'm
mentality
not
for
saying
sure.
He
he
got that Mamba
He
mentality,
got that
exactly.
No, I need to
Like
see him on a big
Kobe,
stage. I
attacking.
need to see him on a
He's
big stage.
fierce. He's fierce
That
like
nigga's a
Kobe,
killer,
bro.
bro.
I need to
He
see
ain't
him in a big
Ja
scared like
Morant is a
Kobe.
killer.
Everybody know
But
he
you're
ain't
telling me
scared,
about
bro.
Trae Young though. You're telling me about
Kobe
Trae Young.
wasn't scared, bro.
But you're
Man,
telling
he
me
was
about Trae Young. Trae Young doesn't have that.
Trey
Woo,
Young
Trae
is an
Young, the next
equalizer.
Curry, nigga.
Trey
The
Young is
next
an
Curry, my
equalizer.
nigga.
but he don't got that Mamba mentality.
What's
though.
up, Cassidy,
He
bro?
He's
got
an
that ice.
equalizer.
He got
You
that
don't
ice
need to
cold.
be. You don't need
Hates
to
is
have a
Ice,
Mamba
contradicting
he
himself.
mentality.
ice cold.
I'm
Hates
telling
You
is
you,
don't
saying
need
Trae
to have
Young,
the
Trae
Mamba
Young
Cassidy,
is
mentality.
better
bro.
than Trae Young is better than
Curry is the
he's taking.
GOAT.
You don't need to
Trae Young
have
is
Mamba
the GOAT.
mentality.
Hey,
Hey,
H, let me ask you a
Cassidy,
question.
listen.
You right.
Let me ask you a
Listen.
question, H.
Trae Young is like, that nigga's like young Simba. He the young king. You know what I mean? He's like motherfucking, he's like a young Kobe Bryant, and Curry is like Michael Jordan. That's what it is, bro. He's following in the footsteps of greatness, bro.
Man, the Hawks
You
ain't
know
beating
it.
the
I know it. Everybody know
man.
it, bro. He's the
Young
next
is the
Curry, bro.
equalizer.
Man, the Hawks ain't beating the
So
Bulls.
you'd
or the Bucks.
have took Trae Young over Doncic, yeah?
Hawks ain't beating the Bulls.
Over
Yup,
who?
yup, hell yeah.
Hawks ain't
Trae
beating the
Young,
Bulls.
nigga. He went to nigga game 7, nigga. He
Hawks ain't
come
beating the
on,
Bulls.
bro. He went game 7. Hey, listen, Cassidy, just listen to me.
Over
I love
who?
Luka too, bro. Luka was my favorite, bro. Go back to my first videos. I was watching every Dallas Maverick game. I was going live for every Mavericks game because of Luka. Nigga, Luka.
He overrated.
Hallelujah. I love Luka.
Luka
But look, Trae Young, bro. Trae Young all day, nigga. I'm listen. At the end of the day, Trae Young, bro. I'm going. Trae Young went 7 games in the conference finals. How many games did Luka go in the conference finals against the Warriors? The Warriors whooped his ass, bro.
Luka overrated, man. I'm sorry. He be taking a lot
Luka
of
ain't
bad
overrated.
He takes a
Tim
lot of
Hardaway
bad
was
shots.
injured. Tim
He takes a
Hardaway
lot
was
of bad
out. The
shots.
starting shooting guard was
He
out.
takes a lot
What
of
you talking
bad
about, man?
shots.
Listen,
man.
the only
He do
player
take a
I
lot of
take over
bad
Trae
shots.
Young is Curry, bro. Put it like that, Cassidy.
He takes a lot of
That's the
bad
only
shots.
player I
agree
take
with
over
you.
Trae Young
Oh man! So
is
you're
Curry.
taking him over Giannis. You're taking him
Yup.
over Kawhi Leonard. You're
Giannis
taking him over
can't
Kawhi
shoot
Leonard.
threes, bro.
You're
He
taking him over
can't shoot
Kawhi Leonard.
threes.
You're
Women,
taking him over Kawhi Leonard.
Look at Giannis' team, bro. He
Kawhi
got
Leonard's
Drew
that Michael.
Holiday.
Kawhi Leonard's that
He
Michael
got
Luka
Jordan.
ain't
Drew
got no
Holiday,
fucking
bro.
Women,
He got an
Kawhi
all-star
Leonard.
team,
Kawhi
bro.
Leonard's that Michael
Michael
Is you
Jordan.
Porter.
taking Luka? Is you taking Luka over a healthy Kawhi Leonard?
No.
Oh, I was about to
I'm
say.
taking Curry over anybody in the whole NBA. Curry
That's
first.
fair. That's fair. There's nothing wrong
And
with that.
second is Trae Young because he the next Curry.
Fair. Curry's the one part.
Trae Young is the next Curry.
Kawhi done
No, he's not
lately,
H.
bro?
Yes, he is, bro. Bet it. Let's bet it.
Curry's the top
H,
5 point guard, though.
Yeah, bro, look at his numbers.
You
Cassidy,
said
all right, I'm
Morant.
pulling up the numbers now, bro.
H, you said Morant's got man, but you said Morant's got man.
I said Morant is the next Kobe. I said Morant was the next Kobe, bro. I gave him higher praise. I said he was the next Kobe. I gave him his credit. Cassidy, you heard me? Morant is like the next Kobe. He's like the next Jordan type of player.
Man,
I give him that.
Y'all need to go
Talking
watch
about
that.
So you're taking Steph Curry over Kobe.
I told you Curry was the best player ever. I told you Curry was better than Jordan, bro. I already told you that.
Y'all who doubt John Morant need to go watch what he was doing.
So Curry ain't better than Jordan?
So why don't you put up the numbers then? You're saying about numbers. Why don't you put up the Kobe numbers?
I got you. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
let's
do it
pull
right
up the
now.
numbers.
I
Because I know.
I'm taking Kobe over Steph any day.
You said Curry better than Jordan?
I
No,
already
he said
said,
he's better
I
than
already
Kobe.
told you that.
No, we don't even need to go there. He said he's better than Kobe.
Yes,
we don't
he
even need
is
to go
better
there.
than Jordan.
He
I already
said he's better than Kobe. He said he's better than
Jordan
Kobe.
had Scottie Pippen. Let's be honest, bro.
He said he's Kobe.
Hey,
How many
Curry
rings
had
did
a
you?
lot of
Okay,
niggas.
I
Curry had a
got a
lot of
question for
niggas.
y'all. I got a question for y'all.
Glass
Just hear my question. How many championships did Michael Jordan win without Scottie Pippen? And now listen, how many championships did Curry win without Kevin Durant? 2. He won 2 rings without Kevin Durant.
That's
How
true.
many rings did
That's
without
true.
Curry? How many he win without Clay?
No. But that's organic.
He
though.
didn't
That's
win
his
nothing
team.
without Clay, but Durant,
It is organic, just like Scottie Pippen.
No,
but Scottie Pippen was the second best player in the
Scottie
NBA.
Pippen is organic, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, he got.
No, I'm saying Scottie Pippen was the second best player, like in the NBA.
Klay Thompson is. He's not even top 10.
I don't know about
Klay
all
Thompson's
that.
not top 10.
You didn't think Scottie Pippen was the second best player in the league?
Nah, he was top 5 though.
It's arguable now. It's arguable.
He was top 5 though.
Scottie Pippen was top 10.
They had number 1 and number 4, man.
The numbers I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up Trae Young numbers and Curry numbers and compare them like
Pippen
they
was
first
top
4
10,
years
man.
in the league.
Come on now, cut it. Pippen was top 10.
Man, you ain't
No,
gonna compare them
listen to what I'm
numbers to
saying.
Jordan.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm about to
You ain't gonna
pull up
compare that
Trae
shit to
Young
Jordan.
numbers, right? His first 4 years in the NBA. Compare his first 4 years to Curry first 4 years.
But Klay Thompson wasn't
Compare
even
him to
top 10.
Jordan's first 4 years. Yeah.
Hey,
You gotta do that.
hey, listen.
You know, H has got bare tricks up his sleeve. I don't know.
Hey,
Compare him to LeBron's first 4 years.
Okay, but check this out. You could look at Michael Jordan numbers like Michael Jordan at the same age as Luka Doncic, when he was in the NBA, at the same age. Because remember, Luka, he came into the NBA younger than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan played about 3 years in college, my nigga. These niggas was younger than Jordan when they came to the NBA. Y'all know that.
Yeah. Jordan came in at 21.
Yeah, 21. Trae Young came in at 19. Luka came in at 19. Kobe came in at 18 years old.
That nigga Jordan averaged 28 points as a rookie, nigga.
I know.
28 as a rookie, nigga.
Man,
He did. That's crazy.
2 steals, nigga, as a rookie, nigga.
Man, he was cooking
Let's
there
go
every
60.
night.
Jordan was going crazy. Then he got injured the next year. So he only averaged 22. Then he came off an injury and averaged 37, nigga.
Yeah, man, got some work. Steph Curry got
in
some
the
work.
motherfucking league, 23.
Curry got some work to
They
do.
had nobody that could guard them though. Hell
no,
Curry got
that's
some work.
what I tell niggas all the time. But hey,
But I think now
if
it'll be
Will was
harder
in that area, he'll still drop 40, nigga.
In this era?
In this
This
area,
dude-
hell the fuck
Hey,
yes.
come on, he was doing
Look, I'm about to
Hell
pull
the
up a
fuck
Trae
yes.
Young
Shit,
numbers.
put in
Hell
hand
the fuck
put in
yes,
hand
bro.
checking. Put in
Hey,
hand
yo,
checking.
hey, the centers now are weak, nigga. You only got like what 4 or 5 good ones,
It
nigga.
don't matter. The
Nigga,
point
barbecue
guards are
chicken these
stronger. The
niggas.
point guards are bigger.
Hey, Cassidy, look, this
Nigga,
Trae Young. Look
you
at
think the
Trae Young
point
numbers
guards are
from
gonna
last
do
year.
something to Will
Nigga,
Chamberlain?
look at his numbers
You
from
think
last year,
point
Trae
guards are
Young,
gonna do
y'all.
something to Will?
Hey, y'all
You
hear
think
me?
point guards are gonna stop Will
Yeah.
Chamberlain?
Hey, Cassidy, look at his numbers last year.
Some
He
point guards
averaged
is his
28 points.
Point
Nigga,
guards ain't gonna do shit to no center.
3.7 rebounds,
Okay.
9.7 assists, nigga.
You go to
He only
John Morant.
23 years old, bruh.
Go to John Morant.
I'm gonna pull up John Morant numbers. He averaged 28 points, 9 assists. That's almost 10 assists, nigga. Come
He's
on,
more
bro.
efficient, dog. He's more efficient.
Bro,
That's
nah,
what we
wait,
care
we
about.
going by the numbers, bro. Stop hating on my boy Trey.
Go to the efficiency. What
Hey,
you talking about?
Luka.
So look, I'm about to go compare the numbers. John Morant, his numbers to Trae Young numbers.
No, he
Right
don't
now,
care
let's
about
look.
real
Let's
numbers.
just look, bro.
He don't care about
27.
real numbers.
Let me finish, bro.
No, let him. I'm not,
Look, John Morant averaged 27 points. Trae Young averaged 28 points. John Morant averaged 6 assists. Trae Young averaged 9 assists. John Morant only averaged more rebounds, 1 rebound more. Come on, bruh. Trae Young got that nigga, bro.
For now,
And they the same age.
For now,
more
for
efficient.
now, for now.
For now and forever, bro.
Nah, you tripping, man.
No.
Why?
He's more efficient.
He averaged more points.
Keep
Trae
saying
Young
that.
averaged more points, and he averaged more assists.
Keep saying that as the Grizzlies keep spanking the Hawks.
So now look, I'm about to go back to Trae Young though, right?
Oh no, go to the postseason. Go to the postseason now. Go to the postseason.
Yeah,
Go to
let me show you something. Let me show y'all something. He went further in the playoffs anyway, and we know John Morant was injured in the playoffs. So let's be honest.
Cooking the fucking Warriors, man.
Hey, so let me go to Trae Young. Like
that shit was funny, man. They had to double team his ass.
No, I can't believe this. Where did Hitch get this energy for?
The next Curry, bro.
No. What did he,
Curry needed help. Curry needed help. Curry needed help with John Morant.
Like, well, I don't understand.
Curry the GOAT though, but check this out. That's why he the young GOAT. He the young GOAT. Cassidy.
He live in Memphis. No,
hell nah.
Trae Young the young GOAT.
Fuck no.
Look, I'm gonna pull up his stats for his career though, Cassidy. His first, how many years he played in the league? He's been killing, bro, every year since he came into the NBA. Look, his rookie year. This is rookie year. He averaged 19 points, bro. Let me zoom in, bro. Look, his first year, he averaged 19 points. His second year in the NBA, nigga, 29 points, bro. Nigga, his second year in the NBA, Curry wasn't doing that in his second year, bro.
Because he's taking all the shots, fam.
Come on, bro. Nah, you hate it.
Oh, no, don't tell me that. Look at his three. Look at his 3 points. Look at his 3-point percentage.
His first year, check it out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me just break it down for you. Look, his first year, he averaged 19 points. Listen, 19 points, 8 assists. Second year, 29 points, 9 assists. Then his third year, 25 points, 9 assists. His fourth year, 28 points, 9 assists. Look, for his career, he averaged 25 points and 9 assists, bro. And look, I'm going to go to Curry. Let me go to Curry now, bro. You seen Trae, bro. Come on now, Cassidy. You know it. I know it, bro.
Oh, I don't know what you know.
Yeah, you know it. I know it, bro. We about to start covering the NBA again. I'm telling you, because I got to watch Trae Young, bro. I got to watch Curry play, bro. I'm going to start doing the NBA again, bro.
You don't do that, boy. You don't do that, boy.
Hey, check this out, Cassidy. Let's go to I gotta go to Curry. I'm bullshitting. Look at my nigga Curry real quick. Curry the GOAT though.
Yeah,
Curry the what?
He the fucking GOAT, my nigga.
If he gets a couple more rings, boy, he can say that he's a chest.
He already got 4 rings. How many rings he gotta get? God damn.
Nah,
how many rings do I got?
Nah, Curry not the
how many rings do I?
Allen Iverson the GOAT. Allen Iverson the GOAT, nigga.
Hey, check this out though.
Allen Iverson the Pope.
John G, what up, John? My bad, John. Hey, check this out. Look at Curry numbers last year, Cassidy. 25 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Trae Young last year, 28 points. That's more than Curry. Curry averaged 25 last year. Trae Young averaged 28. Last year, Curry averaged 6 assists. Trae Young with 9 assists, bro. Now, look. Now, we go to his career stats for Curry. Curry, his first year in the NBA. We're going to compare his first year to Trae Young first year. Curry first year in the NBA, right? 17 points a game, my nigga. Only 17 points a game. Trae Young, his first year was 19 points. Trae Young, his second year, he averaged 29 points. Curry, his second year, nigga. How many points Curry averaged in his second year?
Curry
18 points. 18 in his second year.
Wait,
nigga, Trae Young averaged 29 points in his second year. Curry averaged 18.
No,
Curry had a more stacked team, though.
Yeah, nigga, numbers never lie. He the next Curry.
No,
I'm just telling you.
The game was
don't lie, motherfucker.
The game was how it is today, and the competition was way better back then. You had niggas like Steve Nash, Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, all these monsters back then. There's no monsters like that now.
What about Karl Anthony Towns, nigga? Bam Adebayo, that's a beast, nigga.
There ain't no Kevin Garnett. There ain't no KG. There ain't no KG. There ain't no KG. There ain't no Dwight Howard in their prime.
What you mean, Giannis Antetokounmpo to KG?
Oh shit, y'all talking about who?
Antetokounmpo's KG, bro.
Y'all talking about who? Y'all know I
Antetokounmpo for the Milwaukee Bucks. He the new KG.
Nah, nigga.
Nah, he better than
what up,
KG.
Taco, nigga?
He better than
Yeah, he
KG.
better than he better than KG.
Especially if
See,
you
he
get that
just
shot
said he
going.
better. Exactly.
If you get that shot going,
What?
it's over.
Hey,
It's
Taco,
over.
bro. What you?
Hey, H Money.
What's up with you?
You see, this what some of these guys, you know, they think that everything was better back in the day, bro. Some shit was good. Look, now, don't get me wrong. Jordan and all them niggas was great, was good as fuck. But just think about it. How many Jordans was there in this era? Let's think about it. How many people could jump like Jordan at shooting guards? How many people was tall as Jordan? How many people was as fast as Jordan? Now let's look at it right now.
Tell him.
There's bare niggas, fam. Dominic
Bro, it was a
Wilkins,
lot,
Hold
bro.
on,
Clyde
let me
Drexler,
finish.
Sidney
Let me finish.
Wait, let him get it off. Let him get it off. Let him get it off.
Hold on, let me finish.
Ask a question.
We
Let him
got
get it off.
hey, it's niggas in the league that can do the same shit that Jordan was doing, bro.
Tell him, man.
Like all through like the skill level right now, niggas doing the AAU shit. Jordan in North Carolina wasn't fucking Michael Jordan, bro. Like you niggas, go look at Jordan's stats at North Carolina, bro. Niggas didn't think that he was gonna be all that in the league like that.
Exactly. Hey, Taco, this nigga Trae Young averaged 30 points as a freshman and 10 assists. He the only player to lead college in points and assists, nigga.
Facts.
He made history.
Like AAU shit is taking like the skill level is way higher than them niggas back in the day. Don't get me wrong, them niggas was
Facts. They don't want to talk about that, man.
Hey, Taco, bro. Trae Young is the next Curry, bro. He
That's
played
for the
like
guards
Curry.
and the forwards, not the centers, though.
Hey, Taco, Trae Young is the next Curry, my nigga. He played just like Curry, my nigga.
Centers have regressed.
He is.
For example,
He is, bro.
For example,
Hey, everybody say it, my nigga. Just like Taco, just like hold up. Hey, Taco, just like Kobe was the next Jordan, that nigga Trae Young is the next Curry, my nigga.
Look, that's put in facts. Look.
Yeah,
just like the Spurs
I would
team.
agree with that.
You ain't better done shit.
Just like Devin Haney, they say Devin Haney like Mayweather. Just like they say Devin Haney like Mayweather, bro. You know Trae Young, that nigga like Curry. Everybody know it.
The one thing that Trae Young
talk that shit.
Don't is better than him.
The one thing Trae Young need to do to add to his game to solidify the Curry, what you talking about with Curry, is that he need to move better without the ball. If once he do that, it's gonna be curtains. He
can't do that because he can't move like Steph Curry.
He can't do it, bro. They just got DeJounte Murray from
doesn't have the brain. He doesn't have the brain of a Steph Curry.
That's why they got DeJounte Murray.
And watch his numbers drop. Watch his numbers. Watch his numbers drop. Watch his numbers drop.
Hey, Nordy, you feel what I'm saying, Nordy?
His points gonna go up.
Hey,
His
numbers gonna drop. His numbers gonna drop.
Let me hear what my nigga Nord got to say. Go ahead, Nord.
Hey, you up here preaching, man. These boys need to, clean the earwax out, man, because Trae Young is better than John Morant, man.
Hey,
come on,
he got that.
Y'all in love with the Flash. Nah, see, they in love with the Flash. That nigga go down. All you needed is a shot blocker to stop John Morant, man.
John Morant was on his way.
John Morant was on his. The Timberwolves had a shot blocker. Carson Towns, my nigga. Stop playing, bro.
No, he's not no shot blocker that's finna stop. He's not the type of shot blocker you need for no.
All right, look. You name me the shot blocker of today's NBA that's going to stop John Morant. Name it.
So you think the Hawks would have beaten the Minnesota
Rudy Gobert, nigga?
Oh my God!
Giannis.
That nigga
Giannis, DJ Ayton.
So the Hawks would have beaten. So the Hawks would have beaten the Minnesota Timberwolves easy.
Come on, bro. You tripping, bro. You tripping.
Can I rip you, please?
Come on, bro. Y'all got to keep this shit 100.
John Morant took his team way, come on, bro.
Rip your nuts.
No, he didn't. Trae Young took his team to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, to Game 7, nigga. He almost went to the
NBA
John
Finals. Never seen no Western Conference Finals.
But John Morant was on his way.
John Morant was down 2-1 before he got hurt.
Exactly. He's about to get the Warriors out of
Taco, ain't all
about
he wasn't
doing shit. The game where he went stupid, they lost. What are you talking about?
And
He
he's
had
about to
40
keep
some
on
points
scoring.
and they
Stop Trey
lost.
Young,
It
bro.
don't matter.
He
His
putting up
style of
better
play
numbers
don't
than
equal
Tell him,
wins,
man.
bro.
Tell him.
You
You
can
ain't about to
score all you
disrespect
want,
John
bro. You
Morant
gotta
like that,
rack up
man.
them assists.
You ain't about to
You gotta
disrespect
rack
John
up them
Morant.
assists with them points, man. That's what I'm saying.
He was
Yeah, that's how I
cooking
know,
their
boy.
asses.
Y'all not, man, cooking and winning is two different things,
But he
player.
was winning. He was winning.
No, he
Until he
wasn't.
got
They was
hurt.
down 2-1.
Bro,
What
that's
you
a
mean? He
team
missed his
stat though,
man
bro.
layup.
Winning
Hold
is a
on, wait a
team
minute.
stat.
Hold on.
It
Man,
ain't
you
Who
the
was
one
down
leader
player
of the
2-1?
team. You
bro.
the leader of the team, man. What are you talking about?
Who was down 2-1?
John Moran was down 2-1 when he was in the series.
Hold on. What does that matter though, bro? Did he win?
What you mean? Now this man
Did he
just said
They had
he
the
win?
was cooking the
momentum. But they
Warriors.
had
Hey,
the
wait a minute.
momentum. They had the
This,
momentum.
Did he
this
win?
man just said they was cooking the Warriors. What are you talking
Hey,
about,
bro,
bro?
you talk about him.
Cooking the
It's a
Warriors. No,
team,
I
bro.
don't know nothing about that.
That's what he just said. No, that's what somebody just said out their mouth.
No, I said that shit. So John
Yeah,
Morant.
boy, you
So wait a minute.
smoking
Wait a minute.
dope.
Hold. Wait a minute. So John Morant wasn't cooking the Warriors.
He
He
was
was.
scoring, bro.
And
He was
He was
cooking
at
scoring.
there.
each game. No, listen. No, y'all gonna let me talk. Look. And
He
after
was
each
cooking.
game, win, lose, or draw, he was getting better and better. And he's starting to figure
Man,
out
listen, he
what to
had
do.
one explosive game that we had 48 points and they lost.
That's a team
That's
though.
not cooking. That's not cooking the Warriors. No, you got to come out with the win, bro. Anybody that plays sports,
Nah, bro.
tell
You
you,
you
man,
can't
them
name
points
one
and shit
player
ain't
that
nothing.
didn't won a
Them points
game,
and shit ain't
dog.
nothing
Gang,
without the
without a
win,
team,
bro.
But
bro.
that happens to
Them
everybody.
points.
Curry went
That
off in
nigga do
games
got
and
a
he
team.
lost
What
the
you talking
game.
about? That nigga got a whole squad.
Bro, come on, man. Come on,
What are you
bro.
talking about? Jaren Jackson
Y'all ain't about to
was.
get away with this disrespect on John Morant. He had
Ain't
all the
nobody
he had the
disrespecting him.
he
Ain't
had
nobody
the momentum.
disrespecting him.
He had the momentum. They had
And
the
what?
fucking momentum until he got hurt.
How?
What do you
He
mean
lost
how?
the
So
last
he
game
wasn't getting
before he got
so
hurt.
his
He
net
lost.
so when you look at his net rating, it wasn't
How you
better.
have momentum if you lost on your way out? How?
Hey, he lost by himself.
Nah, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm talking about. He talking about
I know what I
they
saw,
had the
man. Like
momentum.
if he didn't get hurt, the Warriors was gonna be in trouble. I'm sorry.
Man, you
Bruh,
sound stupid,
excuses, they
nigga.
won the
You
game,
sound
bruh. They was
stupid.
gonna
Them
put him
niggas,
out
them niggas,
regardless.
what are you talking about? Them niggas was struggling with the Timberwolves. Nigga, them niggas was not fit to beat the Warriors, bro. Man, what you
Nigga,
smoking over
Trey
there,
Young
boy?
got more skills
Let
than
me get some
Morant.
of that shit.
Morant is more athletic
So I
than
mean the Hawks
Trey
would have
Young.
so the Hawks
Trey
would have
Young is
so
more
the
skilled.
Hawks would
And
have
then
whooped the
They made the
Timberwolves.
playoffs this
how
season.
there's
So
no
the
way
They made
Hawks
the
you can
playoffs this year.
stop Trey Young.
Man,
There's
I
no
They made
way
the
need
you
some
playoffs
of
can
that
last
shit
guard
season.
him.
you
It's
niggas
like
smoking,
They made the
man.
Curry.
playoffs last season.
It's like Curry, bro.
Did they
How
make the
you gonna
playoffs last
stop
season?
Trey Young?
Did they
And
make
then
the
Trey
playoffs last
Young is
season?
averaging more points. Wait, he's averaging more points and he's averaging more assists and he's going farther in the playoffs than John Morant, bro.
Did they
Because
make
he's
the
You went
playoffs?
smarter.
Did
already.
they
He's a
make the
You're
playoffs
smarter
last season?
player.
one game away from the NBA Finals.
He's just
But
hey, H,
but he
Did
is
let
they
in
me
the
tell
make the
you this.
playoffs
Let me
last
tell
he
you
is
this,
in
season?
a
H.
weaker division
H,
though. I
H,
mean,
H, let me tell you this
Hey,
though.
bro,
You
I
know
can't.
why Trey Young better than that nigga, bro?
No one's
Because
answering the question.
when it come down to it, bro, and he's scoring them points and they triple teaming him, nigga, he gonna start playmaking. And John Morant could do that too, but Trey Young do it on a whole different level. But that nigga rack up 10, 15 assists like it's nothing, nigga, and
And play
45.
no D.
But
Yeah,
that's
get
my
10, 15 assists and play
but
no
that's
D.
my
Bro.
point.
Play 10,
But
15
John
assists
Morant
and
don't
play
play no
listen,
play
D
no
that's my
defense.
either.
point.
John
Play
That's my
10,
Morant don't
point.
play
15
no
assists
D
and play
either.
no
But that's
defense.
my
Jordan Poole
point.
was
When John
cooking
Play
that
10,
Morant
nigga.
15, play
had
10,
playmakers,
15 assists, no defense. Yeah.
when John Morant
Jordan Poole was
John
cooking
Morant
John
Like
don't
Morant.
play
Ja
He
defense
Morant,
lost.
either. What
no
is you talking
defense.
about?
Just
He
like
He's
Ja
not an
does.
Morant.
all
Yes, he
defensive
does.
player.
He
Just
hustles.
like
John
Ja
Morant's
Morant,
not
no
on an
defense.
all defensive team, my
He
nigga.
does. He hustles
Fucking
back.
off, man.
He hustles
Ja
back.
Morant averages
to
one
that
steal,
Young.
nigga.
playmaking,
That's
the
not
Warriors didn't know
defense.
what the fuck to do.
Nigga,
When he
Trey Young is a way better shooter than John Morant, and he's a way better passer, and he's
Miami's a better scorer, nigga.
Hey, you
That's
see what
why he
happens
averaged
when you
more
live and
points
die
and
by the
He ain't a
script.
better
assists.
leader
You
though. He
see
ain't
what
a
happens
better
when
leader
you
though.
live and die
He's a
by the
better
script.
winner.
You
He's a
missing one
better
thing.
winner.
And he better
He
win.
can't lead up.
I would
Man,
say
hey,
this.
cook these
Hey,
niggas
I would
crazy,
Hey,
say
bro.
this.
bro, y'all can't.
Hey,
This nigga would had like 10 points, 12 points against the Miami Heat. What are we talking about?
So I'm
hey, I
saying,
would
when you
say
ain't
this.
talking about that,
Hey, I
you
would
want to talk
say
about
this.
that?
I would
Thank
say
you.
this.
Thank
I
you.
What
would
are
say
we
this. That
talking
boy,
about here? This
Thank
nigga
you,
had
man.
10-point games,
The
12-point
fuck?
games.
They try
What
to
are we
shit
Well,
on
talking
he
Ja
had
about?
Morant.
30 and 40-point games on the
Wait, hold
nigga
on, hold on.
too.
Did they make
Morant
the
would have
playoffs last
cooked the
season?
fucking
Did they
Miami
make the
Heat,
playoffs
man.
last season? Did they make the
John Morant
playoffs
would
last
have
Come
season?
cooked the
on.
fucking Miami Heat.
Did they
Y'all
make the
tripping.
playoffs last season?
Yeah, they
Thank
made
you.
the
Who?
playoffs.
Yeah,
And what
they
did they
did.
do?
What are you talking about?
And what did they do?
They ain't do nothing. I
The
mean,
Yeah,
same
they
man.
thing
Do
did.
Let's look up
shit.
Memphis
Trey
did.
Young. Let's look up
You
Trey
didn't do
Young's
shit.
The
postseason record,
same
man.
shit the
Let's look up
fucking
Trey
Grizzlies
Young's
did.
postseason
hey,
record.
Trey
What's his
Young
postseason?
is more skilled right now than John
Man.
And he's
Morant.
smarter.
He is
And he's
he is
smarter.
more
How's he
skilled
smart? He has the most
because
turnovers.
because
He has the
wait a
most
minute. Let
turnovers.
me
Come
But
finish.
on.
who's
Let
the
me
more
finish.
entertaining player? Who's the
Let me
more
finish. Let
entertaining
me finish
player?
That's what
because
I'm saying. Y'all fall in love with the Flash, bro.
He
But
has the
but
most.
you
He
he
has
didn't
the
answer
most
the question.
turnovers.
You
How's
didn't
he?
answer the
all right.
He
question.
turns over the ball the most. How's he the most smart player? Yeah, he turns over the ball most.
How is he the smartest? Because he wins. His style of play lead to wins.
Wins to what?
In the
What is he
playoffs.
winning?
He
What is
turns
he
over
winning?
the
But the
ball more.
Grizzlies have a
He
but the
turns
Grizzlies
over the
have
ball
a
more.
tougher.
More
What is
what?
he
I
winning?
think, hey,
Neither
What is he
one of them
winning?
niggas.
better
But
than
the Grizzlies have a
Atlanta's.
tougher
What you
division though.
mean? He was
They're
just
No
one
trophies.
game away
Who
from
got
the
a tougher
finals the
division?
year before this one.
Grizzlies in a tougher division though.
Yeah, the Grizz is in a tougher division.
Yeah, don't
That's
Way
speak
what I'm saying.
about that.
tougher.
But
They ain't
Trey
speaking about that.
Young is
Eastern
more
Conference is
Way
nothing.
skilled.
tougher.
Eastern
Trey
Conference
Young
is
is
nothing
more
compared to Western
skilled than
Conference.
John
So
Morant.
y'all
But
like to
to say that,
disrespect John
but
Morant.
to
I ain't
say
gonna let it.
that, like
I ain't gonna let
Trey
it stand.
Young,
We're not
Trey Young
disrespecting him. Ain't nobody.
is
He's a hell of
like
a player.
No, y'all can say
Ain't
he a
nobody
loser. Y'all
disrespecting
can
him.
say he a
I don't
loser.
agree with that.
Y'all can say
Nobody
he a
said he
loser.
was
I
a
would
loser.
say,
See, you
It's
putting words in our mouth.
you said
I would
he.
say they talent level. I would put them on the same ilk to me. They're about.
Thank you.
If anything, I would give
How?
Trey Young maybe a slight boost because his jump
Slight
shot a little
edge.
bit
Yes.
better.
No, but wait,
But
Yeah.
Taco,
Nah,
Taco,
ain't no
Taco.
hold
fucking
on, let
slight
me
edge.
finish. Can I
Hell
His
finish?
jump
nah.
shot a
That
lot
nigga
better.
got more
I
assists.
got like
Let that
Nah,
nigga
John
I'm
finish.
Morant.
talking and I can't even get a point off.
Okay.
Like
Go
damn.
ahead, bro.
Like so Trey Young got only thing to me. Trey Young got over John Morant is the shot. Because John Morant could create too. Now the assist averages that could be slightly different ways. Because if niggas miss shots, then what? You see what I mean? But Trey Young is more
He,
skilled than John Morant, but he is not just way better than John Morant. Like
nah,
no,
I'm not. I wasn't saying he was way better. I'm just saying
Thank you.
at this
Thank you
point
so
he got
much.
a
right
slight
there.
edge.
Okay,
Thank you.
if I would say Trey Young is 1, I would say John Morant is 2. Like it ain't that far off.
Nah,
Like
Right. Yeah. Nah, I
I ain't
agree with
going with
that.
it.
I can't
Nah,
even say
man.
that,
I
bro.
agree with that.
Nah,
I can't
I
even
think
say
John
that,
Morant.
bro.
No, I think John Morant is 1, and and then Trey Young could be his 1B.
Hell no.
1B, like a
Hell
1A,
no.
1B, 1A, 1B. Yeah.
Nah, you thinking about that nigga dunking on niggas and shit instead of what's actually happening in
Nah,
the game,
Bro,
man.
that
I'm
nigga
looking
do a
at
lot. He
I'm
don't
looking at
just be
his
dunking on
ability, man.
niggas. He got
Y'all
a
not looking
shot.
at his ability.
That boy got
Man,
a
John
shot.
Moran not having no
wait a
50.
minute though.
John Moran is
Wait a
a
minute
point
though.
guard. He not having no
Team matters though. Being able to corral the
lead your
troops and
team.
make people follow you, that matters too.
Right.
But John
Taco, where
Morant,
you from, bud?
but when John Morant start
No, I'm from
playmaking,
Oakland.
when John Morant start
Oh, I knew
playmaking,
it, boy. I'm from Richmond.
no, listen, when John Morant start playmaking against the Warriors, they didn't know what the fuck to do. That's
They
what I'm
Who didn't
saying.
young,
know what to
bro.
do?
They
What are
young.
you talking about?
They
What are you talking
young.
about? They was
That's
down
like Trey Young
2-1.
didn't know what to
Bro,
do
what
when
are
he
you
went to
talking about?
the
When he was playmaking.
nigga. Hey, when Trey Young and them went to the conference finals, nigga, they looked young too, nigga.
You forgetting the Memphis Grizzlies was struggling with the Timberwolves right before they came to the Warriors, bro.
Right.
Come on,
Like
man.
Atlanta was.
So what was Trey Young doing against the motherfucking Hawk? I mean,
Nigga, what did John Morant do against the Warriors? That nigga was killing.
Thank you.
What you mean? They didn't lose because of John Morant. I think that the Warriors would have beat them regardless.
Exactly.
I think that John Morant. If John
Well, hold
Morant
on,
would
let
have
him
They
played,
finish,
were
bro.
getting
Let
beat
Taco
regardless,
finish,
bro.
bro. Hold
if
on, go
John
ahead,
Morant would have
Taco.
played,
Hold
it
up,
would have
go
been
ahead, bro.
7. It would have went 7 if John
Nah,
Morant would have
it
played.
wouldn't go 7,
Nah,
bro.
it would
Bro,
have
the
went
Warriors
6.
gonna beat
No,
them niggas.
you
6.
tripping.
Man, the Warriors gonna beat them niggas regardless,
John
bro.
Morant
6,
figured
bro.
out their defense,
Hey,
man, and he got injured.
Taco, the thing with
6.
Trey Young is a better passer than John Morant, and Trey Young is a
Thank you.
better shooter. He's a better
Thank
scorer.
you.
Listen, Taco, John Morant, he don't average more points than Trey Young. He don't average more assists than Trey Young.
Because he's the
You know what I'm
center
saying?
of the
Listen,
offense.
listen, Taco, let me finish.
Right.
John Morant, he didn't go to the conference finals like Trey Young did. He went to the Eastern Conference Finals all the way to Game 7 with the
Game 7.
Milwaukee Bucks. Only one game away from the NBA Finals. John Morant ain't did that.
Right.
And he was hooping.
Hey, I would agree with you, H. Hey, I would agree with you, H, and that's why I say Trey Young right now is a little bit better
Slight edge.
than John Morant.
Man,
I
I'm
would
not
say
taking that
wait
No,
type of
a minute though. Let
disrespect
me
to
Yes,
John
he
Morant.
Bro, that was
Well,
it don't last matter year, what you though, bro. thinking, What nigga. that The man do stats are this
I,
facts, year?
I
nigga.
don't give a fuck what
Hate
you
on the
think. I'm
stats all
not
the
gonna
You're talking
fucking
about
stand
month,
for
but
average
the
this
on
shit
point.
is
You're
a
not talking
fact,
about
bullshit.
the
nigga.
efficiency.
Hey,
They
John
did the
Morant is
same
more
thing
efficient.
this year.
Straight up.
exactly. And then
John
Taco,
Morant doesn't turn over the ball.
Don't
Like
be
Trae
mad
Young.
because that nigga
He a
Trey averaged
three-point
more fucking
shooter.
points and getting
How
more
you gonna
assists than
stop
that
Trae
nigga.
Young, my nigga?
Stop hating
He
on the
got
facts, nigga.
unlimited
Man,
range.
the Warriors
Easy,
would
you
have
He can
swept
get
trapping.
the fucking
rebounds from
Hawks in
You
four
anywhere,
in
trapping. You
bro.
four,
trapping.
nigga.
That's it.
The Warriors would have swept the
You
Hawks
do
in
what the
four. They
Miami
wouldn't
Heat
have
did
won
to
a
him. You do
game.
what the
Nigga,
Miami Heat did to him.
hey,
That's how you
The
stop it.
Warriors
Trae
won.
Young,
Hawks
Trae
wouldn't
Young
have won
is
a
a
game.
better player, and he's a
Hawks wouldn't have won a
smarter
game
player.
on the
He's
Warriors though.
smarter.
But the
He's
Hawks
How? He
smarter.
turns
He
but
over
the
the
got
ball
more
Hawks
more.
wouldn't have
skills.
He
won the
turns
He's
over
a
game.
the
more
ball
skilled
more.
player, bro.
It don't
This
matter.
nigga
Just
like
say
Curry.
That
That nigga just like Curry. That nigga just like Curry, Taco.
What are you fucking talking about?
That nigga the next Curry,
Y'all
bro.
be losing
Trey
that
Young,
bitch
my
too,
nigga T.Y. Trey Young like my nigga T.Y., my nigga.
Hawks, but they
That
got
nigga
swept.
Dropping that
T.Y.,
bitch
nigga.
out of bounds. Y'all be throwing that bitch over the fucking rim too. Nigga trying to dump that bitch.
Get the brum out.
John Morant
Stop
is on his
fucking playing
heels.
with me.
But Taco, look, with John
But
Morant,
John Morant
he's
beat the
like
Warriors
athletic.
once.
He's an athletic player where he relies on his athleticism.
Right.
And Trey Young is a player that rely on his skills. You know what I mean?
Oh,
That's
wait
the
a
difference.
minute. Oh, what the
What's
fuck?
gonna happen with what's gonna happen to John Morant when his athleticism go away? Is he gonna end up like Westbrook? Is he gonna end up like Westbrook? Or is he gonna be like Derrick Rose?
No,
Is he gonna be
he's
like
got way
Derrick
more
Rose?
skills than Westbrook.
Derrick
He's
Rose,
got way more skills.
Nigga, he ain't gonna never be like Westbrook, nigga. Westbrook MVP in this bitch, nigga. You can hate on Westbrook all the fuck you want, but one thing John Morant ain't gonna do is average a triple-double for 4 motherfucking seasons, nigga. He ain't gonna go down in motherfucking history at number one at anything, nigga. So don't ever come at Westbrook like that nigga John Morant gonna do something like Westbrook, nigga. You hating ass niggas gonna recognize, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You ain't gonna never average 30 points as a fucking triple-double. Never, nigga. Never in your fucking life will you do it, John Morant. You'll never do it, nigga.
Bandwagon ass
Fuck
niggas.
is y'all talking about? You hating
Bandwagon
ass
ass
niggas.
niggas. Y'all
Put all that fucking
y'all all
hating.
try to tie yourselves up to winners and shit. You
Wait,
bandwagon.
hey,
ass
hold
niggas.
up real quick,
Who
bro.
doing that? Hold on, who doing that? Who bandwagoning? Nigga, I'm from the Bay, nigga.
Hey. But John Morant,
That's why
John
you
Morant was
bandwagon,
in the MVP running too. So I mean,
And so was Trey Young. His name was in there too.
Yeah. But I'm
Nah,
just
he
saying,
said
like, it ain't far off. But I think you're right though. Trey Young do got John Morant right now, but it's not far off.
Look, hey, Taco, listen, what is John Morant gonna do when his athleticism go away?
But it ain't going away no time
that's the
soon.
same thing
He's
I
23.
said.
Be out there looking like Westbrook.
He gonna be looking like Westbrook? Is he gonna be like Taco? Is he gonna
ain't
be
gonna
looking
look like
like
a prime
Westbrook?
Westbrook.
Man, y'all disrespecting
Hey,
He ain't
is
gonna
he
look
gonna?
like
I'm sorry, my
prime
bad.
Westbrook.
Is he gonna be looking like Derrick
That's
Rose?
the goddamn
Or is
fact.
he
But
gonna be like Derrick
look,
Rose?
this why I gotta disagree
You ain't
with
gonna
you.
average a triple double, so you're not gonna look like
Guess what
Westbrook,
about
nigga.
Taco?
You gotta average a triple double to look like
John
Westbrook.
Morant
You ain't
always
gonna look
injured.
like
That
Westbrook.
nigga
You're
always
not gonna look
injured.
like Westbrook. You
That
gotta
nigga's
average a triple
always
double to
injured,
do
bro.
that. You gotta average a triple double to do that,
Doncic
nigga.
better than both of them.
Damn, bro.
You ain't gonna
John
be
Morant
no
is
Westbrook,
always
nigga.
injured like Russell
You gotta
Westbrook.
be elite to be that, nigga.
Hey,
Fuck is you
Taco,
talking about?
listen,
That
that
nigga ain't
nigga
gonna
Trey
never
Young
average
is
no
the
triple
next
double.
Curry,
So
my
don't
nigga.
even
I found the
say that.
next
He
Curry,
ain't gonna
Taco.
never be
We got
Westbrook.
the next
Never.
Curry, my nigga.
He'll never be Westbrook,
Hey,
nigga.
Westbrook. Hey,
Doncic the
Westbrook
next
ain't all
Magic.
that to
Yeah,
me
Doncic the next
for what
Magic
Y'all
Johnson.
talking about y'all niggas
Doncic the
talking
next
like
Magic
Prime
Johnson.
Westbrook was
Westbrook
trash.
is
Y'all
not
niggas
Doncic
ain't
is
shit.
Larry
the next
Bird.
Magic
You ain't
Johnson.
never
Doncic
averaged a
is the
30
next
point
Larry
triple double
Bird,
in your
nigga.
fucking life,
John
nigga.
Morant.
Fuck is you talking about?
Don't disrespect
Hating
John
ass
Morant ever
nigga.
again in
Westbrook
your
ain't
life.
all that to me though. He's not.
Don't matter, nigga. Prime
He's
Westbrook
not.
was
I
still a
mean,
fucking problem, nigga. He don't need to be good
John
now.
Morant is
He ain't
better
in his
than him
prime
for
no more.
sure.
But his
I mean,
prime was a
nigga,
fucking
Westbrook
problem,
averaged
nigga.
a triple
A 30
double
for
point
like
triple
4
double,
straight
nigga.
years.
That nigga was a fucking problem, nigga.
John
He
Morant,
carried bombs, nigga, to the fucking playoffs, nigga. So
man, come
regardless of
on,
what
bro.
the
That
fuck
nigga
you
took his
talking
Hey,
team.
about,
Westbrook
the
was a
niggas you
beast,
talking
though.
about,
You can't
the
deny
niggas that
it.
you talking
Trey
about haven't
Young
done what
and John
Westbrook has
Morant took
done,
his
nigga.
team to the
So you
playoffs.
talking
What are
all
you
that
talking
shit don't
about?
mean nothing, nigga. That
Nigga,
nigga ain't
Westbrook ain't
accomplished
never
what
took
Westbrook has
nobody
accomplished,
past the
nigga.
first
That
round.
nigga ain't got no scoring titles like Westbrook, nigga.
When did
He ain't got
Westbrook
no
win
assist titles
by
like Westbrook,
himself
nigga.
through the
That's the
first
fucking
round?
difference.
When
You
has
hating ass
Westbrook
niggas
made
can
it
hate all
past
the
the
fuck
first
you want,
round
but the
by
stats are
himself?
fucking facts,
When
nigga. He
when
ain't
has
gonna
I
have no
Westbrook
love me some
motherfucking
made
Westbrook.
it
assist
past
titles,
the
I
nigga.
love
first
me some
round
Fuck
by
Westbrook.
is you
himself?
talking about?
He has
John
no
I
Morant
love
never
me some
championship
averaged 10
Westbrook.
assists in
to
his
say
fucking
that.
life, nigga. John Morant never averaged 10 assists,
No, I
nigga.
love me some
Never in his
Westbrook. I love me
fucking
some
life,
Westbrook.
nigga.
You know, I'm
He
just
ain't
saying,
never
Hey,
averaged 10 assists.
Westbrook,
He ain't never gonna get an
Oscar
assist
Robertson.
title, nigga.
Westbrook not
Never
Oscar
in his
Robertson.
fucking life.
Westbrook's not Oscar
Westbrook got
Roberson.
3 of them bitches, you hating ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And he got a fucking scoring title. Matter of fact, he got 2 of them bitches, hating ass nigga. Tell John Morant to get 2 of them bitches. Tell him to get some fucking assist leaders, nigga.
What are you
Tell him to
talking
fucking
about?
do that,
Nigga only
nigga.
been in the league
Hating
for
ass
3 or
niggas.
4 years.
Y'all niggas talking about this nigga. Y'all niggas hating on Westbrook. Y'all fuck that. Y'all niggas rather hate on Westbrook like y'all niggas can do something. Y'all motherfucking favorite players ain't did shit, nigga. Y'all favorite point guards is
Curry do everything, nigga.
Harden shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Nigga, my
Give
favorite
a
player
fucking
Curry,
scoring
nigga.
title,
That nigga
nigga.
Westbrook can't
John
fuck
Morant
with
will
Curry,
never be
nigga.
Westbrook, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? He will never be better than that nigga. Never be better than that nigga. He will never be better than that nigga.
He got
Never,
Jaren Jackson
nigga.
Jr., bro.
Hating
That
ass
nigga's
nigga.
a beast.
Fuck is you
He got a
talking about?
squad, John Morant. Nigga, Memphis got a squad, bro.
No, I didn't say they didn't, but it ain't no KD. Nigga, it ain't no
Nigga,
KD.
matter,
He got
nigga.
Jaren Jackson too. He got Dylan Brooks.
Westbrook
He
still
got
got
that
a
nigga
scoring
Bane,
title with
Desmond
KD.
Bane. That
Westbrook
nigga
still
Bane
got a
shooting
scoring title
threes.
with KD on the team, nigga. Fuck is you
Hey.
talking about? Westbrook had a scoring title with KD on the fucking team, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Hey, what they
He had a
win? Hey,
scoring
what
title
they
with
win?
that
What the
nigga
fuck?
on
Hey,
the
hey, hey,
squad.
what they win?
And
Did the
that
Warriors
nigga
come back when
averaged
the
10
niggas 3-1?
assists with that
Did the
nigga.
Warriors
Fuck
come
is you
down
talking about?
and hold
Them
the
niggas
niggas
went to the
down?
finals,
What did
nigga.
that get
Them
them?
niggas
we for
went
What
to
did
the
sure
that get
finals,
walked them
them,
nigga.
nigga?
niggas
Where the
down.
fuck
Get the
did
fuck
your
out
nigga
of
go
here.
to?
Nigga,
Where
what
the
the
fuck did
Warriors do
Job
to
go
him?
to?
Nigga,
Where the fuck did
Westbrook ain't
Job
even
go
better
to,
than
bitch?
Curry,
Where the
nigga.
fuck did
What you
Job go
talking
to?
about, nigga?
Last time I
Nigga,
checked,
Westbrook
Westbrook
will
was in the
never be
finals,
better than
nigga.
Curry.
Westbrook been
Nigga,
to the finals. Job never been
Nigga,
there.
nigga, nigga.
Westbrook been to the finals. Job never been
Nigga, I'm a
there, nigga.
Curry fan for
Westbrook been
one,
to the
nigga.
conference
So,
finals.
so,
Job
Me
so,
never
too,
been there,
so,
Curry.
nigga.
so
Fuck
until
is you talking
Westbrook
Team
about?
passed
You
Curry.
Curry, my
capping ass
nigga,
nigga.
you can just
You
shut
just
that
cap,
shit up.
nigga. You
You
just
can just
mad
shut
because
that shit
Westbrook
up.
gonna
Cause
always be better than
nigga,
that nigga.
Westbrook ain't never been better
Always,
than
nigga.
Curry.
Hating
Nigga,
ass
let's
nigga.
talk about
Fuck is
that.
you talking about, nigga? You
No,
just
no,
mad
no,
that
no,
nigga
no,
been to the
no.
finals,
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
What the
let's
fuck is
talk
you
about
talking
some
about?
people
That nigga
that
been
been
to
in
the
the
finals,
league
nigga.
with
And
Westbrook,
Westbrook.
nigga.
And
Let's
Westbrook
talk about some
playoff
niggas
stats
that
gonna
been in the
always
league
be
with
better than that
Westbrook.
nigga. And Westbrook
Nigga,
playoff stats gonna
nigga
always be better
Curry,
than that
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga Steph
And
Curry,
Westbrook
nigga
playoff
dog
stats gonna
Westbrook,
always
nigga.
be better than that
Westbrook
nigga.
trash
And
ass, nigga.
Westbrook playoff stats
Fuck
gonna
out of here,
always be
bro.
better than that nigga.
Nigga ain't won
Always,
shit.
nigga.
Nigga
His
ain't won
stats gonna
shit.
always be
Nigga
better
still
than
ain't won
John
a
Morant,
ring.
nigga.
Nigga, when
Fuck is you
KD
talking
came,
about?
nigga, when
His stats
KD
gonna
came with
always be
Curry,
better than
nigga,
John
when
Morant.
KD came with
Always,
Curry,
nigga.
what they do?
Always, nigga.
Nigga, when
His shit
Curry,
gonna
nigga, when
always be
KD
better
came
than
with
that nigga.
Curry, what they do?
Even in the
Nigga,
playoffs, nigga.
exactly, nigga.
Playoff,
Exactly, nigga.
postseason, nigga, regular season, he
Fuck
still
out of
gonna have
here,
better
bro.
stats than that nigga.
Nigga,
No matter
Westbrook,
when.
bro, it's a ball
Anytime you pull
hog,
that
nigga.
shit up, you gonna see
Ball hog,
Westbrook
nigga.
gonna be leading that
Drive to the
nigga in every
basket.
fucking stat,
Drive to the
nigga.
basket and
That nigga
kick, nigga.
Westbrook play better
That's all that
defense
nigga
than John
is,
Morant,
bro.
nigga.
Fuck out
Boy,
of
John
here.
Morant averaged 2 steals for once in his fucking life. That nigga can't
Oh
even do
my
that,
God,
nigga.
bro.
What is you talking
Hey,
about?
hey, hey,
You
hey,
capping
John
ass
Morant
niggas.
won.
I'ma get on
John
that bitch
Morant
ass
is
nigga
winning
today.
though. He
Anytime you
winning
niggas
though.
try to talk
He
on
doing
Westbrook,
something
I'm
more
gonna
than
bring these
Westbrook
stats up
right
for you
now.
bitch ass niggas. Y'all can hate all the fuck you want, but one thing is true: that nigga gonna always gonna be better than your favorite fucking player, bitch. Fuck
Hey,
is you
my
He
talking
favorite
ain't
about?
player is
better than
John
Curry.
Curry,
Morant
He
nigga.
is
ain't gonna
trash,
never be
He ain't
better
nigga.
than
better than
Curry.
Curry.
Your
When is he
favorite
gonna be
player
He
is
better than
ain't
John
better than
Curry?
Morant,
Curry.
apparently. He gonna
Hey,
always
when
be
is
better than
Westbrook
John
gonna be
Morant.
better than
That's
Curry?
obviously your
When
favorite
is
player.
Westbrook gonna be better
John
than
Morant is
Curry, my
obviously
nigga?
your favorite player, nigga. He gonna always be better than that nigga.
Who,
Always,
Curry?
nigga.
He ain't better
Steph
than
Curry?
Curry.
He gonna always be better than that nigga. He already fucking
This
Curry up,
nigga
nigga.
said
Curry
Westbrook is
just
better
got
than
rings
Steph
on him.
Curry, bro.
Curry
Oh
can
my
shoot better
fucking
than him.
God, bro.
Curry got more rings than him. Curry can't
Oh
pass
my
better than
God,
that nigga.
bro. This
Curry
nigga
can't
said
pass better than that nigga.
Westbrook
What
is
is you
better than
talking about?
Steph
How
Curry.
many scoring titles?
Hey man,
How many scoring
just
titles do
going back
Curry
to the
got?
chat, my nigga.
How
That
many
boy
scoring titles do
trash.
Curry got?
That boy
I
hot.
don't know, some
Curry
random.
way better
He
than that
got
nigga,
3
boy.
of them. How many Westbrook got?
Why he don't watch
How
basketball?
many
Why he don't
Westbrook
watch
got?
talk
2
about
of them.
Westbrook is better than Curry? Get the
Fuck
fuck
is you
out of
talking
here.
about?
Nah,
Hey,
he ain't say
hey,
that.
one thing's for
Nigga,
sure. I
Westbrook ain't
will
got
say
no
Curry better than
motherfucking rings.
Westbrook. But
He ain't got
Westbrook
no
got better
rings.
chances. But Westbrook can compare better than John Morant and Trey Young, nigga. Because he got stats that back that shit up. He actually has an
That's
MVP,
cool, but
nigga.
he can't fuck with Curry, bro.
What
We
is
gonna
you
we gonna
talking
stop
about?
that now.
That nigga actually got 2 scoring titles, nigga.
Nigga,
He
hey, so
actually
when you
got
say
4
my
assist
favorite
titles,
player,
nigga.
hey,
That's
my
something
favorite
Curry
player is
never
Steph
got.
Curry.
Curry never had an
an assist.
Curry.
Never assist.
You know what I'm
Nigga,
saying?
Curry never
You know what
leaded
I
an
mean?
assist in his
Come on,
fucking life.
brother.
But he a point guard, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Curry got
Curry
better
never
shit than
averaged
that.
10 assists in his fucking life, nigga.
Anyway,
Curry
bro.
never averaged 10
Like,
assists in his
I don't know where
fucking
this
life,
shit
nigga.
came from.
You
Never.
can't compare
But
that
he's a
nigga to
fucking
Nigga was
Curry,
point
talking
bro.
guard,
about
nigga.
Trae Young and
But
John
he's a
Morant.
Bro, you
fucking
can't
point
compare
guard,
that
About
nigga
nigga.
to Curry, bro. That
So
ain't
like
even
I
no
said,
comparison.
there's things that Westbrook does better than Curry. So it don't fucking matter, nigga. He
But he
What he
passed
not
do
no
for him.
better
better
than
That's still a
player.
Curry?
fucking
Curry a
great
What
better
he do
nigga.
player
better
than
than
him.
Curry? What
He
he do,
passed
dunk?
better than that nigga. Fuck
What
is
he
you
do,
talking
dunk?
about? Nigga,
What he do,
4
dunk?
assist
Nigga,
titles,
Westbrook
nigga.
averaged the
4
most
assist
turnovers.
titles, nigga.
Nigga, Westbrook
Fuck
He
is
just
you
do
broke
talking
the
what?
about?
turnover
How
record
many
all
assist titles
time
did
this
fucking
year.
Curry got? How
Oh
many
my
assist titles did
God. This
Curry
nigga
have,
talk about
nigga?
triple doubles.
That's what I'm
Nigga,
telling
Westbrook
fuck
you.
just
that
had
nigga.
the
How
You
most
many
niggas is
rings
turnovers
that
in
whack.
the
nigga
history
You
got?
of
niggas
How
can't
basketball
deal
many
with
this
rings
year,
facts
that
bro.
nigga
because the
You
got?
facts
flunking.
hurt you
Nigga, Curry
dumbass
got more
niggas.
scoring
The
titles
facts
than
hurt
him.
you dumbass
Curry got
niggas.
more
The facts
MVPs
hurt
than
you
him.
dumbass niggas.
Nigga, Curry
Curry
got
ain't
more.
never had an assist title in
How
his
many
fucking life,
finals
nigga.
MVPs
Curry
do
never had an
Westbrook got?
assist title in his fucking life,
Curry ain't
Fuck
never
nigga.
out of
broke the
here, bro.
Period,
turnover
nigga.
record either.
Let's talk about shit that
That nigga can't
individuals
compare
do.
to
Let's
Curry,
talk
bro. He
about shit
can't
that
give him Curry's
individuals
shoes,
do.
my nigga.
Let's talk about shit individuals do as a fucking
Put it on
player, nigga. Let's
individual.
talk
What do
about
you
the shit that
mean?
you
Hold
do,
on,
nigga.
hold on,
The
hold
shit
on.
that you do, nigga. What are you talking
Steph
about?
Curry just
Curry
won
never
All-Star
averaged
MVP
10 assists in
He
his
just won
fucking life,
Western
nigga.
Conference
Curry
Finals
has
MVP.
2 scoring
He
titles.
just won
Where the fuck does
And
Westbrook,
Finals
nigga?
Westbrook ain't never
Curry
MVP.
won
already,
a championship
Curry
in his life.
still,
He
nigga,
already
Westbrook and Curry both have
unanimous
scoring titles, nigga.
MVP,
Bro,
But
Curry got
unanimous
skills.
Westbrook
MVP.
What
actually has
skills?
assist
What
titles,
skills
What?
does
nigga.
Westbrook got?
He
What
What?
does
does more
Westbrook
than that
skills, bro?
nigga.
3-time
All
scoring
the
champ?
fucking time.
What the
He
fuck you
always
talking
does
about?
more than that nigga. Every time he's on the fucking
Bro,
court, nigga.
what is
What are you
Who?
Westbrook's
talking
What?
about,
skills,
nigga?
Curry and
bro?
them
What is
walking niggas
Westbrook's
down, bro.
skills?
What are you
This
talking
nigga
about?
Blaming on you,
dumb,
dumbass
bro.
niggas. Fuck is you
This
talking
Bro,
about,
nigga
you
nigga?
dumb,
smoking.
You don't
bro.
average a
This
triple
nigga
double by being
dumb, bro.
fucking garbage,
You
nigga.
smoking
Fuck
dope,
is you
bro.
talking about?
Bro,
You
You
bro,
been
you
smoking
doing this
high,
for
dope.
fucking
bro.
years
You
straight, nigga.
high, bro. A
Yeah,
nigga,
he
No,
nigga,
y'all
high,
niggas
Westbrook
boy.
was
mad,
alright,
nigga.
bro.
You mad at the fucking
Westbrook
That
facts
nigga
and
so
you
was
mad at
alright.
high,
the
boy.
fucking facts, nigga.
What
You mad,
facts?
nigga.
Nah, you
He
You
ain't
high,
mad
better
at
bro.
than
that nigga
Curry.
made the
What you
top
talking
50.
about?
You mad at that nigga made the top 50. Cry about it.
That boy,
Hey,
You
he
I
ain't
ain't
niggas
gonna
better
say
mad
than
he
about
Bradley
it,
ain't better
nigga.
than
Beal.
Curry.
Hey,
I
when
don't
you
care
go
He
look
what
at
wasn't
the
better
nobody
than
all-time
Bradley
players,
Beal over
hey,
there.
when you go look at the all-time players, you're gonna see Curry, and in 2 names lower, you're gonna see Westbrook. He's not too
That's
far off of
fine.
that
I
nigga.
don't care,
So
but
guess
Curry gonna
what?
be above
So
him.
y'all
Nah, it's
niggas
a
can
big
hate.
gap.
So
It's
y'all
a
niggas
big
can
gap.
hate on
Ain't
that
no
nigga all the fuck
Westbrook
you
Hey,
want,
it's a
but
big
even the
gap, bro.
NBA knows that that nigga's a great fucking player. So y'all
Bro,
can
he
hate
Bro,
don't.
you
whoever the
smoking.
fuck you want, nigga.
It's a
But I'ma
big
rock
gap,
with that
bro.
What?
nigga
I
all
don't even
day
know. I
because
don't
I
even
know
know
the
who was
fucking
talking
truth.
bad
You
about
bitch
Hey,
ass
he a
niggas
It's
good
just
a
be
number
big
hating
two.
gap.
ass
They
niggas.
started going
And
hard
I'ma
on
Hey, he
flame
a
you
good
Brandon
niggas
number
all
Ingram
two
and
fucking
on
day,
any
nigga.
team.
Like
Ja
I said,
and
you
fucking
go
He a
look at
good
the
Draymond
number
all-time
two.
list right
and
now,
leave me
nigga.
alone talking
He's
about
only 2
fucking
spots
Westbrook,
behind that
who had
nigga.
a trash
He's only
ass
2
year
spots
this
behind that
year.
nigga, and he has no ring, nigga.
That
Think
nigga look
about
like
that
he
shit.
should
He
retire
only
right
2
now.
spots behind
That
Curry,
nigga,
and he has
hey,
no fucking ring, nigga.
niggas
Let
at the
that
right
Well,
sink
why
in,
you
age
about
look
to
nigga.
get
better than that
traded
Let
nigga
then?
that
right
sink
now.
in.
Like I just
Westbrook gets
said,
a
Why you
that
about to
fucking
get
nigga
ring.
traded?
He
trash
shoots
right
above
now.
that nigga.
So I'm
So
just
let
saying,
that
Why is he
sink
about to
in.
get traded
we
He
then?
don't
gets
need to
a
hype
fucking
that
ring
nigga
and he
up
shoots
right now,
above
bro.
that
That
nigga.
nigga is
What is you talking
Hey,
trash.
about?
why is
This
Westbrook
nigga
about
is
to
When
2
get
when
spots
has
traded,
behind
man?
that
Westbrook never
nigga,
been the
and he
best
has no
player on this
fucking ring,
team?
nigga. Y'all
Westbrook
niggas
has
is
never been
hating.
the best
Y'all
player on
niggas
the
is mad
team.
that that nigga is up there. Y'all mad at
Westbrook
his
has
fucking
never been the
success,
best
nigga.
player
Hey,
on
Y'all
why
any
he
mad that
about to
y'all
team.
get
favorite
traded
player could
then?
never average a fucking triple double,
Nah,
nigga.
they probably
Y'all
that's
niggas just
Why
another
he
some
about to
story.
hating
get
We
ass
don't
traded
even
niggas.
then?
gotta
Why
talk
him
Y'all
and
about
the
mad
that.
that
triple
that
double
nigga
shit
doing
about to
some
get
shit your
traded?
favorite player could not, nigga. Stop hating
So
on that
why you
nigga.
about to get traded?
Fuck
Bro,
is
You're
that
you
not
talking
answering
nigga
the
about?
question.
reckless. That's a
Fucking about.
reckless ass
You're
nigga,
not
bro.
answering the
We
question,
just not
bro.
worried about
Stop
Westbrook.
hating
We
on
just
that
gotta
nigga.
start this
Like I
conversation
said,
on
Prime
Westbrook. Let's
Westbrook was a
skip it.
fucking problem, regardless of how you feel about it, nigga.
Let's
You're
skip the
not answering the
Westbrook. We
question.
don't
Why
want
you
to.
about to get
We don't
traded?
want no smoke with Westbrook, man. We know you love him.
Because he ain't good no more.
Why
He ain't as
is
good as he used to be. The
Who?
fuck? Because he's not as good as he used to
that's
be.
the first
You
real
talking
shit
I
you
like
just
mean,
you
I
said?
mean,
talking
I've
like hold
always
on.
been a Curry
You
fan.
asked
I
me that
always
like
thought
when you
Curry was
asked me
better
that
than
like Westbrook
Westbrook,
in his prime right
even when
now.
he was,
Everybody and they fucking mama know Westbrook not in his
at
prime
his
right now, nigga.
apex.
I
Even
said
when he
Well,
prime
was
how
at his
Westbrook
Curry
was a
still
apex,
fucking
I
priming
thought
problem.
then?
Curry was
I'm not
better
talking
than
How
about
fucking
Curry
before he
still
left.
Westbrook.
priming
Like
then?
I told you niggas. Prime Westbrook
How
was a
Curry
fucking
still
problem. He
priming
not in his
then?
fucking prime no more. Everybody know that shit.
Well,
Everybody
how
in their
is
fucking
Curry
mama know
still
that shit.
priming then?
Right.
Because Curry just different, nigga. That nigga's different. Like
He's way
LeBron.
better.
Like LeBron James, niggas just fucking different. LeBron still
It's a
busting at
big
the
gap.
age that he is.
It's a
Some
big
niggas just
gap.
different. Some niggas just different. Not everybody prime
It's a
lasts forever.
big gap in between them two, bro.
Y'all niggas talking like every player fucking lasts forever in a fucking league, nigga. No. Niggas don't have primes forever. Period.
It's
Like
a
I
big
said,
gap between them two, my boy.
Exactly. That's why
so you
H
can
was saying.
so you can bring up
That's
shitty
why
Westbrook
H
all
was
the fuck
saying
you want.
when he
But when you talk about that 31-11, that 31-11-10
what is
Westbrook,
he going to
oh, that
look
nigga
like?
was a
Is he
fucking
going to look
problem,
like
nigga.
Westbrook
When you talk
right
about that
now?
25,
That was the
when you
point.
talk about that
That's what
25,
niggas was
10, 10
asking. Niggas
Westbrook,
wasn't
that nigga was a
disrespecting
fucking problem,
Westbrook,
nigga.
bro.
When you
Like,
talk about that 22-11-11 Westbrook, that nigga was a fucking problem. That's all I'm
What he
saying.
win,
The
though?
nigga that's the
What he
Westbrook
win?
right now, yeah, that nigga ain't shit. But the prime Westbrook was a fucking problem. And for you niggas to
What
act
did
like
prime
prime
Westbrook
Westbrook
win?
trash, just shows me that y'all niggas is some fucking haters, nigga. You don't win
What
a
did
fucking
prime
MVP.
Westbrook win,
You don't
bro?
win a fucking MVP and be fucking trash. You don't do that. You don't get
Bro,
an
ain't nobody
MVP
saying
and
that
be
man
trash.
trash, bro.
So stop fucking hating then. Just stop that fucking hating.
Ain't nobody
Stop
saying
that
he
fucking
trash,
hating
bro,
then.
but you
Stop
hyping
that
him up.
fucking
That
hating
nigga
then.
ain't never been the best
Just
player
stop
on
that
no
fucking
team.
hating.
That nigga
Fuck
ain't
is
never
you
been the
talking
best
about?
player on any team.
Oh, no team, bro. Look, check this out.
Nigga, he has been the best player on his fucking team. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh,
What the fuck
Oklahoma
are y'all
when
talking
when
about?
Kevin
Hey,
Durant
I
left,
ain't say
that's
that.
about it.
And when he was on the Wizards.
No,
Hell nah,
Bradley
Bradley
Beal
Beal was
was
better
better
than
than him,
that nigga. You
No, the
crazy.
fuck he wasn't.
You tripping,
boy. Why
bro.
they trading then?
You
That's 22,
tripping.
11,
Well, he averaged a
11.
triple
What the fuck
double
is you
though.
talking about?
Westbrook did
Yeah,
average a
hey,
triple
can't
double that
nobody
year.
take that triple double from him.
Hey,
I
he
ain't
22, 11,
did.
saying they
11 on
trash.
that
I
nigga,
ain't
dog.
never
Bradley
Hey,
Beal
he
asked
only
did
you
averaged
average a
30
Hey,
triple
points,
double that
nigga.
year.
All he did was average 30 fucking. All he did was
yeah,
average 30 fucking points.
I,
Kiss my
yeah,
ass
the
with
only
that
reason
bullshit.
I brought up Westbrook, even though Westbrook was a great player and shit, because Ja Morant, like he's an athletic player. He's kind of like a Westbrook. He's
But
kind of like
he gonna be better than Westbrook, bro.
I don't know if he
I
gonna be
don't
better than
know about
Westbrook.
that.
He
I
might
don't know about that.
Hey, because he can shoot, bro. Westbrook
he
just
might be. He
attacks
got
the basket.
potential. He got
No, he can't
potential.
shoot.
He might be better
That's
than
Morant
cap.
can't shoot, bro.
How
Bro,
come
but
he can't shoot?
His
Morant
percentage
can't
don't
shoot,
say
bro.
that.
How come he can't shoot, bro?
His
Go see what
percentage,
he
his
was knocking
percentage
down
don't
threes
say so.
all
That's
in
why,
the
nigga.
playoffs.
Because his percentage
Bro, he
is not
can't
high,
shoot.
nigga.
It's
That's
not
why.
high at all.
hey,
The fuck?
but hey, Taco. What I was trying to say was, Trey Young, right? He's a player with skills. He work on his skills. You know what I mean? Ja Morant is an athletic player. So say
Right.
what happens if Ja Morant get injured like Westbrook, or if he
Right.
get injured like
It's over,
Derrick
homie.
Rose, like Derrick
Right.
Rose and shit.
A&H, you know what?
He's already been getting injured though. He missed the playoffs because he was injured.
Facts, and you speaking the truth, bro. And that's the question I had about him too. And that's the same thing I was saying. I was like, if I was in this corner, I would tell him to work on this other game, because nigga, when you lose that shit and he jumps so high, bro, like it's just an injury waiting to happen, bro. Like
he kind of reckless a little bit.
Yeah, like he should work on his game.
He don't know
And
how to
every
land.
time you go up, it don't gotta be a dunk. You can lay that shit up. You don't gotta jump high as the fucking top of the rim. You can just go up easy. But I don't know.
See, niggas don't know.
He's a beast though.
Niggas don't know.
He's a beast,
Hey,
but we don't know. Hold on.
Niggas don't know. That's what made Michael Jordan so raw, man. Michael Jordan get him high.
Hold on. We don't know if he can change because it takes a special person to be able to change your game like that when you start to lose your game. That's why you see a lot of players do not have success as they get older. Once whatever their talent was and they start getting Asian and they lose it, you hardly see them create another game. So he need to do that right now. If he don't do it now,
well, he is, but see, he
might
is
fall
though.
into that trap.
He is. He developed his jumper more, and he developed that floater more. I can give him that. But even though he can't shoot that good, he's still gonna take the shot, and he'll hit it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But to me, with Ja Morant, he need to study Michael Jordan, bro. A lot of these niggas be studying the wrong shit. You know what they could learn from Mike, bro? How to land. When you could jump that high, bro, you gotta know how to be sweet-footed and be able to, you know what I mean, land on the ground without being on the ground all the time, bro. Derrick Rose, Westbrook, Morant, them niggas get up so high, bro. It's like them niggas falling out the sky and they all tumbling on the ground all the time. That's why the niggas be hurt, bro.
Hey, and I'm gonna
if he
tell
can
you
learn
this.
how to
Westbrook don't be hurt like
let me
that.
say this real quick and I'm gonna cut. And let me say this
Yes, he
real quick and
do.
I'm gonna cut. Hey,
No, he
I'm
don't.
gonna
You
let you
can
know.
look it up.
And I'm gonna tell you all this right here,
ACL
right now.
surgeries
Hey,
a couple
none of
times.
them niggas.
He don't have.
Hey,
He
John
don't. He
Morant.
don't. He
Hold
don't be out there.
on,
He don't miss
y'all.
games.
Let me say this real
He
quick and
don't
I'm
miss
about to
games
cut.
like other niggas.
Hold on, I'm about to
He
cut.
missed
I'm
2
about to
seasons.
let y'all have it. Hold on.
I'm done
John
talking to you,
Morant,
man.
Trey Young, and Westbrook. I'm gonna let y'all know this right now. All three of them niggas. If Derrick Rose never got hurt, none of them niggas fucking with Derrick Rose. That and that's real shit.
Hey,
None
Trey
of them
Young,
niggas.
that
Derrick
guy. Hey,
Rose had that jumper.
Trey, like I said, Taco. Trey Young, the next
Derrick
Curry, bro.
Derrick Rose was that nigga, bro.
Hey, Taco. Trey Young is the next Curry, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody looking for like the next Floyd Mayweather. That's Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the next Mayweather.
If y'all don't know about
you
Derrick
got
Rose in the
got
chat,
Curry, your
if y'all don't know
goat.
about
I
Derrick
know
Rose
about
in the
Derrick.
Hell
chat, go look at Derrick Rose.
You got him over MJ.
Go look at him in college. Go look at his first couple of years, that
That's
MVP
tough.
year, bro. That nigga was cold, bro. Like that nigga Derrick Rose, if he could have stayed healthy,
yeah, he was a beast though. He was a beast. I think Ja Morant is a beast too. The way Ja Morant attacked the basket.
Derrick Rose had that first step, that bop. Hey, you remember when that nigga cocked it back in the playoffs? Who's that against the Cavaliers? I think that nigga came with the tomahawk on somebody. Nigga, like, ooh, I was like, ooh, nasty. That nigga, bro. That nigga cold. Derrick Rose is cold, nigga. Nobody can tell you. That's why nobody
Derrick Rose
got
had that little jumper.
Taco, all I gotta tell you next year, you just watch out for the Atlanta Hawks and Trey Young, man.
For sure.
All you gotta do is watch out for them, bro, because they coming like the Warriors. They the next Warriors, bro. Atlanta Hawks, bro.
The Warriors finna repeat.
But
we finna repeat on niggas.
Though, you got them coming out the East though next year? This year?
Atlanta Hawks?
Yeah.
Now I don't think they ready just yet, but they coming up though.
Okay.
Hey,
I
look, they
wanted to
got a
make
rookie
sure.
named
Hey,
AJ Griffin. Watch out for that rookie they got named AJ Griffin. I like
now
the
they got
Miami
some
Heat
players.
though.
This
Hey,
nigga got a dude.
hey, Nardi, you fucking with the Warriors?
Yeah, I'm from the Bay, bro. I'm a
Hey,
Warriors
Warriors
all the
bringing
way.
it back. Warriors, we bringing it
Yeah, we
back. Ain't
running it
nobody
back.
stopping us. Clay Thompson gonna be back healthy. Kaminga gonna be ready. That boy Moses Moody looking good, especially in
I'm gonna
summer
tell you what
league.
the problem is, H. What's fucking niggas up
Wiseman.
about the Warriors? What make niggas fucked up? Cause Curry getting to the rack now, bro. He can't, nigga. You can't be that icy from three and then be able to finish like that, bro. You usually do shit like that.
It's the size.
If they put players around him, bro, it ain't no stopping that nigga. Just like Boston said,
Hey, nah, it's
Boston
the
was the number
size,
one
bro.
defense in the league, bro.
It's the size, bro. That weight he put on, that muscle he put on. Because to me, Curry always kind of like got into the inside a little bit. He kind of got to the inside. It was just that he was
Not
just
like
hella
this year.
small. Now he big. He could box a motherfucker out, nigga.
Hey,
They
you see
gonna
me
bump
body
off.
Marcus Smart like that?
Yeah.
Shit
Nigga,
like that.
get
He
your
wasn't
ass
doing
back.
that type of shit at first.
Yeah,
Get
exactly.
up
Because
off
now
me,
he's stronger.
floater game, all that shit. Them niggas can't. That's the same defense that bottled up Kevin Durant, huh?
Exactly.
You know what I
Nigga.
mean?
Mop them
And that
niggas.
nigga, that nigga mollywopped them niggas like they wasn't
Hey,
nothing.
and it really should. They really only should have won one game. Really, real shit.
Yeah,
Let's just keep it
they should
real.
have won game one.
They should have won game one. Real shit.
Nah,
Them
bro.
niggas got lucky with that one. Like nigga, real shit. Nigga should have been a
Man,
fucking.
with the
We
with
should have
the
won
addition of
5.
Wiseman, bro. With the addition of Wiseman, bro, it's finna be a problem, bro. You
Hell
can't
yeah,
give
they
us
about
no
to
7
repeat for
footers,
sure.
bro.
I think they finna three-peat though. I could see him
I do
winning back
too.
to back on them.
I do too, bro.
They should have
Cause we
been had
got
a
them
three-peat
youngsters,
though. They would have had
Jordan
a three-peat
Poole,
that one year before
Kuminga,
Durant
Moody,
got
I forgot
injured and
about the
shit.
pool
Wiseman,
party. The pool
the
party
pool
too.
party, Splash Cousin, boy. That nigga not playing, boy.
Oh,
That
the
nigga doing
pool
step backs
party.
like he's Steph. Man, bro, he out there. You gotta understand, bro. That nigga come up under Steph and Clay, bro. So he getting the game for real. Cousin Draymond ain't fit to let him slack on defense, even though he be getting toe up on D. But Draymond be on his ass, boy.
Yep.
I'm telling you, just watch Kuminga and watch Moody. That's the sleeper, nigga.
Yep.
That nigga really raw, boy.
Moody.
Once they start giving that, he a warrior style player, bro. With the jumper, with the D, with the you know what I mean, fast break.
He remind me of a better Iguodala lightweight with the shot a little bit, not like
Hell
as far
yeah,
as
that
like
nigga
Iguodala
cold.
D. Not as far as he got the weight to earn that, but I'm just talking about his style,
Nah,
like
he
how he
got D,
move and
bro.
shit. It's
You
almost
gotta
like
pay
Iguodala
attention.
like.
That nigga. You know what I pay attention to with niggas about D, bro? I just look at if you give maximum effort, if you give it your all. That's why I always loved it Curry, because even when he couldn't really guard niggas, he was trying his hardest, and niggas was just
Right.
doing him in.
Yeah,
You know
hop
what I
out
mean?
there, nigga. You got
Yeah,
me fucked up.
he gonna run up, nigga. You gotta nail him in the flow, man.
Hell
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
nigga.
And now he got clamps. See, niggas ain't even tripping off the fact, nigga, Curry blocked John Morant's shot, nigga, at the
Yep.
end of the game when he had 48. Niggas don't want to say nothing about that.
Hey, nigga, and don't forget, nigga, we got Andrew Wiggins too, nigga. We finna bring his ass out the box too, nigga.
That nigga Wiggins, boy, off the leash, boy, fucking around in that
Yeah,
blue
nigga,
and
don't
gold,
forget
man.
about that. He coming to his own next year. Watch, he gonna start. Watch, nigga. Don't be surprised if his points go up, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm telling you, Clay too.
What teams
Clay
y'all?
gonna be
What
healthy.
teams y'all think gonna make a splash that didn't last year?
I don't really think I don't really see no surprises.
I do.
Atlanta, bro. Atlanta Hawks, man. Trey Young.
Them Pelicans. If Zion stay healthy, that boy went.
Oh yeah. Well, that one, but I don't. I think they win. I think they win one playoff round. Depends on who they play, but like I see them the next 2 years. Like not this year, like the next.
Nah,
2
that's a
years.
good splash for them
bro,
though. They win one round.
They went from the last team, then they made that trade to a playoff team, and that was without Zion.
Yeah, I forgot about them. And
then,
that to me, that's the only one because
I see Minnesota because with them getting what's his name? What's
Rudy
the big
Gobert?
Man? They got Rudy Gobert.
Oh, I
They
like
And I'm
young
gonna
niggas.
tell
Cleveland
you
though,
what's wrong with
Hey,
Minnesota,
that
bro.
man been shining over there. He's only been getting
Hey, I'm gonna
better.
tell you what's wrong with Minnesota, bro. They can't close. They would have beat Memphis if they was more cohesive as a team on both sides of the
Yeah.
ball. They would have
Exactly.
beat
See,
The
Memphis, bro.
unity.
They be
Memphis
having
almost
mental
got beat.
lapses.
They almost got beat by Minnesota, bro. You know
Hey,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Yeah, but
Hey,
Minnesota be having mental lapses in the middle of the game and shit.
I
Hey,
like
My brother,
Cleveland
y'all have a
though.
good night. Y'all have
Cleveland,
a
my
good night,
nigga.
bro.
The
Yeah,
Cleveland
Cleveland too.
Oh, you
Cavaliers,
too, bro.
nigga.
Hey, but they need to go and sign what's the name back. They ain't even signed Saxton back yet, bro. I don't know what they tripping on.
Yeah, what's it saying about? That nigga a dog.
Hey, but they other
But you
point
know
guard,
what?
a beast though.
I heard they
Yeah, he
team
is.
don't like him
Yeah,
though.
Darius
But no,
Garland, that nigga cold, nigga.
Yeah.
He kind of play like Curry too. That nigga, that
yeah,
nigga raw.
he raw. Somebody said I forgot who it was. They said he the hardest nigga to guard in the league, boy.
That nigga the truth, bro. I like Cleveland though.
Yeah, I like Cleveland too. It's a team that I'm not thinking about right now. That's my sleeper.
I like Sacramento. I think they gonna do better too.
Yeah, I think Shaq gonna do better.
And
Oh
what about the
yeah, nigga.
Hornets?
Nigga, this who I was finna say, nigga. The Clippers with John Wall and Paul George and Kawhi, nigga. They finna be a problem, boy.
What y'all think about the Rockets?
Nah, they ain't got no action, man. They too young.
What about the Hornets?
They could have a
Like
little bit of action. The Hornets got somebody too this year. I forgot who it was. They got somebody this offseason.
All right.
And
What
they
about
drafted a nigga.
I fucks with
what
Lamelo,
y'all
man.
what y'all think about Detroit Pistons?
They too young, bro.
Detroit, they
You
still
gotta
too young, man.
understand
They got a
the
squad
top
though.
teams,
Them niggas got
but you gotta look at this, H. The top teams like the Warriors, the Heat, the Milwaukee Bucks. You know what I'm saying? These is teams that been together for years, nigga. That's why Memphis starting to be a problem because they getting them years under their belt, going to the playoffs, losing, getting, you know what I'm saying? They're getting them little years that they need in where they grow as a team. So if it's a young team like the Pistons and shit, nigga, y'all too wet behind the ears to run up on one of these older like teams. That's why I agree with you about the Hawks. Nigga, on the low, they've been growing as a team every year. This could be their breakout year. I'm telling you, because when Trae Young get going, nigga, he like Curry, bro. He like Curry, bro. I swear to
hell
God, that
yeah.
nigga like Curry.
Facts. You right about that, bro.
I
Hey John,
see both. I see the Damian Lillard type shit too, though, because that nigga be feeling
because he can
limitless
shoot it from
sometimes.
anywhere.
Right.
But that's like Curry too, though, because he could shoot that thing from anywhere. But then as a passer, a much better passer, and I think a better team
Right.
player than Dame Lillard. Dame
Yep.
is more,
Yep.
he trying to get his buckets.
I just think Dame need to relocate, man, because they putting too much on his shoulders. He need to
They
go
got a
somewhere
squad
where
though.
They ain't been building around him correctly, man. They just
Well, I
been
think
nah,
this
not
year they made
correctly.
some trades though. They got some good players now.
Well, they got Gary Payton II. I know that.
Yep, they got him, and they got some other people too.
Man, who's snoring?
Oh yeah, they got old boy from the Detroit Pistons. What's his name? He came from the Thunder. What's his name? Grant. Yeah,
Oh,
Jeremy
Jeremy
Grant.
Grant,
Oh, they
that's a good
got
pickup.
Jim.
He a problem.
Yep, he went to Portland.
That's
Man,
Butcher
somebody
John G,
snoring,
boy.
boy.
Nah,
Oh,
that
that's
ain't him.
Cassidy. My boy passed out. Dang.
That's Cass. Oh, he muted himself.
I put him on mute. Hey John, so who you fucking with?
you
Who
know,
you got?
I'm a Heat fan. I've been a Heat fan since
Oh, they got a
That's who a
squad,
D
problem.
bro.
Wade,
That's
bro.
who a
We got a
problem, bro.
squad, bro. But
That's who a problem.
Bro, they got
we
this rookie though. They drafted
I
this
picked
nigga
y'all to
named
come out the
Jovic.
East, bro.
oh he live. That nigga
You seen that
live.
rookie they got? That
Yeah,
nigga
yeah, he
cold.
live. That boy can shoot. You know what I'm saying?
What's
He
his
shoot.
name?
His name is Jovic. That nigga like Kevin Durant. Like,
Nikola Jovic.
yeah, you see that nigga? What you think about him?
Oh shit.
John, what you think about him?
I think like in a year or two he'll be straight. You know what I'm
That
saying?
nigga the truth.
He ain't really got no defense. That's what I don't like about him.
Oh
He
yeah,
ain't
he
really
ain't
got
gonna
no
fit in with
defense, but
y'all
he's
then.
straight, bro.
You see how they did
Bro.
You see how they did Duncan Robinson, no defense having ass.
Bro, I would have threw the house at motherfucking the Nets to get Durant over there, bro.
Duncan Robinson came from Michigan.
Hey, what about Tyler Hero though, John? What you think about him?
Man,
I
Kevin
fuck
Durant
with
wouldn't
him.
have
He
fit in
just,
over
bro.
there, bro.
He showed me he was inconsistent, bro. In the playoffs, I don't know what the fuck was going on with him.
That's because
You
they
don't
still
think
bringing
he
him off
good
the
though?
bench. He supposed to be starting.
Hell yeah, that nigga cold. That nigga
That nigga
shooting that
cold to me,
shit.
boy.
Yeah,
That nigga cold to me, boy.
he is. But they gave that what gave him that. He gave him that spark off the bench, and he playing starter minutes. So I understand
Yeah.
like him starting, but you know what I'm saying. He giving that spark off the bench, and he's still playing starter minutes. So I don't mind him coming off the
But see,
bench.
even though he playing starter minutes, you got to understand, bro. He coming off the bench as the main nigga. You know what I mean? If he come in while Jimmy Butler the main nigga, while Lowry and all them niggas and Big Bam in there, then he got a little less attention on him. Then he could spot up and shoot and do a little more without everybody knowing he coming. When that nigga come off the bench, everybody know he nigga. They should give him the ball.
Bro, we need somebody else over there, bro. We need another. I don't know, bro. We need.
I'm saying that rookie, bro. I'm telling you.
We need Durant over there.
Man,
Bro,
Durant
y'all
wouldn't
already
fit
got an
in with
all-star
y'all.
team, bro.
Fuck that. We need a
Man,
playoff. We need a goddamn championship
Durant
team.
wouldn't fit in over there, man. Nigga, the Miami Heat hard nosed, nigga, hard hat, blue collar niggas, boy.
But
And Durant can be that. He just a little too sensitive, man.
nah,
Them
bro.
fans in Miami will tear his
That
ass
nigga
up.
Durant do good in motherfucking structure, bro. Just like at the Warriors. That's a
But
structured
you
ass
see, he spazzed out on
organization.
us though. But he spazzed out on us. That's what I'm telling you, bro. If it's too much structure, that nigga, a few screws will get loose and he'll start spazzing on niggas, bro.
Hey, long as he win a couple chips, I wouldn't give a damn. Them
Right,
screws stays tight
right.
just to win some shit. I wouldn't give a fuck. But I don't know, bro. It's just like Bam and fucking Jimmy, bro. They like take games off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like it's supposed to be another somebody to pick up that slack, and I don't think they got that over there,
What you think they missing? Do you think because y'all got
bro.
Oladipo, y'all
They got
got Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry need to go, bro.
That's what it is. I'm telling y'all need
Kyle
a
Lowry
point
need to
guard. I'm
go,
telling you,
bro.
bro. Y'all supposed to get John Wall, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Hey, bro, man, I don't know. We missing some. I know Kyle Lowry. That nigga is a cap hit on our shit, and he ain't worth it.
Cause you know why? Cause y'all need somebody. See, even with Kyle Lowry, cause I thought he was gonna change this for y'all. Cause remember the year
Bro,
before
I
he
would go
came,
get
Jimmy
I
Butler.
get
Cause,
Saxon.
cause,
Saxon a
'cause
free agent right now, bro. I go
the
get Saxon.
the year before Kyle Lowry came, Jimmy Butler had to start being a playmaker. He started getting 30, 10, and 10 in the playoffs. Y'all need a nigga that's going to come drop them dimes off, man, and let everybody ball out and not be tripping off no points, man, until it come to him. You know what I mean? Kyle Lowry, he'll get them assists, but he don't just rack them up. You know what I mean? That's why I like Trey Young. That's like the Trey Young comparison that H was bringing up earlier over Ja Morant because not only can he score a little more, man, for some reason,
He dropped them
Trey Young just
dimes.
racked him. Man, he
He
end up with
do.
15 assists
Yeah,
before you even think about it.
yeah, man. I
Niggas won't
don't.
even know he could be at halftime with 10 assists.
Hey, it's crazy how good he is, bro. That nigga had 22
Hey, he
assists
is
in one
good,
game.
bro. He is good.
Hell yeah.
That's because motherfuckers sleep on how strong he's strong, boy. He don't look like it, but that nigga is strong, boy. Like when defenses collapse on him and shit, that nigga be strong enough to really do something with the ball anyway.
I ain't gonna lie. He like I fuck with Miami, but you know what I'm saying. I like basketball. I thought that he was gonna do better, bro. And against Miami, I ain't expect that from him. I ain't
I
expect.
did because
I didn't.
nigga gotta understand Spoelstra is a fool, boy. That nigga not no joke, boy. When LeBron and them was over there, them niggas had locks. Boy, them niggas was clamping niggas the fuck up. It was looking like, oh, we just scoring on niggas. We got LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh.
Come
But on
on,
the
bro.
real, them niggas was locking shit the fuck up.
But
His defensive scheme, something
it's
else, boy.
PJ Tucker. He live. He
Right.
alright. But come on, bro.
Bro,
Come on.
Miami
This
was the
Trey
best
Young, bro.
defensive team last year, nigga.
Hey,
They
but this
got
Trey
Jimmy
Young,
Butler.
bro. This
Nigga,
Trey
listen, they
Young.
got Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry, and
Yeah.
PJ Tucker, nigga.
I know that was, but come on, bro. This Trey Young, bro. He's supposed to be
I know.
killing Tucker, bro.
Tucker, nigga, was on fucking Kevin Durant, bro.
I
Nah, you
know,
ain't
bro.
finna just
But
kill Tucker like
Tucker
that.
ain't got no motherfucking knees like talking about this. This is Trey, bro. This Trey motherfucking Young, bro.
Yeah, Trey. So what he do so bad then?
But the nigga was having 10-point games, 12-point games. That
So
nigga
how
had
much
like
he
He was
averaged
just
for the
missing.
series?
He was just
I,
missing, bro. I'm
bro.
telling you.
I don't know, bro. I gotta look what he
Yeah,
averaged.
let's look at how much he averaged for the whole series and how many games did the series go?
I think it was 4-1. I think it was
4-1.
4-1. Yeah.
So well,
We see this year then, cause he coming back, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he allowed to have this only his third, fourth year. He allowed to have, you know what I'm saying, some series where he got to go to the drawing board and fix some shit and come back. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Michael
He,
Jordan, bro, got beat how many times, bro, in the playoffs?
Trey Young need his
Because
fucking Robin, bro.
He do. He got the
he got one. He
DeJounte
got
Murray.
DeJounte Murray.
Nah, bro,
Yeah.
that ain't he live, but that ain't his Robin, bro. He needs something like
Yes,
a
it is,
Bradley
boy.
You got to
Beal.
check out
Nah,
that
bro.
rookie they
Hey,
got.
listen,
The
I know
rookie
who
they
you
just
talking about,
drafted, nigga.
bro.
AJ Griffin.
bro.
Ooh, that
Let
boy
me
like
explain
Jimmy
something to
Butler,
y'all.
nigga.
DeJounte Murray is it, bro. DeJounte Murray averaged 22, 8 assists, and 9
Bro, the
rebounds
nigga
last
look
year.
good over there at San
Trying to tell
Antonio,
y'all,
bro.
nigga.
He look
Yeah, they
good at
got
San
Murray and the
Antonio.
rookie.
No, but see what DeJounte gonna do is he gonna allow Trey to get off the ball. They gonna start doing that shit like
Man,
Curry, and then when he can't get over, DeJounte gonna make something happen anyway. You know what I mean? With John Collins or somebody. You know what I mean? To where Trey ain't gonna have to do everything
Yeah,
by himself.
yeah. Jay Smith said Trey
100,
got
Marty. I was
injured.
just saying that shit. 100.
Yeah, Jay Smith said Trey he got injured in those games. You know what I mean? So look, they got a rookie, AJ Griffin. He the next Jimmy Butler, nigga.
Oh, out
Check
of
out
Duke,
that
I
rookie.
remember him.
Ooh, check him out from Duke. Atlanta
Yeah,
got him, bro.
yeah, I know who
Atlanta
you talking
ready.
Yeah, he
about.
nice.
John, you just hope your Heat don't match up with the Hawks in the playoffs this year, bro.
But I ain't right now with the team they got. I ain't worried about him.
All right,
Even with Ja Murray, I ain't worried about him, bro.
all right. Wait until you see that rookie I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You think he gonna crack the starting lineup? Cause you gotta remember this, H. Nigga Duncan Robinson wasn't playing no D, nigga. He ain't getting no run, bro. If you don't
No,
play no D over there, nigga, they ain't showing you no love, boy.
bro, I would, bro. I ain't lying, bro. I would let Duncan. He'll be gone, bro. Duncan Robinson will be gone. I swear on everything.
Yeah, cause Nick Strauss, that nigga ain't that bad either, bro. I kind of
Hell
like that
nah.
nigga
That's
game.
why he was starting. That nigga Struce was knocking them motherfuckers
hmm
down.
But I'm telling y'all, bro, everybody gonna improve and shit. But I'm telling y'all, the Warrior, my squad, bro, we a bad matchup for everybody, bro.
Hey,
I'm telling you,
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie, bro. Them when they got hurt, bro, they got them draft picks, bro. That put them in
Yeah.
good. They got
And
some
I'm gonna tell
great
you,
drafts,
when
bro.
we
I ain't gonna
got
lie. Yeah,
Nigga, that nigga Wiggins, boy,
nah, bro. That
he
nigga
a fool two-way, boy.
Wiseman from Memphis, nigga.
Moody, and motherfucking Kaminga, bro. Them niggas,
Kuminga.
bro.
You
Them
can't forget about the pool party, boy. Jordan Poole was cool.
Poole. This is the only thing. Next year,
I'm with
it's
you.
gonna be some decisions to make at Golden State. They either gonna keep Poole or Draymond. Somebody got to get paid.
Nah,
Somebody got to leave.
we gonna give up Poole, bro, because I'm gonna be 100 with you, nigga. Poole start going out like a bitch, nigga. When them real niggas start coming through like
Nah, I
Memphis
don't know. That nigga
nah,
Poole.
he
Don't
did
ever come
in
at that nigga
Boston,
Poole like that. That nigga Poole was getting that
man.
money.
If Poole was in
Man,
the pool, that
Poole was
Boston
out there
had that nigga tail
splashing
tucked,
on
man.
him.
Man,
We hating on
Boston
my
had that nigga
Michigan
tail
guys,
tucked.
Doc.
hey, yeah,
Man,
I
Boston
don't
had
know
his
that
tail tucked, bro.
he had his moments too though. He was
It's
lighting
all
But I'm
right. He was
motherfuckers
saying,
young.
up.
He's
but I'm
still young,
saying,
but he still had good moments. You know what I'm saying? Don't be
but a
coming at
nigga
I
not
Poole
don't
finna
like
know,
that
get rid
nigga
of
a
bro.
Dre.
veteran or something.
Nigga not
Don't be
finna
coming
get
at
rid of
Poole like
Dre
he
for
a
that
veteran,
nigga.
nigga.
Hey, bro,
Don't be
No,
coming
I
at
they
don't
him
not
like
know,
he a
finna.
bro.
veteran, nigga.
Hey, if
That
Dre
nigga
don't
play
take
just as
no
good as
pay
Clay,
cut,
nigga.
bro, he might be gone, bro.
I agree with that. Nah,
If
Dre ain't
Dre,
going nowhere, boy.
they ain't giving Dre no motherfucking super
Nah,
max,
no
bro.
max. Nah, he need to
They
quit
ain't
smoking whatever he's smoking.
see. That's
Right.
why I think he
Asking for that.
gone. That's why I think he gone, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I think it's gonna be Poole, bro, because
Yeah,
nigga,
Poole can go though.
we not gonna give Poole the max, and I think somebody will.
Hey, but both them niggas homegrown, bro. And Poole been the mo.
hmm
He as far as scoring, that nigga been that nigga, bro. That nigga was really carrying the motherfucking Warriors a little bit, bro.
At times he was, but you got to understand,
in the regular season.
we not necessarily in need of a nigga that can score like that, nigga. We need nigga with straight D, because between Steph, Clay, and Wiggins and Wiseman and Kuminga, them niggas fit to do all the scoring we need, bro. And niggas ain't even knowing we got Dante DiVincenzo from they used to play for the Bucks too, boy.
Hey, but look,
We
bro,
got that
that
nigga.
nigga Draymond played booty in the.
He ain't pull.
He
That nigga
didn't play.
ain't pull.
He didn't play booty against them motherfucking Celtics too.
But see, I'm gonna tell you this though. He did, but if he didn't come out in game 2 and establish that he the big dog on the court, nigga, like fuck this game, nigga. When it comes to this mentality out here, nigga, I'm finna punk you, nigga. If
Yeah,
he
he
ain't do
did.
that, nigga,
He
we
did.
probably was finna lose, nigga.
He did. But after that, it just went. The next game, he went back away. Shit.
Yeah, but he cleaned it up at the end though. He came with it when it was time to close them niggas out, and that's all you asked for. Like my daddy always said, man, it ain't how you start, it's how you finish, man.
I don't know, bro. You just got these young niggas like Kaminga and what you think? I don't know, bro. These young niggas gonna be coming. They looking at the
Our
future.
future set. Our future is
Yeah.
set, bro.
So you
I ain't gonna lie.
so you think Golden State gonna pay this nigga a max, and they got these young studs coming up? That's
Man, I'm gonna tell you the problem with that. I think he pushing for the max because his gameplay and the fact that he see niggas don't know this about Drake, but I do because I'm from the Bay. He make a lot of front office decisions for us. He drafted Kuminga. He drafted Moody, nigga. He picked DiVincenzo that just came. He
yeah.
brought Durant. He brought Durant when he came. You know what I'm saying? The nigga was finna get DeMar DeRozan. He making a lot of decisions. So he looking at it like, all right, I might don't score 20 points a game, but nigga, I'm the big brother out here, nigga, and I'm helping you niggas in the front office. You know what I'm saying? Making decisions and shit.
Hey, I
So,
forgot. I forgot you brought up DeRozan, bro. Them Bulls, bro. I don't know what the fuck, bro.
oh,
Them
they
Bulls,
nasty.
bro. Them Bulls, if they stay healthy, they something.
Top 5.
They something mean. I ain't gonna lie.
They just needed that year of growth. You see how they kind of got whooped in the playoffs. You see, that's what I was talking about earlier when he was asking about the Pistons and the Houston Rockets. They too young, bro. You got to understand this niggas putting them years in, like the Hawks, like the Memphis Grizzlies, like you know what I'm saying. That where even the Pelicans, they got that 1 year in where all right, we got a taste of this big time ball play. All right, now we finna come back harder next year. You need that, bro, because niggas don't even remember for even the Warriors, nigga, we was getting cooked by the Clippers at first, nigga, with Chris Paul and them, nigga. Niggas was cooking us, boy. Until Curry and Draymond and them were just like, all right, nigga, that's enough, nigga. We fit to go ahead and take this shit over, man. You know what I mean? And that's what every team be needing. That's what I'm saying. Minnesota gonna come back stronger. A lot of these young teams gonna come back stronger.
Minnesota, the Nuggets. You know Murray will be back.
Oh,
The Nuggets,
you know who
Murray
gonna
and
make
Porter
it?
Jr.
You know what I just thought about for your Heat, bud?
Who
You know
that?
who y'all need, bud? That nigga on the market too. Y'all need Donovan Mitchell, boy.
We've been trying to get him, bro.
Oh, if
We've
y'all
been
get
trying
him,
to
boy.
get him,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Yeah, that nigga need
If
to leave
y'all,
Jazz so bad. Shit.
yeah,
We've been
dude,
trying to,
he need to
and
get
I
up
ain't
out
gonna
of
lie,
there.
bro. I would ship motherfucking that rookie we just got, Tyler
Kyle Lowry.
Hero, and Duncan Robinson. I'll shoot all them hoes over there.
Oh, they'll probably take that too, with like a couple draft picks. Because Tyler Hero, that's a lot of stock, and then Duncan Robinson, that's a real shooter. And then you got the rookie. They'll probably take that, boy. And you know Utah love them some white boys too. They'd love to have Tyler Hero out there.
I ain't gonna lie, that'd be nice. Get that boy. I think we just need one more superstar, bro.
Yeah.
Cause
Y'all do.
Jimmy a goddamn a playoff superstar.
Right. He like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
But I'd have picked y'all to come out the man, I picked y'all to come out the motherfucking
I picked y'all to come out of the
The
East the
East,
last two or 3 years, yo.
bro. I'm telling you, it's one piece away, bro. It's one player away from them being like some legit contenders.
Mm-hmm. Do you think they need to put do you think they need to put what you call them at the 4 and get a center in there? Get
I've been thinking that put Bam back like at his because he was a 4 in
yeah,
college. That's really his
that's
true
on, and he could
position.
shoot too.
Yeah,
Right.
and I ain't gonna lie, I go get motherfucking Whiteside again. He a free agent. I pick his motherfucking ass up. It's still somebody. I go get Carmelo Anthony, Saxton,
Right.
Carmelo Saxton, and fucking Wiseman. Not Wiseman. Whiteside. I pick them three up because they are free agent right now. I go pick them up. Move like you said. Move. What's her name to the 4? They'll be
Mm-hmm.
live because people don't want to think about it. But Minnesota, them go and get Rudy and moving Towns into his original position, bro, they about to be trouble defensively and offensively. They about to be trouble.
But I'm gonna tell you though, even with that, cause I always, I watch the Warriors every game, bro. And one thing about it, motherfucking Gobert can't be on the court when Curry on the court, bro. Cause we gonna run the pick and we gonna get the ISO on Gobert and Curry gonna kill him all game long, boy.
They got a
So
squad.
it's
They
like
got a squad over there though. They got Ant-Man. What's the young nigga?
mhm, Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. They still got D'Angelo Russell. Uh, I forgot who they 3 was.
They had, I think Anthony played a 3 because I think they had D'Lo and then they had Patrick Beverly at the 2 and Ant at
Yeah,
the 3.
that's what it was.
Hmm. But they probably is gonna slide Anthony to the 2, and then they got a 3 too. I can't remember who it is though.
I forgot who they had,
They
bro.
they got somebody that's raw too.
I can't think, bro. But
Damn, I can't. Yeah, I can't think.
I don't know. The West gonna kind of because really, in my opinion, bro, the East this year was better than the West, and
Yeah, that's why I
it
was
was
just
due
ready to argue.
to
See, I was ready
it
to
was
argue with them
injury.
niggas earlier over that.
Yeah,
But
it was
they
it
tried to
was
say
due
the
to
West was
injury,
better.
bro.
The
Nah,
West was top
nah.
heavy.
Yeah, because you gotta understand it went to it went. Think about the teams that was hurt over there: the
Right.
Clippers, the Nuggets. Who
Hmm.
else was hurt over there? Hurt.
The
Uh,
Lakers didn't make it to the playoffs.
bro, the Lakers out of there. I'm sorry to say the Lakers out of there, bro. I don't. They out of there,
Even though I don't really fuck with LeBron like that, I can't count that nigga out, bro. That nigga a boy,
bro.
man.
I'm counting them out, bro, because the moves with Westbrook, it's proven that they don't work together. They don't fit, bro. Them pieces don't fit. LeBron and Westbrook don't fit. They really took they something like the same player, kinda. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Yeah.
both ball dominant players. It's just
Right.
one is more efficient. LeBron is more
Yeah.
efficient than
If
Westbrook.
you look at LeBron, bro, he always did his thing when he had knockdown shooters out there. If you're not a knockdown shooter, that nigga will trade you. Remember that year he had D Wade, D Rose, and all them in Cleveland. Then halfway through the season, that nigga shipped all them niggas up out of there, boy.
You
You
ain't
know what I
lying.
mean? To the point where he got a. But I heard that they looking at Indiana, um, and they trying to get Buddy Hield and Miles Turner for Westbrook.
That'll
That'd be hard,
that
boy. Oh, my nigga didn't cut off. You know, I heard they trying to get that boy, man. Yeah, I agree with you, Kansas City, Mac. That's Westbrook problem. He need to play the 2. Because if you think about it, yeah, he can move the ball. He can get the rebound and push the break by himself.
But just think about how he'd be if he had a point guard and he was running the break on the wing. Boy, niggas wouldn't be able to catch that nigga for shit. Yep, man, Chad Edwards is legit. And he was balling in the playoffs. He was doing his thing in the clutch against Memphis. They just couldn't close the deal. Yep, Mad Chad, the Nets with a healthy Simmons. So me and my son was just talking about that because that means with a healthy Simmons, you got Kyrie Irving, Seth Curry, Kevin Durant, Ben Simmons, and Claxton with Joe Harris and nigga, they got some Royce O'Neal. They got some niggas over there in Brooklyn. I'm pretty sure that's how they got Kevin Durant to come back because they sold it to him. Like, man, we got all these niggas, bro. You might as well come make this last run with us. I'm just looking through the motherfucking chat. Yeah, Bradley Beal would, but yeah, Jay Smith, Bradley Beal. It's the two guard, man, for the Heat, man. They gotta get a two guard, bro. Whether it's Bradley Beal, Donovan Mitchell, one of them niggas, they gotta grab somebody and do their thing. Match has Celtics improved the bench. Tatum MVP, Finals MVP. Nah, I wouldn't say that, bro. He got a ways to go before he ready to take that leap, if you ask me. And you say they bench improved. I think Malcolm Brogdon gonna make them a whole different team, bro. Malcolm Brogdon hard, man. That nigga go hard. But it look like everybody done checked out. Ain't no more comments coming, man. I'm finna get up out of here too, man. Y'all have a good night.
H Money. I don't know how to follow up after that. H Money, where you get the best live fights commentary on boxing, NBA. Shout out to the chat. I can't follow up on that one, bro, because you know my era, man, my NBA era. Unless I could just take it from there. New era, old era. Two different type of pressures. Two different type of but I've been with NBA today, as always. NFL, as always. Although you know the golden era is being compared to. Got a long way to go. We'll do put some input into the NBA talks. I would say this for me. Let's bring it right back around to a Ja Morant. Bruh. His skills, his ability to own the ball, teamwork, team player. Definitely go to the basket. He nice with it. The comparisons, I definitely would say I agree with the comparisons, but it's still levels to it. And Ja Morant is, you know, basically still early in his career to I won't say it could be to compare. It's a long way to go, you know. But I do see a little bit of AI. I do see a little bit of Kobe in this game. but he got to perfect it. Now he's saying he's on an injured situation. That have me on some concern shit, because you're gonna be compared to some AIs and Kobe's, bro. You better be still on that on that floor playing your heart out on some AI. You know what I mean? How many injuries AI got or has, and still play like he had no injuries, bro. Whole different type of. But we know certain type of injuries, they be out for a whole couple games and whatnot. I'm saying it is what it is. I understand. I understand. Shit, Kobe and AI play with injuries for real. Play through that. You know what I mean? Hey, here go another one too. Let me tell you this. Just think about this player right here. If I mention a Dennis Rodman for a second. Let me just bring up Dennis Rodman for a second. We know that he's a defensive player, defensive player, defensive player, and we know the talks of how Ja Morant needs to be more on D. You know, AI also a decent defensive player, steals galore, making baskets count. But Dennis Rodman, if I say injuries, and how hard Dennis Rodman played on defense, bro, impactful game, dedication to the game, knowing the wingman he had, the team surrounding the Dennis Rodman, bruh. I can't recall Dennis Rodman ever have an injury, bruh. They want to be the go-to. Not like how it is for, Iverson. And Iverson was more so offensive and defensive player for real. And Dennis Rodman don't get too much credit for his offensive game. He actually he could have really shown up. He could really balance his game out. But he was, he was suited best for defense. But he definitely made baskets when it counts on the offensive side of the court. Now, you know what I mean? You gotta consider certain things when it comes to certain players. What factors they have, what lane you're gonna play, what role they play. You know what I mean? And does the team fits? Does it works? Like the guy said earlier before he jumped off. He said certain matchups don't mix. You know, they Westbrook and LeBron is matching right now. I mean, it took you take another team like the Celtics, like a Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, so forth. That mix right there was legendary. You know what I mean? They had to make it work, although they came from for certain teams previously. You know what I mean? That was just a perfect situation. So hopefully, LeBron can't do it by himself, right? I mean, he has certain teams, players around him, previous teams to go. So I mean, they gotta work through that and either make it work or make a trade. It won't be LeBron. But just saying though. But Matt, you know what I mean? If you ever think about I just brought up Dennis Rodman for a point of defensive talks. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can never recall, like, damn, has Rodman ever been injured? Ever? Knowing how hard he played, bro, on the defensive side, you got his levels to his defensive game. So, this has inspirational talks right there when it comes to Dennis Rodman and his defensive game. For real. John Morant, he nice, bro. Don't count him out. He should be back and force to be reckoned with. Now, see, my ideal situation, would have been, hey, you know, if any trade talks, I prefer John Morant getting with, bring him to the Phillies, bruh. Bring him to the Sixers, bruh. Hey, don't be. I'm just saying, from the rip. You know what I mean? And pair him up with Harden. Shit. What team out here gonna be talking they talk? Hey, they could jump back on the panel, bruh. You hear me? But John Morant could have his own unique team, like how Vince Carter has his own unique team surround certain players that match together. Even Tracy McGrady was a solo type of star on his team. So John Morant, he got that factor. You know what I mean? Now we just need, I guess, to perform more so, be all around players. Most people feel he's lacking in some areas, but you can't deny his game. Can't deny his IQ when it comes to the sport. He make plays, carries the ball. You know what I mean? He scored like AI, but make plays like Kobe. You hear me? So moves, crossovers, and all that. You know what I mean? He got the skills for that too. I do see it. You know what I mean? His handling is sick, bro. But for me, he still need to, like you said, improve. It's going to be a minute for me to even to live up to Allen Iverson and Kobe, bro. I mean, he's there. He's promising. You know what I mean? It's just now getting him settled, like, with a team for real. You know what I mean? I know you with the Grizzlies, but, I'm just saying Sixers, just so happens to be any trades throughout the season. A situation may occur. Hey, we need Harden and John Morant for me. I'm just saying, though. Well, let me read the chat then, because y'all was going in on this NBA. I was learning a lot for this NBA new situation that's going on. So H money. I don't even know if my mic is on every time I talk. Comparisons, man. I'm trying to tell you, like, who the next Kevin Garnett, bro? Where he at, though? They need to put more respect on Kevin Garnett game out here, man. For real. Respect to all the players. Respect to all the players. I mean, I got a few that I'm checking out. And then, you know what I mean? Certain names that ring a bell to me, of course, Luka. I definitely know about Luka. And before Luka, I knew about Kevin Love. So, for me, perfect perfect pair would be shit. I gotta get caught up with my NBA more so. Could be talking about two eras at the same time, but them two players by themselves, Kevin Love and Luka, bro. Shit, they ever was put together, bro. You let me know. If not, I'm like, why not? And how so? Like, NBA talk is always the talks with that. Hey, yo, who in the chat, bro? I'm just holding it down for H Money. I'm not even gonna go into NBA more so for me. I can though. I don't do so. That's why I'm doing these comparisons, and bruh. You know your lanes though, even with the range though. Still know your lanes though. Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? There's no hate whatsoever. None of that. That's not even a part of the equation. They respect the era before, and you know the difference, factual difference. You know what I'm saying? But respect the game though. And it's always respectfully. And here's another thing too. You know, I'm like, bro, can't compare Curry to Allen Iverson to Curry. I mean, you can have that debate, but it's really no debate. Like, really, if you want to talk about John Morant not playing defense, bro, hey, if we're going to talk about some Curry all around the board facts, or I'm pretty sure he's lacking in many areas, more so than the John Morant. So for me, I'm like, don't, bruh. There's only one Iverson, bruh. With or without. You hear me? I stop playing like for real. And we already know what Iverson factually done did. Schooled you so you can get your game better. So you're welcome. Respectfully. Because AI already done shown high respect to Curry. Before Curry was Curry. Okay. So don't get me started, bruh. And you want to bring out some stats? Shit. I could bring some stats for you. I don't want to hurt no feelings out here, though. And I'm not no Curry hater. I fucks with Curry. Fuck with his game. I just know the facts. With or without. Rings, and we know the difference in surrounding teams, and we know the difference in many areas when it comes to okay. Respectfully, I would say more so compared to a Reggie. Or Ray Allen, or threes like that. Shit, can't even do that though. Yo, H Money. Anybody else want to press the link and talk about NBA? Let's go. Bro, if Allen Iverson was on the same team as Vince Carter, bro. I know we had Iggy a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? That pair right there would have been super saiyan. You hear me? And they missed perfectly together as they already done, shown and certain All-Star games or whatnot, but they was officially on the same team, like Wade and LeBron James type of situation. It could have been Vince Carter and Iverson, bro. Shit. Them two alone, bro. We could talk about rings for real. But hey, they just had that how you would say it, owning your team situation. You know what I mean? Face of the team situation. I I want to take some throwback talks. You know what I'm saying? The answer mentioned Carmelo, who was playing more so, on a level a little bit above or around, saying, same type of situation with Iggy. So understand what AI got with Carmelo, although he played with Iggy, Carmelo and Iggy was playing around the same type of stats. And AI was doing more so than Iggy and even Carmelo. Stats definitely shows that. So know the difference. When AI made that move, don't downplay it, because he didn't show reset the bar once again, even on both teams. That's Iverson, bro. I know Curry's a new, situation. Respect to that though, but for me, don't downplay Iverson in no area. Any area, no areas. And please don't mention threes to me. Then I'm gonna give you a reality stat checks for real. Don't want to hurt no feelings out here. Respectfully, always. Respect to Curry and respect, you know what I'm saying? And pay homage. That's all I'm saying. No shade. It's no shade whatsoever. So I don't know how y'all hearing it out there, but throwback talks. I'm just giving the factual facts on my end. And I fuss with Curry. But just know who schooled him, so his game got better. Just know that. You hear me? No disrespect. It's all respect coming from me. I'm just saying, bro. You hear me? NBA talks get you it's kind of, they got these picks, man. You like who you like. That's cool. I'm all for it. I acknowledge ring championship. I acknowledge all the accolades. But you more so acknowledge the game. Skill level still unmatched, bro. And for me, threes still don't make a difference. You know why? See, you about to make me go in. Okay. Let me break it down to you like that. I'm gonna freestyle it real quick. I go always do freestyle. You know what I mean? You can go behind me and fact check if you like. So we know that the teams in both eras, right? Iverson gets to say, he's a selfish player. He don't share the ball, which that's not even factual. Not at all. He had to put his team on his back and do more so in every area on the court. Now, Iverson, 3 shots. When it comes to that talks, just know Iverson 3-point game is on 100. Okay? Let me put it this way. What's the word I'm looking for? Attempts. Okay, let's just say that word, attempts. Who had more attempts throughout the seasons of Curry career or Iverson career? Attempts. Okay, keyword. Okay. Curry had way more, triple more, double more attempts than Iverson. So therefore, his threes should reflect a certain percentage of his attempts. As AI was more so also accounted for when it comes to his attempts, although it was lesser, but majority of his 3-point shots from Iverson was accounted for. Meaning, he ain't surpassed himself or he ain't subpar himself. Knowing Allen Iverson all around area in his game. When it comes to Curry, all around game, shit, yeah, okay. Just stick to the threes. Respectfully. But if AI would have had more so of a team, and also just know the difference when it comes to how you say it, supporting teams and all that, with new rules and old rules and what's out and what's in type of talks. And Iverson attempts would have been more attempts if everything else was how you say it, wasn't lacking when certain players needed to step up and they didn't. AI would have been taking more threes than a Curry. And I would be saying, shit, Curry will have to be still playing catch up to Iverson. Factually, although Curry stats current remains what it is on stats, but you have to make it make weight. You have to balance it out. You have to make it make sense. You have to acknowledge the all around the situation. So when I'm hearing the Iverson and Curry situation, bruh, you can never downplay Iverson from fan base talking point, because I know Curry should know better. Although his stats say what it is. All around game, Iverson. Harder teams up against Iverson. Team player. And pick the team on your back. And on the running board player, Iverson, bro. With the attempts that he actually had for that time. The Iverson era, with or without. Just know Curry will still be playing catch up to Iverson, bro. It still is when it comes to certain areas. Certain areas Curry is actually been lacking on. So, it's no hate. It's just acknowledgement, bro. And although Iverson's stats say what it says, just let it sink in for real. Won't be no ball hog talk or he's only playing by himself or that type talk when it comes to Curry and his attempts, though. But I don't want to go all the way there. But I'm JFL, bro. And we talking about defense. They can guard Curry. But who really gonna guard Iverson, bro? Give me a name. And I wait. And we know that's a different type of pressure, even when it came to guarding Iverson comparing to a guarding the Curry. So let's just get it factually and weigh it out for real. Respect to the stats that's shown currently today. Like you say, Iverson don't have no rings, and he had no many threes and whatnot, but let me chill, bro. Let me chill with the NBA talk. Back to boxing, bro. I can go on and on with this situation with NBA. Respect to all the teams in NBA, all the players in NBA currently. Shit, you already know. You already know, bruh. Crossovers then? Shit. Man, bro. They're trying to take you out for a whole season for one crossover, bruh. Yeah, okay. You gotta get out of here. You can't, you can't be here for the whole season. One crossover would do it. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's high levels when it comes to those players. Then, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I mean, it's a whole different type of pressure. Like it's a different level, man. We should know this, man. It shouldn't be, feeling type of way about it. It's just what it is. And if it's Curry for you, Salute to that. But I can never put Curry over Iverson. Not never. Respectfully. And it's with or without. I got my reasons. Factual ones too. Just weigh it out. So I'm off that, bruh. Because shit. Some people can't take the reality of the situation. They're the same. You know how they say, if Jordan was here today to play in this era, Jordan would double and triple his numbers, bruh. Is that an opinion or is it fact? You weigh it out. I say it's facts. And I apply the facts when it comes to Iverson as well. You talk about all areas of the court. Before you want to get to attempts, types of talks. So hey yo, back to boxing, bruh. Say what I said. You weigh it out yourself. I could take a debate on. Anytime when it comes to that situation. But those two matchups, well, there's no comparison if you ask me, but that's what it is. Hey, yo, back to boxing, bruh. Get my NBA talk on. Yo, 5:30 in the chat, bro. Was good. I would say this conference situation when it comes to Conor Ben and Eubanks, bro. That was a great back and forth conference coming from a vet and a contender. From their standpoint, individually and their career, they both spoke, rightfully so, their expectations and what's already been, solidified already. You know what I'm saying? So underdog talks, and that's what it is when it comes to Conor Ben and a proven vet. And we know this matchup here is going to be a banger. It should reflect the conference. I feel as though it's going to, be a fireworks type of matchup. The talk's going to be the talks after that, after that, whether you feel as though how they feel, it was a win-win, it was a lose-lose, or that type of talks. Hey, we're going to see what occurs in the ring. If he ain't supposed to be in the ring with you, bro. To definitely show it. And if Conor Ben has an approach where he, wants to take it a step further, saying, okay, I'm not a contender, bro. I'm top dog type of talk. Then we get there too, but at the same time, his lane, bro. Meaningful fight is still a meaningful fight. Great matchup. Definitely a great matchup. And you can hear me clearly, bro. I know, who I got. 1 second. But respectfully to my background right now, I'm gonna be on mute for a second. It's a ringtone situation. But go ahead, chat. Keep going in, chat. Okay, you know what I can say? Oh yeah, we'll bring up Anthony Joshua real quick. And Usyk, bro. They said what they said, and it was highly respected on both sides for me. And like I said, for me, that particular matchup, irrespectable win for Usyk. And now I can say to boxing historian, I would say now you can rank Usyk properly after AJ victorious, you know what I mean? Win over AJ. But prior to any matchups with AJ boxing historian, you got Usyk ranked where you ranked him, but I would say not at that time. Maybe not at that time, right? Then maybe after the victory over AJ, then I said, okay, now you can actually say that boxing historian. You hear me? But hey, where did that put Andy Ruiz? You know it's still 1-1, right? Right. So respect to Usyk for confirming that there wasn't a how you say it, wasn't a fluke. They still won one with Andy Ruiz, even with AJ. You hear me? So what I'm saying is retirement talks. If any, I'm like, no, bruh. Return to the ring, return to the ring. Always. Like I would say, shit, I meant to talk on Canelo the previous streams ago. But it's gonna be Canelo, Triple G. Hey, who knows the winner of that one? I'm just saying it's gonna be a good trilogy in the books type of matchup. Even after that, I'm still saying Canelo still smoke to give. Like I was saying, Anthony Joshua is still smoke to give. Like I was saying, this Fury is still smoke to give. Like I said for Wilder, it's still smoke to give. Even for King Kong Ortiz, still smoke to give. I can keep on going. That's just me though. Porter, Frampton, it's still smoke to give. But that's just me though. Okay. And even Chris Eubanks, we feel as though in his career, if he happens to lose to kind of bench, he retire. I say, my man, you still have smoke to give. Hey, Brad. Hey, each his own and they rightfully so decision. Right? Right. For me as a Bucks fan, I'm like, bruh, come on, man. You know who next up? Even when it comes to Austin Trout, I'm saying, retire. Really? When he talks like that, I mean, Austin Trout is still smoke to give. You say names, but that's not still deliver on that though. Don't feel away. Well, Triple G, Diego, you don't think he owes us a few more fights before he says, I don't know. I mean, I thought he gotta give us more fights that we should have previous ago that he especially didn't give us yet. And I'm saying still smoke to give. So hey, how about you take a page out of Bernard Hopkins' book, even at a 41 type of age? You still got like 2 or 3 more fights to give. Expectation of Canelo. Let's talk about it. If he retires, so happens, I'm just saying, if you get a victory, just saying. And that'd be the talk. Would that be cool for Canelo to actually do? I say sign, to stamp it officially in the books. I mean, he could have actually done that prior to even a Bivol. It could have been Kovalev retirement. Just saying. And then it'd be a return of a Canelo type of situation. Yeah, I mean, other than the Kerr, just saying he could have. We know the fights we want from Canelo, which is Charlos, Andrades, and Benavidez, and so forth. The expectation of Canelo is definitely matching up with the frustration of Canelo. If you get the two, if you get the comparisons, the parallel with that, though, expectation of Canelo, even after a Triple G. You go up to go down to go all the way up. I mean, it could be possible he could reroute some situation. You hear me? And take on Bivol again, and also other opponents up there, or take it another step further. Because even after Kovalev, I'm saying, hold up. For me, I know the trilogy was going to come back around, but let's say he would have went up. How far can Canelo go? Really? Heavyweight? How you look at 170? How he looks? Can he push that? I mean, if Usyk can get there, shit, damn right, Canelo can get there too. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you always double back, and fights always come back around. Expectation of Canelo. That's the real talk we need to have. We should be having right about now. You know what I mean? And certain matchup that is still on his way with Canelo. It's too much to ask. That's like what? For me, it's like 3 or 4 fights in each division he went to. Added on to what it is right now. And Canelo is still young. I'm saying, what's box ratio really look like, bro? Or, hindsight in a sense, whether he want to lose or draw in his matchup, or, you know what I mean? Just saying, and what type of Canelo would you get when it comes to his frustration? It could work for him or it could work against him. But we know that there's only one that you're going to mention. There's only one. The frustrated Canelo. Got the job done. And we know who that name is. But other than that, we see that Canelo frustration works in his favor when it comes to certain opponents. You know what I mean? Could have been real bad for Jacob, though. He was having fun in there. You know what I mean? But, it could have been real bad for Jacob that night, man. That particular match with Canelo. Canelo took it real lightly on this man. But I'm just saying, though, I believe Canelo is gonna go forward and leave no turn, no stone. How you say? What's that saying? Unturned or some shit like that. That's my expectations right now. Whether it's asking for too much, I ain't asking for too less. You know what I mean? Because I'm not saying Charlos and Benavidez and Andrade are fantasy fights at this point, but with or without, I mean, I'm hearing so many retirement talks lately, bro. That's been interesting, if you ask me. But Canelo was fit for boxing. He definitely can double back, and then go forward from there. Shit, he did what he did to a plant, bro. You can imagine the Andrade matchup, my man. Charlo, certain things the same thing. Like 530 Cali. Yeah, I mean, Canelo should win, but anything can happen. You know what I mean? That type of talks too. I hear you on that. And Canelo's still young. To remind you again on that. I'm saying, could it be a all the way up situation in the near future, though? You know what I mean? Who knows? what moves, what certain boxers will make. I can't dictate that, but I'm just saying my expectations looking at. Looking out, looking in, looking out. Looking in, looking out, and shit like that. Shout out to the chat though, man. And shout out to dominant performance, excellent performance when it comes to Zayas, bro. Matchup there. Let me bring up Zayas, bro. Now, that was a Boston / brawler-ish type of matchup right there, and they was getting it on. They was getting it on, man. They definitely was trading for real. And Zayas is a problem, bro. He's a problem for anyone. Shout out to H Money Boxing as well. You know, the protege of, and I'm saying this obvious to me, and it's definitely showing, and he's grown in the skill set, and he's, bruh, Zayas is a problem, bro. And he mixed it up to a highest level, man. That's just real talk. So congratulations on that win, Zayas. And looking forward to your next matchup, your next step up fights. You perform, great showing. Utilize all your skill set. If they don't belong in the ring with you, then you know the saying. It'll be turning the chat though. Shout out to you though, but certain comments, I gotta reread yours at some just to see what you were getting at for it. Where's your link? AP10. You buy some questions, bruh? Let's keep it on boxing, bruh. H Money. Boxing questions, bruh. Okay, let me bring up Bruce Ennis. Bruce Ennis. Shit, let's bring up Bruce Ennis for, taking the matchup, the Bruin matchup, a banger matchup potentially, even with Conor Ben. Hopefully he's, wanting to come back down, or who knows the next move for Conor Ben. But just saying that Bruce Ennis and Conor Ben matchup is fucking banger. Clash course of a matchup. I'm trying to tell you, that's one of those shit. That matchup right there. Shit. That's a banger of all banger fights. Now, my takes on Boots too. Now, Lipinets gave him some hard shots. Lipinets and Boots Ennis. Lipinets gave Boots Ennis, rightfully so, some touches, bruh. Now, to overdo yourself or overextend yourself, or to, how you say it, on those type of fighters, bro, that was Lipinets, punches and power, bruh. But Conor Ben is something different. And I believe the power is something different. See, I weigh it out. I'm from Philly, but I weigh it out. You hear me? Now others can downplay, just downplay. But we got a cloud chaser who just joined the stream and had 5,003 and 4, which is
your record, nigga.
False advertisement and false in itself just to get on the panel to say 5,003 and 4 is still cloud chaser. We're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna have a conversation. You can hold your L automatically though, as your thumbnail already shows, bro. You see how there's L in your name, bro. So I'm not gonna go. We're gonna talk about boxing, bro.
I just want the. I can't hear nothing. My phone is a dinosaur, JFL. I just want to hear you, bro. Why you see how you do, bro?
We good, but I'm just saying, you know,
I can't hear, man. I just want to hear you louder. That's all, bro.
Okay, louder. My phone is.
You got it, bro. You got it,
bro. Hey, bro. Let's talk boxing, bro. Now, what's your thoughts on as I was just saying early on with Boots Ennis and the counter bench, just saying that matchup alone, and you see how it's brewing up to, you know, kind of Boots Ennis finally, you know, soon to get his just due, soon to get the matches he tends to get. Hopefully, top guys take him on. But he's still saying, I'm still in the trenches. I'm still in the trenches, bro, and he's gonna put in that work to get there. So yeah, hey, where you go at though, bro? You jump back on the panel, bro. There's no hold your L like your thumbnail says. 5,003 and 4. What's JFL 5,003? So yeah. Waiting for him to join the panel again, bro. It's boxing talk, bro. It's boxing talk. We gonna vibe. We gonna get that vibe. You hear me?
Nah, man, I pushed the wrong.
There you go. All right, so back on the panel, bro. So
hey, JFL. What's up with Boots, man? What is they talking about, man? I was overhearing you talk about Boots. What they talking about, man?
What they talking about? How you feel? What's your thoughts on Boots?
I just woke up, JFL. I seen you on there by yourself cooking, so I was like, okay, we ain't gonna do this shit today, man. We're gonna bro. What's good?
What's good?
So I'm asking you, like, I need some information about Boots. What I don't know what's up. What's up with the mandatory shit? Tell me something, man.
We know that Boots Ennis in a position where he can rightfully so get those opportunities, and he's waiting for them. So, I mean, what you want Boots to do? He's going to continue to fight who's in front of him, and also, we know certain matchups could be already, how you said, everybody's been held up and had matches, and Boots Ennis just came out of his matchup. So he's moving forward with Boots Ennis. But I'm just saying the potential matchup with any contender, who guys, the likes of Virgil, you know what I mean? They were saying the name until wasn't saying no names anymore. So I'm just saying.
Shit, I'd rather see that fight though, Boots and Virgil. Then, if ain't nobody else doing nothing, I'd rather see that fight. Cause everybody waiting and shit, man. We need these fights, bro. We need these fights, bro.
What we waiting on? We waiting on the
Spence
Crawford
and
Spence. We waiting on Keith Spence. We waiting on Crawford and Spence. We waiting on. What we waiting on? Boots and Spence. What we waiting on? Boots and Crawford. What we waiting on? What you waiting on?
Combinations. I'm waiting on some knuckles to be thrown in the ring. As a fan, you know what I'm saying? Come on, JFL, man. We've been waiting hellas, bro. We've been waiting hellas, bro, and they've been hating hellas.
Bruh, I mean, certain fights have to build up, man. They understand that, and good. How you say it? And good faith.
I know you got tired of my pander slander and all that, man. We ain't on this shit no more, man. We trying to build this community, bro, for real.
For real, for real. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
man, for real, man. We got some motherfucking straight riders on there. All my little chin smoke let me know who the riders is, bro. I don't mean I ain't like that, bro. Just talking shit, JFL, man.
Bro, I know this, and when I say
That's for the
you know,
newbies that come on this motherfucker talking real shit and brand new. So I can call up a JFL, man. Take care of it, man. Get this motherfucker out of here, man. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. But everybody
here you
welcome,
go.
man.
But here you
Everybody
go,
welcome.
though. You got, I mean, understand that there's levels to it, you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
respect
man.
to those who are considered, you know,
That's why I
I
was
won't
saying
throw terms
everybody
out
got their
there. I won't
job
label
title, though.
nobody out there. Everybody in their own right has the how you say, casualness to them. You know what I'm saying? And we all still casuals in a sense across the board.
Because we don't know everything. I can feel that.
If I say majority of Boston fans as a whole, we've been eating our crow for some time with certain fights, right? And certain fights we got right? And certain fights
Right.
is shock value. You know what I'm saying? But you have to weigh it out regardless of getting your analyze on, getting your skill sets on, and you know what I mean, analyzing, you know, AJ and how he's improved and he's factually improved. People need to acknowledge that. You know what I mean? Some people, you know what I mean, Usyk is still Usyk, and maybe that works for him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Or they
He
came and
did his
showed
job.
two different type of styles when it came to, you know, certain skill set. He switched up from, you know what I mean, with Spence to another fighter. You know what I mean? Outcomes will be the outcomes. But like I said, you know, it's still levels. Talking points gonna be the talking points, narratives gonna be the narratives out there. You know what I mean? Even Haney, you know, had to correct certain things with certain talking points out there too. So, you know, now call me a factual undisputed. You hear me? So
yeah, I'm with you.
You feel me? So it's talks gonna be the talks, right? And we all at our own level respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So
I still think
when I
we
say
should
casual and
respect.
newbies, don't feel no offense to it. But all I'm saying is, you know, certain things, valid points be valid points, need a rebuttal to it, or acknowledgement to it, or elaborating on it even further. You know what I mean? So, no offense to anyone
Yeah,
out
man.
there.
We just gotta come together, man, and
The
have
channel,
the decent
yeah.
conversations, decently and in order, man. We can't hear shit with a bunch of motherfuckers talking at the same time, man.
We know this the
You know,
free
it get
smoke
it get
channel.
fired up too. It's
We know this.
boxing. Fights go down. I'm just trying to, you know, get this balance going, man, so we can move on and a channel can grow, man.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead, bro.
Although it was NBA talks early on, you see how that talk was more, how you said, we might have our disagreements, but it wasn't on the level when it comes to boxing conversations. You notice that?
Yeah, it's hella different. But it's still all one of the same though, JFL.
Right.
Still got the
We
same
mentioned
common
NFL.
denominator.
Exactly, right?
That shit just like Pac-Man, like I said on other show, man. NASCAR, boxing, basketball, video games, all this shit is the
Like
same,
video
bro.
games too. Video games for real. For real. You know what I mean? And but you know, that's the type of talks when it comes to that. That's like you know, you got everybody, like you said, you know, even when it comes to being a gamer, there's levels to that. You know what I mean?
Hell
And
yeah,
people can talk
levels
and
to
their expertise
everything
in
you
that.
do.
So you can't undermine somebody else's gamer-ish or gamer knowledge when they've been a gamer all their life compared to, well, you know what I mean? Compared to
Yeah,
other ones who have a forefront of gamer situation. You know what I
the
mean? Somebody,
motherfucker that's been sewing all their life. I'm with you, bro. Go ahead.
so
It's levels
I'm
to it.
saying
Go
there's
ahead.
levels to everything, and respect everybody who's, you know, have a certain niche to them or knowledge to what they up on. You know what I mean, I can't expect everybody to be up on what I'm up on. You know what I
Right, that's
mean?
why we gotta share the knowledge. Cause it's stuff that I know that you don't know, JFL, and it's stuff that you know that I don't know. That's why we gotta sponge and share, bro. So that's
Exactly.
why the opinion should be, motherfuckers should support a motherfucker opinion instead of downing it, man. Cause it's gonna create all this bullshit, man.
Now,
That's all
here's
it
my
is.
thing when it comes to that type talk.
Go ahead.
Would you rather take opinions 100% of the time, or would you take facts 100% of the time? Which one you would choose?
Man, you did not ask me that, JFL. We know we gonna go with the facts all the time. Opinions are not right or wrong, though.
Right. So we gotta balance it out. So I
So
think
if a
both.
man say, no, I think Andre should go in there, you know what I'm saying, and fight Charlo instead of Canelo, and motherfuckers say that's bullshit. Well, okay, so you still gotta accept him saying your opinion is bullshit. You know, come on, man. We grown, man.
We grown, and also opinions can be valid to more lean towards facts until it's proven, right? So we understand that too.
Yeah, we know how that go.
We know, yeah, exactly.
Guilty until proven innocent around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
But respectfully, you know what I mean? It's, you know what I mean? It is what it is. There's levels in boxing, and that's what it is on the Free Smoke H Money Boxing channel, panel, and chat smoke.
Hey, listen, man. The whole thing, the bench and the game is all a part of the community. You can't just say you can't split us up, bro. The chat and the panel is all together, bro. Over here, bro. So the motherfucker bullshitting in the chat. So what? Leave that shit alone. That's the chat, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
As long as it don't go left,
motherfucker get bland in there bullshitting, doing some like that motherfucker come throwing the little sex shit in there and all that shit. Nah, you get the fuck on. But you know what I'm saying? If an argument fight go down in the chat, nigga, let them fight. Fight go down on the panel, go on mute and let them fight.
But my thing is true. Still,
go ahead, Jeff.
My thing is certain things. I feel as though just be mindful at times when it comes to not to go too far left, not to go too far personal, and keep it boxing. Especially Free Smoke. Salute and respect to H Money channel. You know what I'm saying? Because previous ago, I say some day one talk. You know what I mean? People like to sabotage certain channels and shit like that, and do something completely extra. This is disrespect, and which is
motherfuckers come here for the entertainment too, though. JFL, so it's gonna get real.
I understand that too. But just know, I'm not talking directly to you. I'm talking in general. So don't.
Go ahead,
I'm talking in general, bro.
Yeah,
I do. You or no one else, not directed to no one. This is a straight day one talk, as I will have with H Money. I mean, or anyone on the panel, any other channel I go on. You know what I'm saying? So,
JFL, check it out, man. When I say you,
every channel out here.
When I say you, I mean us. So I'm not excluded. You understand? So I ain't so if I'm talking about you, I'm talking about me too. In certain situations, bro, reasonable ones. Not that fuck nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you on that. We all did some old off the line left shit, bro.
And get familiar.
Everybody that came on here and cooking gets the blame for that, bro. But when the boxing talk come, man, let's get the information, spread it out, and then we can do all that other shit later, man. Let's get the information, and then we can talk about that other shit later, roasting session, all that old crazy shit, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, man. We're gonna get our ways at times, you know what I'm saying?
It's a part of the show.
It comes with it, bro. But my thing is,
that's like I was telling before the bell. It comes with the
everybody gotta get familiar with each other. You know what I'm saying? And once we get familiar and we know how we vibe, then mutual respect is granted on that regard. You know what I mean? But you know, keep it going. You want to keep it going? How you want to keep it going? Cheering up.
I mean, but the chain smoke gonna be there. We know this shit. This fighting. This is fighting. We're fighting.
Contact.
But it is the internet. Come on, man. That pull up on me and all that shit, man. Stop, man.
Right. I mean, like
Come
I said,
on, man. Come on, man. I'm done, man. I'm done with that, man. I'm done with that.
You know, when people get
heated, I'll fuck around, pull up on your ass with a bottle. Like talking this shit, man. Stop. I ain't for that, man. I wasn't always a good guy.
Right.
Permanent thing in life is change. Go ahead, JFL.
The Young Buck song say, he said, "Want to turn me back to the old me."
Shut up, you hear me? Don't turn me back 93, nigga. I fuck shit up. But I'm saying I ain't for that shit, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
But he still got that, shit. You know what I mean? Move out on that.
See, motherfucker ain't expect this JFL. See what I'm saying? Time to change this shit, bro. Motherfucker ain't expect us to be on here talking like this. Just like we being the other day.
And tomorrow we can talk how we talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Listen, man. It's a time and a purpose for everything. Ain't no coincidences, bro. At all. So you get the coincidence out your vocabulary. It's purpose. Go ahead, JFL.
I'm gonna go after that.
You know what I'm saying, man? You can't. It is what it is, bro. It's a boxing podcast. We talk. People know each other. It's people close to each other. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Everybody got their job title when they come to this Lions Den, bro. Especially if you mob.
I call it the free smoke. I call it the free smoke arena. You can call it
man. It's the Thunderdome, man. Motherfucker, it's the Lions Den, man. You can't come through here raw meat. You finna get sniffed out and ate, bro. That's all it is, man. Start thinking before you fucking talk on her, man. Motherfucker just be saying anything, man. Come on, man. You stick out and show when you do this shit, man.
Well, we gotta understand this freedom of speech. But I ain't gonna get too much detail with all that. People should know this by now. But you know, that's the thing about that shit, JFL. I'm trying to be mindful for others, and I'm trying to be mindful of myself. Hey, but I still get my back my ways as well, and I self-correct. That's another situation I do. I mean,
correction is correction, bro.
So,
correction is correction.
Go ahead. We all had debate, free debates. That's how it's gonna go. You know what I mean?
That's the thing with that freedom of speech thing, man. It's a whole bunch of stuff that go with that. Press. You know what I'm saying? Peaceful assembly. Peaceful assembly. All that stuff go with it, man. The dude roll up, man. We on the street teaching. Dude roll up on me, talking the police. He roll up talking about I'm the law. I say, hold on. You say Congress can make no law. So if you the law, you only supposed to be here if it's peaceful. It was peaceful before you came. Straight up, bro. Man, I chased the police off, man, talking that shit, bro.
Let me take a side note real quick.
They the biggest criminals. Go ahead, JFL.
Yeah, my bad. Let me take this moment right here just to say shout out to Deacon 305 and the guy from the UK. You know what I'm saying? They had a heated little situation and went kind of too far. Hopefully they, I mean, not taking too far left or too far personal. You know what I'm saying? And be mindful. I mean, if you feel like someone gonna take you there and that, just put yourself on mute or just dip off the panel and let it breathe. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, JFL, or just do the main thing. Let's do what a man would do. Look, man, I don't do all that, man. It's cool. Just let a motherfucker know, man, I ain't that dude. Don't sit there and be in your feelings. Let a motherfucker cook you, bro. Just say something. I'm here to talk boxing, man. I ain't about all that roasting, man. I'm gonna go on mute. And motherfuckers want to keep doing that dumb shit. Then I mean, come on, man.
It been a couple, a lot of debates go heated in that regard, but you gotta know when to ease back. You know what I mean? So that's how I operate, bro. You ain't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real, man. Motherfucker need to speak up, man. If you ain't about that, just say that, man. Just tell the motherfucker, man, I'm just here to talk boxing, bro. I ain't here for the joning and the pull up on me and all that shit. I'm with you, man. I feel that shit, man. And you know what? I keep going over and over these videos, bro, for my correction. For my motherfucking bullshit ass mouth, man. I ain't that type of dude, man. I love correction, bro. That's why I get on her and don't say nothing, man.
Why you think I say? Why you think when I say run it back like it's a rematch? When I talk about stings, listen to the playback. I concur. You know what I mean? I do the same thing. Self-correct too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why
bro. Ain't it healthy? It's healthy though, ain't it, JFL? It's healthy for you, bro. Cause you be like, you correct yourself. Like, I know not to do that no more. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man.
You know what I mean?
And people feel like you feel in the moment, but hey, you know what I'm saying? And get past it,
Motherfuckers
like
can say all this shit they want, but they ain't met you in person. They don't know you, man.
we can get
I
past
don't
it, like,
fucking know nobody on her, man. I'm gonna talk with you though to get to know you.
Yeah, right. We can get
Because
past
you
it.
never know who you might need in this world on this earth, bruh.
Hey,
Then I
hey,
run
bro.
into JFL. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
bro.
Motherfucker over there on them. Damn right, I'm gonna run up on them. You
Hey,
feel what I'm
bro.
saying? Come on,
Hey,
man.
bro. Hey, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Certain things can get past, like how we put a boxing reference in it because it is about boxing. We can get past. You know what I mean? Certain things like, you know what I mean? Currently, we getting past certain thoughts when it comes to, like, you know, Canelo would cheat and somebody would cheat and somebody. You know what I mean, I look at it in that sense too. You know what I mean? Like certain boxers that return to the ring, are we going to hold them to that situation for how long period of time? Okay, so you know, Big Baby Miller, he might should return to the ring and return to guards around him. You know what I mean? Because he's still, you know, with AJ's situation, but he's still a good fighter. His highlights still come up. I'm on YouTube. He's still a good fighter. You know what I mean? Canelo's still good. You know what I mean, fighter. Certain days people getting
Yeah,
past
they
on their
lost,
own time.
they got a
On their
loss
own
don't mean
time,
they gone.
or it could be collective, you know what I'm saying, or a situation like that. But my thing is, you know, trust, they still gonna bring it up regardless. But you know, people that's what they get past on their own time, respectfully.
Yeah, man, motherfucker, gotta see this fight game for what it is, man. We gotta make a lot of changes in this shit, man. There's gotta be a lot of changes go down in this fight game, bro. Because we ain't getting what we need, man. And we're putting our money on it, bro. And then for a motherfucker, and what's the outcome? Get up, walk out, and then go right back to your regular life. 2-round motherfucker fight. You can pay $1,500. $2,000 for a motherfucker cease, and this nigga, the bell rang, this thing on the floor, can't get up. You know what I'm saying? That's that pimping shit, bro. We getting that, and they handing us the stick with the doodle end on it. For those that don't really see what's going on, man. You ain't got no gloves. He hands you that, and you got doodle on your hand. They saying don't get it on the money though. We need that clean. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We want crisp $100 bills. You know what I'm saying? No CODs, bro. We want that money. That's all they own, bro. And then they got everybody spoiling shit, man. Can't get it together, bro. I ain't even thinking about fighting, man. What the gladiators? What the warriors? It's boxing, punch in the face, jab, busted lip, uppercut, right hooks.
Right.
Come on, man. What we doing, man? This ain't no vacation at the Bahamas, bro. Resort. You know what I'm saying? Coconut
It
drinks,
is for
bro.
a few. It is for a few many. You know what I mean? I'm just saying though.
You
But
heard me,
hear me out though.
JFL,
Hear me
bro.
out
Come
though.
on, bro. This ain't that, bro.
But
We is in the best sport out here for real, man. Well, gladiator sport, I mean,
you
for
know,
us gladiator contact sport. This the best
right,
contact
right,
sport there is.
right. And it always will be. It's boxing, man. And the foundation, you can never shake the foundation of boxing, bro. That's gonna set the
They
tone for you.
trying like a motherfucker though, JFL. They trying to do it, bro. And they already then separated us from the sport. We trying to get back. Jaheim type shit. Gotta find my way back ass shit, bro. Come on, man.
And that's
Straight up,
when
bro.
that's, you know, like I said, you know, it talks of like I say, stat cards and loaded cards, stuff like that. We definitely should look forward to those type of situations in the future. You know what I'm saying? It could be considered, you know what I'm saying? Who knows, it could be in the works. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's new models to certain things going forward, and when it's implemented, it's gonna be implemented. You know what I'm saying? As long as Boston fans know when we seen it when it occurred. You know what I'm saying? And
waiting
you
on
know,
the lace up. You
we
right.
still getting our cards, we still getting our matchups, and we still gotta, you know, be considerate of, you know, those who have their debuts and come up in the ranks and whatnot. But we know all the top situations and class courses and shit like that. But people still, you know, boxers themselves,
No,
Man, they want us to pay for the high value.
Move, bro.
They want us to. They want the money to be the high value money, but they want to give us the value by as products, bro. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? The save you buy as products. That shit with the yellow labels on it, man. That cheap shit. They want to give us the motherfucker. They want to take our motherfucking money. They want to take hundreds and hundreds of dollars, but want to give us some motherfucking Family Dollar shit, damn Dollar General shit, bro. No, we want what we paying for. Fuck you mean?
I mean, I can't. I mean, I can say this. Your power is your money, bro. I mean, and that's what we asked for. That's what you should get. But like I said, things are still brewing.
Yeah, but that ain't what we signed up for.
Current to how you say era of boxing, which era you like or currently feel though ain't living up to. Making the sport better is what is going down. I feel that that temperature going forward when it comes to boxing. You know what I'm saying? And we can't disregard all the cards we've been getting since ever since the first debut of boxing with Carl Stevenson. You feel me? And from that point on, boxing was back. You hear me?
We had a run for a minute, JFL. We had a run for a minute, then they put that shit on pause, man. I was sitting there looking crazy, like, what the fuck just happened, bro? We was getting boxed. We was getting fight.
That's what I'm saying. It gets like that, bro. And he back up again, man. So we just gotta be patient enough for it. I think all the way through it. We're going to debate our way through it. We're going, you know what I mean, go through the motion with the shit, you know what I mean?
I think 2023 gonna be the year, man. That's why I said, remember that era I was talking about, man, damn, man, we ain't doing shit right now. But as soon as we relax, they gonna start flooding us with fights. That shit happened for a JFL, and then it went back on fucking pause, bro.
And people, you gotta be mindful of this too.
Yeah, we still gotta have the patience though.
But here you go.
Go ahead,
still gotta be mindful of throwback era vibes, right? Don't you know? Right. This era right now I feel as though is getting the run back fights that we should have, the rematches that we should have, the trilogies that we should have. Like, you reflect that back to the throwback era things. I feel like we in that type of season as a throwback era where we getting those rematches and potential trilogies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So you got.
I got four letters. JFL. What is MBGA? Make boxing great again, bro. Know what I'm saying?
Right, but know the time. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. For me, I feel like we're in the season of rematches and run backs, whatever weight class it is, and there's still potential ones that's still on the table that should be actually made. And the main fights that we want, that we are, looking forward to, we're gonna get those. You know what I mean? But in the meantime, between time, you know that saying. I feel though boxing is currently doing something in the throwback era back in the day with run backs and rematch and trilogy. So I mean, you gotta look at it like that too. So it's still on that wave. You know what I mean? You gotta know it. Although we ain't getting the fights that you currently feel as though we ain't getting right now, but you can't front. It don't feel like the throwback days, but you still gotta acknowledge the rematches, potential rematches that should still be going in every division, and trilogies and stuff like that. Once all that gets settled out, then I can see the heat back up to the main events. That's how I look at it right now. That's the vibe. That's the atmosphere for me. I don't know for sure for you because you feel as though we're getting all the fights that we need, but I know it's a momentum situation.
Hey man, let me get a shout out to the H Money Boxing channel, man. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, man. The Lions Den, welcome to the jungle, man. Best in the West, CBC, man. Hey, y'all, listen, man. Get them lights up, man. Subscribe, because we know they want. Salute the Piro, man. Shalom, brother.
Hey,
it's a car. What's going on?
Hey, bro.
Go ahead.
We had a Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. We had a Con and Cobra long overdue situation. So I mean, if that was set in stone for boxing, just keep your hopes up and be optimistic going forward with this boxing. She gonna get signed soon, delivered when it's time to. You know what I mean?
For sure. For sure, bro. We need to get these fights and the throwback and the run backs too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Run it back.
Like for example,
May the
in the
best
state,
man. This is what I'm on, man. May the best man win when two fighters get in the ring, bro. You understand?
Right.
I just don't want to see nobody get extremely hurt in the ring, bro. This ain't what that sport. This ain't what this sport about, bro. It's a gladiator sport, but we don't need none of that, bro.
You know, it could be
it do
how you
happen.
say
It happened, but I mean, we don't need it, bro.
but if it does occur, we take it how we want to take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gonna get a 10 bell
it happens
salute
in
for sure.
boxing, but also, you know, that's why, you know, it's boxing, bro. I could say two sides to the situation where people prefer what they prefer, they like what they like. But also people like, you know, prefer things more, you know, like you said, it can get dirty, but it can still be honest, but still dirty at the same time. If Mike Tyson was a perfect example of that.
I'm firm, but I'm fair. We know what it is. JC.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to JC, man. You've been
shout
doing
out
it
to
for a long fucking time. Joe Cortez, my dude.
Some people might prefer, you know, Tim Duchamp needs to correct. I mean, need to go back and correct some things. Maybe Taylor, maybe run it back with opponent. I mean, to give people, you know what I mean, the reassurance situation type shit. You know what I mean? That's why I said, you know, when you honor something, you honor it, and I apply that across the board. They double back, they make it happen. You know what I mean? I want you to point out, make somebody an example, you know, of certain situation where that occurred frequently in boxing, but as though those type of situations occur in boxing, at least they run it back and keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? And it can still
Right.
be
At least
dirty.
you know who is who. You know what I'm saying? We gotta separate the boys from the men in this sport right here, bro, for real. For real.
You know what I mean?
So if a motherfucker in there, they win, chase glory, man. Fuck that pocket watching shit, man. That money is gonna be sitting right there. Yo, don't worry, soft ass nigga. Your purse gonna be there.
And long overdue fights, I'm still saying it's still a bag on the table for that too. So pick that up.
I bet, hey, JFL, I bet you don't leave that motherfucker. Though. I bet you don't leave it.
The money, you know what I mean? I'm gonna pick up the what, yeah. I got to be trying to deliver that long overdue. That's bad shit in the
Hey, JFL, you funny as hell, man. He talking all this shit. He got a fat ass lump on his eye. I bet you don't leave that bag.
my interest is still there for that fight. Keep it
hey,
going.
man. Straight up, though. Yeah, man.
Imagine
that's what it is,
earlier in the
man.
stream, bro. God mentioned, it was a conversation. I was trying to join that type of conversation that God was having early on. He was saying, just imagine if
I ain't seen none of this. This it right here. Me and you, bro. I just woke up.
I mean, early. This
earlier. I heard Ace talk about Fulton and Inaway, man. I was like, man, hey man. Him and Marky Dan was going there and they laughing at each other. That shit was funny as hell, man. It's funny, man.
But yeah, respectfully though, any given time, any given moment, bro. But you know what I mean? What I was gonna say about stat cards. We all get all the top guys on one card on the same event, same night. That should be amazing. But hey, you can still find even more so. How about a all top card?
How many fights on that card?
With all rematches on one day. That's set up a lot of
fights on that card. How many fights on the card?
Day, bro. Imagine that. Not just once in a while that run back happened, then another few months. I'm talking about the same day, all rematches getting settled, all draws getting settled.
How about 4 championship fights on the card?
Say again.
How about 4 championship fights on that card, man? That'll be nice. We can get all that out the way. Then we
Before
can
we
get the
to that,
conveyor.
yeah,